Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the Trauma Unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the Trauma Unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the Trauma Unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe.
Be high. I'm known for jumping out with that fire. I'm trying to fry a nigga on J. Christ. Get the drop, then toss the alley-oop to him. Niggas got hang time. That's why I ain't never been for the gangland. Free the mainliners. Went down for like 3 blicks in a year. We share the same prayers. We share the same suckers that ain't still breathing cause we can't find them. I seen the Cuban that he just posted telling them ain't diamonds. Shit ain't hitting nothing like mine. They rockin' fake diamonds. We be on gang timing. Pull up with gang shining. High as you front the beach that I'm front. You ain't even stayed by it. We be on gang timing. Pull up with gang shining. High as you front the beach that I'm front. You ain't even stayed. I got a chopstick to my young nigga. Tell him chip something for me. I put that chip on your scully. I'm in the Benz off muddy. Ride around with something pretty. Still in the field when it's ugly. Ride around with something pretty. Still in the field when it's ugly. I get that chopstick to my young nigga. Tell him chip something for me. I put that chip on your scully. I'm in the Benz off muddy. Ride around with something pretty. Still in the field when it's ugly. Ride around with something pretty. Still in the field when it's ugly. I got a squad with me. Better pray to God you don't slip, cause he got that mop with him. Niggas swear to God you a bitch. You never drop nothing. Nah, niggas ain't pop nothing. Far as body counts, you ain't got nothing. We out op hunting, we the top gunners. Locking in with the prices, shaving the prices. Told them to drop number. You call him Lil Baby Boo. I'm in the DM. I got the Bob number. Cybertruck on 4Gs. That's getting boring. I'm for the cop what? Cybertruck on 4Gs. That's getting boring. I'm for the cop mama. Better back in them Europeans, you big. We finna lock summer. BBL from the back. I'm in it deep. Out in a pop rubber. Book a nigga for his penny. We in his denims like, what do you got for us? Give a fuck about a plaque. Niggas is platinum, long as the block. I got a chopstick to my young nigga. Tell him chip something for me. I put that chip on your scully. I'm in the Benz off muddy. Ride around with something pretty.
Yeah, nigga. Got a chopper off to my young nigga. Tell him chip something for me. What's cracking for? Hey, all my peoples and my weeples, man. Hey, man. Pull up a chair, park it here. You already know what's cracking, man. I'm about to get this shit popping, man. Yeah, man. First and foremost, man. R.I.P. to little Ronnie, man, and the little 5-year-old girl that lost her life, you know what I'm saying? Before her time. You dig me? Regardless of what they say, man, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, you know, it's never a good thing, man, when you see a young soul that just got the motherfucking experience life, you know what I'm saying, get sent back to their maker, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, my heart goes out to her, man, you feel me? We gonna reiterate, man, you know what I'm saying, and get into some motherfucking information on that and talk our shit. But you already know before the content, I address the nonsense, man. So we gonna get this shit popping off right, man. Yeah, man. Tap in, tell a friend, wipe your feet when you come in, man. Please, motherfucking make sure you wipe your feet when you step up in here, man. That's all I ask, man. Other than that, man, you feel me? Sit back, man, smoke something, relax with your boy, man. We gonna get into this motherfucking content, man. You feel me? And like I said, man, it's all love until it ain't. We go hard in the paint in this bitch, man. You dig me? Yeah, man. So, yeah, man, I need y'all support, man. Y'all motherfuckers make sure y'all share this out, air this out, so we can get to as many people as possible and we can get this algorithm back popping, man. You already know how it is, man. They could try to suppress you, but, you know what I'm saying? God's work, man. It's God's work. They can't stop this shit, bro. You dig me? So, yeah, man, off top, man, do your part. I'm going to do mine. Yeah, real shit.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
It's side 4 and 9, somebody gon' see a homie. Kids off limits, somebody forgot the policy. Niggas moving foul, they screaming capital murder. Wasn't fast enough to get away from the squirters. Gambling with your life, shaking a trick dice. Little Ronnie and his daughter is safe in the afterlife. It's sad that she barely got to see her 5th birthday before getting murdered and bleeding out in the worst way. Life's a bitch. And she got a license to drive a nigga crazy. That pussy is priceless. She know all your habits, addictions, and vices to leave you defenseless, sadistic, and lifeless. Cold game, but somebody gotta play it. The price ain't cheap, but somebody gotta pay it. It is what it is. If it ain't, just say it. I'll forever hold your peace. The beast is the greatest poet of all time. Blow it, it's all mine. If I said it, then I meant it. Printed, it's all rhymes. Niggas can't fade me. I told you niggas. They wanted a demonstration. I showed you niggas. Period. Let's get it. It's your boy Traumatic El Guapo, to the neighborhood quote, man, the slippery slope, man. And right now you rocking with the best, Mr. 7-Up, cake in the flesh. Say it with your chest, not under your breath. Moment of silence. Rest in peace to little Ronnie and that 5-year-old baby girl. She didn't deserve that. Somebody forgot the policy. Kids off limits. No gimmicks. Stupid motherfuckers. Yeah, man, it's a sad thing, man. You know what I'm saying? When you know what I'm saying, babies die in the crossfire, man, between nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? No matter how much of a motherfucking G you was, it used to be some type of motherfucking etiquette. You know what I'm saying? Where niggas knew, nigga, hey man, if a nigga get caught with his baby, man, hey man, we gonna catch him another time. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get that man a pass, man, because you know what I'm saying, that little baby didn't deserve that. But you know, these niggas grimy nowadays. They'll try to take you off this motherfucking earth and your kids so you won't have no motherfucking no reincarnation. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean reincarnation as far as like, you know what I'm saying, coming back as an animal or a different species. I mean, nigga, a motherfucker like literally coming back, having his seed, nigga, come back to earth, man. Having his seed be motherfucking left on here for his DNA to motherfucking go where it's supposed to go. And you know, a lot of these motherfuckers don't have that. You know what I'm saying? Don't understand. Like, that's your legacy. Your legacy is your motherfucking kid. Whatever you leave behind on this earth, man. So that shit's foul, bro. When a motherfucker get taken out, I mean, that's one thing, man. But shit, you know, when the baby's gotta die, you know, that's a fucked up motherfucking way to go about this shit, man. But nevertheless, man, you know what I'm saying? I deal with the motherfucking facts, man. We get into that shit, man, the way it go. My nigga Boss Kloss in the building. What's cracking with you? Yeah, man, this shit crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I always wait before I do motherfucking shit like this because I want to have all the facts or as many facts as possible. So I usually wait like 3 or 4 days after the shit is done. You know what I'm saying? So we can get into the shit and have some real motherfucking facts and I just be talking out the side of our necks, you know what I'm saying? And that's just respect for the families too, you know what I'm saying? Let them have a chance to mourn. But you know, nigga, as this platform grows and motherfuckers get more exposed to this shit, you know how if you haven't noticed, this is the shit I always have done, you know what I'm saying? Before motherfucking you know what I'm saying, I had to restart and re-get my channel popping and shit like that. But I've always been known for the reactions, you know what I'm saying? Trauma reactions, the traumatic reactions. This is shit I always do, man. And I try to touch on shit that affects me, shit that affects my people. You know what I'm saying? So this is just one more thing down the motherfucking line, man. So, you know what I'm saying? That's really what I'm on, man. But before I even get into that, you know what I'm saying? There's some motherfucking weirdos and shit that don't understand, nigga, that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not God's work when somebody baby get taken off this motherfucking earth, man. You feel me? That's the devil's work, you know what I'm saying? Like, sure, everything happens for a reason, but you know what I'm saying? Shit sometimes motherfucking, you know, happens before it's supposed to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like shit can happen that could derail that reason or could take a motherfucker off this earth and they really wasn't it wasn't their time to go. Just bad place, bad time. But you know how that go, man. Sometimes it's just some fucked up situations that transpire, bro. You know what I'm saying? And like we as men, we gotta admit when motherfuckers is wrong, man. You know what I'm saying? When motherfuckers is taking kids out, you know what I'm saying, and just doing reckless ass murders, them motherfuckers gotta be called out for what they is, man. Senseless, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, man. You know what I'm saying? It's senseless acts of brutality and senseless acts of violence. Niggas don't have no motherfucking courtesy about themselves with nothing. And that shit foul, man. It's mostly because, you know what I'm saying, fuck niggas that, you know what I'm saying, like mislead niggas the wrong way. And a lot of times these niggas don't have no motherfucking real people to look up to. You know what I'm saying? So They listen to stupid motherfuckers that don't have no sense or don't know no better. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Don't graduate or haven't motherfucking used their brain in situations. So, you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes they say, you know, God looks after children and fools. So a lot of these niggas is just goddamn fools, and they feel like that's the reason God gonna look after them. But shit, nigga, you gonna have your motherfucking day too. And that shit definitely is coming, nigga. You feel me? All that fuck shit that these niggas be on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like personally, no, we supposed to be in this shit together, man. But unfortunately, these niggas want to motherfucking be on their own side of the street, acting like they running something, they doing something that other niggas ain't motherfucking involved in, or we ain't had the same motherfucking blood, sweat, and tears on these streets. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't the only one that motherfucking hurts. You ain't the only one that only nigga that ever went through something. You know what I'm saying? You ain't the only nigga that ever busted a gun. You ain't the only nigga that ever motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, planted his flag, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But let's be real, nigga. A lot of these niggas act like they the ones, nigga. But nigga, really, nigga, they far from that. You know what I'm saying? But shit, nigga, I don't motherfucking focus on these niggas. I focus on myself, nigga, until a motherfucker say my name. Then I got all motherfucking reason to put a nigga in his place. A lot of times I just let that shit slide off the motherfucking back end. But nigga, when a nigga keeps saying his name, nigga, you know what I'm saying, we gonna bring it to the forefront. A lot of these niggas be trying to take a nigga bars, trying to take a nigga lingo. Well, that's cool, nigga. Just make sure you know where it fucking came from, nigga. Yeah, man, because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, you can borrow it, nigga. Just bring it back. You dig? That's all I ask, nigga. Yeah, they got this shit fucked up, man. A lot of these niggas, man, don't motherfucking give credit where credit is due, nigga. I ain't never been a hater. Never been, never will, nigga. So when a nigga say something to me, nigga, it's gonna be valid, nigga, or I ain't gonna pay no attention. But if a nigga saying some bullshit, nigga, yeah, you gotta put that motherfucker in his place, nigga. You hear the sirens right now. Niggas is motherfucking in chases, high speed chases. My block is hot, nigga, over here, nigga. Shit cracking all the motherfucking time. But shit, nigga, I don't stop shit, nigga. We still get it every day. You feel me? And niggas don't stop. Nigga, it's only so much motherfucking shit you can do before that shit catch up to you. You know what I'm saying? But nevertheless, nigga, you gotta keep your motherfucking head on a swivel, man, because these motherfuckers is out to get you. They out to catch you slipping. Real shit, nigga. Niggas talking about.
Yeah, nigga, I'm talking about it, nigga, from the nutty Northwest, nigga, not that shit traumatic be talking about, nigga, the top of the map, nigga, where the smoke is good, nigga, and the bitches is bad, nigga, and if a nigga got a problem, he'll end up unalive like Loco's homeboy, nigga. Yeah, Big T, go ask that nigga, what about what his homeboys came down here, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, it get gangster everywhere and anywhere besides Seguin. Nigga, Seguin. It get gangster everywhere besides Seguin. Nigga.
I was in Seattle. Everybody got a gun. Cameraman, engineer. You argue with it.
Hear this retarded ass nigga. This nigga crazy as fuck. Hey man, it's only motherfucking you know what I'm saying, derogatory nigga for a nigga that motherfucking can't, you know what I'm saying, articulate his words right. When a nigga say, hey, not the nutty north nigga that traumatic talking about, nigga, but nigga, hey, nevertheless, nigga, we still on the northwest though. So it's like, you know what I'm saying, like, nigga, you ain't gotta separate the two, nigga, because we already know you on a separate side, my nigga. We ain't on your side, nigga, but shit, nigga, best believe, nigga, we ain't got a motherfucking beef, but we can do that, nigga. But at the end of the day, nigga, ain't nobody getting smoked, nigga. You know what I'm saying? When a nigga say, nigga, hey, nigga, you gotta pass by Tacoma, nigga, hey, nigga, I'll be all through Tacoma, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? Hey, man, come on, man. That shit light work, man. That shit is real light work, nigga. You know how I felt when a nigga said he gonna shoot me, nigga?
Punk ass cop is gonna shoot me!
Sit down right now. Okay. Everything is fine.
You gonna shoot me, boys? Dimitri, close your eyes. The punk ass cop is gonna shoot me!
Sit down right now. Okay.
That shit funny as shit. You ain't about to shoot nothing, nigga, but a video, and you ain't even shooting that. Nigga, let's get that shit right, nigga. But best believe, nigga, you dyslexic in a motherfucker too, bro, because niggas wasn't even motherfucking speaking on that type of time. You dig what I'm saying? Niggas be on some motherfucking bullshit, nigga. Always want to motherfucking mix my name with they shit, nigga. I ain't never came on here and hated. I do my shit. I mind my own business, nigga. But when a nigga got my name repeatedly in his mouth, nigga, he acting like you really want that smoke, nigga. But you know you don't want no smoke, nigga. You 45 years old, nigga. Go to work and keep making your motherfucking dog houses, nigga, like you supposed to, nigga. Keep getting your motherfucking chip and dip out your motherfucking doghouse making this shit, nigga. Cause nigga, that's what the fuck you do, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Don't try to motherfucking talk like you some big gangster out here, nigga. Like, cause nigga, I guarantee you, nigga, one thing for sure, nigga, two things for certain, nigga. You ain't pressing shit, nigga. Trey ate it all, nigga. Get your motherfucking mind right, fat boy. Nigga, got me fucked up. Talking about, nigga, hey, nigga, you gotta pass the coma. Nigga, the fuck is you talking about, boy? Do you got glaucoma, nigga? You smoking too much, nigga? Are you senseless, nigga? Do you forget, nigga? Like niggas will slide on your ass so fast, nigga. We ain't trying to motherfucking take it there, but niggas will take it there. Stop talking that gangster shit, nigga. You ain't about that life. You really ain't, nigga. Keep motherfucking going to work. Keep getting your motherfucking $300 check every motherfucking week or month, whatever the fuck you making. And nigga, shut your fat ass up and do your shit. Stop acting like you really that nigga talking about you gonna smoke something. You ain't about to smoke shit. Only thing you smoking is a cancer stick, fool. Put your ass on the motherfucking ER, nigga. Flatline this nigga talking crazy. But shit, nigga, always want a motherfucking nigga take a nigga to some negativity. You know what I'm saying? Because nigga, when you see a nigga on some motherfucking positive shit, but fuck the positive shit, nigga. That's really how I felt when that fat boy said he gonna shoot me, nigga. The fuck you talking about, nigga? Going through Seattle, nigga? I ain't never had to worry about nothing like that. Let's shut that shit up, nigga. Nigga, like you really want to talk about going to Seattle, nigga, like something really gonna happen, nigga. Come on, man. Cut that shit out, nigga. Cut that shit the fuck out,
Hey,
nigga.
everything is fine.
You gonna shoot me, boys?
You ain't shooting shit.
Dimitri, close your eyes. The punk ass cop is gonna shoot me.
Sit down right now.
Okay. Everything is fine.
You gonna shoot me, boys?
Trey ate it all, nigga. Talking about you about to shoot something. Fat boy, funny as shit, nigga. Then you talking about 5-year-old little girls dying and shit like that shit cool. Nigga, I don't even listen to you, nigga. But when I did listen, nigga, I heard some bullshit, nigga. Some shit that I really didn't like, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it 100, nigga. Let's listen. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit. Nigga spitting all on the mic and shit. Keep it 1,000. Wow. Hey, Trey, hey, nigga. You back to work.
Hey. Okay, you guys need to go to work like it's a regular day.
It is a regular day. And tuck in your belly, nigga.
Hey. Okay, you guys need to go to work like it's a regular day.
It is a regular day. And tuck in your belly, nigga. Hey, Trey, hey, tuck in your belly, nigga. While you at it, nigga. Talking about you gonna smoke something. You ain't smoking shit but turkeys on Thanksgiving, fat boy. You know damn well, nigga. I could ride all the way through Seattle, nigga. Ain't nothing gonna happen, nigga. Matter of fact, we take so many of y'all niggas bitches. That shit funny to me, nigga. Who the fuck think this nigga that nigga, bro? Who the fuck thinks this nigga is that nigga? Please explain to me. The same nigga that's gazing at Peters, nigga. Weird ass nigga. The same nigga gazing at Peters, nigga. Saying all the gay shit, all the weird shit. Yeah, nigga, we ain't forgot about you, fool. We know how you get down, nigga. We know how you get down. You gotta understand, nigga. Like, nigga, I take a motherfucking look at everybody who motherfucking say my name, nigga. I look at him like, nigga, hey, what's cracking? Let me see what this nigga really talking about. And guess what I heard when I looked at what this nigga was talking about?
Yo, hey, man, do that shit again with your tongue ring. I like when you do that shit, Daddy. Wait, hold on. Who the fuck?
What, nigga?
Yo, hey, man, do that shit again with your tongue ring. I like when you do that shit, Daddy. Wait, hold on. Who the fuck?
Nigga, that's the shit this nigga on. This nigga motherfucking nigga looking at niggas' tongue rings and shit. Man, you need to calm that shit down, nigga. Everybody know you disloyal as fuck.
Disloyal, fool ass bitch made punk.
Hey, nigga told me you was motherfucking snake, nigga. You know what I'm saying? My nigga Mike G told me, nigga. He said, nigga, hey, when a nigga turn his back, nigga, that nigga gonna motherfucking bite you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because he a motherfucking snake. That's how these snakes get down, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They always got your motherfucking name in their mouth. Nigga, let me let you know this, though. Ever since, nigga, I motherfucking came to this motherfucking sector, party line, whatever you motherfucking want to call it, nigga, name one nigga I hated on, nigga. Name one nigga I spoke derogatory on, nigga. These niggas do nothing but motherfucking talk bad about each other and shit. And if I ain't said your motherfucking name, nigga, don't motherfucking get in your motherfucking feelings, nigga. Because if it don't apply, let it fly, nigga. And if the shoe fits, these your motherfucking kicks. But nigga, when I look at these motherfuckers hating on each other, nigga, and niggas that ain't got nothing good to say about they fellow motherfucking homies, that's crazy to me, nigga. We gonna act like, nigga, we don't know that you didn't motherfucking you know what I'm saying? Basically, nigga, slide up in under Loco, nigga. That was your big homie. That was your OG, nigga. Next thing you know, nigga, you motherfucking stole all the nigga subscribers, nigga. You tried to motherfucking take the winning circle, nigga, and run with it, nigga. We seen what the fuck you did to get your views, nigga. Don't act like, nigga, you motherfucking just popping like that, nigga. I'm just saying, bro. These niggas get a little bit of YouTube motherfucking fame, and they start motherfucking really popping it, nigga. Nigga, best believe, nigga, I seen all that motherfucking shit that y'all niggas was talking, nigga. Covering up, nigga, and scooping up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers keep asking me questions, nigga, like, why every time, nigga, shit, nigga, when I met you, nigga, you was a cool ass nigga, man. So why is these niggas speaking bad on you? I'm like, what is you talking about, bro? Oh, man, you know what I'm saying? Certain niggas. I'm like, bro, why I keep hearing these motherfuckers that got my name in their mouth, nigga, but nigga ain't got nothing good to say? Oh, well, it's nothing. I'm gonna keep doing me. I'm gonna keep motherfucking trucking. But what these niggas do, you know what I'm saying? I keep hearing these niggas is backdooring niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, nigga, I just look at it like, this what the fuck you niggas gotta do for a dub? You think you win something, nigga, because you got a couple of motherfucking subscribers, nigga, and you motherfucking got a couple of likes, nigga? I mean, nigga, when I look at it, bro, I'm like, bro, that's all that there is to your life. That's the highlight of your motherfucking life, bro. Stop it. You gotta stop it, bro. Like, I mean, nigga, if that's what you feel like, you know what I'm saying, makes you feel whole, that's good for you, nigga. But I'm just looking at it like, damn, bro, it's gotta be something more to this shit than that, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's gotta be something more to this shit than that. I don't want to see a nigga motherfucking feeling like that's as far as he can go in life, nigga. It's motherfucking being a YouTube gangster, nigga. A YouTube side buster. You know what I'm saying? That's what I look at these niggas like. You was a YouTube side buster. You know what I'm saying? Like, you had to motherfucking take somebody else's fame and turn it into your own. So, I mean, when I look at it like, bro, it's like, bro, stop saying my name, nigga, when you know you've been hating from the get-go. We know you've been hating, nigga. A lot of niggas know you've been hating, bro. But see, at the end of the day, nigga, you act like we don't know what you motherfucking did. You over there bad mouthing a nigga, but nigga, just a couple of motherfucking months ago, that was your big homie, bro. So nigga, stop fronting, nigga. Stop fronting like we don't know what you motherfucking did, nigga. We seen the pump fake, nigga. We seen the moves, nigga. Let's be real. Be real about it, nigga. Stop lying, nigga. Lying on niggas and shit like that. That shit don't make you look good at all, partner. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping the motherfucking 1,000 wow, nigga. Let these niggas keep lying to you. You know what I'm saying? I listen to what niggas say and then like motherfucking reevaluate. Like this is the type of shit. This is the type of niggas that you up to.
I did hear Gigi going live, though. Yeah, Gigi back, man.
Pulling up on one of you niggas bitches. She got some shit that you done told me, nigga. Sucks on what you.
Yeah, I ain't never gonna sit back, nigga, in my car, blow my. Hey, man, that shit crazy than a motherfucker, man. You acting like that 5-year-old baby deserved that
Listen to this
shit.
nigga,
What the
man.
fuck? Hey, that 5-year-old baby did deserve that shit if you looking at it through God.
Nigga, what is you talking about? That 5-year-old baby deserve this shit, nigga.
The life.
The
Funny
life.
ass nigga. What type of nigga would say something like that?
What's up with you, boy?
That's how you feel though, my nigga? You feel like she deserve that shit?
Shit. Nigga, we ain't forget you used to be with Loco Pussy. You say I used to be with Loco's pussy?
Same shit.
Yeah, that nigga got a huge ass clitoris, man. Yeah. So I won't cry. I will rejoice and be proud in it, man.
Me and shit, bro.
You say I used to be with Loco's pussy? Yeah, that nigga got a huge ass clitoris, man. Yeah.
This nigga stupid.
You right, man. That shit crazy than a motherfucker, man. You acting like that 5-year-old baby deserved that shit. What the fuck? Hey, that
That's what
5-year-old
irritated
baby
me,
did
nigga.
deserve that shit if you looking at it through
I
God's
don't give a fuck
eyes.
what a nigga say. But that
I
right there,
told you, nigga, when God call, answer the phone and be proud in it, man.
type of nigga talk about a 5-year-old girl deserve nigga getting murdered, nigga, in cold blood, nigga. Type of nigga joke about some shit like that, nigga. You nitpicking and talking about a nigga's son dying and all that shit, nigga. Well, didn't your motherfucking son get popped, my nigga? Like, nigga, that's crazy to me, bro. I just look at the man, nigga. Like, look at this nigga, bro. Like, this nigga is sad, bro. Like, nigga, y'all niggas pump this nigga head up, nigga, because he get nigga 100 to 200 views, nigga. This nigga feel like he King Tut, nigga. Nigga, I was killing that, nigga. Niggas motherfucking can say whatever they want, nigga. I been said, nigga, it ain't the motherfucking numbers, it's the message, nigga. But when I see niggas motherfucking saying shit like that, nigga, I'm like, bro, what type of nigga is you? What type of man is you? First and foremost, my nigga. When that nigga Charleston White got on your helmet, nigga, you had nothing to say. You see what I'm saying, nigga? Niggas motherfucking sit up here and just say anything to get a couple of views, nigga. You on FDA and all these niggas, man. Them niggas is motherfucking 3,000 miles away from you, boy. No threat, nigga. No motherfucking threat place, nigga. I ain't never did no, like, this shit is supposed to be, nigga. We supposed to compete, nigga, not motherfucking cheat, nigga. Niggas try to get your page taken or, you know what I'm saying, bomb your page and do all that little bullshit. That's the way niggas gotta play the motherfucking win. Cause nigga, last time I checked, nigga, that ain't the that ain't gonna get you no dub, nigga. If that makes you feel like you won something, nigga, good for you, nigga. But to me, nigga, that shit, nigga, is a motherfucking false. That's false advertisement, playboy. I'm just saying, nigga, some niggas need to be checked, nigga, where they motherfucking stand, nigga. Nigga, I don't respect that. A lot of shit you say, nigga, just flow off the motherfucking back, nigga, but I don't respect that. When a nigga start saying, nigga, 5-year-old little girls and shit deserve what they got and all that shit, nigga. Like, bro, come on, man. Bring it back down a little bit, nigga. You doing too much. You doing way too motherfucking much, nigga. We know you ain't that guy, bro. You ain't got to act like you that tough, nigga. Keep it 100, nigga. With yourself, nigga. Yeah, nigga. You hear the background, nigga. Go down around here, nigga. Yeah, man, but see, these niggas ain't faking the funk, nigga. Nigga talking like he's shooting something. Nigga, the last nigga you shot was your baby mama, wasn't it? Nigga, cheddar bob ass nigga. Nigga's a cheddar bob ass nigga, bro. Nigga, the type of nigga that'll shoot himself, nigga, trying to motherfucking reload and shit. Stupid ass nigga. Just shot his baby mom trying to reload, nigga. Shit, nigga, we know what's cracking, nigga. Shit, that nigga Loco gonna run up on you, nigga, like it's like LeBron did Steve Smith, nigga. Stop talking about my motherfucking son.
He approached me during the game. And he said, stop effing with my son. That's my effing son. Stop effing with my son. I said,
Nigga think that shit
what?
funny.
Nah, man, straight up, man to man.
Nigga that got his motherfucking
real talk. Stop effing with my son.
Moved the nigga off to the motherfucking where he moved that nigga
and
to.
I saw
he sent that nigga on a ticket,
how
nigga,
furious he was.
Out when that nigga got popped. That nigga wasn't in the streets doing nothing.
I said, we can talk about it later. Nah, F that. Stop effing with my son. That's my son. That's my son. I said, all right, dog. Nigga. Fine. And he walked away. That's all he said. Yeah, I knew what he was talking about.
Yeah, you better shut that shit up.
I've spoken about this before. Matter of fact, I heard that he approached me during the game and he said, stop effing with my son. That's my effing son. Stop effing with my son. I said, what? Nah, man, straight up, man to man. Real talk. Stop effing with my son. And I saw.
Yeah, nigga, I'm talking about it. Nigga, from the nutty Northwest. Nigga, not that shit Traumatic be talking about. Nigga, the top of the map. Nigga, where the smoke is good. Nigga, and the bitches is bad. Nigga, and if a nigga got a problem, he'll end up unalive like Loco's homeboy, nigga. Yeah, Big T, go ask that nigga, what about what his homeboys came down here, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, it get gangster everywhere and anywhere besides Seguin, nigga.
Nigga always talking that big boy shit, nigga. No damn well, nigga, he ain't getting out of Seattle. Nigga, he stay on the same back street, nigga. The fuck you talking about, boy? Talking about you gotta pass Tacoma. Nigga, my point is, nigga, you ain't smoking shit. Fat nigga. And you know that. Stop talking like you motherfucking tough, nigga. Like you really about to demonstrate, nigga. Nigga, you trying to make it home to your motherfucking kids, nigga. You trying to make it home. Hey, oh, well, you said you was with her, but nigga, now she gone, nigga. You was trying to make it home to your bitch, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Cause last time I heard, nigga, you was living at your sister house, nigga. Yeah, nigga. That type shit, nigga. Mad cause niggas is getting it in, nigga. I mean, shit, nigga. We see you throwing shots at niggas and shit, but I always motherfucking expected it, nigga. Cause I could tell, nigga, you's a fat earring back, belly button grease smelling ass nigga. You feel me? And you got your motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? You got your motherfucking, you smelling yourself, nigga, smelling like I'm smelling, looking like I'm looking, fat ass nigga. Sick of this nigga. Fuck Trey 8, cuz. Nah, for real though. That nigga acting like he motherfucking King Tut or something, nigga. You know what's cracking, boy. Don't make me have to break you down, boy. Fuck these niggas following that fuck nigga. Yeah, nigga, I don't give a shit, nigga. Nigga, we'll milked your ass once before and milk your ass again, nigga. All these niggas act like they scared of this nigga. I like this nigga to fuck up, boy. You know what was cracking, nigga. We know you shot your BM, boy. Look at this nigga. This the nigga. This the nigga right here. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga, bro. This the nigga you talking about? Yeah, you ain't about to smoke shit, nigga. That's all I'm saying, nigga. Shut that shit up, nigga. For we really get active out here, nigga. Talking that shit, fuck, nigga.
Folks in Fort Worth and Livingston, Texas. We on film, y'all. Fort Worth, Texas. Look at the Fort Worth Press and Law. Way down here in Livingston, y'all. Look. Fort Worth, Texas. We live, y'all. Got Fort Worth County down here in Livingston, Texas. They got him. They got him, y'all. They got him.
Why the first place niggas go when they get in this shit is go to the gas station. Knowing damn well that's the first place they're gonna be looking for your dumb ass.
It's all these laws at this store. They got him.
Shout out to my nigga OG Vicario, man.
They got him. Way down here in Livingston, Texas.
Wake the fuck up, man. Hit the like button. Tap in, tell a motherfucking friend, nigga.
Big Willie TV, man. I don't know what's going on. Check on your people, man. Oh, that should go right there. That's drive. He crying. Don't cry now.
What you crying for, boy?
This the hoe that took them to do the shoot.
You
This
know
the
he
hoe
about
that
to
was in
tell,
the
nigga.
car with and fuck that hoe. And when I find out who this bitch is when you get out of jail, I'ma beat your stupid ass. Fuck everybody gonna beat your motherfucking ass. Everybody gonna
So
whoop you,
getting money,
bitch.
little Ronnie nigga been around for a minute, nigga.
This hoe
You know what
finna
I'm saying?
tell. This hoe finna tell. This hoe
He
finna
was
tell. This the
gambling and
bitch.
shit.
That hoe finna tell.
There is an arrest in the shooting deaths of a local rapper and his 5-year-old daughter at a car wash in Forest Hill. Tonight, police say they have one of the accused killers, but they are still looking for another suspect.
You shot straight, but you shot late. Hi, Lib. This is the Rundown Podcast.
I'm gonna give you the rundown.
Police say they now have one of the suspects in custody.
Minutes before the gunfire.
The young girl was just dropped off to her father at the car wash minutes before the gunfire.
2 gunmen remain on the run.
Surveillance images obtained by TMZ captured what appears to have been a targeted attack.
Yeah, man. So, nigga, it looked like an ambush to me, bro. The way the shit went down, bro. Because this is a motherfucking big-ass parking lot. He broke for it, too.
RIP Lil Ronnie, man. This is ridiculous. But the story is already out, so we can quit all the speculating. You don't know what the going on, so I'm going to go ahead and tell you. It's real simple. The partner robbed the dice game, man. They couldn't find him, and they bumped into Ronnie while he was in town for his little girl's birthday, and they did what they did, bro. It's simple as that, bro. Robbed the dice game, nigga was looking for him, man. You know what I mean? All the rest of that, y'all put to bed, bro. Ronnie wasn't up to he was doing shows. RIP Lil Ronnie, man. This is ridiculous. But the story is already out, so we can quit all the speculating. You don't know what the going on, so I'm going to go ahead and tell you. It's real simple. The partner robbed the dice game, man. They couldn't find him, and they bumped into Ronnie while he was in town for his little girl's birthday, and they did what they did, bro. It's simple as that, bro. Robbed the dice game, nigga was looking for him, man. You know what I mean? All the rest of that, y'all put to bed, bro. Ronnie wasn't up to he was doing shows, and then trying to live for his family and shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you know, she got caught in the crossfire. I seen the video. It did look like they was aiming at her, but they gonna hit the car when they hitting at him, man. It did look, man, it's all up, bro. You need to find something better to live for, bro. On my soul, bro. You need to find something better to live for, man.
You shot straight, but you shot late. Hi, Lib. This is the Rundown Podcast.
I'm gonna give you the rundown.
My first press release that I put out, I shared that we had identified a suspect vehicle. We had identified 2 suspects in the incident. And now we've identified the 2 cowards who took the lives of these innocent people. We have public enemy number 1, Adonis Robinson. Public enemy number 2, Jacoby Russell, who's on the run. They're scared, they're cowards, they're hiding. And we ask the public, please, you know where they're at? Let us know.
It wasn't too far into the first 48 into the investigation of who shot Get Money, hood fame Lil Ronnie, and his 5-year-old daughter, who just had a birthday. And this was the day before, which they celebrated her birthday. And the news stated in the update that her mother dropped her off at the car wash with her father. And this was moments before the shooting in which she and her father lost their lives that day. And now they have identified the suspects. One suspect was already identified, and the law enforcement there in Forest Hill, Texas were already on it. And it was only up to one more suspect that they seen in that footage, because it was 2 individuals that carried out this senseless, heartless, black-hearted, gruesome, tragic act in broad daylight. These 2 dangerous criminals are still on the run, is what they're saying, you guys. Hopefully, now their information is out there. They said they had to have all the facts in a row first before they put out the information on who these two suspects were. And they were identified as the ones being the shooters. And they're saying now, a video that's circulating on the internet that I showed in that clip earlier, they're saying that Lil Ronnie, homeboy, Lil Ronnie's friend, robbed a dice game. And that's what led to Lil Ronnie being killed. Really? Wow. And many might say, well, what that got to do with Lil Ronnie? Well, who knows, you guys, because at the end of the day, we don't know all the particulars. But by somebody coming out and putting out this information, if it's true, right? Just make sure we say that. If it's, true information, that Lil Ronnie's friend, as they say, robbed the dice game, and this, whole incident stemmed from that. This is get back. This is payback because they couldn't find the friend who robbed the dice game, you guys, right? They couldn't find that person. But since they caught Get Money Lil Ronnie slipping, right? Doing what he do at the car wash, right? Many people are saying he was warned by the rapper CJ Casino, his op, his enemy, not to go to that car wash. Who knows if he was talking about slappies or not, right? Right? But at the end of the day, even little CJ Casino said kids are off limits. This is what he posted.
And a baby, his baby, a baby.
And this would, make it seem as if, hey man, I ain't got nothing to do with say man, hey man. I ain't got nothing to do with that, dog. I play the game, the way we play it, but we don't play like that. We don't play, with kids involved, and we see the kids there with the op. We let that slide. We let that pass. We don't pay that no mind. We don't study that. We keep going. We catch it another day. Because kids is off limit. And that's, what everybody is, basically saying, and that's true. And when the chief was questioned, when it came to the concerning factor, if, the daughter was outside of the car, was she in the car, seated actually at the time of the shooting, the police chief said he couldn't, answer that question. That was still part of the investigation. That was sensitive information, right? But it was put out to the public that she was actually seated in that vehicle during the time. So, that would be, conflicting information if, they're reporting that she was seated in the car. So I see if the, chief, and why didn't, the chief actually confirm that the little girl was outside the vehicle, somehow playing around, the vehicle while the father was cleaning the vehicle out or whatnot. And a lot of people wanted to know that because if she was seen in visible sight to these shooters, people wanted to know what was the visibility of the child to the shooters, and that's what, the chief couldn't confirm that because he didn't want to give that information because the news had already previously told us that, insinuated that she was inside seated in the vehicle when it happened, but they didn't know where she was seated at in the vehicle, according to their reports. So, yeah, man, that was a very, touchy topic. Had these guys actually seen this baby and still carried out this act, and with, the mother dropping the child off up there, if these guys had knowledge that he was actually at the car wash and she wasn't there yet with the little girl, they're thinking, hey, well, we got action at Lil Ronnie. Okay, he's up here at this car wash. He's, here lacking, he's lounging, he's, vacuuming out his car, he's washing his car, he's doing this and that, he's here. But then all of a sudden, here comes, a change of plans with the little girl being there. And this is kind of what, seems like the two black vehicles that were already there. Looks like some kind of, convertible black car, could be possibly a Camaro. And that's another black vehicle, a smaller compact size vehicle that was already backed in, right? And it kind of almost hit the black car as it was backing out, trying to leave the scene as well. So, these two vehicles, and there was also a black SUV there as well that never moved in a parking spot that little Ronnie ran by and then ran across that fence line and came right back up and met up with the shooters. Like, he ran straight for him, is what a lot of people noticed in the video as well. And yeah, man, it's just heartbreaking that this all took place, because it's hard to believe that these guys actually seen that baby, outside the vehicle, hypothetically speaking, if she was, and just started shooting. Or, seen her actually in the vehicle, knew she was in the vehicle and started shooting. And a lot of people say, well, maybe, they didn't see the little girl. And that's also a possibility. So we need more answers on that as well. And I'm pretty sure they're going to give us, exactly, how the scene unfolded and her positioning in that car at the time of the shooting. And peace, blessings, and love go out to the mother of the child, Shimon Jones. She posted on Facebook that she would appreciate if people would stop sharing the video that the Hispanic woman uploaded to the internet at that car wash, showing that gruesome aftermath crime scene of her baby's last moments on Earth. And it's looking like she could have possibly been in that car from what that video showed, but I will not show that on my platform. That's the video that's circulating the internet, is out there. It ain't hard to find. It shows close up on the car, and it also shows Getting Money Lil Ronnie on the ground, right, after the shooting occurred. But yeah, man, so she said, she would appreciate if people would stop sharing it. She's tired of seeing that on her, timeline on social media. So she's currently posting on her Facebook about the situation, and she gave an update about the shooters being caught. And she said
now, Pete Gang, it's nasty work whenever you got two motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, running up, triangulating on your ass, nigga, basically closing in on your ass, nigga. A triangle has 3 motherfucking points, right? So the person they aiming at is the third point, the head of the triangle, and they're motherfucking closing in on his ass from wherever the fuck they was, which was the outer parking lot. So it was definitely a motherfucking ambush. They showed their cars parked outside. And if you look at the motherfucking circumference of the parking lot, if you go to a car wash like that, most of the time, you drive all the way in through a long fucking parking lot. So the way they shit was positioned, they drove all the way in to that parking lot. There is no way in hell them motherfuckers would have parked their car and ran all the way up there unless they already knew there was no motherfucking danger around. There was only him up there. So what I'm thinking is somebody up there was parked and was motherfucking watching his ass. Somebody had to drop on him and was watching, which I think was one of them cars that dipped and almost crashed into each other. Because, when motherfuckers is trying to get up out of there, you know what I'm saying? Niggas is moving in a hurry. And if you seen one of them whips, nigga, damn near almost crashed into the other whip when they was motherfucking trying to get up out of there. So I'm thinking one of them niggas called, or was one of them niggas to give him the heads up, because these two niggas was just there to do the job. They just came there to do the job. But for them to be that comfortable to park their car in the front and then run up on him like that, they definitely had to be tipped off. Man, that's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly, you know what I'm saying? All this shit is for entertainment purposes, you know what I'm saying? Educational purposes, you know what I'm saying? So let's keep that motherfucking shit clear. But nigga, yeah, man, for real though, nigga, it's Traumatic El Guapo, the honcho, boy. I actually motherfucking know how to look at this shit, and I can motherfucking see through a lot of this bullshit. But I'm saying, nigga, from my heartfelt intuition, I feel like these niggas was already ahead of the game, and they had to drop on this nigga, because there is no way in hell they would have been that comfortable to park at the motherfucking entrance and run up with whatever kind of guns they had. You feel me? Then they'd have to run back to the car. So, shit, did the motherfuckers have somebody telling them who was there, or was they watching him when he entered? That's what I'm thinking. Somebody tipped him off. You know what I'm saying? It's like almost like some Mo3 shit, but this didn't happen on the highway. This happened on a motherfucking car wash.
She won't stop until everybody is involved pays for what they did. Even if God has to, call her home to be with them, she's gonna make everybody pay. And it's hard, man, to grasp that this is how life is. That your innocent child, your innocent, one can be taken off this earth at any given time. And that's kind of scary, man, because you never know when the last time you will actually see somebody or get to talk to somebody, hug that person, love on that person, right? Especially when it's your child. So as of tonight, what we do know is that these suspects have not been arrested yet, and they're still on the run. They're looking for a 24-year-old Adonis Robinson and a 21-year-old Jacoby Russell. These are the shooters that were involved in this heinous murder. Police have issued capital murder warrants for both men who are from Fort Worth. And the police chief, David Hernandez, said that they're scared, they're cowards, and they're hiding. And they asked the public to let them know where these two suspects are, if they have any information. And this is the conference that they held earlier today regarding the capital murder warrants issued for both of these suspects involved in the murder of Get Money Lil Ronnie and his 5-year-old daughter at that Slappy's car wash.
Capital murder ain't no regular shit. That's like, nigga, they want the U.S. Marshals to come after you, the Marines, whoever the fuck else. You know what I'm saying? Like, capital murder, nigga, you know what I'm saying? That means that, nigga, they seeking you and they want death penalty type shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, capital punishment, nigga, that's like, nigga, the death penalty type shit. So, they ain't playing about this shit. You know what I'm saying? And, nigga, logically so, nigga, because, you know what I'm saying, they probably looking at it like, okay, yeah, we know nigga shit happens. Niggas get smoked all the time, right? Niggas get shot every day, B. But nigga, yeah, little girls, little 5-year-old girls, that's a bad look on the city. That's a bad look on everything. You see what I'm saying? It wouldn't have been no capital murder attached to this if it had just been him getting hit. But the fact that this little girl got hit and this makes the news, you know what I'm saying, look into it, and this shit gets put all over the motherfucking web, it make the city look bad, and that's why they attached that capital murder to this shit. You feel me? I can't believe this nigga gonna say this 5-year-old little girl nigga deserved it. Like, nigga, what type of stupid ass shit is that, nigga? Cuz say some stupid ass shit.
On Monday, March the 3rd, 2025.
Good afternoon. David Hernandez, Chief of Police for Forest Hill. First off, I want to thank you for being here today and apologize for the reschedule from yesterday. But I want you to understand that our approach is to have fact findings, have facts for our community. Yeah. There's a lot of information out there in social media, so we were receiving a lot of that information, so we have to make sure that we have the right information. It was a shocking event from North Texas. I won't speak on the details of the investigation, okay? But what I can share is we lost 2 victims, a father and a daughter who was 5 years old, to this event, to this tragedy. On March the 3rd at 10:40 in the morning, Forest Hill officers were dispatched to the 6500 block of Forest Hill Drive reference shooting. Our officers arrived and began life-saving measures, but both victims were pronounced dead at the scene. My first press release that I put out, I shared that we had identified a suspect vehicle. We had identified 2 suspects in the incident. And now we've identified the 2 cowards who took the lives of these innocent people. We have public enemy number 1, Adonis Robinson, who's also a registered. Public enemy number 2, Jacoby Russell, who's on the run. They're scared, they're cowards, they're hiding.
They cut it out.
We ask the public, please, you know where they're at? Let us know. This investigation started on Monday. The Texas Rangers have been our primary investigators. Our Forest Hill CID unit has been assisting. But I wouldn't be here standing today if it wasn't for the Fort Worth Police Department. I want to thank them because their efforts, their officers, their assistance has been instrumental. From the minute the call came in, they started working. They have not stopped. We also had the Everett Police Department who assisted in crime control, in crime scene control and crowd control. It wasn't enough. You were out there. We had to call Tarrant County Sheriff's Department. We had to call the Tri-County Auto Theft Task Force. We had to call Mansfield. We had to call Cannondale. It was a large scene, and we needed the help, and the resources came pouring in, and I want to thank them all. We're aware of the video that was leaked online. We urge the public to refrain from sharing it. I want to urge the public, just the way you saw that video, and you know where they're at, then please call 911. Let us know where they're at. I encourage anyone with information, please If you want to stay anonymous, 513-713-2222 tips. Call Crime Stoppers. Let them know. Give them enough information so we know that our community is safe and our police officers are responding are safe.
This shit's sad though, bro.
In closing, I want to reaffirm to the community that we will hold criminals accountable. We're not going to allow them to come in here and think that they can get away with it. At this time, I'll open up for any questions we might have.
Any idea how these suspects knew the victim?
We do not know motive at this time, and we have no information on that part.
Chief, can you describe what you guys see in the surveillance video? Who was shot? Where are they shot? Where was this baby girl when she was shot? And was she at all the intended target? Was she visible basically to the shooters?
So I specifically have not seen any of the videos, so I cannot comment on where and who it was involved as far as the incident. And then we also have to remember that the Texas Rangers are our primary investigators, and we won't be speaking on behalf of what they have as far as evidence and documentation.
Can you at least say where the baby girl was located when she was shot?
She was at the car wash, specifically where we don't know. So that's part of the assistance that we received from the Tarrant County Sheriff's Department's crime scene. There, with their intelligence and their expertise and the scientific behind that, they will be able to place where our victims were based on shot placements and diagramming of the crime scene.
Are you saying that you're unable to say whether or not she's inside or outside of the vehicle?
Correct.
What can you tell us about these two, where they're from, and the criminal histories? They're very young.
We know they're from Fort Worth, ma'am. Specifically where they're from, I'm not sure.
What, if anything, did the one of the victims appears to have been a local rapper? What, if anything, did his rapping career on Instagram? It looks like he had some sort of gambling lifestyle, and also his social media presence. What may this have had to do with the motive in this case? And
yeah, but with your life, check the dice.
His online footprint.
So based on the music industry that he's a part of, it is all part of the investigation. And like I said earlier, we're on a fact-finding base. Everything that's being put out is being reviewed and analyzed by the Texas Rangers. So we don't have any specific motive at this time. With that, again, I'd like to thank you very much. I asked for you to please post these on media. Let the public know that there is a threat out there. They are dangerous. They are armed. And we need you to please call 911 and let our police officers respond and take appropriate action. Thank you very much.
Why is this capital murder? Can you have this explained? Because a child is involved, or why is this? Because it's in a commission of another crime, right?
Hell yeah, it's because a child is involved, nigga.
Chief, do you believe there's still this
Fuck, you think they care that much about a nigga?
We don't know.
They don't care that much about no nigga, man.
You just feel like it's pretty basic.
Capital murder charge?
Yes, sir.
So the death of two minors.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Death to a minor, exactly.
Tuesday, tokens offering condolences sat outside Slappy's car wash off Forest Hill Drive. A Fort Worth police officer guarded the property, which is still temporarily shut down. It's where Monday, 5-year-old Armani Sibley and her father, 30-year-old Ronnie Sibley, were murdered in broad daylight by 2 gunmen, according to police. Still images obtained by TMZ show Ronnie Sibley, a North Texas rapper also known as Lil Ronnie, running across the parking lot of the car wash and 2 men chasing him while opening fire. If you zoom in on the left side of the screen, 2 men are seen, each holding a firearm. Police are still searching for the pair of suspects who took off in a white Kia. The little girl was killed while in the maroon Challenger. Sky 4 video shows the amount of shell casings surrounding Sibley's vehicle.
If you were aware that the takedown was going to take place prior to it happening, you are not only part of the problem, but you are the problem.
Fox 4 is told the Sibleys live in Crowley, but Monday stopped in Forest Hill.
See what I'm thinking? Like, look at this little beautiful little girl, man. Now, what I'm thinking, nigga, is he was running away from his vehicle to try to take them bullets away from the car because he knew his little girl was in that whip. That's what I'm kind of thinking he was probably trying to do. He's probably trying to, you know, like evade the shooters and get the shooters to take they concentration off the car because he knew his baby girl was in that car. See what I'm saying? I mean, you got to think about how many bullets was flying. They showed like damn near, nigga, 100 damn shell casings. It had to be at least 50. And it's 2 shooters. You know what I'm saying? Both coming at you with something heavy. You know what I'm saying? One of them had to have like a Draco or something with a switch on it. You know what I'm saying? Because the amount of shells. But this nigga running, the way he was running away from that vehicle. And when you look, there was a fence there. So that fence was too big for him to get across anyway. Only thing I could think of, he was trying to get them to take their attention away from the car. Don't go near the car. My baby's in the car. That's the only thing I could really fucking think of to think like, why would he be running away from the vehicle with his girl in there? Because how you gonna leave your little girl? But at the same time, he didn't want to probably bring danger to her, which overall already did. But it's like, damn, bro, for them to be that vicious to try to, you know what I'm saying, not only get him, but take his kid, take this little girl out the game. That's crazy, bro. Like that they deserve capital punishment. You know what I'm saying? That's some senseless, reckless, you know what I'm saying, just straight demon-hearted ass shit. You feel me? Like, nigga, hey man, this shit
Little
crazy out
Armani
here,
attended
bro.
elementary school in Crowley and was part of the Safari Sports Cheer Squad, which issued a statement to Fox 4 Tuesday saying they're devastated by this loss and are praying for the family. Family spokesperson Bishop Rodney McIntosh says the young girl was just dropped off to her father at the car wash minutes before the gunfire.
The mother wants everyone to know that she is heartbroken and she is grieving. And on behalf of the mother, I would ask that they would do the right thing, that they would come forward.
Now the question is there more people involved? Well, in my opinion, I believe so, because how the shooters pulled up in that long driveway to get to Slappy's. I'm pretty sure you can either go in that way or come out that way, right? But either way it go, when they left out after the shooting, right, it was a long driveway to get to the highway, to get on the freeway, like a feeder road type of exit. And for them, to know exactly where Get Money Lil Ronnie was positioned at that car wash. It's a big facility, right? These guys ran past the bay where the cars come out, right? Must when cars getting serviced inside that bay at that time, because nobody was coming out of the bay on the footage. But these guys were running freely back and forth in front of the bay.
Yeah, bro. Like, look at that shit, bro. They parked their vehicle way over here, nigga, in the front entrance, nigga. And if you look at the layout of the land, bro, that's a motherfucking big ass motherfucking like one way in, one way out.
These guys were running freely back and forth in front of the bay where, cars would be coming out after being serviced for getting washed.
It's like a bay, right? You know what I'm saying? Because only difference is it's surrounded by grass and a field, not water. You know what I'm saying? But it's basically like a little island. It's like two islands over there, you know what I'm saying, where the car wash is. So them niggas was motherfucking comfortable enough to park their car at the front entrance, run, approach him, you know what I'm saying, get the job done, then get back to the whip and smash off. And wasn't worried about the people that was already there seeing them, which lets me know, or lets the people know, you know what I'm saying, that them motherfuckers was part of it. Or they had something to do with it, or they knew it, or they knew him, or they just had motherfucking faith that them niggas wasn't gonna say nothing. Because, man, you can't tell me that these motherfuckers was just they just randomly caught this nigga slipping and did some shit like that. Nah, that ain't the way shit. So you get the layout of the
cars come out, right? Must when cars getting serviced inside that bay at that time, because
now look at this shit. Look at how this motherfucker's laid out. Now, the way this car wash is, there's a long ass driveway. You gotta motherfucking go in just to start here. So what I'm thinking is they parked their vehicle like over here somewhere where the police is at. They parked their vehicle over here somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And then they got out the car and approached him. Now, I'm thinking one came from this side and one came from this side so they can close in on him. So either way he would try to run, they could get him coming out or they can get him coming out this way. But as you see, he ran back towards this fence and that fence was too big for him to climb. So he kind of like, you know what I'm saying, got caught in the middle right here. But at the end of the day, bro, like, that's not some shit that you gonna do, nigga, like instinctively. Unless, nigga, you trying to get them motherfuckers away from your girl. You trying to say, hey, don't kill my kid. Like, nigga, get me. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I could think of, because I don't see a nigga leaving his kid in the car like that. You know what I'm saying? The nigga gonna try to motherfucking nigga get in that bitch, nigga, and drive the motherfucker off or run over them niggas or something. But his motherfucking first move was to start darting away from the vehicle. So he wasn't even trying to bring them niggas to his vehicle because he probably was trying to save his little girl. Knowing they was gonna get him. Cause ain't no telling, nigga. But nigga, them shells, nigga, that they was spitting, nigga, was coming so fast. It's no way in hell, nigga. He didn't have no motherfucking chance. He didn't have no way out, bro. He didn't have a chance, bro. Shit's foul, bro. It's crazy.
For them, to know exactly where Get Money Lil Ronnie was positioned at that car wash. It's a big facility, right? These guys ran.
Look where they parked. See, like, look. This is this nigga. I'm thinking them is like the mediums. They always got these blurry ass pictures too. I hate that shit. But see, where do you see them mediums at? Them little things. It's like one right here where this telephone pole is. So yeah, they was parked somewhere in the outer entrance where this telephone pole is, where you can go through, and then you're supposed to go through the car wash. That's where they was at. So if the car wash is open, that's more visitors to motherfucking see that shit. So was the car wash not open that day? Or was nobody paying attention? Or was they in on it? Maybe somebody worked at the gas station or at the car wash, nigga, and tipped them off. Because that's impossible to think that these niggas would have no motherfucking, they ain't worried about no police. They ain't worried about shit. They knew, nigga, this nigga was motherfucking a sitting duck. One way in, one way motherfucking out. And then you can't go this way because it's the car wash. You only gonna go this way if you're going through the car wash, not coming out of the car wash. So, nigga, it's one way in on the back end, and then you come around this way and you out. You know what I'm saying? Or you come back in the same way that you pulled in. Some motherfuckers knew what was up, man. They had this shit mapped out. They had this shit mapped the fuck out, bro.
And for them, to know exactly where Get Money Lil Ronnie was positioned at that car wash. It's a big facility, right? These guys ran past the bay where the cars come out, right? Must when cars getting serviced inside that bay at that time because nobody was coming out of the bay on the footage, but these guys were running freely back and forth in front of the bay.
Ain't nobody gonna take
cars
that much time
coming out after being
unless
serviced
they know there
or
ain't
getting
no
watched.
motherfucking threat.
Okay, so yeah, man, it's very tragic, and I just feel like they had information that he was there, right? They probably didn't have the information that his daughter was there with him because he was probably there by himself at first. And then when the daughter gets brought up there, that's when I think the two vehicles, those two black vehicles, right? I believe one of those guys, or maybe both of those vehicles, were involved in watching Getting Money Lil Ronnie at that car wash, and telling the shooters, what was going on, play by play. But they should have also told him, hey, change your plans, the little girl.
You know what I'm saying? That motherfucking shit loud, it's roaring. You probably got your music playing. You know what I'm saying? So like he probably wasn't even paying attention to whoever motherfucker. But see, this motherfucking car that pulled out right here with the tents, I think that they motherfucking nigga either called them in or was nigga the lookouts. Because nigga, the way they pulled off so fast, they almost hit the motherfuckers that they first thought was the shooters.
Girl is here, but obviously,
look, see that they almost hit each other.
Matter to
they trying to get the fuck up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Which lets you know, nigga, you know what I'm saying? That's frantic driving. They trying to get the fuck up out of there. So anybody that's doing that type shit, nigga, hey, they was either in on it or nigga, they was just bystanders, nigga. But I think they was in on it because how would them niggas have that much confidence to randomly park at the end and then run up on them niggas like that? They don't know what them niggas had unless they motherfucking was in on it.
These demons. Now, by looking at the layout, the blueprint of Slappy's and how it's set up, they definitely had to have some inside information being told to them by somebody at the car wash at that time. And that's when those two black vehicles come in that I'm very skeptical and suspicious of, because how did they know exactly, to pull that car up, that white Kia, and stop right there on the curb, get out and then run, to a certain spot right there where you vacuum the cars out in the front? He could have been on the backside. How did they know he was right there in the front to run right there up on him and start shooting at him?
It
Yeah,
almost
so you know,
remind me. It almost remind me of the little nigga. Rest his soul too. The little nigga Fulio, man. Only thing was, nigga, is he wasn't at a car wash. He was at a fucking hotel. But it was the same type of way, nigga. One way in, one way out. You know what I'm saying? You loop around, go in one way, loop around, go in the other way. You know what I'm saying? The only difference was there was hotels connected to each other. In this situation, it's just one car wash with two different bays, nigga. One entrance, one entrance, and then the other entrance was the car wash. Well, nigga, apparently he had already got his car washed. So, nigga, maybe, nigga, what I'm thinking is he went through the car wash first. That's what I'm thinking. Cuz went through the car wash first, bro. After he got his car cleaned up, he like, fuck that. I'm a vacuum out the seats and shit. You know, sometimes when you get your car washed and waxed and shit, you want your shit to be clean. He might be going to pick up his girl later, or he got his little girl with him or whatever. She might have been in the motherfucker. She might get in the car and be spilling shit, eating shit in the back. So, nigga, yeah, you gonna motherfucking tidy up your shit. You want your shit to look nice when you got your kid with you. So that's what I'm thinking, nigga. He had just shined up the whip. He about to take his little girl, nigga, somewhere. It was her birthday. I guess like she had just had a birthday party the day before or whatever. That's fucked up, nigga. God damn, that's fucked up. Niggas is foul. But see, nigga, like I'm thinking, I'm just speculating, right? She motherfucking, he just got his car washed. You know what I'm saying? He like, fuck that. Let me vacuum out my shit real quick. You know what I'm saying? Plus, he's meeting up with his baby mom. His baby mom dropped off her kid, right? His kid. So I'm thinking about how he might possibly be thinking. This nigga already type nigga that be having money, right? So nigga, hey, shit, nigga, I gotta meet my baby mom, get my kid. So damn, she taking a minute. Fuck, might as well wash my car. Might as well vacuum out my shit. So she pull up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? While he's vacuuming out his shit. Maybe, nigga, when he motherfucking was getting rid of the trash, getting the rest of shit, about to throw it in the trash can, that's when they fucking pulled up and triangulated on him. That's what I'm thinking. And so for them to do that, they had to have somebody, which I think was back here, back where they showed those cars pulling out, that was keeping an eye on cuz. So, nigga, I'm thinking, nigga, would you talk to somebody that's in the fucking, well, this is hypothetically speaking, but it had to be maybe the person that worked at the car wash had to drop. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this nigga coming up here shining this shit right now. He up here right now. Oh, nigga, not only is he up here comfortable, vacuuming out his whip. He probably got his shorts on and shit. Like, I mean, not no shorts, but you know what I'm saying? He looked like he had on some shorts. You know what I'm saying? Little fit. He ain't thinking about no gunplay. You know what I'm saying? He up here slipping. I know they had to know that little girl was in the back of that car. Unless them motherfuckers was just like, fuck it, we gonna make an example. Because damn, nigga, like, how the fuck would you not know that if you was surveying the area, if they was watching from a motherfucking distance? Whoever the fuck was watching them knew or possibly knew that he had a motherfucking kid in that car with him. They just didn't give a fuck. Or maybe the shooters was just some idiots. Because, nigga, the way that they sprayed, look at all these motherfucking shell casings, bro. That's like, I'm going to guess that's 30, 35 shell casings. Might be maybe at least between 20 and 30 shell casings. Right? Just in that little area. There's a wall right here. So he had his motherfucking car parked in a position to where, I mean, really, he can't see what's coming around that corner. You see what I'm saying? The way that shit is positioned, he can't see what's behind him, nigga. Hold on, man. I gotta look at this shit one more time. Okay, look at this shit. Now look at the layout of the land, bro.
Right.
Now,
but you know,
when I look at this shit, I look at the fence. This is where the nigga ran. The car that pulled in parked like somewhere right here, right around here, nigga. and motherfucking got out and ran towards this nigga. He was parked right here, right behind the back of this wall. You see where I got this arrow at? Follow my arrow. He is parked somewhere like right here, right? Getting his shit vacuumed out or whatever. He didn't have no visual over what's going on over here. So if them niggas got a call from somebody over here, one of these dudes in this whip, they probably are the person that was at the car wash when he first went through to get his car washed. They motherfucker had the all day. Cause nigga, if anything, nigga, they could just be like, hey, well shit, hey, nigga, ain't nobody coming up in here right now, nigga. We closed for lunch or whatever the fuck, nigga. Anything, nigga. That's a long ass driveway you gotta pull down just to get in that bitch. So nigga, I'm thinking, nigga, them niggas motherfucking just waited and knew he was already there. They was just scoping the area, nigga. And then when they came around that corner, nigga, it was too late. He seen them niggas. He seen one nigga coming from this way and then another nigga coming from the other direction. For them to motherfucking have that shit and triangulate around this nigga, they had to have motherfucking been tipped off. Somebody over here had to tell him, like, hey, man, he right here behind this wall, nigga. He won't even see y'all niggas when y'all pull up. Because he thinking he in the cut, nigga. I'm in the cut, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it looked like he had his car backed in to where no, I don't think he had his car backed in. Not backed in, because I always back my car in, nigga, so I could just pull the fuck off. But see, nigga, this nigga motherfucking basically like was in a position to where he was trapped, nigga. One way in, one way out, nigga. And they just basically, nigga, just posted up on the nigga. And whoever parked this car right here, maybe that was to block him from getting out. Because they know he had to come around this way to get out. And if the car wash was closed or wasn't open at that time, or was just motherfucking like no vehicles going through that bitch, you know what I'm saying? They can see damn near through that motherfucker. But he can't see them on the other side. So I'm just trying to replay the scenario. I think definitely, nigga, he was set the fuck up. Because, nigga, there's no way possible you can tell me that this nigga motherfucking, that these niggas was just, that comfortable to park at the motherfucking entrance and then hop out, nigga, with they motherfucking guns, nigga, not thinking nobody gonna see them or rat them out. Nah, nigga. Niggas don't move
Either way
like
it
that.
go, when they left out after the shooting, right? It was a long, driveway to get to the highway, to get on the freeway, like a feeder road type of exit. And
that shit crazy, bro.
For them, to know exactly where Get Money Lil Ronnie was positioned at that car wash. It's a big facility, right? These guys ran past the bay where the cars come out, right? Must when cars getting serviced inside that bay at that time because nobody was coming out of the bay on the footage, but these guys were running freely back and forth in front of the bay where cars would be coming out after being serviced for getting washed. Okay, so yeah, man, it's very tragic, and I just feel like they had information that he was there, right? They probably didn't have the information that his daughter was there with him because he was probably there by himself at first. And then when the daughter gets brought up there, that's when I think the two vehicles, those two black vehicles, right? I believe one of those guys, or maybe both of those vehicles, were involved in watching Getting Money Lil Ronnie at that car wash.
See, right there, right here,
girl is
packed out. That car backing out, I think was the motherfucker that set the play. Or called it in, because look where he's at and where motherfucking, this is the back of this nigga Ronnie's car. So he's right there, nigga. He could be right there, nigga. His car's, his windows is tinted, like looking at the nigga the whole time. Oh, he right there, man. He vacuuming this shit out right now. You know what I'm saying? He got his back turned, nigga. Yeah, nigga, come get him right now, right now. And then for him to pull out and almost hit the other car coming out, I mean, shit, nigga, like, come on, bro, nigga. It's too much motherfucking coincidences, nigga. I don't believe in coincidence. And then who's this motherfucking car right here? What does that vehicle belong to? Is that somebody else vacuuming their car out? Or is that somebody is that somebody's vehicle who actually works at the motherfucking car wash? Because what I'm thinking is that's somebody's vehicle that works at the car wash. So, nigga, between the people that worked at the car wash, the car and these two cars that did, one of them, if not all of them, was in cahoots together, nigga. And cohesively, you know what I'm saying, set this nigga the fuck up. That's the way I'm looking at this shit.
But obviously, that didn't matter to these demons. Now, by looking at the layout, the blueprint of Slappy's and how it's set up, they definitely had to have some inside information being told to them by somebody at the car wash at that time, and that's when those two black vehicles come in that I'm very skeptical.
Right. Because, nigga, once again, nigga, this nigga vehicle is parked right here, facing the wall. He can't see on the outside. They knew he was there, but he can't see nothing else going on outside. So he don't know that the niggas is running up to ambush his ass, nigga. He probably went over here to get some trash or dump some trash in his shit or pay for his motherfucking shit. And nigga, next thing you know, nigga, he see these niggas running up. It's too late, nigga. He try to run, nigga. But see, he can't run back to his car because there's another shooter coming from this side. This is where it gets tricky. There's another shooter coming from this side because if there was only one shooter, he probably would have just tried to jump in his whip and tried his luck smashing the fuck out, saving him and his daughter getting the fuck up out of there. But nigga, if he see one shooter coming around, nigga, and then another shooter coming facing where the car is, nigga, he's like, fuck, my only chance is to run away from the car, nigga. When he ran away from the car, nigga, they was both, nigga, behind him, nigga, at that point, nigga. And that fence was too big for him to jump. So, nigga, they probably just took turns, nigga, just tearing his back up, nigga. And I'm thinking, nigga, maybe his little girl was already hit or screaming, daddy, daddy, or some shit like that. And she got hit in the crossfire, or they was just savage beasts, nigga, and just said, fuck it, nigga. Well, we already got one murder, let's get two. Or nigga, we might as well just get him done. Like, this shit crazy, bro. Like, it's really sad, bro. You know what I'm saying? That a nigga gotta lose his life at a car wash, you know what I'm saying? Vacuuming out his vehicle, bro. And these niggas is that fucking scandalous, bro. It remind me of the Dolph shit, bro. Same shit. When niggas, you got a little bit of status, bro, you gotta watch all these niggas. You can't trust nobody, bro. These niggas will set you up, wet you up. Niggas stuck me up, heard the guns bust, but you tricks never shut me up. I'm about to get in my pocket shit, but that's real shit, man. I mean, these niggas really will set you up to wet you up. And like Brody said, he said, hey, man, the nigga Ronnie was known for motherfucking robbing dice games, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you might get away with that shit for a while, nigga, but you gambling with your life, nigga. Because, nigga, hey, man, nigga, I ain't gonna motherfucking nigga talk too much, nigga. But, hey, bro, nigga, let my nigga Dutch come on here, nigga, and talk, nigga. We can motherfucking definitely tell you some stories, nigga, about some niggas getting motherfucking jacked, nigga, getting they shit popping. I ain't saying it was me, but, nigga, I'm saying, nigga, like, nigga, there's niggas out here that will take your motherfucking cookies, nigga, real quickly. But see, the thing is, nigga, once you do that, there's niggas that'll motherfucking do anything to get you back, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And this type of situation, nigga, maybe he just ran out of luck. Yeah, man. Because I definitely don't feel like he was at he didn't think that this was gonna happen near at this particular place. This had to be a place he probably don't go to that often, or he do go to often. It was one of the two. Either he don't go there or he do go there. Because, nigga, one, if he do go there often, they know he'll be back soon. And if he don't go there, you know what I'm saying? Shit, this nigga don't know what to look for. He don't know nobody that's up there. Somebody up there might know him, but he don't know them. You know what I'm saying? Because, nigga, this was definitely a motherfucking setup, nigga. And them niggas didn't want shit from him. It's the difference between a nigga coming to rob a nigga and just murder a nigga. When they don't want shit from you, they ain't trying to get your money, take your chain, nothing. They just want you dead. That's a nigga that already been paid. You know what I'm saying? They just trying to get you out of there, nigga. They already been paid for the lick. See, when a nigga's coming to rob you, nigga, he gonna go through your pockets. He gonna try to motherfucking get everything he can out you. When a nigga just wants you off, nigga just trying to off you, he already been paid, nigga. This is just a job, nigga, to get done. All right, nigga, we gonna kill this nigga. We already been paid, so let's get the other half, nigga, after we get back, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is definitely some shit, nigga, where it was a paid hit. They was trying to make a motherfucking example out of cuz, bro. And that's sad. It wasn't, and if it was his peoples and not him that was robbing dice games, nigga, well, he took the motherfucking blunt of it, nigga. And that's crazy because that little girl, she had just motherfucking had her 5th birthday. She didn't motherfucking know none of that shit. She didn't have nothing to do with it. So she lost her motherfucking life because of these niggas and they bullshit. But nigga, nevertheless, nigga, R.I.P. Lil Ronnie, man, and that little girl, bro. I just don't like when motherfuckers act like, you know what I'm saying, that shit cool, bro. That shit ain't cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? Gangsters, nigga, don't move like that, bro. For real, for real.
And suspicious of, because how do they know exactly, you know, to pull that car up, that white Kia, and stop right there on the curb, get out, and then run, you know, to a certain spot right there where you vacuum the cars out in the front? He could have been on the backside. How do they know he was right there in the front to run right there up on him and start shooting at him? Yeah, it's a, you know, maroon Challenger. It's very distinctive, but, you know, at the same time, they executed that as if they knew exactly his position at that car wash. Because look at it like this: why didn't they just ride up on him? Why didn't they come straight through the vacuuming area where Lil Ronnie was parked at, right? Where those vacuums are, by his car. Why did they stop the car in front of the business, right? On the curb, get out and take the time to run over there, you know, run them down and gun them down, right? And then run all the way back to their white Kia that's parked and posted up on the curb. And the shooter had to get back in the driver's seat and drive off. And he had 2 pistols, right? In his hand when he was running up to the vacuums where Lil Ronnie was vacuuming out his car at.
Type of shit is
So
that?
it seems to me they knew exactly his position
Hashtag
at
type
that car
of
wash at that specific time. So it might seem as if, you know, whoever told them this information, they should have also told them that, hey man, the little girl is, you know, been dropped off up here with him. Y'all stand down. But no, they left the little girl and a man down and left the scene. It's cold-blooded. But nevertheless, the best news we heard all night is that these 2 suspects have been identified, right? Now, they're not in custody as of yet, but I'm pretty sure the whole Texas is looking for them. Now, police records show that Robinson has a violent criminal history. He was arrested in 2019 in
Fort Worth, Texas. Looking at Fort Worth Press and Law, way down here in Livingston, y'all. Look. Fort Worth, Texas. We live, y'all. Got Fort Worth County down here in Livingston, Texas. They got him. They got him, y'all. They got him. They got him. They got him, y'all. They got him.
Nigga, in this case,
they got him. Fort Worth, Texas. Live, y'all. All these laws at the store. They got him. They got him, y'all. They got him.
It's always at a police at a gas station. Because nigga, remember in the motherfucking movie 3 Strikes, nigga, when they went to the gas station, remember they's always got the news on. Dude was like, oh shit, you the motherfucking Bonnie and Clyde, nigga, the new Bonnie and Clyde and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because nigga, news stations always have, gas stations always have the news on. And they know how to motherfucking like basically graph out or map out where a nigga be. Because they'll look at escape routes. Like if a motherfucker did murder in Atlanta and they know that they possibly gonna be on the run, these niggas on the run, they gonna be on the motherfucking run, right? They gonna look at possible places that they could be trying to go. East, west, south, and north. They gonna look at approximate locations, nigga, and destinations. So if they thinking like, oh man, if they was heading this way, this is where they'd be. Or if they was heading this way, this is probably where they'll be. So all those gas stations and places in between, they putting out APBs and they got motherfuckers ready or already put up on game like to be looking out for these suspects. That's how they be catching these niggas so fast. Them niggas will be thinking, oh, it's been a couple of days. It's been a week or so. The shit died down a little bit. All right, we gonna skip town. And they go to a motherfucking local gas station and they end up getting motherfucking popped at the gas station. How many times have we seen that? because nigga, them gas stations be having motherfuckers photos and shit, most wanted photos and shit like that, right up there on the motherfucking window. Nigga come up there, and then they looking for motherfuckers that's on the run. So what do motherfuckers on the run usually get? They get shit from the motherfucking gas station, and that shit look motherfucking sketchy. Because if you coming into the motherfucking gas station, right, and you motherfucking buying a whole bunch of let's say like just some unusual shit, you know what I'm saying? Band-aids and motherfucking alcohol pads, and you got motherfucking some shit that look like nigga you trying to make a run for it. Oh yeah, nigga, they gonna motherfucking alert them boys, bro. Even hotels be having niggas on motherfucking fire. They be knowing, bro. They know what to look for, and they get them suspects alerts, them APBs, man, and them motherfuckers, nigga, definitely, nigga, hey, bro, they tap in, and them motherfuckers be telling on niggas so fast, bro, especially if they got a reward out for their ass. But yeah, man, like, they say, nigga, whatever happens in Texas, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Don't fuck with Texas or whatever the fuck you want to call it. But nigga, they have a tendency to motherfucking police themselves. You know what I'm saying? You liable to get your ass smoked in Texas, nigga, by a Texan. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that shit don't pop out other places, but just there, I've heard a lot of cases of motherfucking citizens arrest. You know what I'm saying? Where a citizen will motherfucking take it in their own hands to arrest your ass. You see what I'm saying? Get away with you. You know what I'm saying? So, man, bro, like, nigga, my best bet, I tell niggas, bro, look, bro, transition, nigga, do something different, nigga, because, hey, bro, the game is fucking, the way the shit is shaping up now, with all these cameras, all these motherfucking AIs and shit like that, bro. Nigga, the nigga getting away with shit, that shit over with, bro. Nigga, they gonna catch you, nigga, and they gonna, nigga, you keep doing shit, keep doing fucking dirty shit, foul shit, nigga, they gonna catch up to you, bro. Because, nigga, the way shit is structured now, nigga, they got snitches on snitches, they got motherfucking rats on rats, and yeah, somebody gonna bite the cheese, nigga, somebody gonna eat the cheese, nigga. These niggas ain't built to do no time. You know what I'm saying? These niggas ain't built to do no time, bro. These niggas can't handle 60 days in, let alone motherfucking nigga a 20 piece or a 30 piece. Yeah, man. Let the motherfuckers get in the clank, nigga, and they can't get no. Oh, nigga, they get hit with them. Oh, yeah, you looking at 25, you looking at 30. Oh, yeah, they telling. These niggas that act like they so hardcore, they telling. They switching up in an instant, bro. About that motherfucking time, bro. These niggas don't want to go sit down, bro. These niggas don't want to go sit down, bro. And it's always them niggas just talking the toughest, nigga. That be the main niggas that just motherfucking fold, nigga. Fold up real quick, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they got these niggas, nigga, and it didn't take long.
Big Willie TV, man.
Look,
I know
it
what's
be your
going on.
own.
Check on your people, man.
This nigga happy to motherfucking run up and say Fort Worth. Look at Fort Worth, Texas. We got them. They got them.
Oh, that should go right there. That's drive.
And how do you get caught together? That's my thing, bro. How y'all stupid ass get caught together, bro? You know what I'm saying? Ain't y'all supposed to split up or something? But these dumbass niggas get caught together. She got look at her face, bro. That bitch probably got caught trying to go grab some motherfucking swishers or something stupid. You feel me? Like, bruh, come on. Probably didn't change her hair, face, or nothing, bro. Put on some different makeup. You know what I'm saying? Bitch look just like she did in the motherfucking picture. She probably thought because she a female or she was the driver or whatever the fuck, like she wasn't on there. But nigga, oh yeah, you yeah, they watching you too.
He crying. Don't cry now.
This the hoe that took them to do the shooting. This the hoe that they was in the car with, and fuck that hoe. And when I find out who this bitch is, when you got a jail, I'ma beat your stupid.
Yeah, little punk ass bitch. Yeah, you motherfucking you was the driver, right? So they gonna put you away too, and she gonna tell everything. You can already tell she telling everything, nigga. It wasn't me. Them niggas told me, nigga, to drive or they was gonna kill me. A nigga, some. I just went along with the shit. I had to. I was scared. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch. Yeah, man. She ain't built for it. Nah, nigga, she telling on you. She telling on cuz everything, bro. She telling them everything, bro. And it ain't gonna take no time, nigga. I'm telling you, bro. These niggas is shook once they get booked. They shook. These niggas is not built to do no motherfucking time, bro. For real, nigga. I'm just saying, bro. I'm different. I'm cool, nigga. Like hey, bro, niggas. When I went to niggas to be quick to give me commissary, all that, they just wanted to be cool. You know, I'm a big nigga. I'm not the biggest or hardest nigga, but I hold my own, nigga. But like I'm telling you, bro, like nigga, like some niggas is not built for jail, bro. They cannot handle it, bro. They break down. And I mean, you know, understandably so, because a lot of these niggas, you know, well, actually, they're actually making these jails in these programs to break niggas down. Like, this is what the shit is structured for. They call that shit rehabilitation, but nigga, it's really not rehabilitating shit. I don't want to get too far off the topic, nigga, but they got some whole other motherfucking shit. Now they talking about, nigga, where they can give people memories. They can implant memories in your ass and basically, nigga, make you serve prison sentence without the time. They can inject memories into your mind and basically, nigga, make you a rehabilitated person. And you'll feel like in your mind you did 10 years or you did 5 years. And nigga, you was only in that bitch for 5 or 6 minutes. Like, how crazy is that, bro? So if they can implant memories in your motherfucking head, nigga, is your thoughts yours? Now that's some whole other shit to look into. But man, that's crazy, bro. When you think about it, bro, they motherfucking injecting thoughts in the niggas, bro. But yeah, man, this little girl, man, look at her, man. She crying now and shit. But shit, nigga, yeah, man. Did you have that? You didn't have that same motherfucking mercy well, I'm not even gonna say it was her, because it was probably them niggas that did it, and she really probably was just the driver, one of the niggas' girlfriends, or you know what I'm saying, one of the niggas' bitches, and she motherfucking nigga was just being a damn loyal bitch. But at the end of the day, bro, you know what I'm saying, like, accomplice is an accomplice. They don't give a fuck. They killing birds. They killing 3 birds with 1 stone, or 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, everybody gonna whoop you, bitch. Here go this hoe. Y'all take a good look at this one. This hoe finna tell. This hoe finna tell. This hoe finna tell.
Yeah, she definitely gonna tell.
There is an arrest in the shooting deaths of a local rapper and his 5-year-old daughter at a car wash in Forest Hill. Tonight, police say they have one of the accused killers, but they are still looking for another suspect.
You shot straight, but you shot late. High level. This is the Rundown Podcast.
I'm gonna give you the rundown.
Police say they now have one of the suspects in custody, wanted for the Forest Hill murder of a North Texas rapper and his 5-year-old daughter, Romani Sibley. Forest Hill Police Chief David Hernandez confirmed that 24-year-old Adonis Robinson of Fort Worth was arrested Thursday afternoon in Livingston, Texas, about 75 miles east of Houston, Texas. Police say Robinson and 21-year-old Jacoby Russell, also from Fort Worth, are the gunmen in Monday's deadly shooting at Slappy's Car Wash in Forest Hill. Police are still looking for Russell. The 2 men allegedly shot and killed 30-year-old Ronnie Sibley and his daughter Romani Sibley. Images obtained by TMZ appear to show Ronnie, also known as rapper Getting Money Lil Ronnie, being chased around the parking lot. The Texas Rangers helped Fort Worth police make the arrest in Livingston, Texas. Investigators did not say what led them to the Houston and his daughter Romani Sibley. Images obtained by TMZ 21-year-old Jacoby.
It's a dark-skinned Pico right here, bro. The nigga Adonis Robinson, nigga. That nigga look like a dark-skinned Pico, nigga. Yeah, nigga, shout out to Pico, nigga. But goddamn, that is cuz, bro. Pico face looking ass nigga. Goddamn. Jacoby Russell. Stupid name. Yeah, man. Anyways, bro. Yeah, man. Y'all niggas is dumb. Dumb. Yeah, man. Y'all niggas is stewy, bro. Was it worth it? Was it worth it, homie? You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, y'all niggas got some time on y'all hands. Y'all might get the death penalty with y'all stupid ass. Yeah. Capital punishment, nigga. Yeah. Nigga, death penalty, nigga. Remember what that nigga said in Training Day, nigga? He said, yeah, nigga, you ever been to the gas chamber? He said, it smells like pine oil. Nigga, pine oil, nigga. Yeah, nigga. That's where y'all niggas is motherfucking headed, nigga. For what? For what, nigga? For what? You wanted to make an example out of a nigga? Or make an example out of you? What them stripes gonna get you? I mean, these little niggas, man, I mean, they just crashing out for no fucking reason. Niggas just crashing the fuck out. I'm pretty sure that money that he took, wasn't even theirs. That was one of the big homies of somebody giving these niggas the, man, pushing that button, nigga. Yeah, nigga, PTB, nigga, yeah, that stand for push the button, nigga. I was on this shit before niggas even knew what that shit was. But these niggas right here, bro, this is the future of these little knucklehead ass niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they probably felt like they was doing something tight. They was like, hey, nigga, we gonna murk this nigga. Nigga, cut it the fuck out, bruh. Now how you niggas feel, bruh? And I guarantee you, nigga, that wasn't they motherfucking call, nigga. That was an OG that called that call, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like Pac said, nigga, it'll be a nigga that don't know you that get you, that kill you, nigga. It'll be a nigga that you never motherfucking did no business with or nothing, nigga. He was sent to kill you, nigga. He was sent to take your ass out. And he ain't got no beef with you. He don't know you or nothing, nigga. But see, that make it easier for him to kill you. It's only two ways a motherfucker gonna get killed, nigga. By somebody who love him or somebody who don't know nothing about him, nigga. Hate usually makes a motherfucker stay away. Yeah, when niggas hate somebody, they usually stay away from them. They don't go towards them. You know what I'm saying? You really can't you can't hate somebody until you love them. You had to love them first, nigga, for it to turn to hate. You see what I'm saying? Jealousy and envy, nigga. Jealousy breeds envy, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Envy is just another side of hate. But them niggas probably didn't even know that nigga from Adam, bro. But see, nigga, hey, look, it sounded good, nigga, because whatever bag they was promised, whether they got it or they didn't get it, they ain't had no chance to spend it. Yeah. Them niggas thought they was gonna cross counties, nigga, go to Mexico. No, nigga. Your black ass stick out like a sore fucking thumb, nigga. They was on you before you had a chance, nigga. Like, bro, like, nigga, these young niggas don't be thinking about this shit. Little niggas, man, hey, bro, yeah, like, niggas like to talk bad about niggas for going to school or, you know what I'm saying, like, being squares, nigga. Shit, nigga. Hey, be a square, nigga. Be a square, nigga. Because, nigga, when they triangulate on your ass, nigga, it ain't gonna be motherfucking good, nigga. For real, for real. These niggas, nigga, hey, shit, get you a check, nigga. Don't get checkmated, nigga. You see what I'm saying? That's what they got a place for these niggas, bro. I be telling my little cousins that, my little homies that, hey, bro, they got a place for you, bro. Oh, you don't want to coincide or exist in society, bro? They got a place for you, bro. They got a nice, comfy cell for you, nigga. Yeah, nigga. A nice concrete slab for your ass, nigga. And they'll tuck you in every night, nigga. Yeah, read you a bedtime story. Yeah, all that shit. 3 hots in the cot, nigga. On mamas. On hood. They don't give a fuck about you, bro. Niggas will laugh at you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna send you no commissary. These niggas ain't gonna talk about you. Hey, they might talk about you. They might talk about you. Oh, yeah. Remember that little nigga Adonis? That nigga was the homie, bro. Yeah, but damn, they gave that nigga 30, nigga. They gave that nigga a 30 piece, nigga. Remember that nigga Jacoby? Oh, yeah, he was the homie. Yeah, bro, they gave that nigga, they trying to get that nigga the death penalty. What? For real, cuz? Then that's fucked up. Yeah, but them niggas was, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, this the type of shit. And the little bitch that had her head down, you know what I'm saying? That was the driver. Oh, yeah. Yeah, nigga. She gonna just tell everything she motherfucking know. Probably end up with a motherfucking 5-piece or something like that. Yeah. Just tell us everything you know. We know you were put up to it. We know you had nothing to do with it. Yeah. We know those guys made you do it. We know. Just tell us everything. Where's the guns? Where's the dope? Who did what? Yeah. She gonna spill all the beans. Real shit. These niggas don't have no motherfucking, like, they don't care, bro, about us, bro. That's what I be trying to tell niggas, like, bro, like, we spend so much time hating on each other, and niggas don't even realize what they hating on each other for, bro. Like, we are not the enemy, nigga. Nigga, we're behind. When I say we're behind enemy lines, I mean that shit, bro, because, nigga, we behind enemy motherfucking lines, nigga. Nigga, we're not the enemy. A nigga that look like you ain't the enemy, nigga. Fuck all that shit. Benji be saying shit like that. I don't be listening to that. He say shit like, I get it. Okay, yeah, nigga. But niggas is we're not the problem. The problem is us thinking we the problem. See what I'm saying? My nigga Benji got it right, but he got it backwards because he need to understand, like, yeah, we fucked up, but some of us, nigga, is fucked up because, nigga, the conditions. I always say circumstances, nigga, make the motherfucking man, nigga. Nipsey said it best, nigga. When niggas is in survival mode, nigga, they don't think about they don't think about what the consequences. You don't think about the consequences to your actions, nigga. You just think about, nigga, getting that meal fed, getting fed, putting that motherfucking stopping your stomach from growling. That's all you care about. But niggas gotta understand, bro, like, nigga, like, they got a place for you. And I hate to see niggas like that could have been somebody, you know what I'm saying, getting tucked away, nigga, and forgot about. So many niggas is lost in the system, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And these niggas is definitely gonna be lost in the system because they ain't getting out no time soon, nigga. Fuck.
Russell, also from Fort Worth, are the gunman in Monday's deadly shooting at Slappy's Car Wash in Forest Hill. Police are still looking for Russell. The two men allegedly shot and killed 30-year-old Ronnie Sibley and his daughter Romani Sibley. Images obtained by TMZ appear to show Ronnie, also known as rapper Getting Money Lil Ronnie, being chased around the parking lot. The Texas Rangers helped Fort Worth police make the arrest in Livingston, Texas. Investigators did not say what led them to the Houston area where Robinson was found. They have not given an update on the search for Russell as of yet. A motive for the deadly shooting remains unclear. Police have not said how the suspects knew Ronnie, but they say the music industry is part of the investigation. And the backstory to this is the family members previously told Fox 4 that Ronnie lived in Crowley but made a stop in Forest Hill on Monday to see his daughter. Family spokesperson Bishop McIntosh says that the young girl was just dropped off to her father at the car wash minutes before the deadly gunfire. The mother wants everyone to know that she is heartbroken and she is grieving, he said. On behalf of the mother, I would ask them to turn in their selves, come forward, do the right thing. Ronnie also leaves behind a 12-year-old daughter who now has lost her father and a young sister. And a little digging deeper into the history of Adonis Robinson, who was just arrested and now is in custody of Fort Worth police. Robinson has a violent criminal history, is also registered as an SO, according to court records obtained by Fox 4. He was arrested in 2019 and later convicted of the SA of a woman who was walking along the trail near Marine Creek Reservoir. Wow.
The courts repeatedly gave both men second chances.
Forest Hill police Wednesday identified the two men they suspect killed rapper G Money Lil Ronnie and his 5-year-old daughter as Jacoby Russell and Adonis Robinson.
They're scared. They're cowards. They're hiding.
Each has a criminal record and a history of taking advantage of the mercy judges have shown them. In 2023, Russell was arrested for hitting a pregnant woman. According to court documents, he took a plea deal but broke his end of the agreement when he shot a man later that year. Again, he got a deal, a misdemeanor conviction. The punishment, 1 year on the labor detail where inmates can work off their sentence instead of going to jail. All the 21-year-old had to do was show up once a week beginning this January. The court record suggests he didn't, and police were asked to find Russell and jail him just 3 weeks before this shooting.
It was a shocking event from North Texas.
In 2019, a grand jury accused Adonis Robinson of attacking a 55-year-old woman who was jogging around Marine Creek Lake. He tried to pull down her pants, police said, but a bystander scared him off. He was arrested 3 months later and spent 2 years in jail. When he got out, he was supposed to register as a sex offender, but court documents show he didn't do it and went back to jail. Police also arrested both men on unrelated gun charges when they were teenagers. In Tarrant County, I'm Matt Houston.
Now, reports are coming in that when Adonis Robinson got arrested out there in Livingston, Texas, right, when those Texas Rangers and troopers and FBI agents, everybody swarmed in on him. Even Fort Worth police was way out in Livingston, Texas, an hour away from Houston when they caught this guy. Now, as the internet sleuths and internet detectives dig deep and try to find information on this female driver, right, who was also arrested with Adonis Robinson out there in Livingston, Texas, right, and this information has been revealed by the baby mother, right, of Lil Ronnie. She's saying that this is the female, according to the information she has, who took them up there to go do the shooting. And she says that the suspects were in the car with her. So she's placing this female in Forest Hill, right, at that crime scene, during this whole situation unfolding. It's not looking good for her. But, you know, at first they probably didn't, you know, tell us this because they didn't want to alert her that she was also a suspect, right? But now as we see, obviously, Get Money Lil Ronnie, baby mother has more inside information on who this female driver actually is. And no longer is she just aiding and abetting for getting caught with Adonis Robinson while he's wanted for murder.
Yeah, shout out to my Weebles though, bro.
Right? She's
You know what
also
I'm saying? Pull up
a suspect in the murder as well. Allegedly.
Hey, for real though, nigga.
Wow.
Hey.
This driver, this the hoe that took them to do the shoot. This the hoe that they was in the car with and fuck that hoe. And when I find out who this bitch is, when you got a jail, I'm a bitch your stupid ass. Fuck everybody gonna beat your motherfucker. Yeah, everybody gonna whoop you, bitch. Here go this hoe, y'all take a good look at this car. This hoe finna tell. This hoe finna tell. This hoe finna tell. This the bitch. That hoe finna tell. Hold on, go back to this bitch. Hold on, y'all not fucking on.
Is this mine? Yeah. Okay, this is mine. Shimon here.
Come on. Hey y'all. I'm with the man, but hey y'all. Come on. Hey y'all. I love all y'all on this live. I swear to God, I do. Because one thing about it, y'all didn't play about my motherfucking baby.
Everybody who shared that shit, we love y'all from the bottom of our heart.
For real.
Because if it wasn't for y'all, they bitch asses wouldn't have got caught.
Oh God. Baby, I was sending addresses, phone numbers, emails,
I even got a tip today that they was headed to motherfucking you.
Yeah, we got too many going on.
You know, people were speculating because it was kind of grainy with that footage, right? When the suspects were running back and forth during the shooting at that Slappy's car wash. We kind of seen somebody,
Slappy's
you know, a third person maybe, you know, switch spots in that car. And now we can get a better understanding that maybe she was there on the scene in that car, right? In that small, compacted white Kia, right? That was on the scene there when the shooting unfolded. And now we can see
this
that
is a
it
little
was
girl
possibly,
that got killed.
you know, this third suspect, this female. Now, in that live video that Shimon Jones posted, right? She was saying that it wasn't Romani's birthday the day before the shooting, right? They, you know, ended her and her father's life. You know, the media didn't put the right information out. She attended a birthday party for her cousin the day before. So, you know, the mother made that correction. It wasn't actually, you know, Romani's birthday the day before the incident happened. But, you know, nevertheless, sometimes the media does get their information twisted and tangled, right?
Yeah, they want us to be crying around this bitch. We ain't crying. We don't cry, but we ain't crying. Fuck you talking about? And y'all, my baby, it wasn't my baby birthday, y'all. My baby is a Cancer. My baby birthday is July 6th. It was my niece's birthday. And she had only been with her daddy 5 minutes. She just got dropped off before they killed my baby. 2 minutes, however long my baby was with him, they knew my baby was in that car. They did that shit on purpose, but we ain't fucking tripping though. We ain't tripping. My daddy died. Her daddy died, turned around trying to save her. Fuck you talking about? Literally.
Like, this is how fucked up the world is, bro. That, you know, motherfuckers is sitting up here making fun of a little girl getting killed with her daddy, nigga. Like, motherfuckers is crazy. Nigga, this shit is retarded, bro. Like, and motherfuckers like Trey 8 got the nerve to motherfucking talk about this little girl deserved it. Like, come on, bro. Like, that shit foul, bro. I don't even understand that type of thinking, nigga. Stupid ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Cut it the fuck out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, don't no little girl deserve that, bro. Nigga, whatever her daddy did or whatever, nigga, you don't know his situation. He probably was trying to get away from that shit. Trying to get away from his daughter. Trying to get his daughter away from that shit so they wouldn't motherfucking hit his ass. But shit, we know how that go.
You acting like that 5-year-old baby deserved that shit. What the fuck? Hey, that 5-year-old baby did deserve that shit if you're looking at it through God's eyes. I told baby did deserve that shit if you're looking at it through God's eyes. Deserve that shit if you're looking at it through God's. Hey, that 5-year-old baby did deserve that shit if you're looking at it through God's eyes. Hey, that 5-year-old baby did deserve that shit if you're looking at it through God's eyes. Hey, that 5-year-old baby did deserve that shit if you're looking at it through God's eyes.
The fuck is you?
I told you, nigga, when God call, answer the phone and be
type of nigga play about that type shit. Stupid ass nigga. Grow up, nigga. Yeah, man. Type of shit niggas be on, man. Trade, I ain't gonna keep telling your motherfucking ass, nigga. Stupid ass nigga. But yeah, man, never the motherfucking less, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't nobody want to see no motherfucking babies dying, nigga. Shit like that, bro.
Fuck you talking about, bitch?
Whose birthday it was?
Yeah, it was Marley's birthday. She was at her cousin's birthday party, asleep over at Gradywood Lodge, and when she got dropped off, they killed my baby. But we ain't tripping around this bitch. Fuck you talking about? Hey, y'all. Hey, my baby cousins. Hey, y'all. Y'all want us to mourn? Y'all want to, what you want me to do? Get on this bitch and cry and look ugly, bitch? Y'all hoes will never see me cry. You hoes will never see me sweat. Fuck you talking about, bitch? Never. That's what you hoes want. Bitch, when I cry, bitch, you hoes won't see me cry. I promise you.
Fuck
It's
y'all.
other way, sister.
Fuck y'all.
Talking about she's celebrating something. Bitch,
She
y'all want to
celebrated. Wait, hold on. She celebrated. That wasn't a killer.
It's just crazy that, you know, there's more stuff being revealed as far as this female who was allegedly driving, right? Drove the suspects to the car wash. Okay. Wow. This is crazy work, you guys. Now, Shimon Jones also said that the baby had been dropped off at the car wash for around 2 minutes before everything unfolded and those gunmen pulled up and shots rang out, ending her and her father's life, right? So that was very detailing as far as how long Getting Money Lil Ronnie was sitting at that car wash, right? And maybe somebody made a call and said, hey, we see him over at the car wash. He was waiting waiting for his baby mother to pull up with their daughter. And only 2 minutes had went by, according to her. And everything unfolded after that. Wow. Both of these suspects have criminal histories, records. And they say that the justice system gave both of them chances and chances and chances. And now here they crashed out and pulled an idiot move with killing an innocent man and his daughter, right? In broad daylight, cold-blooded murder. All for what? They're still trying to figure out the motive. As of now, they don't know. But I'm pretty sure they're going to put it together. There's a bunch of rumors floating around. We need to know the actual reason why Getting Money Lil Ronnie and his 5-year-old daughter was targeted at that car wash. And who else was involved? Got to be some more players, just like we just learned about the female driver, right? Who the baby mother said drove the suspects up there. They were in the car with her, right? So what else will we learn about who's involved and what actually went on with the hit on Getting Money Lil Ronnie and his innocent, precious daughter? Footage surfaced of the female suspect being arrested right there in Livingston, Texas, right along with Adonis Robinson, who was wanted for the murder, the Forest Hill car wash shooting. And now we have a little bit more clarity on who she, you know, possibly could be. Looks like, you know, these two are a couple, according to her photo. And why would she crash out? Why would she risk it all? YouTube, specifically on Big Willie TV. Y'all go over there and subscribe to his YouTube channel. He was live on the scene when that female suspect was arrested, right? When the cuffs were slapped on her, right? For being a part of this murder, right? This capital murder with boyfriend D-Baby Slime and BCF Escobar. And that happens to be Jacoby Russell, who's still on the run right now, right? All because this female decided to be a part of this. Now she's going to face the consequences as well. And it seems like she had 3 kids of her own. So who's going to raise those children? while you're chilling in the penitentiary. Wow. Yeah. And I was really, waiting to see some footage, to capture on video of Adonis Robertson, but I'm guessing they didn't put that out as of yet. But, like I said, if it wasn't for Big Willie TV, we probably would have never got that footage of the female suspect being arrested. And now we know that, of course, she's connected to the situation in this murder as of, what the baby mother is saying. This ain't looking too good at all.
Texas Rangers just arrested one of the suspects in the shooting that killed a Tarrant County rapper and his 5-year-old little girl. They arrested Adonis Robinson in Livingston, a city an hour north of Houston. Investigators used this video from a Forest Hill car wash to identify the suspects. It shows Ronnie Sibley, known by his rap name Lil Ronnie, trying to get away while being shot at. Sibley's daughter, Monnie, was in the car. She was also killed. Robinson faces capital murder charges. Police are still looking for the second suspect, Jacoby Russell.
Now the topic is, the discussion is, she finna snitch. And that's what, Shimon Jones and her family members, her friends on that live, they were saying that. She about to snitch. She about to tell you it's early in the morning, right? It's breakfast time. She can get a 2 sausage biscuits, right? With extra eggs and some grape jelly. You know what I'm talking about? Some orange juice, hash brown, and tell everything, right? Maybe a large Coke.
This driver, this the hoe that took them to do the shooting. This the hoe that was in the car with that hoe. And when I find out who this is, when you gotta tell, everybody gonna whoop you, bitch. Here go this hoe, y'all take a good look at this one. This hoe finna tell. This hoe finna tell. This hoe finna tell. This the bitch. That hoe finna tell. Hold on, go back to. Hold on, y'all like.
Is this mine? Yeah. Okay, this is Shimon here.
Come on. Hey y'all. I'm looking mess, but hey y'all. Come on. Hey y'all.
Rest in peace, Jake. Rest in peace, Chuck. Jake and Chuck.
I love all y'all on this live. I swear to God, I do.
Y'all love my
I know. Because one thing about it, y'all didn't play about my.
Everybody who shares that shit, we love y'all from the bottom of our heart.
For real.
Because if it wasn't for y'all, that bitch asses wouldn't have got caught.
Oh God. Baby, I was in the addresses, phone numbers, emails,
I even have a tip today that they was headed to motherfucking you.
Yeah, we got too many going on.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, she gonna talk, but at the end of the day, she was already crying, right? And that footage, she was crying, like Big Willie say, what you crying for? Yeah. You weren't crying when you was driving around with the suspect. Now was you, right? Capital murder suspect at that. Killed this little girl, killed that daddy, and you floundering around with this guy, frolicking around like everything all good. Man, that's some cold hearted. So, right there, that shows the character of this female, this suspect. It's not looking good at all for her, man. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, if you go to her Facebook profile, she has kids of her own. So it's like, wow, that right there is nasty work. Now, obviously, the law enforcement are working off for tips. People are helping. People are, giving information, intel, right? Because they say that the Fort Worth Intelligence, right, department is the one that had this information that's tracking, the suspect through the tips that they get from the public, right? So, I'm pretty sure that, Jacoby Russell will be apprehended just as quick as Adonis Robinson was in this case. So y'all get in the comment section. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this entire situation. And until the next time, this is OG Jacario TV with the latest in rap, hip hop, celebrity, and urban news. You're watching the Rundown Podcast. I appreciate everybody for spending with me. I appreciate all my subscribers for sliding with the boy every time. Say, man, keep hitting that like button, keep hitting that subscribe button, and look, turn on post notifications so we can slide whenever I get the drop. You already know what it is, man. It's deep in the boot of her, you. And guess what? I'm gone.
You're going to sign a consent form saying that you're allowing us to search them. Whatever you guys are doing in this airport, or I'm going to detain them. It's totally wrong. Run my dog on it to get a search. I'm a random search, guys.
I didn't feel like I could have said no.
So it's white folks, and I'm the random search.
No, there's no way this is random.
Innocent passengers searched at the gate by plainclothes drug agents looking to seize cash.
You're taking people's money based on an assumption.
I work hard for my money.
How many innocent people do you have to search before you find what you're looking for? I've got nothing to say to you.
The DEA still hasn't answered our questions, but our 2-year investigation
Why do people have to prove themselves innocent?
would lead to a single incident that would end the entire program nationwide.
Oh, that's my.
Where's your bag at?
I don't consent to search, sir.
You don't have to consent. Where's your backpack at? Where is it? Under your seat?
It got put away, but I don't consent to being searched.
I don't care what that stuff.
Had you not seen our investigation, what would you have done?
I would have just assumed that it was part of a standard screening procedure and consented to the search.
David recorded the incident on the very same phone where he had watched our investigation in plain sight. He stopped recording only to double check the article so he could stand up for his rights.
I didn't consent to be searched. I dried off the plane here. Is that accurate?
You walked off the plane. I dragged you off. I took your bag off the plane. So
You took the bag off my plane. Okay.
Tell your story. Back to the thing, not you. Yeah, you're trying this legal stuff. It's not going to work, dude.
This particular passenger said no, did not give consent,
Correct.
and the task force officer removed his bag from the plane anyway.
And to do that, the agent needed reasonable suspicion.
The Inspector General of the U.S. Department of Justice reopened his investigation of the DEA's airport cold consent encounters after seeing the video David recorded.
We wouldn't do this and be doing it across the country if it wasn't needed.
Without the subject thinking to immediately use their cell phone to record the event, we certainly wouldn't have known about it. In fact, we clearly wouldn't have known about it because absent that video, there was no record of the incident.
The DEA had no record because agents didn't find drugs or cash in David's bag.
The DEA wasn't keeping records of its encounters unless it found cash or drugs.
And they promised you they would.
And they promised us after our first report a decade ago they would.
Once they learned of your latest investigation, they were going back and filling out these reports from months earlier?
It turned out because they hadn't found any cash or drugs when they did the search of that individual, they hadn't prepared any paperwork at the time. When we began our investigation and asked for the paperwork, that's when, months later, they started creating paperwork trying to lay out why they did what they did.
David's name was put on a DEA list because he bought a last-minute ticket.
When you buy a last-minute ticket, we get alerts.
In some cases, the only reason for the so-called cold consent encounter was a purchase of a last-minute ticket. I purchased a last-minute ticket to come interview you.
Approaching individuals based solely on that basis, without any lead, any other information to suggest they might be a drug courier or money launderer, was concerning.
The Inspector General discovered David's last-minute ticket was reported to the DEA by an airline employee who was a regular paid informant. A single commercial airline employee received tens of thousands of dollars, effectively a cut of the money seized.
It turned out that the individual was getting a percentage of the amount seized on multiple occasions over a longer period of time.
Informants are being paid with confiscated property from searches that the informants triggered with no real evidence. It's obvious why that's a potential abuse and a potential violation of civil rights.
U.S. Senator John Ossoff of Georgia launched his own inquiry with the Department of Justice, citing the findings of our investigation. What was the most troubling thing you saw in our reporting?
There was an economic incentive to stop, search, and confiscate, even where there was little or no, in many cases, no evidence implicating the person searched, and where here in Georgia, it appears that there may have been racial profiling involved.
Senator Ossoff's inquiry and the Inspector General's report landed on the Attorney General's desk within days of each other.
The Inspector General's report was scathing about the failures associated with this program. Many of those failures revealed by your reporting.
We are recommending, which is what we did in the report, immediately suspending these activities, which the department did.
This is the directive from the Deputy Attorney General of the U.S. Department of Justice, ordering the DEA to stop searching innocent passengers at departure gates nationwide.
I'm not sure that this change, this investigation, and this halt to potentially very problematic DEA practices would have occurred without your reporting. You have been on this story helping to expose what appear to be potentially serious civil rights violations.
Now, at airports across the nation, there's no sign of plainclothes drug agents searching passengers at the boarding door. The agents appear to have departed. It's unclear if they'll ever return.
What does it mean to you that this program is shut down because of your reporting?
We're trying to bring about change. And often we say, well, this happened after our investigation, but this one happened because of our investigation. David said he would not have said no, and he would not have recorded had he not seen our investigation. And that one video changed this entire policy because it laid bare the fiction that these searches are consensual and that the targets are almost always drug traffickers.
Set your bag down and then you can walk on the plane. You can do that. But
No, I'm not. You're not with the, what do you call it? I've seen these like videos on YouTube before. You're not with the.
I'm the DEA. I'm the government.
And the first distinct thing I remember was pulling my phone and saying, I am the government.
He actually said, I am the government?
Yeah, he says, I am the government. And he was very assertive about it.
I'm the government.
This is Officer Nick Nimskern with the Montgomery, Ohio Police Department working the Cincinnati airport as part of a plainclothes DEA task force, stopping David, a New York-bound passenger, after he and his bag had already cleared TSA screening.
Jeez Louise. Why are you so angry?
I'm not angry. I just want my rights to be respected. That's all.
Well, I just told you can walk on, but
He
you set
wants
your bag.
rights to be respected.
Or else you're gonna. Am I being detained right now?
Not you, but your
Am I
bag.
free to go?
Not your bag. I
Okay,
told you like
I'm gonna walk
20 times. You can't do that.
Am I being detained?
Robert,
Then am I free to go?
Was your heart pounding? Were you nervous? Were you confident in your...
I know, don't write me, but no, I'm not an R&B singer. I'm a gangster rapper, throwing up the middle finger to them square Rubik's cubes who don't smoke and use. I'm a fat dope boy, and I got a short fuse. I get kinda hypey when I'm going off a little gin. You don't like it, say hello to my little friend. It really don't matter. I push a hard line, cross it, niggas gon' scatter. I'm not the mad rapper, I'm the rapper gone bad. Recording on Pro Tools at the pad. I get a gang of bad. I'm a sap. Come through the sideshow, yoke in the cab. Get close. I'm a boss. Tycoon. Dipped in sauce. I floss. Tycoon. What would get close? I'm a boss. Tycoon. Dipped in sauce. I floss.
Yeah. What you know about a 600 V12 CL spinning on them squee wheels? Dirty as hell, like fuck a detail. Still knock the female. Mac that bitch till she break her lead nails on the track in the TL. Yuck mouth. First week out, 80,000 on the street sales. Now I'm CEO, that's $7 on the retail. Bitch, I got niggas popping they collars, popping E-pills, popping them ballers, and popping them cowards with the heat tail. Yeah, fuck bitch, I get my ice from my Vianney's, my New York Italiani. He plugged me with the Spanish mommies. Bitches belly dancing like a swami. But fuck em, I'm too cocky, popping that dime, be smoking my rocky. Cause I'm $1 million man like Ted DiBiase. The feds see me watch me, baby Liberace. The wrist stay rocky, the whip stay saucy. Rims glossy, we're back in that Drake beside me, call me Frosty. Frosty the Stoke Man, the Oakland dope man. Still more kicks than Copeland's, bitch. The Oakland mayor, the Oakland Raider. With the king of Vallejo, bitch.
Fuck what it costs. I'm a boss. Tycoon. Dipped in sauce. I floss. Tycoon. Fuck what it costs. Tycoon. Dipped in sauce. I floss. Tycoon. I ride around town in my clean ass DMs, Range Rover, Coupe, Mac on some clean ass rims. Got like Ted Turner, I pack a lead burner, spit it to get it, can't quit it. I'm a bread earner. Close up at the 5-star telly, Drake touch more bread than the motherfucking belly. Young rich nigga, 20-inch nigga, PIMP, it's all on a bitch nigga. I'm getting skrill, diamonds in my grill, rep the deal. And boy, do I keep it trill. Show off, gotta go off on the blade. Kill like Ray, stay going off name. Do what the fuck I wanna. My bitches on the corner, not just a theist user, I'm a theist owner. Sometimes I theist, sometimes I shroom, but whatever I do, I'ma stay a top. What it costs. I'm a boss. Tycoon. Dipped in sauce. I floss. Tycoon. Fuck what it costs. I'm a boss. Tycoon. Dipped in sauce. I floss.
Rest in peace, Mac motherfucking's right, man. Yeah. Them was the days niggas was having fun, nigga, not just trying to be tough. Not trying to talk tough like they was motherfucking really like that. Knowing they ain't like that, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The toughest niggas ain't gotta act tough, nigga. They can smile, have a good time, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, them niggas that act like they motherfucking too tough, nigga, McGruff, nigga. Too tough McGruff, man. Them niggas is softies, bro. Let's be real. But yeah, man, shout out to my nigga, rest in peace to my nigga Max Ray, man. Max Ravius, nigga. A lot of these niggas don't know what it is to be a boss or a motherfucking tycoon, nigga. You dig? Don't know what it is to motherfucking, like, you know what I'm saying, get behind that motherfucking V12 pedal, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro. Hey, man, I ain't trying to motherfucking stun on them, nigga. But shit, I ain't gonna allow you to front on them, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You can't front on your boy, nigga. You ain't acting like y'all don't know what's cracking, man. We get this shit cracking. And these niggas is just motherfucking has-beens, nigga, that nigga ain't been there. Yeah, man. I be laughing at these niggas getting their feelings, nigga, when I ain't even say their name. Wasn't even talking to you, nigga. But you put yourself into that group, nigga, so it must be for your motherfucking ears, nigga. Like, nigga, I say, nigga, hey, man, everything I speak, nigga, shall be heard. Nigga, if it falls on deaf ears, it wasn't meant to be heard, nigga, by you. You dig? But yeah, man, if you're a motherfucking real one, you know what I'm saying, you can motherfucking obviously relate to real shit. You dig me? So, yeah, man, I need y'all motherfuckers to do, you know what I'm saying, a small part for me, nigga. Hit that motherfucking thumbs up. When y'all see a nigga go live, man, come support. Come motherfucking share that shit out, air that shit out. Because, nigga, the real nigga is motherfucking being outnumbered by the fake, nigga. The snakes, nigga, is getting away with all types of fuck shit. Nigga trying to run with the dogs. The big dogs, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The wolves, the tigers, the lions, the bears. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we in this motherfucking jungle, nigga, but we ain't here to motherfucking run from nothing, nigga. You did? Shit, nigga, a beast gonna be a beast, nigga, every day of the week, nigga. I breathe, eat, and sleep this, nigga. It's the motherfucking mouthpiece, nigga. Y'all niggas forgot. These niggas trying to rewrite history and shit. You know what I'm saying? Want to motherfucking try to get a nigga shit, you know what I'm saying, taking off the motherfucking tally, nigga. You can't erase what's already been done, nigga. You feel me? I ain't never heard so many niggas telling me, nigga, damn, bro. Why they telling me not to go to your channel? Why niggas, what type of nigga tells another nigga not to go to another nigga channel? Like, bruh, but these the same niggas that I be motherfucking telling niggas to subscribe to. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, hey, I ain't never been a motherfucking clout-driven person, nigga. I'm a type of nigga that, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man, I do me, nigga. Motherfuckers want me to pull up. They like me to come fuck with them and turn they shit up, or just pull up because my presence says it all. You know what I'm saying? But these niggas like to downplay a nigga. These fuck niggas try to downplay a nigga. Like I said, nigga, they'll whisper your failures and motherfucking scream your failures and whisper your accomplishments. You know what I'm saying? These niggas ain't fooling nobody but they motherfucking self, nigga. I mean, just look in the mirror, nigga, and ask yourself, is you proud of the motherfucking person you is, nigga? And nigga, if you not, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Hey, switch it up, nigga. Because just because you was a bitch yesterday, don't mean you gotta be a bitch today, nigga. You feel me? Yeah, man, but everybody out there striving for better, nigga, trying to motherfucking make way. Nigga, hey, man, get your motherfucking pesos. Get your motherfucking dineros, nigga. Stay out the motherfucking, the rat trap, nigga. You dig me? Because these motherfuckers ain't got no motherfucking business in your business if they ain't shopping, nigga. You feel me? I said, nigga, they ain't got no fucking business in your business if they ain't shopping, nigga. What type of nigga trying to window shop in my business, nigga? You better get your bitch ass up out of here. This ain't the 99-cent store, nigga. Buy something, nigga, and try something, nigga. You dig me? Get the fuck up out of here snooping around, nigga. Taking pictures and trying to motherfucker see what we got going on, nigga. We got action around this motherfucker. Niggas been downplaying a nigga from the jump, nigga. Instead of getting behind niggas, pause. Instead of getting, you know what I'm saying, getting with your people, nigga, and running it up. These niggas are motherfucking rather, you know what I'm saying, try to downplay you and shit, nigga, and stab you in your motherfucking back, nigga. That's why I don't play them games, bro. You know what I'm saying? I back in when I pull up. You feel me? I want to see everything coming in and everything leaving out, nigga. Nah, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna backdoor me, nigga. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Backdoor Little Joe, nigga. My name ain't Little Joe, nigga. You feel me? Real shit. These niggas be like, nigga, acting like they don't know what's cracking, nigga. It must be motherfucking something, nigga, because, nigga, they love mentioning the nigga. You know what I'm saying? But then these niggas are downplay a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Acting like they don't know what's cracking, nigga. Oh, that nigga ain't all that. I never said I was, nigga. I just said I'm me, nigga. These niggas be motherfucking trying to, you know, I feel like they want you to motherfucking get small so they can feel big, nigga. Nah, nigga. When I pull up, nigga, hey man, I'm just me, nigga. And if niggas gotta move around, nigga, cause I need my elbow room, nigga, then shit, nigga. Hey, move around, nigga. Shit. Real talk. But anyways, man, nigga, shit. I'm just saying, bro. I'm tired of these fuck niggas that ain't got no motherfucking business, nigga. Even being mentioned in the same sentence as me, nigga. Trying to put themselves next to me or act like they motherfucking doing something. Cause nigga, they got a motherfucking few more subscribers and a few more motherfucking likes when I just started this motherfucking channel, nigga. These niggas, nigga, had to do all types of fuck shit. Sell their goddamn soul, nigga, to get 200 likes, nigga. These niggas had to sell their soul, nigga, to get 200 likes, nigga. Nigga, Ben had a catalog, nigga. These niggas had to motherfucking come team up, nigga, and do some fuck shit to get my shit off, nigga. To get my shit motherfucking terminated, nigga. Niggas had to do some fuck shit to try to motherfucking slow my roll, nigga. Slow my shit, but it don't do shit, nigga. You can't stop the inevitable, nigga. It's motherfucking impossible, nigga. This is God's work, nigga. So you fuck niggas think that y'all doing something about cheating a nigga or trying to motherfucking tell people not to come to my channel. Don't fuck with Traumatic, lying on me and shit, talking about I stole something from a nigga. I ain't never, nigga, these niggas, man, you know how many niggas want me to rap on they shit, nigga? How many niggas give me beats, nigga? You know how many tracks I make, nigga? I don't give a fuck about no other nigga, but shit, not like that. But I mean, for real though, my nigga, like, nigga, hey, bro, come on, bro. It's not. I ain't never been the type of nigga to need another nigga for shit. So don't act like, nigga, I motherfucking ever like I owe you something, nigga. These niggas act, bro, like, nigga, come on, bro. Don't come at me like I owe you niggas anything, bro. If anything, nigga, let's be cordial. Let's be cool. Let's come to the table with something, nigga. But don't act like, nigga, I'm on a motherfucker. I'm in the kiddies chair, nigga. I'm in the kiddies table, nigga. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Nah, fuck all that, nigga. Yeah, man. These niggas, man, I mean, I'm just saying, bro, you cannot fake the funk, nigga. How long can you figure you gonna fake the funk before that shit gonna get motherfucking caught up? Nigga, you gonna get caught up, nigga. It's not gonna motherfucking be too long before your ass get hung upside down, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know when a nigga get hung upside down, nigga, this change falling out of his pocket and shit. Yeah, that part, nigga. Yeah, bruh. I'm just saying, bro, man, be real about your shit, nigga. Don't motherfucking make up scenarios and fake ass, nigga. You know how these niggas do, man, pushing false narratives and shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit has no truth to it. I'm just saying, bro, call it like I motherfucking see it. I fuck with real authentic people, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of you motherfuckers on the go along, get along gang, nigga. Acting like y'all got a motherfucking make sure it's cool first before you fuck with Traumatic. Oh, nigga, hey, I ain't never had no issues like this because these niggas run up trying to fuck with a nigga until I get on YouTube and you niggas want to motherfucking pick and choose and play these motherfucking dozen games and shit. Nigga, I ain't got time for that shit, bro. I just call it like I see it, nigga. And I ain't said shit wrong, nigga. If a motherfucker lying and motherfucker saying shit that ain't true, then nigga, I'm gonna call it out, nigga. I don't approach nobody, nigga, that don't motherfucking come at me first, nigga. I ain't got time to be playing with these niggas. But when these niggas saying shit that ain't standing on nothing, nigga, and trying to make people believe something that ain't true, nigga, hey, bro, that's when I look at you niggas like, bro, you niggas don't have no integrity, don't have no loyalty. You don't stick up for each other. All these niggas do is motherfucking nigga wait, nigga, to try to one up each other every motherfucking get every time a chance that they get. They try to one up each other. And that shit, oh, bro, that shit ain't even getting niggas nowhere. I mean, come on, bro. Yeah, man. It's the same old defense when a nigga ain't got nothing else he can say. Motherfuckers always say the same dumb shit. Oh, nigga, he's mad or he's upset or he's nigga, hey, bro, I ain't never complained about shit, nigga, because I ain't got nothing to complain about, nigga. But as soon as a nigga start popping his shit, nigga, these motherfuckers start complaining. So really, who fucking complaining, nigga? You dig what I'm saying? Who really complaining, nigga. Every time I start kicking up some dust, nigga, these bitch ass niggas running want to report shit and motherfucking tell on a nigga. That's what these niggas be doing. Like, nigga, you niggas is not fooling nobody, bro. Niggas act like they fuck with you, but then sucking blood out you, nigga. Like my nigga, like that nigga Wrong said, nigga. Nigga, blood sucking vampires and shit like that, nigga. Like, what's wrong with these niggas, bro? Like, I didn't notice, nigga. Like, I didn't notice the bite marks, nigga. Like, nigga, come on, bro. I keep my grass cut. So as soon as these fat snakes come slithering up, I can blast their ass out the yard. Yeah, man. Pull your whole card, nigga, like a Visa, nigga. It's nothing. Nigga, I be trying to keep it cool, but if you want to talk shit, nigga, I could talk shit with the best of them, nigga. For real, nigga. You couldn't motherfucking hold a candle, nigga, to my motherfucking mantle, nigga, without getting dismantled, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Talk about you run circles around Portland, nigga. You ain't never ran shit, nigga. You can't even run a circle, nigga, fat boy. Nigga, get your motherfucking mind right, nigga. We supposed to motherfucking be, nigga, running this shit, nigga, over here, nigga. But nigga, niggas want to always motherfucking nigga rival a nigga instead of motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Ride with a nigga. They want to rival a nigga like we motherfucking enemies. We arch enemies or something. Nigga, nah, nigga, I can only be an enemy to a motherfucker that's on my level. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real. The fake nigga, the fake shit, nigga, that shit is nothing to motherfucking glorify, nigga. Like, let's be honest, nigga. You ain't fooling nobody but your motherfucking self, nigga. You sound stupid, nigga, when you say dumbass shit, nigga. Like, bro, come on, bro. Who are you fooling? And what did you do it for? What did you do it for at the end of the day, nigga? Did it make you feel better? Did you feel like you accomplished something, nigga? Because you in that same fucking predicament, nigga. Bum ass nigga. You know who I'm talking to, nigga. Hey, nigga, fuck any nigga that got something to say about it, nigga. Because, nigga, hey, bro, I ain't hard to find, nigga. At the same time, no, nigga, stop talking all that tough guy shit, nigga. Talking about, nigga, you gonna smoke something, nigga. You ain't smoking shit but a cancer stick, fat boy. Nigga, you don't want them problems, nigga. Like my nigga Meezy said, nigga, hey, pass the little homie something, nigga. Tell him, nigga, go to work, nigga. Shit, nigga. I ain't playing with none of these niggas. Allegedly, I'm just motherfucking doing me, nigga. So, nigga, that shouldn't bother you, nigga. Unless a motherfucking nigga feel like, nigga, he motherfucking can't coexist, nigga. And, nigga, we ain't even in the same motherfucking arena, nigga. You over there. I'm over here. At the end of the motherfucking day, though, we ain't gonna act like shit ain't what it is. Just because these niggas is too scared to tell you, nigga, you motherfucking acting like you getting too big headed, or you acting like a sucker right now, nigga. Nigga, I'm gonna let you know, nigga, the same way I always have, nigga. Hey, nigga, bring it back to earth, nigga. You're getting a little bit too motherfucking cocky, nigga. Shit, nigga. I'm a nigga that praise a nigga, give a nigga motherfucking encouragement, nigga. I uplift, nigga. I'm not a nigga to tear motherfuckers down, nigga. But some of you motherfuckers, nigga, need tearing down because, nigga, you done got too high off on a motherfucking pedestal that's not even real, nigga. Get off your motherfucking high horse, nigga. Come on, cuz you was acting like you motherfucking really did something like phenomenal or something out here, nigga. Like you bringing home the plaques or you bringing home the gold, nigga. Niggas ain't bringing home shit, nigga. Who you fooling out here, nigga? Like, come on, cuz, cut it out. Like, bruh. Like, nigga, if I really wanted to go bad, talk bad, nigga, I could talk bad about these niggas. I'm not trying to do that. But at the end of the day, nigga, hey, bro, come back down to the motherfucking plateau, nigga. Stop acting like, nigga, you outer space or you up here and somebody else down here, nigga. Hey, come on, bro, nigga. Like, if that was the motherfucking case, nigga, you ain't even in my motherfucking atmosphere, nigga. I gotta come down just to address you, nigga. Let's keep it motherfucking 1,000 wow. Niggas think that they dropping content, nigga. All you doing is talking about niggas 3,000 miles away, nigga. Shut the fuck up with that fake shit. Do what you do. I ain't mad at you. But nigga, stop acting like, nigga, you really motherfucking doing something. Like, who you gonna smoke, nigga? You ain't gonna smoke shit but a turkey, nigga. Yeah, man. That part. Fuck around getting your blood pressure too high, nigga. Your blood boiling this shit over there, nigga. Better calm the fuck down, nigga. Yeah, man. Talking about, nigga. What the fuck do these niggas be thinking out here, bro? You get the motherfucking having a couple of swigs of alcohol, nigga, and start thinking they motherfucking Pablo Escobar or some shit, nigga. Nigga ain't never touched a motherfucking brick, nigga. Let alone, nigga, motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, sold one. The fuck you talking about, man? Type of nigga, man. Type of nigga stay in cookie cutter ass niggas, bro. I promise you, bro. I promise you, bro. Yeah, man. Tap in and motherfucking tell a friend, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All this fake ass snake shit, I ain't with it. You know what I'm saying? Real talk, nigga. Like my nigga said.
Chip on you, Scully. I'm in the Benz off muddy. Ride around with something pretty. Still in the field when it's ugly. Ride around with something pretty. Still in the field when it's ugly. I got that chopstick to my young nigga. Tell him chip something for me. I put it.
Chip something for me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. Like that nigga said, nigga, hey, man, I don't even, I just like to watch other niggas do dirt. Remember what the nigga said, in Minister Society, nigga, that nigga said, nigga, oh yeah, nigga, that nigga, he just so much of an OG, he just like to watch other niggas do dirt. He ain't gotta do that shit no more. He ain't gotta get his hands dirty no more, nigga. Shit, nigga, but he sometimes still do, nigga, just because the motherfucking feeling. You know what I'm saying? Not because he has to, because he want to, nigga. But at the end of the day, nigga, I ain't glorifying no stupid shit like that, nigga. We supposed to be elevating, nigga. We supposed to motherfucking be putting bread up, stocks and bonds. You know what I'm saying? Getting on some grown man shit, nigga. Let's motherfucking talk about some investments. Let's talk about something that we can motherfucking nigga leave to our children, nigga. Stop motherfucking talking about this fugazi ass dumb bullshit, this clout shit. Nigga, you can't motherfucking take clout to the motherfucking bank, nigga. You can't deposit clout, nigga. You think you the shit because you can motherfucking talk and pop some shit on YouTube, nigga. But nigga, hey, nigga, let's be real, nigga. Like, you just turned this motherfucker on. I just turned this motherfucker off, nigga. You dig? And it's nothing, nigga. Because we all know what's cracking, nigga. Besides these niggas motherfucking group politicking, nigga, when you not there. Because they know, nigga, up into your face, nigga, they're not saying shit. These niggas be all smiles and hugs like Hallmark cards, nigga. But at the end of the day, nigga, when you turn around, nigga, they trying to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? They trying to stab you in the back, nigga. Trying to get you off track, nigga. Fuck all that, nigga. I don't trust these niggas. Dusty ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? And what's crazy is, if a motherfucker feels some type of way, nigga, and I ain't said your motherfucking name, you just motherfucking admitted you got a guilty ass conscience, nigga. You got a guilty ass conscience, nigga. For real, cuz you the motherfucker that's feeling some type of way because, nigga, you're obviously guilty. You know what I'm saying? Because if you wasn't, nigga, you wouldn't be paying it no mind, nigga. Nigga, wisdom is worth way more than motherfucking smarts. I'd rather be a wise guy than a smart one any day, nigga. A smart nigga learns from his own mistakes, nigga. A wise man learns from the mistakes of others, nigga. You dig? I ain't never had to watch another nigga slip to know, nigga, not to slip up, nigga. I just know, nigga, I don't want to bite it, nigga. So I might motherfucking need to get my grip tight, nigga. And niggas can't get a grip on me, nigga. That's why I'm the slippery slope man, nigga. Talented rapper and musician analyzing today's issues courageously. I breathe, eat, and sleep this, nigga. Everything is an acronym, nigga. Everything is a motherfucking a means to something else. So, nigga, hey, best believe, nigga, I'm standing on something, nigga. Because if you ain't standing on something, you gonna fall for anything, nigga. And these niggas ain't standing on business because they don't have no business, nigga. No LLCs, no motherfucking chips, and ain't no motherfucking dip, nigga. So what are you talking about, nigga? What are we talking about here, nigga? Show me something, nigga. Motherfuckers, nigga. hey, bro, act like nigga I moved or something like, or I motherfucking like, bro, nigga, I've been the same nigga doing the same shit. Only difference is, nigga, a nigga motherfucking keep leveling up. I look at a lot of these niggas still doing the same shit and they ain't leveled up. They haven't leveled up. They leveled down. If anything, nigga, like, man, you ain't gotta be a motherfucking asshole. Just motherfucking ass niggas like, hey, bro, like, what you doing? Or nigga, hey, how you get this? Or how you got that? Like, instead of motherfucking hating a nigga or knocking a nigga, it's not what you have, it's what you have access to. I learned that at a young age, bro. It's not what you have, but what you have access to, nigga. You dig me? If I got all the keys to every door in this building, it don't matter if I own the building. I still can get in that bitch anytime I want, nigga. And nigga, when it really comes down to it, real businessmen, we don't put shit in our names, nigga. Why? Because that's a liability, man. Motherfucker can come and take something from you. Nigga, you put shit in your motherfucking mama name, your people name, you put shit in your business name, nigga. That way, if them peoples come, nigga, yeah, nigga, you can motherfucking yeah, you can you know, move some shit around. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to motherfucking give up all your assets. Assets, liabilities. Assets, liabilities. There's a difference, my nigga. It's the difference between an investment and a nigga splurging, popping tags. Nigga, it's a difference between an investment and niggas splurging, popping tags. Any nigga can ball for one day of the week. Oh, nigga, payday, I'm gonna make it look like I'm balling, nigga. But nigga, after that, nigga, your rent ain't paid, your motherfucking your lights is cut off, nigga. You got an eviction notice on your front door because you motherfucking wanted to act like you had it, but you don't, nigga. And yeah, your bitch know that, nigga. She know you ain't got it like that, nigga. But see, instead of niggas keeping it 1,000 wow, nigga, they want to motherfucking make it look like they something that they not, nigga. But see, at the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you straight up, nigga. Hey, look, nigga, I'm a hustler. That don't mean I got cash. I'm a hustler. That mean I'm living life fast. Today I might be paid. Tomorrow I might be broke. My money's more funny than the comedy show. Comedy hoes think a nigga giving them dough reverse the game. And I left the bitch broke because I'm a hustler. I ain't got no time to motherfucking act like I'm something I'm not, nigga. If anything, nigga, we can put on a play. Like we can act roles. Like we can get a script, put the script together, nigga, and act like we're something. We're this character, but we're really not. Like anybody can do that. But nigga, when it's lights, camera, action, after the action, nigga, what then, nigga? When the credits is rolling, nigga, do you still own that bitch? Or are you just a motherfucking character in a movie? Which one is it, nigga? Because, nigga, if I'm playing a character, best believe, nigga, when them credits roll, nigga, hey, bro, you gonna see my name in the motherfucking credits, nigga. Believe that. Yeah, nigga. Real shit. I see niggas talking business, but ain't nobody talking about no LLCs. Don't nobody got no motherfucking real papers to bring to the table, nigga, like real actual papers. Like I ain't seen a passport on this motherfucker besides mine. Like where is these niggas going? Where's you niggas going? Niggas hating on Soldier T because Soldier T got big motherfucking aspirations and he know where he want to be. Why you want to look down on that nigga for that? Nigga, that nigga know what he want. He know where he trying to get, nigga. And he going after that shit. But shit, nigga, if the shit's adding up, nigga, who are you to detract it or to subtract it? You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never motherfucking been the one to dim my light for another nigga to feel like, oh, nigga, well, shit, his shit blinding me. So let me motherfucking dim your light, please, because it's getting in my eyes. Oh shit, you're too bright for me. Nah, nigga. Put on some sunshades, nigga. You're throwing shade anyway, nigga. The fuck you mean? All the issues niggas got out here, bro, and nigga, we choose to motherfucking beef with each other. Type of stupid shit is niggas on, bro. If you done known a nigga for a few years, nigga, and nigga, y'all still motherfucking got some type of motherfucking relationship as far as like, nigga, we peers, nigga, why not motherfucking put something together, nigga, instead of running plays on each other, nigga, that don't get niggas no money? What's wrong with you niggas? What's wrong with these niggas acting like, nigga, they're running plays that's not leading to nothing? Like, bro, like, what are you doing it for? What is these niggas doing what they doing for? I mean, you got to ask yourself that after so long, bro. What are you doing it for? Like, it's cool if you just out here capping and popping it. You just want to do your shit. That's cool, bro. But don't act like you motherfucking got the master plan, but really, nigga, you can't even motherfucking figure out how to motherfucking put in the screen, though. You can't figure out how to motherfucking, nigga, mail yourself a motherfucking letter, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro, like these niggas be off track, bro, but I ain't trying to motherfucking judge a nigga. I'm just saying, bro, like you got to motherfucking extract the straw out of your eye before you motherfucking start trying to pick it out of somebody else's, nigga. It says something like that in the Bible, nigga. And I ain't speaking no blasphemy, nigga. I'm speaking real quotes from the motherfucking Bible, nigga. I hate these blasphemous ass niggas that's talking like they really motherfucking know the word, but really, nigga, they just motherfucking making it and adjusting it so it fits them. And it's really not. Just keep it 1,000 wild with a nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's entertainment purposes only, nigga. Tap in, tell a motherfucking friend. Wipe your feet when you come in, nigga. That's all we ask, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Niggas dying over dice games and shit. That's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, money is the root of all evil, nigga. Money is the root of all evil and greed, because without it, you would starve and it costs to eat. Broke niggas envy the rich and wish it could be switched. So instead of getting their own, they plot on that man shit. I know my fascinations with guns is not common, because my shells turn my enemies' brains into top ramen. Oodles and noodles. It's funny, but the shit is serious. The most laid back nigga can turn the most furious. When it come to this rap shit, they gotta give me the green, because I spit bars like a Twix vending machine. What that nigga 38 say, nigga? What that nigga Soldier say, nigga? He said that 38 ain't that special. Nah, I really don't got no problem with that. I just don't like how that nigga be talking, bro. Talking about we run circles around you, nigga. Nigga, you ain't running circles around shit, fat boy. Better calm that shit down, boy. Nigga talking about he running circles around something. Yeah, man. That's funny. You know what I'm saying? Tap in, motherfucking tell a motherfucking friend, nigga. On the motherfucking plug, we don't take no shit. You dig? Matter of fact, let me remind you, motherfuckers. Yeah.
Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
On the motherfucking plug, I don't take no shit. No shit, no shit. I don't take no shit. On the motherfucking plug, I don't take no shit. No shit, no shit. But I might take your bitch. On the motherfucking plug, I don't take no shit. No shit, no shit. I don't take no shit. On the motherfucking plug, I'll take your shit. Yo shit, yo shit. And I might break that bitch. Wanna roll, get the bankroll. Bankroll, low swole, need me peso. Wanna roll, get the bankroll. Break bread, a fake dead, don't play, ho. Wanna roll, get the bankroll. Bankroll, low swole, need me peso. Wanna roll, get the bankroll. Break bread, a fake dead, don't play, ho. Play, ho, no. Legendary, I'm a cold piece. Fly guy, coolie high like Cochise. Check the LLC, bitches I beast. And my car starts up with no keys. Why they mad, they don't know me. When you niggas down bad, ain't got no cheese. Better go get a bag like a dolphin. Cause you out here looking like a dolphin. Like pass me the rock like a dolphin. Play with me and a nigga getting dolphin. Ice cream got her begging like a dolphin. Say she hooked on me like a dolphin. Shorty all up on my D like a dolphin. Bitch please, I ain't fucking with no dolphin. But she can't get enough like a dolphin. Pipe down, I got her stuck like a dolphin. Yikes, I was made for the lights. Bling bling bitch, I
raised in the life, and you niggas knew booties couldn't pay for the price. Mice, not even full-grown rats. Got a snow bunny and a cougar in the back. Draco Mac and a Ruger in the trap. Yeah, you heard this is all facts. Draco Mac and a Ruger in the trap. Yeah, you heard this is all facts. Correct. On the motherfucking plug, I don't take no shit. I don't take no shit. On the motherfucking plug, I don't take no shit. But I might take your bitch on the motherfucking plug. I don't take no shit. I don't take no shit. On the motherfucking plug, I'll take your shit. And I might break that bitch. Wanna roll, get a bankroll. Bankroll on swole, any peso. Wanna roll, get a bankroll. Break bread, a fake dead, don't play ho. Wanna roll, get a bankroll. Bankroll on swole, need me peso. Wanna roll, get a bankroll. Break bread, a fake dead, don't play ho. Yeah, bitch, I was made for the big leagues. Every game started out with a big lead. Bitch, rolling baseball bats. I'ma swing for the fence in my baseball cap. Fresh fitted, but I will snap back. Cut from a different cloth where they make y'all laugh. Shorty love to twerk, gonna work that back. Call me curiosity, I'm about to murk that cat. How you feel? Mosa, go good with your pill. Fresh squeeze, champagne on chill. Thinking like a billionaire, tryna build real nigga, what up? I got a plan too big to fail. These bitches proud to pay and they tips as well. These kind of stories not many niggas live to tell. Tryna see heaven cause we already been through hell. I got a plan too big to fail. These bitches proud to pay and they tips as well. These kind of stories not many niggas live to tell. Tryna see heaven cause we already been through hell. On the motherfucking plug, I don't take no shit. I don't take no shit. On the motherfucking plug, I don't take no shit. But I might take your bitch on the motherfucking plug. I don't take no shit. I don't take no shit. On the motherfucking plug, I'll take your shit. And I might break that bitch. Wanna roll, get a bankroll. Bankroll on swole, any peso. Wanna roll, get a bankroll. Break bread, a fake dead, don't play ho. Wanna roll, get a bankroll. Bankroll on swole, need me peso. Wanna roll, get a bankroll. Break bread, a fake dead, don't play ho.
Oh my gosh, this is better. Damn. Come on. Nobody shoot.
Come in.
Ace.
Come in.
5, 3. Yo, this thing right here.
Because that's what I be doing. Just collect my shit.
This nigga going already.
Words, son. Nice little trip out here. See?
That's the first thing he said. Yo, see what he trying to gamble?
That's what that day say.
Shit. Is it big pussy pork? Now get up there. Get up there.
Every time I press, son,
Up there.
I don't like this.
Nobody move. Nobody move.
Nobody move. We gotta remember.
Everybody stay still. Everybody stay still. I'm mad at you. This cross.
It's cool. 3 more right after that. I got a hosting for you.
Nobody move. That's a strong deuce. That's a strong deuce.
Don't worry about that.
200 out phone better.
Back.
That's 400. Shoot. I'm waiting for him, man. You gotta have these around.
He gonna pay. He gonna pay. He gonna pay.
Push.
What's that right there? 4.
Really? Yeah, we really. Come on, press.
This week has been wild. I never thought I'll see Birdman on Clubhouse, and I damn sure never thought I'll see Birdman engage in a public feud or beef with Gilly. I just thought Birdman would ignore Gilly for as long as he lived. But apparently Birdman and Gilly decided enough is enough, and they both been dissing each other in the blogs.
What's your relationship with Gilly?
right
I
now.
don't have none.
So this what happened with Gilly. Listen, some shit I can speak on because I got it firsthand, right? Everything was straight. They was trying to do the business. He was running around with the squad
Hey,
and
bro,
the team.
hold on. Look, let me tell y'all something. I ain't never made $1 off Gilly. Not $1. I never put a record out with Gilly. I thought there was fly. He had something with them the little crew and you hear me? But I ain't never made $1 off Gilly when he be running around with all that cap. Like, nigga, I ain't never made no money off you, nigga. Stop all that cap ass talking, nigga. You not like that. But I ain't never made no money off him at all. I ain't never put a record out off him that made no money. And he for sure ain't never cap ass talking, nigga. You not like that. But I ain't never made no money off him at all. I ain't never put a record out off him that made no money. And he for sure ain't never wrote one rhyme for Moolah.
Birdman wait so long to say something. I can't even respond when you say something 25 years.
Ain't never wrote one rhyme for Moolah.
Birdman wait so long to say something. I can't even respond when you say something 25 years later. You only responding because you don't hear the roar of the crowd no more. You want to know what's so crazy? Huh? You talk about some 25 years later. I done called you a for 25 years. 25 years later, you respond, sit your bitch down somewhere. I ain't want to hear that. I don't even disrespect. You don't even disrespect because I knew you pussy. I see the way you treat a real pussy. Rest in peace, Killer Stone. You could never treat me like that, though, because you already know. You know what type of I am. Talk about I ain't like that. Why it took you 25 years to say that?
And it's kind of crazy seeing them beefing right now because if you remember when Gilly first signed to Cash Money, he was repping Cash Money everywhere he went. He was the happiest person in the world.
Click MF Cash Money Records. If y'all didn't know, Gilly a Kid, GDK, I Make You Famous album coming out, Cash Money Records first quarter next year. So,
Just like Sprite 8 was, nigga, with Loco, nigga. You know, the happiest nigga ever, nigga, being Loco presence, nigga. Now, all of a sudden, nigga, the nigga talking all this shit about Cuz. But nigga, knowing you was on that nigga D-Zick, nigga. Hey, bro, you act like we don't remember. We remember, bro. We know, bro. It wasn't that long ago.
You know, recording, you know, making it happen, doing, you know, #1 stunner, Manny Fresh, you know, got your speed coming out.
Like, you know, them niggas, right?
Oh, man, dog, it ain't nothing but love with them niggas. Nothing but love, you know what I'm saying? They flies everywhere they go. We there. We meet them there. We about to go to Vegas Monday for Mac 10 videos. So look for us, you know, popping our collars and all that.
It's kind of weird seeing the evolution of people's emotions, right? Gilly went from being the #1 rapper of Cash Money to dissing Wayne.
God damn it, Dwayne. Oh, God damn it, Dwayne Carter. You can stun it in his mouth. What you, Birdman daughter? You mentioned the kid and you know Philly way hard. Birdman Jr. silly.
This go to show you right now, right here, how fast and how motherfucking quick these niggas change, bro. Nigga will go from motherfucking fan to a stan to a motherfucking fuck that man, nigga. You dig? From a fan to a stan to a fuck that man, nigga. Yeah, man. You niggas is motherfucking nigga Cabbage Patch Kids, nigga, with crisscross colors on, nigga, cross-colored pants on, nigga. You niggas is crazy, bro. We seen you flip, nigga. You niggas 86 yourselves, nigga. Kicked yourselves out the building, nigga. It's crazy work right here.
Billy and Gilly JR, ask around the town. I cover the order. If you the fireman, then I'm a cold bucket of water. Stunner old crib, stunner old ribs. You even wife Trina, that's stunner old. Stupid, you're nothing like a G, you're more like a broad. You easy F, baby, but F stands for fraud. Come along, man, you're nothing like a threat. 4 albums in and ain't receiving publishing check. Stop playing with me, boy.
But to be fair to Gilly, Lil Wayne did diss him first when he didn't even know they had an issue.
That's where you and Lil Wayne caught smoke?
No, me and Lil Wayne caught smoke because he just dissed me on a song called Problem Solver. We was cool. I didn't understand it. You know what I mean? Like,
you sure he dissed you or you?
Yeah, no. I'm 100.
Let's hear his bars. What was these bars?
Gilly, you don't want to fuck.
Gilly, man, I don't think you niggas should really fuck with me. The turn off me urgently. I swim with the big, so I don't have time to deal with Willie the Squid.
But where did things all go wrong with Cash Money? Well, there's 2 different theories. According to Gilly the Kid, things went wrong with Cash Money when they tried to buy his publishing for damn near nothing, and he wasn't having it.
And I've been ghostwriting for ever since I got around Cash Money. That was the first time I ever ghostwritten anything. You hear me? But you know, the ain't want to put me out because I ain't want to sell no publishing. You know what I mean? He talking about 50% for 300,000, and I'm talking about 50% for 2 million. Now, why don't you meet me somewhere in the middle so we could do business? But you know, he ain't know how to handle business. So,
hey, nigga, shout out to Gilly, but man, that nigga was looking like old boy, bro, when he said that. Hey, man, yeah, Birdman fucked me for the deal, bro. Pause, nigga. What, nigga?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, boy.
Don't blame the label because you couldn't get hot.
Listen,
Listen, my situation was I wasn't selling no publishing, nigga. I was a smart nigga.
But we didn't do the deal, and your shit didn't happen.
Let me say this. Deal, but we didn't do the publishing.
Let me say
what happened. Then they tried to double back and get the publishing. And it wasn't.
But according to Birdman, that's not true. Birdman stated that him and Gilly had a falling out due to an altercation that Gilly had with Beanie Siegel.
Hey, my reason for my fallout with Gilly was we was in Philly.
We go, Wag. Here we go. Clap.
Let it go.
I ain't got no ill feelings with blood. I ain't got no ill feelings with him. I ain't tripping off him or nothing. I ain't got no ill feelings with him. But niggas be putting all these false, fake shit out. You hear me? I ain't got no ill feelings.
Give me
I ain't dead. I ain't dead.
Yeah, a lot of niggas hate because I'm a motherfucking rich gang and shit. You niggas keep trying to test me. Y'all keep trying to test me. Keep trying to see if I'm under the five and shit. But anyway, y'all was on media takeout on World Star and shit. Yeah, Birdman fucked me. He fucked me in the ass for the deal. I'm gonna be real. Birdman fucked me for the deal, man. I suck Birdman dick. Rich gang. This shit on my motherfucking face. I fuck Rich gang I fuck Bird for the deal.
Give me
I ain't dead. I ain't dead.
And Beanie come in the store, grabbed him, walked him outside, and he had a blicky on him. We all got blickies on us. I got 100 niggas with me. But the nigga brought him outside. And the nigga whoop whoop and he ain't do nothing. I lost all respect for him and then I stopped fucking with him.
When Gilly was on the 100 ENT show, he was somewhat confirmed the altercation did take place. But according to Gilly, Beanie Siegel never hit him. He tried, but he ducked it.
Okay. I asked Stunner, I said, Stunner, why'd you really stop? Because Gilly claimed because he enlightened Wayne them on the publishing. That's why you got mad and all some other shit. He said, listen, Wack. The nigga Gilly kept telling us he want to take us to this spot in Philly. We go up there. The nigga said, y'all go to the mall. He said, y'all go to the mall. And he said, Benny Siegel came to the store.
He ran on Birdman.
He said, Benny Siegel stole on you 2 times.
He fucking ran.
And you listen, he said everybody was hammered up and Benny ran.
No.
And he didn't bust. Gil ran. No. Benny ran. He said, Benny Siegel ran.
I heard Gil ran.
He said, the nigga sunned him and grabbed him by his neck and said, nigga, come in. And he was like, yo, so they come out. So they went in like, nigga, hold on, nigga, we was Gilly, nigga.
That was accurate.
Right? And they said the nigga gave you 2-piece, no biscuit, and pulled a car.
If Stunner really told you the story, if Stunner really told you the story, he told you I walked them niggas to the bus and I told them niggas,
also, you remember?
I see you niggas in Baltimore.
Oh, so you remember? So did Benny Siegel hit you with a 2-piece, no biscuit?
Everybody know Benny Siegel tried to sneak me, and I looked at that shit like the Matrix.
You was in jail.
I looked at that shit like the Matrix.
You was in
What is wrong with you? Everybody know my slip game like the
But why? Why did Gilly fellow Philly?
He fucked me in the ass for the deal. I'm gonna be real. Birdman fucked me for the deal, man. I suck Birdman dick. Rich gang. This shit on my motherfucking face. I fuck Rich gang I fuck Bird for the deal.
Can be traced back to Jay-Z. You see, early in Gilly's career, he was part of a rap group called Major Figures, and they were supposed to sign to Jay-Z and Rock Nation, but instead they signed to Cash Money.
Now, Gilly, were you really about to sign to Rockefeller?
Yeah. Major Figures was supposed to sign to Rockefeller. By the time they came back with the deal for Major Figures, I had already signed with Suave House. But then Jay wanted the group. So then when they came at us with the contract, it was like, I'm an independent. I'm a solo artist. I get 15 points, a bump at gold, a bump at platinum. It's 7 people in this group, man. We got 12 points, man. We would have to sell like 1 trillion records to make some goddamn money, man. So I turned the deal down. Then they went out and got State Property. State Property didn't even know each other. They went and put State Property together because they had a deal on the table that was supposed to be for us. And when we turned it down, they wanted to keep that money.
Yeah, a lot of niggas hate because I'm a motherfucking rich gang and shit. You niggas keep trying to test me. Y'all keep trying to test me. Keep trying to see if I'm under the five and shit. But anyway, y'all was on media takeout on World Star and shit. Yeah, Birdman fucked me. He fucked me in the ass for the deal. I'm gonna be real.
Y'all came to pop out Saturday. We like, wow, like, what's up? They done gave us tickets to give our peoples and everything. Everybody did. So we like, wow. They like,
crazy work, bro.
Because Jay said if Major Figures take the stage, that he ain't taking it.
That's crazy.
So they tried to give us Saturday, the Friday show,
Right.
and said we could actually close it out too. Gil said, nah, we good. We ain't doing none of them.
Jay-Z was so petty, he blackballed major figures from Powerhouse in Philly. He said, they can't perform in Philly while I'm here, bro. That's how much power Jay-Z was yielding. So if the head balls of the record label that you're assigned to is beefing with another group, you can't be cool with them either. So Major Figures and State Property was on edge, and State Property was honestly looking for any reason to diss Major Figures without coming off as a hater. A member from State Property, Young Chris, sparked it off. You see, Young Chris do what most rappers do if they want rap beef for somebody or to chase clout off of somebody, right? You take a generic line from somebody's song. Ask Joe Budden, he's an expert at this. Take a generic line from somebody's song and make it fit as a diss towards you. So now you justify to yourself now to diss that person as well. And that's what Young Chris did after hearing a song from Spade.
I like to call them replacement players because they took the deal we turned down. They took the deal we turned down, and I'm not mad at them. Live long and prosper. Get yours. But don't walk around and keep hating and popping little tapes and popping little shit because we not popping little tapes and shit at you. Definitely not dudes. I'm
saying, how she get salty though? Because you and Beans at least y'all was like good from the beginning and shit.
I'm gonna keep it real. I put out the Independence Day. The young boy, Young Chris felt as though there was something on there that he thought was toward him. So next thing you know the wrong people. Nigga in this ear, nigga in that ear, nigga in this ear. And he's a nigga I watched grow up from down here. You know what I'm saying? Me and his big brother was friends. Me and his cousin best friends. You know what I'm saying? We from the same neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? I call his mom when I see her. You know what I mean? But I tune on the radio. All these guys on here rapping filthy. Talking absolutely dirty about me.
When you say all these guys, me and who?
Let me run them all down. PD Crack, Oskino, Sparks, Freeway, Lil Chris, Lil Neef, and Beans called in and endorsed it. Yeah, young boys, that's how y'all do it.
That's Spade from Major Figures explaining how Young Chris from State Property heard a song of his and somehow convinced himself that Spade was dissing him. So that Young Chris went on the radio and viciously dissed Spade.
Hey yo, this is for the G's and this is for the hustlers. This is for the hustlers. Now back to the Creato for Stato. I smoke Dutchie, pop up and watch it get back to the D's. Back to these fleas. Yeah, the minor figures this time they fucking with a minor. But when they see me, give me crazy ways. They mind mixed up like tapes. I ain't got lazy K's. You ain't heard a verse week. Why you rapping? Scrap figure for life in a dime the first week. You can hate all you want, I'ma still be Chris. 30, a lot of paper, filthy rich. Young Neef the architect. Filthy hits. Full the block, shoulder stock. Filled with tips. Hollow, shoot through hollows. Hit the hands, Barry. You mess around and get no Celine Barry. Stop hating Chris. The clip hole 80 prick. Go hop on, baby.
So Young Chris dissing Major Figures on the radio sparked for Spade and other Major Figures members to go on the radio as well and diss them back.
Because after Chris went on the radio, I called Cosmic Kev. I was on the next week. I was on with the figures we was on the next week. 20 minutes before I leave for the radio station, PD Crack called my phone. I don't have nothing to do with it. I'm just trying to get my check, this, that, and the third. So I fall back. I didn't even give him nothing. I didn't even douse him.
Spade and Major Figures going up to the radio station to respond back to State Property fueled one of the greatest radio beefs ever. We got an iconic moment between Gilly and Beanie Siegel arguing on the radio as if they're on Clubhouse.
I hollered at you like a man. I hollered at you like a man when you wanted to squash it. Now you coming at us crooked. You know you ain't never could touch me, boy. You remember when I came down to South Philly in your hood and destroyed you in front of your team? Yeah, bang anywhere again. You don't say, wait, why ain't time to come to Gilly? Why ain't time to come to Gilly? You lose that gorilla mentality. Young boys, anytime I'm around, you ain't no gorilla killer no more. I know you, dog. Don't come at us. I know you. Listen, Gil. You was nobody before this rap game. Nobody knew you. No hoes mess with you. You was nothing. Listen. Don't play with me, boy.
I'm talking to Gilly and I'm talking to Beanie.
Don't play with me.
Listen, Gilly, slow down.
I'm a grown man. I'm not no kid. You running with kids like Mike Bivens.
All right, listen. Hey, I'm talking to Gilly and Beanie. I'm talking
to me because I ain't talking.
Keep it.
Somebody sounds like they very
talk. Keep it. I mean, you can't. Y'all just come at us crooked. I ain't never mad. You know, I'm always happy.
Hold on,
but y'all come at us crooked. Don't come at us crooked. Hey, listen, man. I ain't with all that, man. Holla.
You know what I got to say?
Bang anywhere, gang. That's what I got to say, chat. Holla.
Yo, I'm turning everybody mic off. Hey, yo.
Gilly told Beanie Siegel is bang everywhere, gang. Gilly told Beanie Siegel he's willing to shoot it out or duke it out anywhere. So Beanie Siegel took Gilly up on that offer. So when Beanie Siegel caught Gilly in South Philly near his hood, well, let Birdman tell the story again.
We was in Philly at a store and we was shopping. And Beanie come in the store, grabbed him, walked him outside, and he had a blicky on him. We all got blickies on us. I got 100 niggas with me. But a nigga brought him outside. And a nigga whoop whoop and he ain't do nothing. I lost all respect for him and then I stopped fucking with him.
Yeah, and that's why Beanie Siegel knocked out Gilly in front of Birdman. If you enjoyed this video, like, subscribe, and comment, and then also click on this video somewhere on my screen to find out about the huge Joe Budden drama that took place yesterday. Click on this to find out the huge Joe Budden drama that took place yesterday. I'm gonna see you guys in this video, all right? Out of here, folks.
It changes not only your life, it changes the people around your lives, right?
Yes. Young Jizzle from the bottom of the map.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man,
Jeezy,
welcome to the town, baby.
What's going on, my brother? How you doing?
Man, I ain't doing no complaining, baby. None. You know, less than highly fake. Why would we? Yeah. Ain't nobody care anyway. You feel me?
Nah, man. Thank you for the hospitality, man. Appreciate it.
Man. Thank you guys for the invite to the Invest Fest, man. I was very impressed. I love what you guys are doing, but I didn't expect that. I'm just being honest, like, you know, because I heard of it when I got there. I was like, wow, that's what's up, man. You know, I just love the fact that, you know, just mobilizing the culture, but at the same time, giving people the tools to get that generational wealth. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate that.
We appreciate you being there. It was we knew it was going to be our biggest, so we had to get a staple in Atlanta to close it out. Man.
Yeah, it was good. It was electric, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing like seeing rich people have fun. It works for me.
So first and foremost, thank you for doing this. Sure. It's going to be a powerful conversation. I want to talk about, you know, your life is extremely interesting, and to watch it is actually amazing. And you know, it's the evolution of hip hop to see people that we knew 20 years ago to become the adults, the entrepreneurs that they are now, and starting in the streets, becoming a rapper, and now on a business mogul, best-selling author, and all of that. It's like 3 different transitions that we've been able to watch and see. Right. So I want to ask you, how does that look as far as from a business aspect? You taking a business acumen that you learned in the street, applying it to the music business, and then applying it to entrepreneurship?
Good question. First, I'll start off by saying that everything I've learned about business was in the street, right? And when you're in the streets and you're dealing with dire consequences, meaning that if you get caught, you're going to jail. If you get caught slipping, you're going to be in somebody's casket. You know what I'm saying? And that was the extreme. And you had to learn fast and quick. So that took, you know, how to manage money, how to have safe places to put it, how to be able to trust people, how to keep checks and balances, and all those things. It was all business school for me. But the reality of it is the reason why I got into the streets is because I was trying to find a way, meaning that I knew in the beginning that I wanted to be a CEO. I wanted to be an entrepreneur, right? I didn't know what that meant then. I just know that watching my family, the way they was brought up, my mom being a maid, my aunts and uncles working in factories, you know, us not really having a lot, not really owning anything. I think the only person that had a house that really owned it was my grandmother and my uncle, right? And the rest of us was trying to figure it out. Me and my mom and my sister grew up in a trailer that's not bigger than this room. You know what I'm saying? And for me, it was just like, how do I get where I need to go, you know, and still keep who I am, right? And I listened to music every morning before school. Tupac, Ghetto Boys, 8-Ball, MJG, you name it. But I listened to the music to get the game. So I was listening to Master P, what he was talking about, and all that, because it sounded like business to me. It didn't just sound like music. That's how I was learning. So I don't think a lot of people know that, you know, music is my talent, but business has always been my passion. And I knew I wasn't gonna be able to walk from the streets into a boardroom, into an office. It wasn't gonna happen, right? And I knew the quickest way to get there from A to Z was to find something that I could do, and I could do it the best myself, and use that as the vessel to get me to business. So what you see sitting before you was what I was working on then, because I didn't plan, like I never planned to be a rapper. I never wanted to be a rapper. Like when I first started, I started as a CEO. I was investing money in people, and it just didn't work out. And then I had to end up doing it myself because at the time I was damn near broke, investing in other people, and it went left, right? And so what you see here is like where I was trying to get.
So you used rap as a springboard all along to get, it was never like you was like, I want to be the best rapper ever, no, studying bars. No. It was like Jay-Z, like what he always says, like I'm a hustler first, I just know how to rap.
Yeah, I'm just, I just understand it. You know what I'm saying? And I understood how to tell stories, you know, my way. And for me, like rap is amazing because if the right person says the right thing at the right time, it can captivate someone who's got a very vivid imagination in a way, right? And the only people that I saw that really had real money and they had real influence was the rappers. It was the Master P's and the Birdmans and these guys. And I'm like, well, that's a boss. That's the only boss I've seen. I never seen the boss of Microsoft and everything. So like, that's the biggest boss I've seen. You know what I'm saying? At the time. And I was like, damn, I could do that. Let me figure that out. And I wouldn't say use rap as a springboard because I know there's levels to it. You know, just like the streets. You know, I started off small time, you know, built my way up, you know, in state to state and whatever. But I understood the process was not to get caught, save my money so I could use it for something else. And then when I got into music, I saw the same process. Of course, I went through my times where I was spending and blowing money because it's like I couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I can do this and give me a check, like a real check. Like, oh, you know. By the way, you got to talk to John Plant over at Warner because he was the first person that gave me a check for publishing. Right back then, I ain't cashed the check for like a year and a half. He called me. He's like, "Yo, what's going on with the check I gave?" I said, "I'm gonna keep it real with you. I left it in some pants, and I think it got faded, and I don't know where it's at."
How much was the check for?
A few million. And Jay-Z called me like, "Yo, man, you gotta quit playing." And that's how I was like, all right, I gotta.
So you didn't need a few $1 million?
Not at the time, because when he gave me the, you know, because when I came in from music, when I came in from the streets to music, I was good. Like I was straight. So the music to me, I was more infatuated with the fact that people liked what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't need the money, so I thought, right? You know what I'm saying? And I just had the bread. So to me, it was just like, and then I was getting money for shows. It was like taking ice cream from a baby. Like it was the sweetest ever. So when he gave me a check, I didn't even have an account. Think about that.
No bank account.
No. When Def Jam gave me my check, I didn't have an account.
Shoebox.
And I was just putting the checks in the box.
Putting checks in box like they money, like it's bills.
Well, because I didn't understand how it worked. You see what I'm saying? I was too embarrassed
to ask.
How
to open the account.
What do I do? Who do I talk to? Right. And by the way, I was paranoid of banks because the first thing I'm thinking, if the
feds come,
it's gonna be money laundering. You know what I'm saying? That's how I got that mentality.
Yeah.
But I wanted to be in business, and I was just like, to me. And I've never did anything just per se for the money. You know what I'm saying? Like I love what I do. I love the fact that I can talk to people who come from where I come from and tell them, hey bro, that's why any game I get, I try to give back. Just like you all do, but I try to package it up in a way that is digestible and it's not like I'm trying to tell somebody what to do. Because I can only imagine how many other people got checks and it was just like, you know what I'm saying? Like I gotta get an accountant. Like I've been counting my own money for a decade. Like I don't need nobody. You know what I'm saying? Tell me what I can spend. I'm pretty good at managing money. I would say that. Right? I've had my times where I went overboard, but I know how to bring myself back. So when you start hearing that you got to get an accountant and you got to talk to all these people and everybody get a percentage, I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm having to get firsthand coaching on this, and it was a shock to me because the first thing is I don't know who's taking advantage of me. Because this is new to me, right?
Yeah, I want to talk about that though. Because a couple of things there, right? When I'm listening to you talk about, I'm thinking about the titles, right? Recession.
Yep.
Corporate thugging.
Yeah.
It's business all in it.
It was all, but that's the thing,
right?
Because that was the vision for me is how do I get into this? And which everybody says Jay this and that, and I respect of course as an artist, right? But what I respect most about Jay, he was able to get in this game and evolve and keep his integrity and keep his brand where it is. And that's what I want, right? So when I got into this game, I kind of spoke it into existence, like I'm corporate thugging, because that's what I really wanted to be.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then the thug motivation was a class. You know what I mean? Like you guys, but I was like, who gonna come to my class? I'm gonna teach all the street guys. And that's why I started going with the titles. And then the inspiration was when I started being inspired by different things and different people. And then the recession was when I was sitting in the room having dinner with these gentlemen, and they kept talking about the recession and how they was concerned and what they was gonna do to change. And I'm looking at them like, y'all all rich, why y'all worried about that? And he's like, do you know what a recession is? And I'm like, yeah, but I didn't. So I had to go Google it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
We always talk about the recession. It affects us differently because we always felt like we were in a recession.
Right.
Like we've always had less than, right? So when we are around people that have had that circumstance, it's gonna cost us a little bit more to get. It affects us differently.
Right.
I want to go back to the part about being taken advantage of because one of the things you did have was capital.
Right.
And when you have capital, sometimes you overpay.
Yes.
Right. And I know that was some things that you had to go through. Like I'm paying top dollar because I don't know anything, but people know I have cash. Talk about how having money sometimes can be a disadvantage.
Well, it could be a disadvantage and a blessing in disguise, right? I'll go and say that, shout out to Coach K, right?
QC.
Yeah, QC. Coach heard about me because everybody was saying that I was at the studio just spending money, right? And there's like this kid up here, he got Lexus, he got all these chains, and he's just buying whatever because I didn't know no better. And Coach came around to see what that was about. And that's how me and Coach met.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because he came to the studio, I'm like, yo, what you got going on? And I'm telling him, but I'm like, whatever, I need it. You know what I mean? I need this producer, that producer. And it was times that, shout out to Lil Jon, Pretty Ken, all those guys. I was giving them guys $50,000 and $60,000 in a Kroger's plastic bag for beats, thinking that's all I had to do to get on. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't understand a lot about the business, but it got me a respect that people know I paid like I weighed, right? But at the same time, did I spend millions of dollars that I probably didn't have to spend if I had a better plan? Absolutely. But I learned a lot. So I can't feel no type of way about it. And also it gave me the ability, you know, to do it my way. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't have capital, somebody else is gonna try to tell you what your vision is, right? But the fact that I had my own hard-earned money that I took penitentiary chances for, I think it's been long enough for me to say that. Allegedly. Allegedly.
It has expired.
Right. But I took penitentiary chances for, I spent it different. I spent it with a different type of pride, a different type of swagger, a different type of confidence. Because I'm like, you guys don't come from where I come from, and this is hard-earned money. So when I was doing that, you know, of course it took me a long time to get on, but when I really went in the studio, I didn't go in like, I'm this guy who already is on. I'm going in like I'm this guy who's spending his own money on his own time. So this better be the best I've ever done. You know what I'm saying? Because if I got to go back and get some more money, I already know what I got to do, right? Yeah. So that gave me an edge there. But as you was going back to say, like being taken advantage of, there was a lot of situations where I overpaid. Absolutely.
Well, knowledge is power. And I want to go back to the shoebox thing because I think it's important.
Right.
We interviewed Yo Gotti, and he was saying that when he first started getting money, he just started buying property. And he bought 15 properties in Memphis. What he didn't realize is that he paid in cash.
Yeah.
What he didn't realize is that you have to pay property taxes.
Right.
So he was like, 3 years later, he gets all these notices like, you're about to foreclose on your homes. And he's like, well, they paid for it in cash. And then he took it to his lawyer, who was actually a criminal lawyer, because that's the only lawyer that he knew. And his lawyer referred him to a property lawyer. And they educated him on property taxes. And that's how he learned that you actually have to pay property taxes, even if you own the house in cash. So you said you had the checks, and you was kind of embarrassed on like opening a bank account on like how to set up your business. How much money do you think you actually had in checks before you opened up a bank account?
A few million for sure.
In a box, in a shoebox.
Well, I left one in my Visa jeans. I was with Red Monkeys back then. One was in there. It got put in the cleaners.
So you just having checks all over the place?
Yeah, because I didn't understand what it was.
You didn't know what a check really was?
I didn't. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm thinking like it's just the money sitting somewhere. When I'm gonna go get it, I just call John.
So you thought it was like a notification that this money is not even that, probably like a certificate that shows you the money is there.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was so, what's the word I want to look for? I was so amazed that God for getting me out of the situation that I went to. I didn't even care about the money, bro. Like I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like I knew I was on my way to my freedom, and I was doing something that I love, and I didn't even take the time to investigate, right? Because nobody that was running with me probably even ever seen a check in their whole life. You feel what I'm saying? If I even asked my uncle, he probably the biggest check he probably seen is an unemployment check. So who do you ask? You know what I'm saying? And I'm negotiating these contracts through my lawyer myself, but I'm just only going by what I learned from the streets. You see what I'm saying? So it's almost like, what's that thing where you're so smart, you're dumb? You know, which was something a lot of us go through. It's like how I'm gonna go tell somebody in this generation who already made, 50 million doing it their way, anything different. I already won. You can't tell me that. And that's how I felt. I felt like I'd already won. So who was I gonna go talk to about this new life that I was living?
Well, who was that person? Who educated you and who brought you to the bank to be like, okay, enough is enough, bro?
Well, my business partner, shout out to Solo, me and him started sitting down. And what I would do when I came off a tour on Sundays, I would drop all the homies off, because you got to think at that time I was around like 100 people. I'd drop all the homies off, and he was running Justin's, and I would go sit up to Justin's with him, and he'll open up a bottle of wine. He'll give me a cigar. He'll tell me the cigar, where the wine is from, and we'll smoke a cigar, drink some wine. He was asking me questions. Okay, what do you want to do? I want to do real estate. He's like, okay, let's talk about it. I tell him what I want to do. The next Sunday I came back, he had my partner, Tony, who's been my real estate partner for the last 16 years. He had Tony sitting there. He said, what do you want to do? And I started telling him. And then he started educating me. And it would be like, what do you want to do now? And I'm like, I want to do spirits. And then he had somebody there from spirits, and we'll talk about it, and we should start building, because I trusted him, right? And I trusted, and he explained things to me in a way that I could understand, right? So there was no judgment.
Confident talking to him.
There was no judgment. You know what I'm saying? There was no, okay, you don't understand, that's cool. Let me just get somebody that can talk to you about this, right? And I tell people now, which is the craziest thing ever, because I hated school. I really did. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to figure it out, take care of my mom and my sister. And but nowadays, I'm like a sponge. I'll sit there and learn all day, bro. Like top of the day to the bottom of the day, I'm trying to learn something new, because I'm fascinated by it, right? And I feel like I was a little bit behind the 8 ball, so now I'm trying to catch up. But what I will say to anybody watching this, when you get people in your circle that you can trust, you have to lean into that, because we all don't know everything, bro. Some of us are great earners. Some of us are great leaders. Some of us are great soldiers. You know what I'm saying? But if you lack something, you have to have somebody in your circle that you can actually trust, that can put you on game, because that could be the difference between you having, a flash in the pan or having, generational real wealth, where it changes not only your life, it changes the people around your lives, right? And that was the difference he was able to explain to me. He was able to have those conversations that was open and honest. When you tell another grown man you ain't got a bank account, You know, that's a real conversation. Damn, you got 4 Lamborghinis. We gotta talk about that. Okay, so, you know what I'm saying? I got the titles.
You said that, this is interesting, right? You get information. Right. At that point, you didn't really understand, but you said you got like 100 soldiers running with you.
Right.
So now, as you're getting the information, are you feeling as a leader of your crew?
Right.
Say, all right, I got this information.
Right.
Let me pass it down to y'all, or is it I got to figure this out for myself first before I can pass it down to y'all?
Well, I think just being all honesty, I don't think that's what they cared about. You know what I'm saying? People contribute what they can, and sometimes, you know, I can't speak for everybody, but sometimes people are good with just the partying and then hanging out and the living. Like they're not in it for that, right? Yeah. It's just like you can't get all your friends and bring them on the football field when you go to the Super Bowl. Like they, you know, I'd rather be in the stands and watch you, cheer you on, but I don't want to be going to practice, doing it. You know what I mean? I don't want to do all the stuff. I don't want to train and all that. And no disrespect to anyone, you know, my vision has always been my vision. I just came from where I came from, right? And I had a lot of things that came with me in the beginning that probably didn't even understand where I was going, because that wasn't the type of conversation we was having. When you sit down with somebody, you tell me a vision, like in 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, I want to be here, I want to do this, I want this type of circle, I want this type of movement or this type of understanding. You know, a lot of people might be like, all right, cool, that ain't for me, bro. I'm about to go to Magic City. You know what I'm saying? Wings, I'll holler at you. You know what I mean? Because that takes work, you know, and everybody ain't with that. And for me, I think the hardest part was staying disciplined and staying dedicated to what the vision was, because even when I was on in rap, you know what I'm saying, and shout out to my brother Nip, you know, I still had those same consequences to deal with, right? Or that same type of environment to be around, which is why when I even look at it, I'm going like, damn, like, it almost feels like me that rap is the new streets.
Yeah, you did all that to escape it.
You came right back to you. You're not gonna do
the same consequences.
Oh yeah. But now you're doing it, and you're doing it in a way that you're not just in your city and your hood. You're around the world,
and everybody knows you.
Right, and they know where you're gonna be.
Exactly.
Right. They know what you're coming to do, and it just got a little tricky. And I'm gonna be honest with you, like it's hard to stay disciplined with all the temptation. And one thing I pride myself on is my discipline and my consistency, right? And my belief, right? And even when I was hanging around guys that were going and buying Ferraris every other week and all that, and I'm still riding around in we call them work cars, my Grand Prix and all this stuff. But I had a bigger vision. I'm like, you know, I got 10 cars. Like, I don't need to buy any more cars. Let me go put the money in the studio, put the money in myself, like brand myself. And this is before I knew what branding was. I'm buying jerseys. Shout out to Exclusive Game. He's doing all my jerseys. I'm getting a chain with my name on it. I wasn't good when the feds were watching. You know what I'm saying? But I had, you know, because I'm trying to brand myself. So when we all go to Magic City spending money, I'm not looking at how everybody else is looking at it. Everybody's having a good time. In my mind, this is part of the plan. So I got to be strategic. Like I got a budget. They don't even know that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, I'm gonna spend $100,000 tonight, but I know what that means.
Not $1 over.
Another $100,000 on Friday. Because I gotta be consistent. You know what I'm saying? But
Make sure they play the record.
But I'm not right. But I'm not going in there like, you know, I gotta go get with a stripper. I ain't even thinking like.
Well, the crazy thing is, the first time when I started to catch into your wave, I was in school in Maryland, Baltimore, and I think I used to play ball, and I got hurt, and I was on the bike, and I'm riding the bike, and MTV came on, and it was like hottest rapper in the South, Young Jeezy, and they had you with the bandana in Magic City, one of these strip clubs with the shirt on, Snowman, and you was throwing money.
Right.
And that's when I seen it. And they was like, and that was the image where it was like, this dude is just coming out, but he spending money like he's Jay-Z or something like you know what I'm saying? Like the money that he's spending is like Birdman, something like that. And so it's crazy. This is a full circle moment. Actually, I just remembered that was part of your marketing plan, because in Baltimore, when I was in Baltimore at that time, riding on the bike, I saw it, and I'm like, all right. And then shortly after the album comes out, and then the whole world gets to know you.
I think even from a business standpoint, to that time, I remember seeing Boys in the Hood first.
Right.
And that was like in New York, it was like, oh wait, who's the guy in that song with the bandana?
Right.
And then it was like, wait, he's not with them, he's over here doing his own thing. Right. I'm like, all right, how did he structure that? You know what I mean? Like for us, it was how did he structure the business to be like, oh, he's with Puff over there, but he's actually with Jay over here.
I mean, well, you got to think about it. When I went in, I made sure that I was able to stand on my own too. So I was the one that was calling the shots, making the decisions. But I also understood that if I can be in business with Jay-Z and Puffy at the same time, that would make me different, right? And shout out to Kim Porter and my sister Ebony, because they the ones that, and Block as well. They the one came to me about the Boys in the Hood thing. But I told him, I said, look, you know, I told Puff, you know, because one night Puff was calling me trying to get me to go to Kinko's and sign the contract. I'm walking in Magic City. I'm like, yo, my man.
At 1 o'clock in the morning?
I swear to God.
You know I'm going to work, right?
You call me like, yo, man, I'm about to go to Magic. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm going to Magic because I'm still staying on my consistency, because I'm knowing Magic is a cesspool of all the hustlers around the world, all the athletes and all the made women. And if I can go in there and I can be consistent, I can build a brand for myself. But going back to your question about Jay and Puff, I couldn't turn down that opportunity, because I'm like, I got a relationship with Jay-Z and L.A. Reid. I can negotiate this myself. So I basically went in and said, look, I'll do the album, but I'm only gonna do one album because they tried to get me to do 3. And I said, what y'all gonna give me for 3 albums? I need that for 1. And that's how I negotiated the deal. And I remember Jay called me, but he's like, yeah, you smart. I was like, yeah. And I did it, and I pushed my album back to July 26th, 1 month, so that the Boys in the Hood album come out. Because I understood in my mind that was a bigger promo play. No disrespect to them, but I'm saying, like, if I let that album go first and then my debut album comes after that, that's just more momentum going into what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's perfect setup.
It's perfect setup, right? And I did it myself. Even L.A. Reid called me, he's like, boy. You know
Rap
what I'm saying? Like, right.
Clap.
Yeah, that was it.
Clap.
And with that being said, it was like, you know, and I talk about it a lot in the book. It's like, I was doing that under the most extreme pressure you can think of, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because my world was like the Wild Wild West, bro. Everything and anything was happening. You know what I'm saying? And I was under the most pressure, but that's when I learned. Like, somebody called me today, I'm just telling them, like, I'm better when it's chaos, because I sit in it and everything slows down for me. Like, okay, well, if I do this, that makes sense. I'm a visionary and I'm a disruptor. That's how I see it. I can get it done if I can feel it. If it's too calm, then I'm concerned, right? And what I learned throughout, you know, my career is that when I have these visions and I see things and I go out and execute them, some type of way God just puts certain people in my path that I interact with to give me the other pieces that I don't have, right? And one of those was Puff. One of those was Jay, because I needed that more than anything. Like, Kevin Lyle signed me, and he left like 2 weeks after he signed me. He was the president. I'm like, I need to be going with you. And he like, because he went to Atlantic. He's like, no, you're gonna be good. Def Jam's good for you. You're gonna be good. Next week, I'm going to Def Jam. I run into Jay-Z in the lobby. He's like, yo, let's go upstairs, man. You know I'm the new president. I'm like, what? Oh, this is crazy. As a matter of fact, I got this song I need you. And that's what happened. That's how I got.
That's how the Go Crazy happened.
That's how it happened. Because we met on our own. I met Jay-Z going in. Jay-Z pulled up. I'm going in the building. 100 people with me. And he like, you can come up with me. They got to check in. And I walked up with him, and we just had a conversation. He's like, whatever you need, I'm here. And I was like, as a matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? I got this record.
He
gave you one of his best verses.
Yeah,
too.
and I think that came from our mutual respect for each other. Because a lot of people don't know, like, me and Jay have been down for a lot of years, but we rarely talk about music. It's more so about life, what we're trying to do, what moves we want to make, how we see. And for me, you know, I think that's important to be able to have somebody that's like-minded that you can like throw ideas back and forth with, because sometimes you can have people around that can't see that far, and that's not their fault, right? But they can't. And when you say, because I go back, you know, when I was first started rapping, people was like, man, you crazy. There's no way that's gonna work. And I didn't understand that. I'm like, why? Right? And as I started to, you know, to see some success, I started to understand it more. Of course, I didn't have all the pieces to the puzzle, but they started to slowly come. I started to understand what marketing was. That's where the snowman came from, the branding. You know what I'm saying? How do I make this? How do I immortalize this? You know what I mean? How do I take this from just being Jeezy or Young Jeezy to something else? And that's where snowman came from. And then the passing out, you know, a lot of people don't know that I passed out maybe over 1 million between Streets is Watching and Trap or Die, 1 million CDs that I paid for myself and gave away all free music. When everybody told me that was like the dumbest in the world, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I was just like, no, this is gonna work. And I kept doing it. And the first show I got was at this club called Prime on the East Side. It paid me $200.
200?
200. I couldn't even put no gas in my Ferrari.
You got a Ferrari and got to pay 200?
I'm trying to tell you.
Should have said, like, keep
that what happened on the Boys in the Hood thing. You know, we do the show. It's four or five of us. You know what I'm saying? It's $1,000, not a piece together.
Total.
Bust it down.
Right, bust it down. I'm like, man, y'all just, you know, y'all
got
keep that, right?
Some bandana.
Right. Some socks. You know what I mean? But I wanted to be there for them, right? And I believed in what we was doing, and it wasn't about the money. And I was just so excited to be on the stage, and people were actually, not that it was a big crowd, but it was, you know, you might got 2 chicks in the front row, one guy who might know you from the club. That's my boy. That was it. That was the only people moving. Everybody else conversating, doing whatever. But I was just like, yo, I got a fan. I got somebody that's rocking with me. That's all I cared about.
But even more important than that was the content. Like I said, when I seen, it was a lot of footage that was coming out at that time. And then, of course, you know, with BMF and everything. So it's like, sometimes you do things, it's not about the money, but it is about the content.
Right.
But I want to ask you about marketing. You mentioned it. What was your thought process? I remember the campaign, the Snowman campaign, when they tried to ban. So you had the logo, you had the T-shirts.
Right.
You've done something that corporate, they always say you should rebrand yourself every 5 years. So you started as Young Jeezy.
Right.
Then it's just
started Lil J.
Lil J.
Yep. Into Young Jeezy.
To Young Jeezy. To Jeezy.
Now to J. Jeezy Jenkins.
Now to J. Jeezy Jenkins. Yeah. So talk about all of that. Like, was that something that you had to learn, or is this just in you to know that, you know,
I think it's in me and not on me. I think that going back to your thing about branding, that content, what you just said, I didn't know what content was. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going, but what I did have is a camera guy that was running around with me from time to time, right? And I saw the Smack DVDs. And I'm like, hold up. I'm like, maybe I should do my own. So when I do this mixtape, I'm gonna put a DVD with it. So I hooked up with these guys, I think Raw Report, and I had all this footage. And I was like, yo, put this documentary style thing together for me so I can release it with my mixtape. Because the problem that I was running into when I was doing these little club dates was nobody know who I really looked like. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just knew the music. And when I knew I was on to something is when I used to go to my homies' trap houses, like on the west side, east side, or whatever. And they would be sitting there watching this. I'm just like, I don't know me. This is crazy. This is
I gotta get out the trap house.
Right.
Gotta go.
It would be on the screen. Like they be in there count money, doing their thing, but they would actually be watching the DVD and be like blown away. And I was just like, damn, so maybe they just showed me love. But as I started moving around the world, I started to understand that like, nah, people are really accepting this because the music is reflected. Because your audio got to match the video, right? You know what I'm saying? If you're saying one thing and doing another, it doesn't make sense, right? And the audio matched the video. So that's when I started to understand about like branding. But to answer your question, it's like, for me, it's like when I started in the streets, I already knew that my goal wasn't to become a kingpin that was Pablo Escobar. It was just to maintain what I could and save what I could. So I figured out how to get into something else that I wouldn't have, I would have less risk involved, right? And that just happened to end up being music. But then I knew when I got into music that I'm still, okay, what's the lifespan of somebody who does that, right? So that means I'm gonna have to grow up in this. But the bigger picture is I'm gonna have to elevate and evolve. And how do I do that? I do that by bringing people on my journey with me, right? So as I'm going through these phases and you're seeing different things, I went from bandanas to fedoras to this to that, because I'm experiencing what I'm experiencing. I'm growing up in a culture where people just want you to be what they saw you as the first time. And if that's the case, I'll still be walking around in a 4X t-shirt and 46 right? It's a baby names. It's like, you feel what I'm saying? If that's the case, right? It's like, no, you have to go, because music, just doing music or being from the streets. I've seen some of the flyest trap guys you probably know, and they low key, they drive Audis, they're not even flossy, they just got the right watch. You know what I'm saying? They're not even, you wouldn't even know, right? And I respected that. And I'm like, damn, like, how do you go from people knowing you from wearing, millions of dollars worth of jewelry, driving, the most ignorant color car you can get, you know what I'm saying? All these things to evolving. So it's almost like you got to challenge yourself. And those levels you see me go through is when I was actually growing. And that didn't mean the culture was going to accept that. But I was trying to get to J. Jeezy Jenkins. You see what I'm saying? It was like the whole, because I wasn't content with just the music part. I already had solved that puzzle. You know what I'm saying? You get platinum plaques on your wall, like, and you're not fulfilled. That means that when you'll stop. I love it. I love what I do. I love the way that I'm able to influence and connect with my culture. But then that's not the last stop for me. You'll never hear my kids say my dad was a great artist. Dad has to be a great man, right? So now I got to continue on that journey. So all these different phases you're seeing is me actually growing up in this shit. Because you got to wonder what Pop would be if he was still around. Because he was already ahead of his time. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what and who would he be, right? And I look at myself like that because I'm still growing, I'm still learning, but I have embodied what it is to be from the streets and to be what it is to be, quote unquote trap star, to what it is to be a best-selling author, to what it is to be a grown-ass man, right? And all these things that happen with culture, with a 6th grade education, GED in jail, you know what I'm saying? And now you got somebody who sits around all day and all you want to do is learn. Yeah. It sounds crazy, you know what I'm saying? But still evolving and showing the culture like, look, bro, you can't allow these people to box you in and just tell you got to be a certain way because that's where you came from. Or you got to live a certain way because that's all you know, right? And the sad part about it is we spend so much time trying to outdo each other instead of spreading the knowledge in the game that, because once everybody's on the same page and you're really out here, making moves and able, it's no different from the streets. Now we all looking out for each other because there's no scarcity, right? And the thing I had to learn is like, back then I was living out of fear. Nowadays I'm living out of love. I'm not, there's no scarcity here. Like if I lost it all tomorrow, I get it back. I know how, you know what I'm saying? Like, so there's not that. And so a lot of the things that I did back then that really didn't serve me, it was out of fear. And nowadays it's out of love. So when you see me showing my growth and my evolution, it's out of love. It's like, look, bro, it's because it ain't no different when I got in the game. You think a lot of these cats that came from the streets that are in the rap really wanted to do that? They like, man, I used to stand on the block with Jeezy, bro. I know damn well if he can go out here and sell 1 million records and do that, I can. And when I came in the door, I left it cracked. I didn't lock it. And it's the same thing what I'm doing right now. The door is still cracked. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all want to come in, you can. If you don't, just keep it moving.
This is a fast financial fact sponsored by Xfinity.
This week's fact:
high interest debt, like credit card debt, can be significant financial burden. Paying it down as quickly as possible is essential for financial health and freedom.
In some cases, credit counseling agencies can set up debt management plans that consolidate your debt and provide structured, affordable repayment schedule.
However, be cautious. The industry is rife with scams and fraudulent services that promise debt relief, but ultimately take advantage of vulnerable individuals. Stay away from any service that requires upfront fees or guarantees debt reduction.
Assets over Liabilities is presented by Xfinity.
So that evolution is important. I feel like we didn't get to see that with Big and Pop, but to see it happen with you and guys like Ross and Tip, it's important, right? Because we got to grow with you. Even from a physical standpoint, I remember the guy with the big shirt. Then they became the guy with the tank top. Right. Now it's like there's a polished aura to you now. I wonder at what point in this evolution did you now feel comfortable having the business conversation? So when they bring you to the spirits, when they bring you to Defiance Water or to Nod, at what point in the evolution were you now comfortable, right? Before it was, I'm not sure what that meant. Let me go look it up. To now, I'm walking in this fully confident.
Right. Well, two things. The first thing is the polished version you see is what I always wanted my mother to see, because I know I could be that. Like that's what I strive for every day of my life. I just want to be the best version of myself every day. You know what I'm saying? Because if I'm the best version of myself, that means that people around me are going to strive to be the best version of themselves. And that way, that's our common synergy. That's how we locked in, because we just want to do better and look out for each other. So that was a big thing for me. But when you speak on confidence, it's I lost enough money on my own to learn things the way I had to learn them, like trial and true. It's almost like somebody who teaches themselves how to play golf. You know what I'm saying? You've been out there in the course long enough, you just learn it, right? And for me, when I started learning that I had a what do I call it, like a gift of being a visionary and a disruptor, they helped me out a lot, because now when I sit in these rooms and I'm hearing these conversations, I'm taking in the information and I'm processing it, but there's no emotion tied to it, right? So along with those gifts, my other gift is problem solving. Right? Because if I got to get something from Texas to Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? And the vans are hot.
Maybe not a problem.
But I'm like, okay, we'll do that. And it's in a split second, because I can make that decision because I got enough confidence in myself and I know how to problem solve, because that's a gift that I have. So when I started going in these meetings and listening to everybody talk, it's always a sense of scarcity. Somebody's scared to lose their job. Somebody's scared to look crazy in front of the boss. Somebody's scared that they just got a promotion and not going to be able to come up with the answer and all that. And it's all this pressure and they're not thinking. You know, if you ever did a brain scan, you'll know, like when you're under pressure, your brain gets less oxygen, all these different hormones come out, like you're not at your best because it's pressure's on. But that's my gift. When the pressure's on, I can sit there and go, it's like Neo in the Matrix, bro. I see it slow motion, I grab this, and I sit down and say, yo, listen, this is what we're gonna do. And just to show you that, I remember me and Jay-Z had a clothing line. It was called USDA, United Streets and Dope Boys of America.
Oh, Jay-Z was involved with that?
Yeah, he helped me get it with the guys that own Rockaware, the two Russian guys.
Okay.
And I remember I was in Miami partying. You know, I was living the Vida Loca. You know what I'm saying? And my phone rang and it was Ho. And he said, yo, the guys want to talk to you. And I said, oh, what's the problem? You know, I'm poolside. I said, yo, what's going on? It's like, oh my God, the government called. They put a system on the USDA. It's over. We got to wrap all this stuff up. We're going to lose millions and millions and millions. And I go, hold up. No, we're not. I said, this is what we're going to do. We're going to change it to 8732, because those are the same numbers that you use when you paid somebody and paid somebody back then. And it means the same thing, right? It means USDA, but in numbers. And this was like a 2-minute conversation. Like after they called me like frantic, and I'm just like, nah, we're just gonna change it to numbers. You ever see when you text somebody, when you beep somebody back, you know, I used to beep people 911, that means there's a HOE, that means that, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, we're gonna do 8732. And I hung the phone and they called me back. He was like, man, you're jeez. I said, no, I'm not. I'm just calm. It's like, it's cool. It's not a problem. I don't want to hear the problem. I want to hear the solution. And it would be instances like that that just showed me how to maneuver, because when you're dealing with people and everything is caught up in this one deal, this one situation, they're not normally thinking clearly, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're under stress. And it's just like, that doesn't work, because if I ever did, when I was in the streets, if I did every deal I did with stress, somebody's gonna get shot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's
That's the consequence.
It's like, hold on.
Well, Dame told us that. Dame told us, shout out to Dame, he was like, he never does business with anybody that's in a state of, how do you put it? Survival mode.
Yeah.
He was like, because once you're in survival mode, you rationalize anything.
Right.
You can rationalize the most foulest acts. Like, I gotta feed my family, I gotta feed my daughter.
That's the fear and love thing. Fear would be the scarcity of losing something, right? Love would be, I actually love the problem solve. Like, I love this. Like, this is a thing to me. You feel what I'm saying? Like, when my team calls me about something, I just got to hear it one time. I'd be like, all right, cool, let's just do this. You know what I'm saying? And don't even give it no more thought, because I know that's gonna be, because I'm speaking out of love. I want to make this situation that seems like it's the end of the world better for them. Right?
Let me ask you this. So, speaking of business,
yes,
I see we have the spirits.
Yeah, nah. Vodka, gin, Defiance Fuel, some still riding somewhere. Yeah.
So now it's not.
Hey, my bad, man, bro.
Yep. right?
Go back up, bro. I just seen you.
As an ambassador.
I was
Yes.
I was
Okay.
on. I was
And then
I was
Ciroc.
texting that channel.
Ciroc boy.
Puff tricked the shit out of me. I said it in the song. He was just like, "Yo, I got this check for you." I was like, "Man, I can't. Can I be a Ciroc man? I can't be nobody's boy." You're like, "Yo, just take the money, man.
Take the money.
Right,
And a jacket.
Yeah, I didn't get a jacket. I was wearing CTE jacket. They didn't win here. I was walking around with that shit.
So, talk about your journey in the spirits industry, from being an ambassador to being an investor owner.
Well, I'll tell you where it started. Like, you know, when I grew up, my mother, she worked as a maid, and then she got a cosmetology license, and she was a hairdresser for a while. And every Friday she got paid.
You from Macon, Georgia?
No, my mom's from Parkersville, Georgia.
Oh, you're from Macon, though, right?
No. This, you know, it's a long history. We'll talk about it on camera. Shout out to Macon, though. That's what my job was. You know what I'm saying? With benefits. So my mom used to take me to the liquor store every Friday when she got paid, and everybody used to be out there. And everybody sit around drinking, cash their checks, get a liquor store, people 20% of it, 10%, whatever, and sit out there, drink their Parmesan and all that. And I never really understood what alcohol was, right? And of course, you know, I had my own stint with it. And I started to just understand, like, this is a real thing, right? This is like something that people do, right? Celebratory, some people use it for other things or whatever. And I just seen the impact it had, right? So as I came into my thing, when I hit my low points, and I talk about that in the book as well, I leaned into alcohol a lot too, you know what I'm saying? And to the point so much so that, you know, I had to really pull myself out of a dark hole, right?
Of alcoholism?
Yeah, because, you know, that's how I was self-soothing, right? Because things were happening around me so much that, you know, and coming from the trauma that I already had into this new trauma, that, like, you know, it just kept me calm. You know what I'm saying? It was something that I would do, you know, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm sipping out a red cup, you know what I'm saying? And I still got the rest of the night to go.
Just get started.
Right, just get started. You know what I'm saying? It's 6 o'clock somewhere. Right. And I started to notice that. But then I also started to notice, you know, the people who did it to a high level, how that brought, you know, how they celebrated with it. I'm like, okay, well, it could be that too. Right. And I started off, and Grey Goose got me this deal, which was a cool deal. We did this campaign, and we went to New York, shot this whole thing where I'm like with the confetti and the flag, and it was like this American. And I did it in New York, and I didn't think nothing about it. And then I remember start going to like Onyx and all these different strip clubs, and I would see it in there. I'm like, how they get in here? Because I'm thinking I got the check. This is in New York. It's gonna stay up here, but now this is following me. I'm like, damn, why is it following me? And what happened was I went to them one day, and I was doing this party at this club called Bevel Room. I was like, yo, I'm doing this party. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Bad Man, but shit,
you know, like 40 bottles, whatever.
I'm back on my shit now.
I was like, could have bought this, right? So that told me right then and there they didn't understand the culture part. Right, and they didn't understand the culture part. So when I got out of that deal,
man,
I was
tell a friend, man. Y'all did.
I forget what I was doing, and I did Super Freak around that time. And, you know, the last night I was on Kush and Ciroc. And, you know, to me, it was without somebody had put me on some, what's it, coconut Ciroc? Yeah. And at the time, I thought I was drinking some, it was, you know, because I was trying to get healthy. So I was like, oh, I ain't mixing it with that. I ain't no syrup and all this shit, you know what I'm saying? But I was drinking it and straight. And it was like, it was good. And I was like, you know, when I rapped the song or whatever, because it was a fun night, I did a song, whatever. And like maybe like 5-6 months later, Puff called me. Like, yo, you gotta be a Ciroc boy.
What's good with it? What's good with it?
And he's
My
like,
baby,
yo,
my shit that threw me out.
Yeah. But in my mind, you know, I always shout out.
Man,
so I never thought about it. On me too, bro. And then, of course, he said it's a rock boy thing. I was like, nah.
Bro, you can turn it down a little bit. Can you hear me?
That's not gonna work. And he's like, yeah, cool. We'll figure out. Just take the money, right? And he's like, nah. He's like, no, but you gotta take the money, right? Because I need you to be down with what I'm doing. And I was like, all right, let's figure it out. So him and my business manager, they worked it out. And then,
yeah, my fault, bro.
Nah, what you said?
I said you was about to turn on me too, bro, with that shit, bro.
Nah, hell no. I keep it honest, bro, because I vouched for you and I said he do be shouting people out. But really, I was just trying to let news talk, but she got way too disrespectful. So that's why I had to just let her just talk. Like I would have been, you know, if it wasn't news, because I respect her on a whole another level, I would have been called her out of name. And you know what I mean? I would have been like, right. She at this point, she just, you know what I mean? But that's what I was expecting you to do. But you still held yourself as a man and say 100, bro. And that's why I respect you for that shit.
Straight up. Cause see, the thing is, bro, they want you motherfucking when you go bad and start calling them bitches and all that shit. See, they be like, see,
okay, that's. And you know what? That's why I be having to like keep that shit in, like, bro.
Exactly. Because nigga, really, it's like, bro, I think it fuck with them more when you motherfucking articulate yourself and then you still keep your cool because they motherfucking can't. They like to see you get. They like to get under your skin and get you mad and get you frustrated. And when they see they can't do that, they be like, "Damn, this nigga really holds his shit together." Because the first thing they do once you flip out, oh, you're emotional. Oh, you're this and you're that. Nigga, like it's something wrong with a nigga being emotional, but at the same time, they hold that against niggas. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Shit crazy to me, bro.
Man, nah, bro. A traumatic. You like I said, gang. You did your that was the best thing. You couldn't have did it no better, bro. Shit. I know I ain't, I can't really tell you nothing, but bro, that was the best. You couldn't have really did nothing else. There was nothing else you could really do except for just let her talk. If any other way you being like, oh nah, if you B word and all that, that would have been disrespectful. That would have been out of bounds. I'd have been like, damn, traumatic, but you did, you end up still calling her a B word. You didn't do none of that. So she looks crazy. When you don't say nothing, that makes the other person look crazy.
That part.
So that's why I don't even be saying. That's why most times if people saying something crazy to you, and there's people around, you ain't even gotta say shit to their ass. People gonna look and be like, yeah, that motherfucker crazy.
See, that's why I fuck with you, man, because you be listening, bro. Like I be like, this young nigga listen. Like he listen and add on parts.
I be laughing and shit, playing and all that, be high and all that, but I really nigga, I have to, cause shit, it's just me out here. I gotta listen. You gotta really peep that shit.
And then you just add that to your own bag, bro. So then you end up like, nigga, because I'm telling you, bro, like I ain't saying like, you know what I'm saying, you can't have it right now, but I'm saying like by the looks of it, you like what, 22?
Yeah.
Bro, if you stay on your shit by the time you 25, bro, you gonna be on point, nigga. And I'm not even saying that.
That's what I'm trying to do now. I'm still young. My life. Sometimes I feel like my life be over because I'm in my 20s and shit, and I'm in my because I used to be 18. Y'all don't be thinking about it how I think. Like I used to be 18, 17 and shit, and now it's like a nigga just an adult type shit. You just gotta be that, or you gonna be homeless type shit. It is what it is. So like I be getting discouraged and shit sometimes, bro. But I appreciate that. I gotta just stay on my grind, try to get my job, get my money up. After I get this money, that's all I'm missing is the money. I got everything else, bro. I'm good with everything else, so I can be able to get
like,
my little,
Yeah, man. I tell niggas all the time, bro. Money is a currency. You know what I'm saying? What that means is it's an electric current, bro. Like it's really a spirit behind money. So it's like even though it is money, like as far as like it's a physical thing. It's also spiritual, bro. Because like when you have a mindset that's attained to getting money, it makes money come to you instead of you having to really go get it. You see what I'm saying? Like once you get in the mind space, like
look, and that's how it's always been for me. I've always it's money draws to me. Like I have to go out there and go get it. I'm not just making thousands, but money kind of always just kind of draws to me. So shit, I believe in that. I believe you on that. When you have a money, what my nigga Kendrick said, woke up looking for the broccoli, hot key, keep a horn on me. That shit real. When you wake up every day looking for the broccoli, you just that's just how that's just what it's gonna be.
Like everything is in life is a ritual, nigga. So like you learn that, nigga, when you start getting older, nigga, you realize, nigga, like, okay, certain rituals, nigga, can be for you or they can be against you, right? Because like, okay, for instance, our parents are, I'm not saying our parents, but I'm saying most parents, they motherfucking in their time, they figured, you know what I'm saying, you supposed to go to work 9 to 5, then retire sometime after like 30, 40 years of working. That's the mind state that they got. So they automatically put themselves in that position, right? But see, if they would have known, nigga, that you could do certain things like, you know what I'm saying, getting money like in other ways, like they probably would have adjusted, nigga, and been on some Bitcoin shit, been on some investment type shit. But it's like, nigga, the more you know, the further you'll go, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't limit yourself to shit.
Well, they say it's always crazy. They try to flip it. They say it's not what you know, it's about who you know. But I think it's really about what you know, bro. Because you can know all them people and not know shit, and then you know what I mean. It's about really what you know. You gotta have the knowledge. But
That's
people
what's
could be as
good.
smart as you know what I mean.
Yeah, see that say that again. You said it's about what you know and what you
It's because I always say they say it's not about what you know, it's about who you know.
right.
So I always heard that, but I was like, but that's it's kind of I always thought about that's kind of weird. That's not really true on some shit, traumatic shit, and like hit the like button. Hell yeah. I was saying you be fucking with my nigga Dre. Hell yeah. But anyway, yeah, it's kind of funny that shit kind of get funny because I think it's really about your knowledge, because your knowledge is gonna be the only one that carries you and takes you to other places that you need to be. Other people can only help you so much. You gotta have the knowledge.
Like,
Yeah.
hey, I didn't know what they meant when they first. Hold on, real quick.
Go ahead.
Like 10 seconds. Hold on. Lighten this instant real quick.
I got a motherfucking iPhone. My shit just keep dying on me because of this shit, man.
Oh man. All right, man. My fault. I had to go light some incense real quick, man. I be getting smoky up in here. But I was saying, bro, like nigga, like look, man, life is a motherfucking series of lessons, nigga. Like niggas always act like they taking an L by learning something, nigga. But nah, nigga, you can learn something and that shit can motherfucking be a building block. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't saying taking no losses is you supposed to take losses, but nigga, like you can motherfucking turn a bad thing into a good thing. People forget, nigga, a motherfucking battery has a negative and a positive charge, bro. It's all in how you use that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's all in how you use that shit. So just like I can motherfucking feed off somebody's positive energy, I can feed off their negative energy. It's just that opposites attract, and sometimes you gotta give somebody the opposite of what they trying to give you. See what I'm saying? Because giving them the same charge ain't gonna do nothing but butt heads. But when you give them the opposite, it almost
Okay, now we going traumatic, yes sir. Now you giving me some game, nigga. Yeah, and that's what I'm here for. Yes sir. Okay, you can't charge them. I'm not gonna charge them up no more. You gotta. I'm gonna discharge that shit and go ahead and yes sir.
Yeah.
Nah, don't meet them head on. Two positive charges. That's that shit. That's why that shit ignite. A negative and a positive. That shit is dub.
But sometimes it might call for that negative charge or that obnoxiousness if a motherfucker's just being too lackadaisical with you. But when somebody giving you a whole lot of you gotta motherfucker always balance it. And the best way to balance some shit is to counteract it and then motherfucking work with it, flow with it, instead of letting that shit run over you. Cause nigga, you can either motherfucking look at it like, nigga, if you get in the fucking bathtub, nigga, that water just gonna flow and run by you until you motherfucking put a plug in that motherfucking drain, and then that shit just start filling up. You feel me? Like, but as long as I motherfucking keep that shit, it ain't no plug. That shit just gonna flow freely, nigga. That water can hit me, nigga, and keep motherfucking flowing downstream. You know what I'm saying? It don't motherfucking flood until a motherfucker clog up the motherfucking drain. You see what I'm saying? Like, if that makes sense. Like, man, you just gotta know how to work with shit that work what you got. Like, it's funny because like when she was saying I'm selfish. Like, man, I'm far from selfish. But in a lot of ways, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be selfish in some ways, because it's like if you don't, motherfuckers will take all your shit. You know what I'm saying? And like I had to ask her, I said, like, what is anybody giving me that you feel like I'm taking from something? You know what I'm saying? And she couldn't really tell me. See what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, man, like I ain't got nothing against Snooze. If she got a problem with me, that's on her. And I'm not gonna be mad at her for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like it's not about me, it's about what I represent. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes motherfuckers have an issue with what you represent, not who you are. You know what I mean? Like I don't particularly feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like I know, see the what makes me wise, I feel, is because I know nothing at all. I can learn from anybody. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like I know more than this particular person, but what I do feel like is I'm wiser than a lot of motherfuckers because of shit that I done lived through, nigga. I done been through a lot of situations. Like if you done survive situations that you could have motherfucking been taken out of here, nigga, you appreciate life in a different light. Like, you know how you don't really appreciate your freedom until you have it taken from you. When a nigga go to jail, nigga, then a nigga start thinking that once them cells close and that shit and you know you ain't going home that night, that's when that shit hits you like, fuck, I'm really in jail, nigga. And I ain't going home, nigga. So I gotta motherfucking either accept this shit or make the best of this shit. But nigga, until you motherfucking accept it, you in denial, homie. And I ain't never wanted to be that nigga that's in denial, nigga. That makes sense, nigga. There's a lot of niggas walking around here in denial, cuz like they deny and denial of every sense of the word. Sometimes these niggas deny themselves, nigga. Like, for instance, nigga, like, you know, it's a motherfuckers that's asking to get into heaven won't get in. It's the motherfuckers that know they belong in heaven that's getting in. Nigga, if you get to the motherfucking pearly gates, nigga, and God go to weigh your heart, nigga, and he asks you, nigga, like, you know what I'm saying? Well, shit, do you belong in here? And you don't say yeah, or you don't motherfucking feel you belong, nigga, then nigga, he gonna motherfucking send your ass where you need to go. But shit, you gotta know you belong, nigga. You gotta know where you supposed to motherfucking be. If you don't know where you belong, nigga, then nigga, I can't motherfucking tell you. So it's like at some point you gotta be able to take what's yours, nigga. You can't motherfucking wait for somebody to give to you. I ain't never motherfucking been stingy because I just want what's mine. I ain't taking I'm not taking more, but I'm not taking no less. That's what motherfuckers gotta know about me. And shit, I know what I bring to the table. So it's like you can't tell me I owe somebody something for taking what's mine. Like, if I owe you something, it's gotta be something that's a deficit. So if you got a motherfucking pair of new shoes, right? But you ain't got no laces. And nigga, I see you motherfucking walking and your shoes flopping around and shit. And I pull up and I motherfucking lace your shoes, nigga. I might not have gave you them shoes, but I laced them. I laced you.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? You can still motherfucking take that and appreciate, damn, nigga, like, what good was the shoes, nigga, if I didn't have no laces? You know what I'm saying? Like,
you just slapping them shows, basically flip flops, bro.
Yeah.
You slapping around. Them ain't even shoes. When you ain't got no laces to that shit, them hoes ain't shoes. Them chocolate.
Right.
You know.
And I think what happens with me a lot of times, bro, man, is like you'll notice this shit too as you get as you go through shit. Like I'm telling you, bro, like sometimes motherfuckers see the light in you. They know you got what's up, Drip. They know you motherfucking like they know you destined. They know you that one, right? So motherfuckers would rather like turn people away from you than turn people to you. But see, the only thing they doing is they just motherfucking delaying the inevitable, because once people see what's real, they gonna look like, damn, well shit, why was you keeping me from this? This motherfucker was who I needed to be talking to the whole time. But for some reason, people wanted to motherfucking keep me away from you or make you look like something that you're not, so I wouldn't motherfucking get that. You know what I'm saying? It's like if I don't go to the gas station and I run out of gas, nigga, that's my fault, nigga. But shit, don't motherfucker sit here and act like, nigga, you didn't see a nigga motherfucking over here with a gas can, nigga. I'm just saying, bro, like niggas gotta understand, bro. Like I ain't just talking, nigga, for no reason, nigga. I know a lot because, nigga, I've been through a lot, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So like, nigga, at the end of the day, nigga, I'm gonna talk my shit, nigga, but I ain't saying nothing that I ain't taking away from nobody's shit, bro. So like, you can't tell me I'm selfish because I haven't took nothing from nobody, bro. Like, if I take what's rightfully mine And then the thing that I don't get about the rent shit, bro, is motherfuckers be like, put your link off in the chat. You can't put your link in the chat if you don't have a wrench. So it doesn't make sense. Why else would you need a wrench other than to put your link in the chat? There's no other real, other than that, like there's no other real reason to have a wrench. You know what I'm saying? So the whole point of being on this shit is to motherfucking promote. Other than
some of them niggas is moderators and shit when they do come on there with the wrench and shit. They say them niggas is moderators, you know.
Yeah. But see, if they moderating right, they gonna keep all the motherfucking bullshit out your chat. But a lot of these niggas be, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, if they moderating, then you should never have to see nobody saying nothing foul in your chat about you. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? What's moderation, nigga? Because moderation, nigga, everything is good in moderation, right? Yeah, man.
Shit.
These niggas think that shit.
Everything you have to take. You can't have. You can have too much. It could be too much of anything.
Right.
Anything you can have too much. You can overdo anything. That shit weird. And I had to learn that shit.
Right. Yeah, man. Niggas will find something to hate on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, they'll find something to hate.
I ain't talking about news, man. I ain't talking. I want to make sure I ain't talking about. I'm not talking about nobody.
I'm not talking about news either. I've been past that.
Like, I know you not either. I know you not either. I'm you know, man, I don't want, because niggas will go back over here and be like, and then the nigga woo.
Yeah, that's why I always say, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, what you got going on with your phone, cuz? That's why I always say tap in, tell a friend, bro, because nigga, really, we all supposed to be motherfucking friends, nigga. Like, we shouldn't be no motherfucking enemies, nigga. You supposed to motherfucking network with people when you on here, nigga. Like, really? So what are we doing if we ain't doing that? Nigga, if we can't network, nigga, what are we doing? This shit is called the motherfucking net, the net for a reason, nigga. World Wide Web, whatever you call it, nigga. Yeah, that nigga Bam Man, he doing all types of other shit, nigga. Like, I'm watching this nigga Jeezy shit, nigga. This nigga, man, he a polished nigga, bro. He talking about all this business shit. Nigga, some of the best businessmen, nigga, started out as D-boys, nigga. Because, nigga, if you can sell dope, nigga, you can sell motherfucking anything, nigga. Like, nigga, some of those skills, some of the best skills came from dope dealers, nigga. Why? Because, nigga, you learn how to motherfucking talk to people. You learn how to motherfucking problem solve. You learn how to put shit together, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nigga, if I can't get this pack here, who can get it here simpler? Oh, I might need to talk to so-and-so because they got a service. Oh, okay. You got an Uber? Oh, that's a better way to transport than another nigga taking this shit. He ain't got no license. Oh, okay. Let's put this in the motherfucking Uber. Oh, okay. Let's put this nigga on the train. Oh, okay, nigga. Let's put this over here. Like, being able to motherfucking articulate and work your way through shit, bro. Like, that's all this shit is, bro. So if you ain't on here to network and to make relationships or to build motherfucking relationships, then what are you doing? That's what you should be doing on here. The first thing you should be doing, nigga, is motherfucking reaching out to people that could benefit you or you could benefit them, because otherwise, nigga, what are we doing here? You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's too many greedy motherfuckers. And like, let me say this again. If the shoe fits, these your kicks. But I'm not talking about anybody in particular. Because if I have something to say about a person particularly, I'll say their name. I have no problem saying their name. But see, a lot of motherfuckers, bro, don't realize, bro, like, nigga, like, listen, you making yourself look guilty because you're jumping in front of the bullet. Like, nigga, bullets don't have names on them, right? So if you jump in front of a nigga spraying, you deserve to get hit. But nigga, like, nigga, shit, if I wasn't shooting in your direction, why the fuck would you run towards the bullets? That's stupid. You must motherfucking feel guilty. So nigga, like, please don't motherfucker ever feel like I'm talking about somebody or talking towards somebody. Because if I had something to say to somebody, I'm gonna say it to their face or I'm gonna say it to them. I'm not gonna wait. Like, even though it was a motherfucking joke, I still was asking Born Rich, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's up, bro? Is like, you know, what's good? You know, it's a coincidence that we be live at the same time. But nigga, I made sure I didn't come at him disrespectfully. I came at him, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's up, homie?
I peeped that shit. I peeped that. Trust me, bro. I'm listening. Everybody, everything's being recorded. This shit all being recorded. We know it. We can tell by the tone. We already, if niggas play that shit back, he basically said that's what he did. That's what he was doing that shit on purpose. He's trying to take niggas views and shit. Like, bro, like that's just some, you know, that's just what the timing that he on. That's why I said I didn't even know
Born.
I could have been on your shit, bro. Because I go for the underdog. I don't go for the person that got here and all that shit. I'm going for the underdog anyway.
Exactly. So
I would have been over there anyway, but I was. That's why I peeped that shit. Everything being recorded though, bro. That's why I ain't even. When you said the shit, I ain't say. I'm like, let me try to chill. Everybody on here chilling. They'll turn on your motherfucking ass quick. So that's what I said, bro.
Yeah, right. Hey man, my nigga Clemson, man, that nigga, hey, I already get Clemson because Clemson is gonna take up for the female. That's his game. That's what he gonna do. So I made sure, nigga, like, hey, bro, like Clemson, this ain't about you, bro. Like, you the homie, bro. Like, chill, bro. Like, you ain't gotta do that right now because I'm not. You see what I'm saying? But I get Clemson because, like,
yeah,
he don't mean no.
Nah, see.
Yeah.
Now see why you was going to go up.
Right. Yeah, man. Like,
For sure.
Everybody different. Everybody different, nigga. Like, you gotta look at the way niggas play the game. Like, some niggas play the game differently. Like, and you gotta respect it because, like, let's be real. There are some niggas that do simp shit, but they do it for pussy. As long as you ain't doing it for the wrong reasons. Like, but sometimes, nigga, you ain't gotta motherfucking fake the funk because, nigga, sometimes, nigga, that shit don't get you nowhere. Like, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Females like to be told the real too. You know what I'm saying? They don't always want to motherfucking be sugar-coated. You know what I'm saying? You know, I had a bitch tell, man, I don't even want to say bitch, but like, you know, I only say that because, you know what I'm saying, sometimes we don't know all their names. You feel me? But shit,
look,
at the end of
when
the
I'm
day,
saying bitch, I don't be saying it like bitch like that. Like, I'm just saying like, it's not bitch like that. I swear to God on my life, if I was really saying like, if I was calling a female a bitch like that, then that would make me a hoe. I don't just go around calling. If I say bitch or something like that, I mean it just makes me female. Like, you know, shit. That's just how I am, bro.
Yeah,
that's how I was
like,
niggas like bitch. Come on, like bitch, man. You know what I mean? So.
But I respect your shit, little bad man, cause nigga at the same time, like I done seen you do it before, like nigga, like you a polite nigga, but you'll still check a bro. Like I done seen you do it before, bro. Like, hey, nigga, like, hey, don't get it fucked up, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that part.
So respect me.
Yeah, exactly. I'm being respectful, so respect me because I'm trying to give you that same respect. Like, it'd be different if I'm asking you for something I'm not willing to give you. Like, if I was the type of person that got mad when somebody came to my channel and motherfucking posted their link, I could understand. Like, but nigga, I've always been that nigga that'll say, "Hey, go like Benji page before I say go like mine." I'll tell a nigga to, bro. Well, the channel got, you know what I'm saying, took whatever. So like a lot of that shit, but I still got all this motherfucking history. That's why I feel like, you know what I'm saying, like some of the motherfuckers wanted some of my shit gone because they feel like they can rewrite history. But at the end of the day, nigga, history is history. Nigga, it's already been motherfucking seen and written in stone. At the end of the day, bro, like motherfuckers know, nigga, like feet have been whooped. Things have happened. And people have motherfucking had these types of talks and these motherfucking conversations. And you know what I'm saying? It's not one-sided. Everybody has their motherfucking day. And that's what it used to be about. But when I see niggas picking and choosing, that's when I get irritated. I'm like, nigga, what's up? This ain't an even playing field. See, the thing is, bro, if we gonna compete, let's compete. But don't cheat, nigga. Don't do some roundabout fuck shit. Just trying to strike a nigga channel, report my shit, trying to get a nigga taken off this motherfucking map because you can't beat a nigga head up. You feel me? Yeah. That shit right there, that's some sucker shit, bro. And niggas might think they winning, but you not winning, nigga. You really just motherfucking, at the end of the day, niggas gonna see that that's some sucker shit, bro. Like, because you can't cover it up. You can't cover it up. You can only cover that shit up for so long before niggas see that nigga, hey, bro, you going about this shit the wrong way.
Yeah. Or not even that, or you on some sucker shit, you on some shit that's like basically you just whatever's cool, whatever in, that's what you going on. And that's what they try to say about me. And I tell them niggas every time, you ain't gonna never do it. Ain't no man in this earth gonna ever have me like that. To the point where I'm just going along with I'm not doing that. I go what's going on in my mind and what my mind will tell me to do.
Right.
If it's wrong, it's wrong. If it's right, it's right. Real talk. So that's why I was like, I wasn't trying to play both sides with Born and all that. I just didn't want to disrespect them niggas on their channel because they will turn up and take your ass off the channel. But at the same time, I was saying, hey, I can vouch. Bo do put up other people when he do that, you know. He ain't just one sided, like he just come in and promote his channel, but he do promote his shit because he got to. This how I come on every time and say follow Lil Bandman, fuck with Lil Bandman TV, you know. Same thing. Everybody.
I wouldn't have had to even promote my channel, nigga. My shit was on autopilot. If niggas wouldn't have did no fuck shit and got my shit taken. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm just being 100. Wow. Like, I never motherfucking went out of my way to hate on another man. Like, bro, what I look like reporting another nigga page, bro? That's some nigga. What I look like striking a nigga? Like, bro, I'm not even that type of nigga, bro. Like, a nigga can say whatever he want to say, nigga. So what, nigga? But nigga, when you taking the time out your day to strike niggas and to go report, nigga, you might as well be a snitch, nigga. You a rat, nigga. You a rat, nigga. Like, let's be honest, bro. And like, nigga, like, how do you look in the mirror and not see that? Like, it's just obvious to me. Like, it's like, bro, like, integrity is a motherfucker with me, bro. Cause I don't care what I do. I always say, nigga, I can motherfucking fake the funk for anybody, nigga, but not for God. God can see the truth, nigga. I'm not gonna go to my motherfucking grave, nigga, holding secrets in or motherfucking being somebody I'm not, because I know I gotta answer to God at the end of the fucking day. So nigga, if I know I can motherfucking stand up to God, if I can stand in front of God and be this nigga, then I definitely can stand in front of you and be this nigga. You got me fucked up. You think I'm about to bow my head?
Hell no. Hell no. You ain't gonna just because you might have more viewers than me, or you gonna shun me or have them other people jump on me when I come to the channel. Nah, bro. This is real life we talking about. Y'all take this shit as some YouTube shit. This is my real life, bro. I'm transferring. I'm gonna start transferring my real life to the YouTube. So if it's not happening out here, it's damn sure not gonna happen on the internet. I got the game exactly. Up. You know, we ain't like I said, we ain't talking about nobody.
Exactly. And we shouldn't even have to keep clarifying that, because the thing is, like, that lets you know when people jump out their body, they feel like it's guilty conscience, because we ain't speaking nobody names. And if we was, we'd say their name, because I ain't got no problem saying a nigga name, but I'm just speaking on characteristics of shit that I see. And I'm even speaking myself, because like I always say we, I don't say me. You know what I'm saying? Me is for the people. I mean, me is selfish. We is for the people. I always speak in terms of we. Now, it's crazy how we can call ourselves the Party Line Gang, right? But then everybody nigga beef with each other. Like, why not we beef with everybody else? That why not we supposed to motherfuck, like, we can run fades with each other, but we don't have to be on no motherfucking weird shit. Like,
yeah, talking about my niggas That stuff started getting wild. Niggas start talking crazy. Niggas start talking like, oh, I'm pulling up over here and I'm pulling up over there. Like, wait, bro, it's supposed to be on some YouTube. We supposed to be talking about, the next bitch we trying to fuck off. Let me get it some. That's why I always come in and be like, hey, let me get some advice, y'all. Cause y'all niggas be on some, and y'all older than me. That's why I be like, what the fuck y'all niggas be? It's like they be on some wanting to crash. You seen how we was trying to change the narrative? Them niggas like, nah, fuck them. I'm like, bro, niggas try to change the narrative. Oh shit, like, bro, this shit crazy.
Cause motherfuckers, hey, bro, look, I'm really telling you some real shit. Some of these niggas is afraid of motherfuckers seeing the truth. Like, there's people that like literally go out of their way to try to get people, stop people from seeing you because they know eventually they're gonna see the truth. Like, you can only say bullshit about a nigga for so long before motherfuckers get interested. Like, let me go see if that's really who he is. The same way motherfucking Empress Janet did. You know what I'm saying? She like, damn, they would be telling me not to go to your channel, Traumatic. I shouldn't fuck with you and shit. But every time I went around you, I never got the person that they said you were. Same shit with Gigi. She'd be like, bro, like, how are these? They calling me stupid for fucking with these niggas. Talking about, bro, like, they like, you don't see how they talk about you behind your back. Or I said, let them do that, because at the end of the day, nigga, I'm being genuine. So if somebody else is being fucking faulty or fake or phony, that shit is gonna motherfucking, it's only gonna be so long they can motherfucking hold that shit before that shit crumble. Because nigga, as long as I'm being true to myself, nigga, that shit ain't nothing, bro. Let them niggas be fake and phony. I'm gonna keep being me. I'm gonna be genuine.
You can have that, because when it come boil down to it and guys see all this stuff, bro, I gotta really present myself. That's another thing that I'm starting to do. I present myself to God, and I'm not doing all that. I'm not here for that. I'm here to get my money and do it. Like, bro, God is seeing the things that we're doing. So if we just going out of bounds, just trying to cuss at each other and do all that yelling that we always doing, bro, that stuff out, bro. I'm not doing all that no more.
I mean, think about it, bro. Like, you want to spend their energy doing that? Like, nigga, if I can see if we about to fight, nigga, like, if I can get my hands on you, I'm not trying to say nothing to you, nigga. I'm just trying to steal on a nigga if I'm going there. But since we ain't gonna fight, let's talk like men. Let's articulate, because nigga, we can't motherfucking get our hands on each other right now. It'd be different if nigga you was across the street from me and you was talking shit. But nigga, I'm gonna sit here, nigga, and give myself a migraine.
That's how men handle it, but Traumatic, I'm trying to get on some look. That's how real men handle it. That's how they handle it down here, Kelly. But look, I'm trying to get on some peaceful shit to the point where we ain't even got to use our hands. We can just talk that shit out. We ain't got to do all that where niggas got to be all fighting and go up there to the park. Because nigga, once you fight, niggas don't really talk about the shit. But once you fight, most of the time when niggas get their ass beat, they want to kill.
Exactly. You know why that is, bro? Because they hurt. They hurt. They don't know how to take a fucking loss. They don't know how to take an ass whooping. And that's what's wrong with a lot of these niggas, because they never learned that. They never learned.
And I was one of them entitled niggas entitled. I was one of them entitled niggas that always do that. You know what I mean?
You said you was one of them entitled niggas
that just was. It felt like I couldn't get beat up, or if you beat me up, we got to come back and jump you, or come back and attack you, or whatever.
Yeah, you got to get your get back. You felt like, yeah. Well,
right.
I mean, it's all in how you look at it, though, right? It's like, okay, if you gonna keep motherfucking running up and getting punched on or beat on, that's different than nigga. Like, okay, nigga, a nigga hit me and he just was. He was a better fighter than me, nigga. But nigga, I still got my rocks off. You see what I'm saying? Like, a nigga gonna respect you, nigga. If I like Bam, man, I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying in these terms, nigga. If I could beat you up, right, but you still fought me like a man, I'ma still respect you at the end of the day. My pops, nigga, he'd tell me, he said, bro, you don't never let nobody feel like they fought you and they didn't. And if you fight somebody, it's not really about you winning or losing. You just want to make them know that they need to know they fought you. They need to know they fought somebody. Like, bro, like
facts. And that's
you should never feel like you walk through the park, nigga. If a nigga fought you and he don't feel like it, at least nigga do something, nigga. Scratch the nigga, bite the nigga, do something, nigga, to let that nigga know he fought you, nigga. Like, bro, it ain't no, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
It ain't nothing, it ain't nothing but look, I be trying to, bro, it ain't nothing in when you fighting and stuff, like I be forgetting that, bro. It ain't nothing in war. You know, we talk about real life now, but it ain't nothing in war. You can fight a nigga, stretch a nigga, all see when it's up like that, bro, you can use anything, especially if you losing or if you a little dude or if you know, in my case, I'm a little guy. So you can really use anything, bro. It's up to you. You really gotta use your surroundings, anything. You really gotta fight for your life. Shit.
Yeah.
That's all it boils to. You gotta make sure, like how you said, make sure they know you fought somebody. Shit.
That's what I told my daughter, man. I want a son, bro, because I'm telling you, bro, like, nigga, hey,
nigga, one, bro. I'm telling you, I can tell you gonna have one, bro. You just gotta, you know, life will bring it to you.
Yeah, man, but I'm saying, like, nigga, like, my daughter, she a motherfucking piece of work. But I'm saying, if I have my son, boy, hey, nigga, he gonna be a motherfucking, you know, he gonna be that nigga, bro, because at the end of the day, bro, it's lessons that I feel like, you know what I'm saying, like, and don't get me wrong, nigga, I had to motherfucking learn these types of lessons, nigga. And a lot of times I learned these lessons by hitting my head against the wall, nigga. But it's like, I never been afraid to motherfucking, let me say this in the right way. I never been afraid to motherfucking to come up short or to come up, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I know I'm trying out for this team, right? The worst that can happen is, okay, I don't make the team, right? But as long as I tried out, nigga, and I went hard, nigga, hey, nigga, look, I can live with me not making the team, nigga. But shit, nigga, it's a difference between nigga giving up, nigga, and giving in.
As long as you went out there, as long as you went out there and you told yourself, hey, I'm finna try to win or I'm finna try to do my best, bro, you really, you know, you really won.
That part.
It ain't about going to the team, it's about just trying, bro. Just go out there and see what you can do, you know?
Yeah, hey, bro, like,
it's for effort, man.
I'm glad you said you felt me when I talked about that God shit, because like some people feel like they gotta be all religious just to be in the God. Nah, nigga, it's just like you just know that, nigga, there's a creator, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of us ain't in touch with our creator, bro, because we don't talk to him like we talk to anybody else. Like, don't get me wrong, like I talk to God like one of my partners. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though I know he's God, he's on another level, I feel like I'm not gonna be fake with, if I'm gonna be true to myself, I'm not gonna be fake with God. You see what I'm saying? So I know I got shit to work on. I know I'm not perfect, right? But nigga, I know I'm also, nigga, not the worst nigga on the planet. So it's like, ain't nobody gonna convince me, nigga, I'm some selfish ass nigga or whatever, when I know for a fact, nigga, I give back. I know for a fact I give more of myself than I take. But at the end of the day, I'm still gonna consider, if somebody says that, I'm still gonna look at myself like, damn, okay, well, maybe, you know what I'm saying, I do got some shit to work on. Maybe I do. But when I know that, you know what I'm saying, it's more so, nigga, like a narrative, and it's not the motherfucking truth, then I look at it like, shit, maybe I still need to work on some shit. But I know, nigga, not to motherfucking take it, like, I'm gonna take it with a grain of salt. I just want motherfuckers to realize this shit ain't no motherfucking game out here, bro. We ain't playing no games out here, bro. So like, I don't play with nobody else, so don't play with me. That's just how I come at it. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Type of shit is that? Type of nigga does that? You know what I'm saying?
I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know, but they need to keep that shit to yourself. God is blessing me in so many different ways, and this can either come with the blessings, come with us, or come or just stay, bro. Because I'm going.
Damn, nigga, what is you doing, nigga?
I'll be right back. I gotta go get you.
It sound like nigga, that nigga had a girl with a vibrator or something playing with herself or something. Like, what the fuck going on, cuz? Hey, that nigga said I'll be right back, nigga. A little bit, I'll be a little bad man. What you over there doing, bro? You over there getting into something, man? That nigga said I'll be right back. That shit sounded like nigga a battery powered rabbit foot, nigga. The fuck going on, man? That's crazy. Hey, man. Hey, tap in, tell a motherfucking friend, man. Look, man, you know what I'm saying? I hope everybody motherfucking having a good day. If you're not, nigga, get your motherfucking head out your motherfucking ass, man. You dig? Life is too short, nigga, to be motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, getting all in your feelings and, you know what I'm saying, not motherfucking recognizing real when real is in your face, nigga. I hope everybody motherfucking staying positive because, nigga, there's a lot of negativity out here in these streets. You dig? Just know, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, the real is motherfucking gonna be outnumbered these days, bro. It's real talk. The real is outnumbered these days, bro. So, nigga, if we don't stick together, nigga, then hey, what we gonna be motherfucking by ourselves out here, bro. The ratio is way motherfucking more. It's like 6-1. Like, there's one real nigga to every 6 fake niggas. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying, nigga, fake is in a sense of, nigga, there's no motherfucking honor no more, man. That's why I said, nigga, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there needs to be a code of ethics, nigga. Now, I don't have all the answers, nigga. I ain't saying I got all the answers, Sway. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying this, nigga. If a motherfucker could bring something to the table, what I would bring to the table is construction. Like, fuck just saying constructive criticism. Let's be constructive. Like, let's build. And the best way we can build on some shit is to motherfucking know what we dealing with, right? So if everybody got something to bring to the table, it can't be all the same things. Like, if we gonna have a picnic and everybody bring orange juice, we just got a whole bunch of orange juice, nigga. Like, what the come on, cuz. But if, nigga, somebody bring this, somebody bring that, and everybody bring something different, nigga, at the end of the day, nigga, we got a table full. You know what I'm saying? And we can all motherfucking eat. You dig? But see, what's the problem is too many people trying to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, like, bump niggas out the way. Like, I'd rather work with you than work against you. But at the end of the day, bro, like, I feel like there has been times, right, where people feel like scarcity is what makes them survive. Like, you gotta motherfucker survive. So, nigga, Nipsey said this best, nigga. Like, if you're scarce, it's hard to motherfucking be it's hard to be in, well, if you're in survival mode, it's hard to be courteous, right? Because, like, nobody give a fuck about that. Like, if you hungry, the last thing you give a fuck about is somebody else eating, right? You trying to eat yourself. But see, nigga, like, come on, bro. Like, nigga, if you got a full plate, nigga, and you still motherfucking trying to stop somebody else from eating, you just greedy, nigga. You greedy as fuck. You see what I'm saying? So, like, nigga, hey, bro, like, I'm gonna look at it like this, bro. If everybody motherfucking look at the good in people instead of the bad, we can get somewhere, bro. Because now we looking at people for what they bring to the table instead of looking at what they motherfucking take from the table. Because I know I'll motherfucking bring more to the table than I take. And if I don't, nigga, then tell me what I've taken. Because all I see at the end of the road, nigga, is a whole bunch of niggas being successful. And I would hope that, nigga, you're one of them, and I'd hope that I'm one of them. So, nigga, why the fuck do we gotta compete with each other, nigga? How about, nigga, just be the best version of yourself? You know what I'm saying? Like, every time you see me, you should motherfucker see a nigga striving for better, nigga. I don't give a fuck about all that, you know, high, popping it, you know, like that one nigga used to say, nigga, capping and popping it shit, nigga. Hey, that shit fades out with time. Okay, nigga, yeah, nigga, you got a motherfucking couple of giggles and laughs and shit. But, nigga, if you gotta sell your soul, nigga, to motherfucking be something, nigga, then, nigga, at the end of the day, bro, like, hey, does it really feel like you won? Do you really feel like you on top of the world, nigga, when you know you had to snake out all your peoples for it? Like, you had to make everybody feel like shit so you could be the shit? Like, what type of motherfucker is you? And like I said, nigga, this is no shoe. If the shoe fits, these your kicks. But nigga, I'm not speaking to nobody in particular. I'm just saying. Like, I'm speaking to myself when I say this shit. Like, nigga, I ain't motherfucking exempt. But nigga, for real, nigga, like, bro, we all got shit to work on, man. But nigga, I'd rather see the good in you, nigga, than see the bad in you, bro. I'm not just sitting here trying to nitpick everything that I see wrong with you. You see what I'm saying? Because nigga, at the end of the day, nigga, if I'm doing that, nigga, then shit, nigga, I'm basically saying I'm better than you. If I think I'm better than somebody, nigga, who like, who are you to say you better than somebody, bro? You feel what I'm saying? Like, people think that they better than people and they on the same motherfucking you on the same earth. You eating from the same motherfucking plate on the same table. So how the fuck are you better than me? Let's keep it 100. You're not better than nobody. You on the same motherfucking level and you trying to get to a higher level. And I'm not in your way. So at the end of the day, nigga, if we not gonna help each other get to a better place, then nigga, don't motherfucking criticize the next man for how he try to step. You see what I'm saying? What's cracking with it? Naomi, what's good with it? What's up with it?
What's good with
Lil
it?
Bam Man, you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You can.
Like, hey, and I don't mean to offend nobody, but I see a lot of go along, get along gang shit around here on these motherfucking streets. Like, it's a lot of go along, get along gang, bro. Like, I don't know, like, I'm just gonna go with that because of what somebody else said. Okay, that's cool, but just make sure that's how you really feel, and that's really what it is before you motherfucking make an assumption. Because there's a lot of assumptions being made, and what they always say, nigga, when you make assumptions, you make an ass out of you, nigga. Like, come on, man, we ain't just born yesterday. I was born that night, but not last night, nigga. Like, I know the difference between a nigga trying to rob me and a nigga trying to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. I'm just saying. Like, we know what's cracking, bro. We ain't stupid. Don't play me for stupid. Yeah, man. I hope everybody having a motherfucking good motherfucking day. Hope everybody had a good motherfucking what's today? Saturday? Yeah. Saturday, bro. Slippery Saturday, bro. You did? Yeah, slippery slope, man. You dig? Hey, man, RIP to Lil Ronnie, bro. You know what I'm saying? That boy lost his life. And his daughter, man, that shouldn't have happened like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, nigga, I don't feel like, I just didn't like the way cuz said that shit. Like, nigga, oh, little girls need to die or something. Like, oh, that little girl, you know what I'm saying? She didn't deserve to die, bro. You know what I'm saying? So niggas gotta motherfucking understand. I get being funny and shit, but nigga, let's be motherfucking still be humanity. Let's be humans, nigga. Like, it ain't good for no little girl to motherfucking go out like that. You know what I'm saying? And I think that the nigga was running away because he was motherfucking trying to get them shooters away from his kid. I don't think he was leaving his kid. You see what I'm saying? Because niggas, some niggas came busting at you, and you know your kid's in the car. Are you gonna run towards the car or run away from the car? You did?
Yeah, bro. I had to get all this shit fucked all up on my shit. It's moving slow and shit. I had to get rid of all these tabs and shit.
Naomi, what's good? Yeah, you good?
Appreciate it.
Hey, you seen that little Ronnie shit, bro? The nigga was running from the car and shit.
Nah. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I seen that shit, bro.
Yeah. Now, what I was saying is that nigga had to motherfucking be trying to, like, when he was running away. Some niggas were saying he was leaving his kid, but I think he was trying to get the shooters away from his kid.
Evidently, she was already in the opposite direction. No, evidently, bro. The thing is, she was already slumped by the time he already, by the time he already went over there. By the time he already left, she was already slumped. She was already gone, because that's why he got out the car and ran. She was already dead. Why wouldn't he have his baby in his arm?
Oh, so I didn't see that part. I just seen him running, so I didn't know how it had transpired. You see what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know if he was motherfucking.
It's all
good.
Because evidently, I mean, I'm just being hypothetical with it. I'm thinking about it like if he was out the car, I mean, the girl is she ain't nothing but 50 pounds. He would be holding her or running with her, or you know what I mean. She would be somewhere in the video. When you see him running, he's by himself. She was already gone.
Damn, bro, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, man. That's crazy, bro. Like, yeah, man, that nigga Trey 8 talking about. Yeah, man, that 5-year-old girl, if God called her home and all that shit, nigga, I'm like, bro, come on, bro. Like that little girl she deserved to go if she went. What do you mean, bro? That's foul to say that,
man.
bro. Like your son got shot too, bro. Did you feel come on, bro? Like,
and then he do that. He forget about niggas forget about shit that when it happened to them. They forget about it. They always want to speak. They wait for other situations to have they wait for situations like them that has happened and transpired again for it to happen again because of their trauma. They want to see that shit happen to somebody else. I'm telling you, I done seen it so many times. That's why you have people that open up organizations after something happened to their family.
Like that's crazy, bro. Like nigga, like I don't understand that shit, bro. Like, hold on, this the video right here.
Two men are on the run this afternoon, suspected of shooting a man.
Look at this nigga look like Pico, don't he? What's that shit on this nigga forehead, bro? He look like he got his ass stumped out.
And Jacoby Russell are considered armed and dangerous. Investigators say they were involved in Monday's shooting at Slappy's car wash.
Hey man, for anybody who you know what I'm saying, watching, man, this shit is a little graphic, but it's not too bad, man. But yeah, man, first and foremost, man, everything shown here is for educational and entertainment purposes. Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, so this is just for YouTube's sake, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, this is not to if in any way, you know what I'm saying, make fun of the situation or make light of the situation. I'm just trying to educate people on this shit. Now, dude running from this car, this is why I said the people right here, I feel like has something to do with this shit. These cars right here, there's 2 cars right here. Now, I don't know where this car particularly from, but I feel like these motherfuckers had something to do with it because the way this motherfucking shit is made out, they had to motherfucking have had the had to drop on this nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit look crazy.
They said they had been watching them for a little minute now.
Bonnie Sibley was a
like, look at he running and they coming up from this side, bro. Yeah, they had to watch these because for them to feel like, you know what I'm saying, cool enough to park their car down there and then run up, they had to know that he was ambushed. He was in here, nigga, because there's a wall right here. So there was nowhere for him to go, bro. There's nowhere for him to go, bro. So
a rapper known in the local music.
That's why I said, nigga, like his girl is already, so he was already in the car and seen his daughter slump.
Yeah,
man.
Yes, it has to be, bro. That's what I feel. That's how I feel. It haven't been it's no video of that side, but that's how I honestly feel. Like that's how I feel. That's what I feel is that because it ain't no way that he wouldn't have his daughter, you know, in her arm. You know what I mean? It ain't no way.
Right. Well, I respect what you saying, bro. Like that's probably what happened, bro. Yeah, man. I mean, shit. That's sad to see, though, bro. Like, damn, bro.
G Money, Lil Ronnie,
he was running for his motherfucking life, though. See the 2 shooters right here.
Sibley's daughter,
and then another shooter came from that side.
He was also killed.
Yeah, this shit's sad, bro.
Police in Fort Sill are investigating another deadly shooting in the city. Wash just off I-20. NBC5's Maria Guerrero is at the crime scene live. Maria?
Hey there, guys. Yeah, not only is this investigation still very active, so is this scene, which just in the past few minutes, we did have police tape being finally brought down by Forest Hill Police. You could still see part of the scene unfolding here at Slappy's Express Car Wash. There has been this large crowd of family members that just left within the past couple of minutes. They were allowed to stay very, very close to this tragic scene. Many people have also been behind police tape. We are awaiting any kind of information from police. Forest Hill, we've been asking them all day long for any kind of.
Yeah, that's sad, bro. It's fucked up, bro. Like, man, you know. But yeah, man, when you see a nigga go out like that, bro, like, and they talking about it was a dice game, and it wasn't even his dice game. But see, nigga, that's the thing, bro. When you gambling with some niggas, man, sometimes you gambling with your life. A lot of motherfuckers that lost lives over dice games, bro.
Bro, he was always talking about shooting dice too. That was his thing. Shooting dice.
Right.
Yeah. With any type of gambling.
Too, nigga. Yeah. He was getting his bread too, bro. Like, nigga, believe that, nigga, because he was holding stacks. I mean, they showed the nigga shooting dice with the nigga Lil Ace. Young and Ace. You know what I'm saying? And that nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, them niggas be having like $1 dice shit. Yeah. Yeah. You know, when you got that much money on the board, like, look at Takeoff, bro. Like, that was by a dice game, bro. You know what I'm saying? Same type of shit. Well, not the same type of shit, but dice games, nigga, is some shit, bro. Like, my cousins and shit used to have little gambling parties and shit. Man, that shit can get ugly, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let niggas be down. You know what I'm saying? Nigga done got they whole motherfucking knot taken, nigga, they whole rent taken. And nigga, you know, you like, bruh, like niggas is down, nigga. And that's some stupid shit too, cause nigga, some of these niggas be gambling and don't have it to gamble with, but they just think they gonna get lucky this time, nigga. They end up, nigga, it's good when you hitting, but when you not hitting, nigga, damn, bruh, like, nigga, you seen motherfucking what happened to the niggas that, you know what I'm saying, gamble they motherfucking rent money, nigga. Yeah, bruh. You ain't even supposed to be playing with your motherfucking rent money like that. And personally, nigga, I feel like, nigga, you got better odds to win when it's money that you have to motherfucking play with. I feel like, nigga, when you chancing shit, bro, it's like a weird energy it put on the shit. Cause like I said, nigga, I told you, nigga, currency is money is a current, nigga. It's called currency because it has a current in it. It's like electricity, bro. So, nigga, like, it's really a spirit behind that money, bro. If you feel like you gonna lose, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It be the nigga that be really talking to the dice, bro. Even though it's a game of chance, nigga, you got more of a chance to advance, nigga, when you believe in it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga be like, nigga, hey, nigga, daddy needs some new shoes, nigga. And you on your motherfucking knees talking to them dice, nigga. Hey, nigga, let me get, hey, for real, bro. Niggas know that, nigga, when they shoot that jumper, nigga, at the end of the day, nigga, that last little motherfucking flick of your wrist or whatever, it really don't affect the shot. But you believe that you motherfucking pushing that bitch in, nigga, a little bit, nigga, by leaning a little bit further. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit, bro. Like, motherfuckers know that, nigga, hey, man, you gotta motherfucking believe in it, nigga. I don't even want niggas around me that don't believe, nigga. If a nigga shaky, nigga, a nigga don't need to be around me, nigga. I say, nigga, like, hey, if you don't feel like we gonna win, I don't want you on my team, period. You gotta know you gonna motherfucking defeat these niggas. You gotta know you gonna motherfucking be good. See, at the end of the day, bro, it's not about always winning. It's about motherfucking nigga just coming out. Nigga, yeah, it is about winning. I ain't gonna say. But shit, sometimes, nigga, this shit about just motherfucking nigga taking more than you motherfucking left with or breaking even, nigga. Fuck it, break even, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, what's wrong with your signal? Fucked up or something?
Nah, it's not fucked up. It's like when my the Android, it'll have too much app. You know how it'll do like this little thing where it says close the app or wait type shit. It's saying it's malfunctioning, but all I gotta do is press wait. Sometimes I press close app, and that's why this shit just closed all that shit out. But it ain't nothing wrong with this phone. I just got this bitch. It's just an Android. But this the one I'm gonna get back on my iPhone after that bitch charge up and shit. But this the one I'm gonna be using for a little minute because it's got internet and all this shit already on it.
Right.
And it, shit, I ain't gonna lie, this little Android, this bitch really do come in handy. I be on Instagram and shit on this hoe. It's a bigger screen. You know, shit. I ain't gonna lie.
You hear what they saying about them iPhones and shit? They talking about them motherfuckers it's not the alarms ain't going off. Talking about them motherfuckers been doing some weird shit, nigga. It's a whole lot of conspiracies going on, man, with these motherfucking iPhones, bro. That's why I stick to Android, nigga.
Yeah, but if you come down here to California, bro, you was I believe it. It's a lot of shit going on that we don't even know about, bro. Like we do not know.
Hell yeah. Hey,
It's
bro,
a lot of shit.
iPhone is a government phone, bro. Like for real. Informant phone, nigga. Hey, what type of shit is that, nigga? The motherfucking phone can nigga do what it want to do. Nigga, what type of shit? Nah, nigga. I need you to do what I tell you to do, nigga. Like, I think like all this shit is getting a little bit too weird, bro. Like what's they call it? Lexi or whatever they call that shit. Where the phones, where the shit talking back to you and like, bro, you see that shit, nigga, when the motherfucking niggas is hacking over that shit, bro. They got motherfuckers on the dark web hacking into them systems and shit. All that shit is a little bit too technical for me, bro. Like, I don't want, cause like for one, nigga, we was looking into some what they call R&Bs and I don't know what Airbnbs, whatever the fuck, Airbnbs, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So like everything is electronic now, bro. So you motherfucking can like literally have your shit on a motherfucking automated system to where you can lock the door with your phone. You can do everything, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got my shit monitored to where, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even gotta be home and I can still motherfucking see from the motherfucking Ring camera who in front of my shit. If somebody pull up, they'll still hear my voice because I can motherfucking nigga just, you know, hey, protected by Viper, stand back, say some shit, nigga.
Yeah. You know, get in. I know what you're saying.
Yeah. So I don't even gotta be there to do that. But I be feeling like, nigga, for them to be able to do that, there gotta be somebody else that's able to hack into that shit. So it make me feel like even though it's secure, it make me feel like it's insecure in a way too, because the security system, nigga, can, if somebody can hack into that bitch, nigga, they can motherfucking just, nigga, override your system and then nigga just do what they want to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't trust that shit. There's a whole bunch of computer nerds and computer whiz motherfuckers that know how to hack into shit like that, bro. So the government, nigga, you know, they love taking niggas like that and recruiting them. The CIA is full of motherfuckers like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they do, bro. They recruit niggas that's good at motherfucking breaking the law, bro. And see, when them motherfuckers feel like, oh shit, when they catch them niggas, instead of them motherfuckers taking them to life, they be like, oh nigga, hey, we can give you motherfucking life in prison, but we'll rather recruit you. Show us how you did it. They want to know how you did it. Nigga. You know what I'm saying? Real shit, bro.
Oh, nah, for real. Nah, it's funny because bro, you your own man, but you remind me of that nigga Nina boy so much, bro. That nigga funny than a bitch, and that nigga funny as hell. So you know your ass funny as hell, bro. That nigga funny,
bro. These niggas real be hacking and shit. Nigga, like, yeah, I fuck with my nigga Nina, bro. Like, that nigga fuck with me too, bro. You know what's cracking, bro. We watch each other and shit a little bit. But shit, nigga, like that nigga right there, bro. He know what's cracking too, bro. He know what's up with these white boys and these internet nerdy ass motherfuckers that be on here, nigga. Get on the dark web, like, bro. The shit that I was seeing on the dark web, bro, is so crazy, bro. Like, bro, I stopped fucking with that shit because I didn't like that shit, bro. Like the shit I seen on there, bro, will forever haunt me, nigga. I felt like that was some shit, nigga. I regret seeing to this day, bro. Like, they do some fucked up shit on there, bro, and then they charge people to watch that shit. Like, there's some. That's what I found out. Like, damn, there's some real evil, sadistic motherfuckers on this earth, bro, that will literally pay to see people be killed and be tortured, shit like that, bro. Like, I'm like, damn, that's foul, bro. Like, they literally got people in fucking rooms and shit torturing them, bro. Right. And like, these niggas is people paying to motherfucking get done or certain shit done to them and shit. They asking questions like, bro, what you want me to do? You want me to get them with the blowtorch? You want me to, and it might be a motherfucker screaming and shit, nigga, like nailed to a table or some shit. And nigga, there'll be hundreds to thousands of people in this room, nigga. And these motherfuckers will literally be paying Bitcoins, nigga, which are untraced, nigga, to motherfucking watch this shit happen to a motherfucker. That shit foul, bro. I said, nigga, that, like some people on this earth, bro, like it's beyond fucking foul. The type of shit that you stumble on. Like they had a motherfucking chain to a motherfucking table, bro, and like, man, I can't even, man, bro. They was doing some fucked up shit. Like they was dropping acid on this nigga and shit, bro. And like, nigga, this man, bro, the shit, nigga, it was like you could tell it wasn't no movie shit. It wasn't no fake shit. That shit was real, bro. Like I'm like, how do you people do this type shit and feel like that shit's okay, bro? But there's some sick-minded people in this motherfucking world, bro. Like, and they like seeing the destruction and the corruption of other people. And that shit weird, bro. Like, it's something psychologically wrong with people like that. The niggas they get off on that type shit. Type of nigga get off on seeing somebody else motherfucking tortured. You know? That's why a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna come out. Like a lot of files and shit that's been sealed for the longest, bro, it's coming out. If you notice, bro, a lot of motherfuckers in Washington, D.C., bro, they've been motherfucking like looking up a whole bunch of shit, like looking up, like they trying to sell their houses, all types of shit. Like Hollywood and the elite and the motherfuckers that be in Washington, D.C., the politicians and shit, a lot of those motherfuckers, bro, I feel like, nigga, they're trying to figure out how to get away from with the shit that they know they fucked up, but they trying to get away with that shit. So like, you might not hear about that shit, but like some of them sometimes, nigga, when motherfuckers disappear and shit, they really be, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, they be like, you know, the government just do away with them, bro. Get rid of them. And nigga, you won't hear nothing about it. You won't even know what happened to them motherfuckers, bro. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'll hear, like, man, like Angie Stone, bro. Like, that shit was weird as fuck, bro. Like, how the fuck do her car flip over? Only she dies. You know what I'm saying? Days after she was motherfucking talking about the industry done robbed her for millions of dollars and she was gonna go after him and shit. But what she should have did is she should have just kept it a little bit more quiet and not said everything she was gonna do, because they be like, nigga, shit, I'll be damned. Them motherfuckers, nigga, been taking your money for this long, nigga, over your dead body, nigga. They gonna make sure, nigga, and rest her soul, man. R.I.P., man. You know what I'm saying? Because that's crazy, man, to know that, you know what I'm saying, that woman should have been retired 20 years ago. But shit, they had been motherfucking like stealing her motherfucking royalties. You know what I'm saying? A real artist should be able to eat off his music forever, bro. Think about how much money Michael Jackson and Prince, niggas like that, had made off their motherfucking music, but had been stole from them. Like, imagine people making billions of dollars off of you, right? Making billions of dollars off of you. And these motherfuckers would be damn near in debt. Like, how does that work, bro? Like, that's why the industry is fucked up, bro. Because they know, nigga, like a lot of niggas is hip to it. They know, like, if you really smart, bro, you don't need to motherfucking go sign no contract and sign away your life, bro. You could be independent and nigga just build your fan base and get your money, bro. Like, niggas be too busy downplaying niggas over here. They don't realize, nigga, who's really motherfucking, like, they don't care about talent, nigga. But nigga, the one thing that will always motherfucking make money is nigga shit that make money. Like, nigga, I don't care about the fame, bro. I always said, nigga, I don't give a fuck about fame, bro. Nigga, I'm good as long as I'm still getting a check, nigga. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, that's what I'll be telling niggas. I downplay a lot of my accomplishments, bro. Like, I don't motherfucking sit up here and brag about it. I did this, I did that, or I did this, nigga. So if I was that type of nigga that was all about clout, nigga, hey, I could be doing a lot more than I'm doing right now, nigga, to broadcast my motherfucking, you know, the shit that I've done. Like, but nigga, hey, I ain't done shit, nigga, right? You know what I'm saying? I ain't shit, right? Who am I? You know what I'm saying? And that's the way I like to keep it, because nigga, I never want to be a prisoner of fame, nigga. To me, nigga, it's more important. I would rather be able to take my daughter to the movies or be able to go to a motherfucking restaurant and motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, do my shit and not have cameras all in my face, motherfuckers running up to me. Bro, do you know what it's like to be a fucking prisoner of motherfucking the paparazzi, nigga? Do you know how that... Imagine how these motherfuckers feel, bro. Imagine how Michael Jackson and a lot of these cats, and I'm not even Michael, just people that's on these scales of being celebrities. Bro, you become trapped in a world that you can't motherfucking control, bro. Like, imagine you can't go to the grocery store. Shit that you think that is nothing is shit that these motherfuckers wish they could do when they get to that position. You know what I'm saying? They can't just go walk through the mall and go buy some shit. Nah, nigga, they gotta have security guards. And then if they go somewhere and motherfuckers see them, they gonna be screaming their name. Hey, bro, nigga, you can keep that shit. Fuck that fame, bro. Keep that fame, bro. You can have it. You can have it. You know what I'm saying? Let me get my little chips in my dip. And nigga, no, or let me get my chips so I can dip. Nigga, I don't care about being known as this nigga on the top of the Forbes list, and all that do is just give you, like, man, niggas already hating on a nigga, bro. Imagine what they do when they find out you motherfucking got you worth this much, or you got this going for you. Like, people already hate. So imagine what they do. Like, bruh, I'm just saying, bro, like, you gotta understand, man. Like, not everybody want to be a fucking celebrity, bro. Motherfuckers don't understand what come with that shit. Like, nigga, and some people, they play off their weaknesses. They play off their weak minds. They know these niggas is not strong enough mentally to stand on their own. So that's the motherfuckers that they use the most. You know what I'm saying? See, a nigga like myself that they know can stand on his own, and I don't need shit. I can just motherfucking I can exist by myself, and I don't give a fuck about what nobody really think. You could think what you want to think, but they hate niggas like me because, nigga, why? Because, nigga, we're motherfucking we're what do you call it? Independent. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't need these niggas. Motherfuckers want my services more than I want theirs. Like, so you can see when people are trying hard to motherfucking make you look like something that you're not. And I'm not talking about nobody particular. I'm just saying, like, in the business, people want to make other people look like they're this or they're that when they feel like their value is getting too out there. Like, you want to control a nigga's value, right? So the first thing a nigga do is try to tarnish a nigga's name. Like, there's shit that's called smear campaigns, right? I feel like these niggas be running small time smear campaigns on niggas, but don't even know why they doing that shit, because really it's not to make no money. It's just to motherfucking get in the niggas' way. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like we in the same lane. Naomi, what's good with it? Appreciate you and commenting in the chat and all that good shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, tap in, tell a friend, man, pull up a chair, park it here. We can talk about whatever. I'll take suggestions. We can do whatever, man. Like, you know, but I appreciate you tapping into the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just talking my shit right now, but definitely I do appreciate motherfuckers presence, man. People pulling up and all that good shit. Yeah, bro, like, it's nothing to be a motherfucking nuisance, nigga. Like, if I wanted that type of fame, nigga, I could easily, nigga, just pull up on everybody's shit, starting shit, talking bad about niggas and all this shit. Like, yeah, bro, like that's, but I ain't never had to do that. People like saying my name anyway, bro. Like, nigga, I hear my name and shit that I don't even understand, but it's cool because at the end of the day, it's like, bro, like, niggas just like motherfucking saying Traumatic was a part of it. Traumatic ain't had nothing to do with it, but it sounded good. So that's cool. You know what I'm saying? I know the difference between a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, using a nigga name to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, make the shit sound a certain way than what's really real. Because, nigga, if it's concrete, nigga, it's gonna motherfucking stick. And a lot of that shit don't stick. It just fall off. It's like a motherfucker throwing some shit at you, but it don't even hit you. It's like, nigga, you just threw some shit, nigga. Well, where did that shit go, nigga? It just motherfucking flew past me and hit the wall, nigga. Like, it ain't even my wall. Why do I give a fuck about that? Niggas is crazy. But yeah, man, like, let me get back to where I was. Me and my nigga Jeezy, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, look how polished this nigga is now, bro. The nigga talking all motherfucking articulate and shit. Like, man, this nigga came a long way. But why is it that we can't evolve? We can't change. We can't be nobody different because they always hold you prisoner to what you were. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you a trap nigga and you done came from trapping and now you want and you rapping and shit now and you want to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, stop sagging your pants and stop motherfucking looking like a hooligan, and nigga, you want to start dressing right and talking right, they gonna look at you like you sold out. But nigga, nah, why can't it be a nigga just evolve? Why can't it be just a nigga motherfucking getting better about his shit? You see what I'm saying? Niggas picking tools.
Yo, you on the mic with Mike.
What's cracking? Hold on, let me stop. What's up, man?
What's good with it, bro? Shit, I just had to go grab some shit. I'm back though, bro. You know I'm here for the long haul with you. Shit, I don't know how long you gonna be on here, but shit, I ain't got shit to do today. It's Saturday. I'm gonna enjoy my day. My birthday coming up. Shit, I'm not finna stress myself out. I'm looking for a job, but that bitch gonna come. I gotta keep going and shit.
Yeah, straight up. Hey, I appreciate what you just said, nigga. I'm here for the long haul, nigga. That's real shit right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause yeah, these niggas be here for the short toe. Hey, man, you dig? I'd rather had a long haul. Fuck your short toe, nigga. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But yeah, man. Hey, nigga. Hey, if a nigga want to motherfucking pick and choose, nigga, pick and choose the right ones. You dig?
Fact.
Nigga, and don't lie. This nigga got on leather pants, nigga. Stupid pants. Weird ass nigga.
Yeah, I just got me some more clothes and shit. I'm trying these bitches on now.
Yeah, that nigga.
Dressy type shit.
Hey, but you see what I'm saying? That nigga Jeezy look all polished now, bro. Like, look at this nigga, bro.
Yeah.
This nigga
look
bro, like Doctor.
That's who Talk to Me Nice was saying. She said she fuck with she said if she could have a nigga, it would be that nigga Jeezy.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, because the nigga Jeezy motherfucking, like, he corporate thugging, bro. He still and he ain't, you know what I'm saying? He about his business, nigga. Like, hey, that's real shit, bro. Like, nigga, you can see that nigga motherfucking evolved, nigga, with his shit, bro. Like, he didn't stay in the same mind frame, nigga. He elevated. But how many niggas just said shit about him? Like, oh, this nigga, he ain't this. Like, you gotta stay in a box. Like, you gotta be this certain motherfucker. Now, this nigga done motherfucking moved on to being an author, a New York Times bestseller. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at 50 Cent, nigga. That nigga done went from just, he ain't just no gangster rapper no more. That nigga a fucking author, a motherfucking a producer, a director. You know what I'm saying? He producing movies. Like, bro, like this is real shit, bro. Like, you don't have to be what they want you to be. You don't have to be one thing, man. You can be many things, bro. Like, I be telling these niggas, like, just because a nigga rap don't mean I'm a rapper, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just something a nigga do. Like, just because you do, like, you work on toilets, that don't mean you're a plumber. That means you might have that, you might, like, I don't know, bro. Like, you don't have to be one motherfucking thing, bro. These niggas act like they gotta be one thing and that's it. Like, man, you can be anything, bro.
No, bro, you can feel it. That's the best part about life to me, fam. You can kind of feel that shit out. You don't have to. You ain't gotta be in one. You ain't gotta be in one thing. You ain't gotta just. You know, you can feel that shit out, bro.
Don't put me in no box.
Especially in America, shit. It's America, bro. We can, you know what I mean? We ain't get all that.
Like, please don't squeeze me in a box I don't fit in, nigga. Like, nigga, let me be, nigga, and that box might not even fit me, nigga. You dig? Naomi, man. Let me get her. She seemed like she been sticking to me. I'm not so sure. Schiffer, man, what's good with it? Oh no, that nigga Schiffer ain't pulled up. I'm tripping. Yeah.
You said Schiffer finna pull up?
Nah, he didn't. I was thinking that I said Schiffer because I was thinking about the question he had asked me and shit.
Okay.
But shit, I realized, nigga, that was on a whole different panel. Like, them niggas is, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I like the way that nigga Born Rich answered me though too. That nigga said, "Yeah, just being sarcastic as fuck." That's why I can fuck with Born Rich, nigga. He cool, he funny, bro. But the nigga just a real nigga. He ain't on no funny shit or no fuck shit. And if he is, he just joking. He ain't on no motherfucking like. He ain't trying to motherfucking bring a nigga down or play a nigga. And he also think for himself. He don't let what other motherfuckers say or whatever make his ideas, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, he gonna really look at it for what it is. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, that's how Born. Yeah, Born ain't gonna. Yeah, that's how Born is. He ain't gonna just what everybody say or whatever how everybody thinks type shit. Nah, nigga gonna hey, he got his own opinion about everything.
exactly. And that's the way it's supposed to be, nigga. Cause nigga, honestly, nigga, if we all thought like that, niggas wouldn't be able to run game like they do, bro. Because a lot of times motherfuckers, nigga, feel like they can run game on the less impressionable. Like on the motherfuckers that's not really leaders and shit, they gonna follow the crowd. That's why I be saying, nigga, that go along, get along gang shit. Niggas gotta motherfucking get past that shit because sometimes, nigga, the go along, nigga, don't really get along, nigga. It's just a whole bunch of fake chivalry. Like, nigga, I don't want to be at no party, nigga, with a whole bunch of people acting like they like each other when they really don't. That shit ain't what's up, nigga. Like, what type of nigga gonna sit up there, nigga, and act like you ain't got a booger in your nose, but you got a big ass booger in your nose, nigga? Tell a nigga he got a booger in his nose, nigga. Period. But shit, that part, nigga.
Facts. Yeah.
Y'all can pull up, nigga. Y'all ain't gotta be anybody who wanna pull up can pull up too, nigga. Just cause I'm watching shit, nigga, don't mean we can't conversate or talk about anything.
Real nigga shit. Nigga said that don't mean y'all niggas can't pull up.
Where my nigga Soldier T at, man?
Nah, for real, where that boy Soldier T at?
Yeah, that's a good question. Like, he pulled up last show I had. He pulled up. That nigga been doing him. Like he said, he been coming up. He been going up, nigga. Like, it's crazy, bro. Like I said, nigga, hey man, sometimes you gotta get away from the shit that's holding you back, nigga. Sometimes you don't even know what's holding you back until you just get away from it. You like, goddamn, nigga.
fact. Sometimes you really just gotta get away from shit though, and live a whole new life. You know, have a whole new persona, my nigga. It's,
like,
you know.
I wish I would have did that, bro. Honestly, bro, because nigga, like, bro, like I had like 8,000 subscribers, nigga. My shit banging, nigga. Like when my shit got taken, my music got taken there. Like niggas don't understand, bro. Like they did that fuck shit. That shit fuck with a whole lot of other shit too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like that shit crazy, bro. Like I ain't never wished the downfall of another motherfucking human being, nigga. Like that shit fugazi as fuck to me, bro. And niggas are smiling in your face knowing that they motherfucking did that shit. That shit crazy. But what did you win in the end? You know? Like niggas think that, nigga, you know what I'm saying? It's all about motherfucking beating the next nigga at doing something, nigga. But nigga, what did you win? What trophy did you get? Did you come up off holding another nigga back? You came up off another nigga off another nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta realize, bro, like nigga, that shit gonna come back to you in one way or another, bro. Like that energy, nigga, you put out, you gonna get back, nigga. So a nigga might think he winning for now, nigga, but nigga, that shit might come back, nigga, in a whole different way. Nigga might blow up tomorrow, nigga, and nigga, the same nigga that could have motherfucking helped you, nigga, seen that you didn't do nothing but motherfucking try to hate on him. So he ain't gonna help you, nigga, or he might, nigga, but it ain't gonna do you no favors, nigga.
Fact, because you don't know, you know what I mean? You don't know.
Yeah, bro. Shit crazy to me, bro. Shit, what else popping though, gang? You see that motherfucking you see that that nigga Lil Wayne and Birdman and shit, nigga, the reunion and shit.
I seen they had a little feud or whatever.
Right. That shit's crazy, bro. That shit was wild, bro. I mean,
they had
like the fact that these niggas done been together that long, nigga. I mean, what was together? It was like what, like 20, 30 years ago, nigga. Lil Wayne, nigga, ended up having the most success, nigga, when he was like, because when you think about it, bro, Cash Money wouldn't have been shit without Lil Wayne, bro. Like at one point, Cash Money wasn't nothing but Lil Wayne. If Lil Wayne had dipped, nigga, Cash Money would have been over with, nigga. Birdman, nigga, really owe that whole shit to that nigga Wayne, bro.
Facts.
For real though. You see that nigga Stephen A, nigga, run up on that nigga, I mean, you see that nigga LeBron run up on Stephen A about his son?
Yeah, seen that too. Yep.
That nigga Bron ran up on that nigga like, bitch, I'll beat your ass, nigga. Don't say shit else about my son, nigga.
That's basically what he was doing. Like, he basically sized the dude up and was like, bro, keep my son out your mouth. Like, bro, keep my son off limits, bro. Like, please.
Hey, Stephen A. Smith was like, okay. Like, nigga, he was like, when Debo was like, nigga, you want some too, old man? Nigga like, nope. No. I don't want none at all. That's okay. Like that nigga didn't want no parts of that nigga, bro. And then nigga, what was after he did that, he mugged that nigga, bro. He mugged everybody in the section. That's what's crazy, nigga. Look at how you looked at everybody when you walked off. Like I dare you to say something, nigga. Say something, nigga. Say something, nigga. Why you gotta mug the whole crowd like that, LeBron? Why you?
He approached me during the game, and he said, "Stop effing with my son."
That nigga pushed his.
That's my effing son. Stop effing with my son. I said, "What? Nah, man, straight up, man to man." Real talk. Stop effing with my son. And I saw how furious he was. And I said, we can talk about it later. Nah, F that. Stop effing with my son. That's my son. That's my son. I said, all right, dog. Fine. And he walked away. That's all he said.
You need to take it inside. Take what inside? You're disturbing the peace.
Yeah, I didn't got too big to be hopping over barbed wire fences, right? But I had this one broad, she was so damn sprung, she used to hold my
motherfucker sack.
In a VHS canister. Yeah. I promise you, Playboy, this rap game's been good to me. All time. I don't know how long that's gonna be. Yeah. I hope I don't go back to slavery.
A lot of people don't know the legendary status of which I come from.
Oh, no.
Old school like Cam Calloway. Right. I told him everything.
Been a hustler since birth. Mama selling dinners for the church. Red-handed. Caught me stealing money out of purse. Got branded permanent with scars on my back. Cause I used to get beat with racing car tracks. But now me got wheels. Holding the conference call on my hand, street car telephone, looking like I'm talking to myself, shooting the beats, cutting it up real tough, like chopping it up like some businessmen. Talking about, by the way, what we do this week on Soundskin? If I ain't in Japan, I'm in the valley. Or maybe next door in Gary hitting bowling alley. Or maybe at the shooting range. Me and Banks are on the golf course. With Merton Hanks overlooking the sun. Give me my profits with a view that's out of this world. Looking down on doctors, sipping on the porch. Watching my kids play basketball in the backyard on a 40 by 63 foot long sports court. In the wilderness, coyotes and wild boars, blue pot registry, aluminum food table made strictly for outdoors. 20-inch chrome slipper robbers on my trail, feeling that everybody ain't able to be blessed with a successful as independent record label. Check it out, marbles. I got the gangs from my uncle St. Charles. Used to.
Hey, too bad that you still there.
Yeah. Trying to find
okay.
something real quick.
Appreciate you, bro. And another thing, when y'all be going live like this, y'all don't understand. Y'all really helping people. Y'all help people with anxiety. Y'all help people with all type of shit. So y'all don't understand what y'all be doing.
Yeah, man, real shit, bro. Like, nigga, this shit ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't all easy, bro. Like, it's a motherfucking scene, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of times when I do this shit, I be trying to motherfucking, like, you know what I'm saying, shine light on niggas that's motherfucking independent. Niggas that motherfucking really be about something. Like, Boss Hog, like, niggas like this.
You got Dallas, you got Austin, San Antonio. So you got Fort Worth, you got these big cities, and then you got all the small towns that's in between. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot of land, all the way to El Paso, you know, in the middle of Texas, all that. So how we came up was putting into, really it started through, I would give the credit to like the Jay Princes and the, you know, they pioneered, you know, the Ghetto Boys. It was independent. You know, they the ones who showed Houston that we can beat rappers or whatever. So they started out independent and gave us the idea that this could happen. You know what I'm saying? So after them, it was a lot of other independent labels formed. And then we had the DJ Screw. And this is mixtape culture right here, chopped and screwed. So you from New York, y'all like, what is that? Y'all was looking at us crazy for sipping syrup back in the day. Right, exactly. I was saying so, but think about that in that time frame, like back in the 90s, y'all would try to hear, you know. So a lot of y'all wasn't even listening to that type of sound, you know, to even hear if you like that artist or not. And that's what I grew up in. I did the Swisher Highs where they did the chopped and screwed music, like in the early 90s, but that had its own wave, its own following underground throughout Texas, throughout really the whole world, as you can see, you know what I'm saying? But it was just something that spread through, you know, colleges, military, you know, you got Green, you know, so the underground market just spread and it just turned into something where we could really live good off of, man. And, you know what I'm saying? So basically being in New York, as a young rapper, a lot of artists might say, man, I want to sign a record deal with Universal. You know, in Houston, that ain't necessarily your mind frame. You like, let me put out this independent project and sell 100,000 of these, and that's really $1 million. You know what I'm saying? And then you can eat from Houston to Louisiana. It's all the same, you know what I'm saying, forever.
So from the entertainment standpoint, it was the influences. But from the business standpoint, was Jay Prince, was, you know, Swab House, are these guys telling you the business of the music, right? So obviously we know we got to put out these albums, we got to create our own audience, we have to, you know, create a demand for ourselves. But what about the business structure? Because I know even owning the music, owning the mass, these things were important to y'all from the start.
It was important to me. Like, honestly, I don't know about it. Like, I did my own thing, you know what I'm saying? And how I learned my value was, I got with Swisher House in 1998. They did the chop and screw music. I was doing freestyles, like y'all do the mixtapes or whatever. We would sell the mixtapes. Like, this is how it started. I was 17 in high school. I did a freestyle on a mixtape. We put it out. It's called Swisher 98, I think it is. So it was my first one. I'm in high school. I'm selling tapes and CDs out my backpack. You know what I'm saying? That's the first time I'm ever able to make money and not be going to jail. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm excited about it. I'm taking it serious. I'm making money though. It ain't like I'm begging people. Like, it ain't like, hey man, listen to my mixtape. They asking me for it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, immediately I started to see self-value. Now it's shows. I'm doing shows in Louisiana. I'm still in high school. I'm selling them hand in hand at first. Next thing you know, we hit the road. It's phone books at this time. City to city, we go to each city in Austin, we get the phone book. Every music store, we drop 10 CDs on them, you know, 20, whatever it is. This our phone number. Call us if you need some more, you know what I'm saying? Did this all the way throughout Texas and just kept doing it and built a market, you know what I'm saying? They'll call us, man, we need more. So we just kept dropping mixtapes every month. And we would sell them to these different stores. I even opened up my own store, you know, at around 18, 19. And we just really like, you know, CDs was going wholesale. You could sell them wholesale for 8, tapes was going 5. So through that, I'm getting money. And now I know how much I'm worth, you know what I'm saying? So now, eventually I get calls from major labels and they call me, they like, man, we want to sign you. We got $250,000 for you, 2 projects. But I'm like, nah, we getting that out here. Like, we know we work now. You can't tell us like, oh, you work this, sign this, but we already know we making out here. We see the money. I'm already living the life, you know what I'm saying? So it's like,
we see the
I'm
money,
not even excited about that. That's not what I want to do. I want to get the money. I don't want to be famous, you know what I'm saying? So they would keep flying.
You heard what that nigga said?
You know, Universal, you know, everybody.
I just want the money. I don't want to be famous,
like,
nigga.
Man, the market was so big, but eventually it was a lot of mom and pop stores back then, so we was able to eat like that.
Niggas want the
Best
fame.
Buy came through with the $9.99.
Smoked it up.
Smoked the whole thing out. Ended out like, you know, mom and pop stores. So for a minute we was able to eat through Best Buy with it, but you know, at the end of the day, it just got too tricky. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we stopped doing the chopped and screw music so much, even though I still just chopped and screw my new project I just did because it's still a culture out there, still a fan base. I'm just saying that was very prosperous. And that's what showed me what my value was at that time.
Nigga, the nigga
but after
shit
that,
sound
we
like it's
just
chopped and
continued
screw when it's not even chopped and screw.
Independent, and I have a fan base
When he
now,
first came,
you know, worldwide.
Flipping on fofos, rapping
Like, so when you
fofos.
guys first
That
started,
nigga, I thought that shit was
the
screwed.
CD,
Nigga, that's just that
sell it for
nigga voice.
$10. It might cost $1 to make it, and it's a $9 profit. That's easy to understand. Everybody knows Master P on CDs out his trunk. You guys going to different colleges and different all right. But then when it transitioned and nobody's buying CDs anymore, and then it becomes streaming, and then you're not getting $10, you're getting 99 cents. How does that change for independent artists?
I mean, we still get more than the people on record labels though. You know what I'm saying? So it's not the same. But at the same time, the audience is bigger, you know, but I don't even know who came up with this. It seemed like, it looked like to me, like that's what they knew. You know, like these people know 10 years ahead of time what's gonna happen to me, you know. So they seen that through social media, we will be able to have our own power in our own hands. And now they breaking it down to charge us for it, you know, through this way. Or, you know, you got different ways that now we all on record labels, basically. They figured a way to put us out on a record label deal, and they just giving us whatever they want to give us, you know, off of records, you know what I'm saying? So first we was able to do the, it wasn't streaming. It was, you can sell it on iTunes, so it would still get you 99 cents. Now they just come up with some, I don't even know what we don't even know. They just came up with some stuff.
You part of the subscription payments.
Exactly. You part of the subscription. We don't even know how much they owe us or nothing. So that's a big problem with all artists, not just independent artists. We just gotta figure that out because they just kind of got us with that one.
Did that business structure impact the outlook or the genre of music that was coming from Houston? Because for a certain segment, like when we were growing up, it was you, it was Mike Jones, Paul Wall, Kiki, and then that kind of slowed down when that transition to business structure changed. Yeah. And then you don't see as many artists coming from Houston, and then you get a Travis Scott. And now that becomes almost to a generation what Houston sound is. So did the business influence how the artists were starting to put themselves out to the audience?
I think the people who was doing it back then, who you naming, everybody is still getting money. Everybody we just not on TV. It ain't this is not an industry city. It's like, it ain't nobody coming out here a lot, to give these guys no spotlight. But Mike Jones is doing shows every weekend. Paul Wall is up big right now with Mexican OT and everything. Like, no telling what he getting a week for shows. He sold out. I know he doing at least 2 to 3 a week. So just imagine, like, everybody still getting money. It's just like, we just don't have, we ain't Atlanta. This industry ain't out here. It's us doing it ourselves. So everybody eating good. Anybody you name it, like, everybody.
I'm saying in that sense, yes. Just what's the next generation, right? So like,
I feel like BX the plug. He's from Dallas. So he's very reminiscent of that old school, authentic Houston sound that you guys used to put out.
Right. I mean, I definitely like the sound he got. I definitely like BX. He dope.
But I think music
He's in Dallas though.
Yeah, I'm saying he's Dallas, but he still reminds me of
He got
that type of
sound. Yeah.
But I think
it's a lot of new rappers right now. Fast Lane, Propane, like right now are getting a lot of money like the same way. Same Houston thing, like I say, but it's just like we're not industry. But then if you think about it, it is a few came out. You think about Megan, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Ken the Man, it's a few of them out here popping out, getting deals and doing a lot. But at the same time, even how we was underground, it's still an underground scene right now that's thriving. We got B King. There's a lot of Houston artists.
Shout out to B King.
There's a lot of Houston artists like B King, the number one dude in the club, bro. It's like, it's crazy. He's state book. So it's like, there's a lot of people who still get money from our era and after us. You know what I'm saying? There's a guy named OTB Fast Lane. I'm talking about, he just dropped something the other day, and I looked on his Instagram, the whole place sold out. He probably bring a bigger crowd than me on the north side right now. You know what I'm saying? But the world don't know him like that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, he's still getting money and a big dude right now.
So we put something on our Instagram page that got a lot of traction. We interviewed Simba, shout out to him. And he said that he didn't mind not owning his masters. Pretty much, I'm paraphrasing, but like, it was a sacrifice that he's willing to take to, have more notoriety. And he wasn't really tripping on his masters. You commented on that, and you had your own opinion on that.
Right.
So what's your take on that?
It ain't, my thing is this. I'm an advocate for being independent. I'm living, you in my house. Y'all don't see me on TV doing no raps. You ain't probably heard no Snuff Thug. I dropped some the other day, and it's like the streets love it. I'm making money off it. I get a check every single month off catalog. From the mixtapes I'm telling you I was rapping on, all the way until right now, the new projects I put out right now, it's still good money. I'm making great money. You know what I'm saying? More than a lot of rappers on record deals. They not living like me. I'm keeping it real. Like, a lot of them ain't living like me. I know it. I see them. You know what I'm saying? And it's temporary with a lot of them. They had their times when the record label dumping that money on them and selling out shows. But that wear out fast. You know what I'm saying? I'm 20 years in the game, bro. Like, I just seen them all come and go. And this dude's then went platinum way more times, you know what I'm saying? And still not living like me. But the idea is, like I told you from New York, y'all mind frame is, man, here, check out my demo, a major label, sign me, make me hot. When really it should be, man, let me put out my project, grow me a fan base, grow me a following, find my value before I even sell myself. It should be considered selling out. You know what I'm saying? At this point, for other people to get so much out for us without, us making the most. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's how I move with that type of integrity. So I don't want people telling these kids, man, don't worry about the masters. They don't mean nothing. That sounds crazy when I'm living like this. And a lot of rappers ain't living like this. Don't just sell yourself out the gate. Find out who you is, get you some self-value, and know who you is before you want to put yourself up for sale. And that ain't even, everything out your art, you should out-top. To me, as a man, I want to own myself. I want to, the cars, before I want to own my cars, I want to own my art. I want to own myself. That's my integrity. That's my mind frame. And when I move around and have all the stuff I have, it ain't because I sold nothing to have it. It's because I own my stuff, and this is what I'm buying out for owning my property. You know what I'm saying? So that's the mind frame I move with. So when artists be like, man, just sell your masters and do this, And you know, I don't think that's something you should tell the kids. You know what I'm saying? I think people should own themselves.
You was on a label at one point, a major label at one point.
Right.
Did you own your masters then?
That was a partnership deal with Pharrell. Now I didn't own my masters right then.
Okay.
And that's what I'm saying. That's the difference of it. Like I seen how that went, and that was the greatest experience ever. Like I'm not. Don't get it confused. Like I'm telling artists, don't get with major labels and don't mess with them, or you know, whatever way is your way. You might not even be organized to be able to run an independent label. So if you need that help, then take it. But I'm just saying, everybody shouldn't think out the gate, hey man, my option is to just sell my masters. You know, that's what everybody complained about. When you talk about Michael Jackson or anybody who later in the game, what they always say, man, well they took my masters and this, and I don't get this out of this. Everybody should be able to eat forever off of the music they create. And that's how it should be. It ain't never, but we just train off of, man, the other rappers we seen before, that's how they did it. So we got to do it like this. But where are they at in the long run? Crying to Puffy and all them about, man, I ain't got much. You know what I'm saying? Like,
crying to
it
Puffy,
shouldn't be
that's
like that, bro.
crazy.
You know what I'm saying? You should have your, and that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why you should have the integrity, man. Let me at least try to find myself value. Because in what other business does that make sense, man? When do you give me a loan? You ain't even give the money you giving me, ain't even my money. It's a loan you giving me. I got to pay you back before I get my money back. And I give you my business. You own my business. It's crazy if you put that in any other business perspective. You know what I'm saying? But it's just something that we always did. And we've been mad at people since Big Red and Motown back in the day. He messed up with me. He messed up. You know what I'm saying?
So you've been on both ends of the spectrum, right?
Yeah.
You saw the inner workings of how that went, and you've done independent. I wonder, at any point, do you feel like your story hasn't been glorified in a sense because it seems like a threat? Whereas if the music industry and the artists were doing what you did,
I definitely feel like that. I definitely feel blackballed at sometimes, bro. Like, cause I know what I'm doing. Look at it, bro. I'm living the life, bro. I'm not. It's from the music, and then it seems like people be trying to say it's the real estate. The real estate moves I made wasn't really about money. It was just about let me do something for the hood, you know. Like, so it ain't. It's the music, man. It's the music real estate that got me living like this. And it seemed like nobody want nobody. Even the people I work with, you know, like I go through a distribution company. They don't do nothing for me. I don't even talk to them people. And I know a lot of them people is there because they see the lifestyle I live. They like, oh, I'm getting it like this. Let me do it. I know it because they told me. They be like, man, I'm over here because I seen you. You know, they don't try to glorify me because my word is what? Be a boss, man. Don't give, you know, you get your 90, man. Get your 90%, bro. You do it, you know, stand. They don't want nobody to hear that, bro. They don't want nobody to hear they shouldn't be getting more than us out for our stuff, bro. Like, you know, and I know that message is getting quiet, but you know, at the end of the day,
that's why they hate niggas like Master P, niggas like that.
Yourself,
that
you know,
actually nigga really like
your family
it
together.
was the business.
Like, I love it all. I listen to everybody, but at the end of the day, if we all thought like me, I'm Slim Thug, bro. You ain't even hearing my song. What if there was a Drake moving like this or something? Like if any of them dudes, Young Dolph, it was a dude who was moving like this, bro.
And nigga, what happened to Young Dolph?
You know what I'm saying? And that's what I was like. That's why I like a Young Dolph, a Nipsey Hussle, you know,
Nipsey,
because they was speaking that independent word. You know what I'm saying? Because it's really like that's the way it's supposed to be, real life, bro.
So talk about live shows, performances.
Because the niggas that should get the most support, how they moving,
it's getting harder for rappers to do like festivals and to book shows.
Nigga,
I know, but you still eat off the
don't
shows.
complain, we just keep it moving,
bro. Rarely, if it's out here, you know, and there's some, I do them out here, but I'm not on the road doing festivals. I'm doing shows in Texas, all through Texas, you know, sometimes out of town, but this is whole own country, bro. Like I'm always booked out
That's
here.
another one
That's why I can't leave. You know what I'm saying? I always got something to do out here.
That's the same though.
This is a fast financial fact sponsored by Xfinity.
This week's fact:
money invested or saved in accounts that earn compound interest can grow significantly.
And just be in Texas, nigga. You don't have to move.
Take key beats or something, you know. But I know who I am, and I just do my stuff, you know, at my own level and make it a good business deal for me. I'm 43. I don't need to be keeping up with times. I need to be making my own ways and working with culture, my people.
Yeah. Are you opposed to doing festivals? Because the way you said it was almost like I don't need to because enough dollars make sense. I can make enough dollars here.
I'm not opposed to doing festivals at all. Like I say, it's that age. You know, it's the still tipping. It would have been like 20 years. They gonna have us on all that, and I'm down with it. I'm down with all that. I'm just saying that ain't how I got here. I got here like chitting circuit. You know what I'm saying? Clubs. You know all that, bro. Like whatever. You know, out here is always some money.
That's great. We just put a post on Instagram just now about Tyler Perry talking about how he funded his studio from the Chitlin Circuit.
The Chitlin Circuit.
He was like, a lot of people look down on that.
Exactly.
But he was like, that was the reason for his success, going to clubs, and he was doing the live plays.
Exactly.
He was going like 500 theaters, 3,000 theaters in Louisiana. And
memories. As long as I've been on Facebook, because that's where I started out as. I got a lot of old videos with numerous of views. So you don't see these pages with any memories that come up from years ago. And so I'm always sharing my memories because that's where the foundation of most of my work came from is old things that I posted on social media. So so that's how you can tell the pages ain't mine. You don't see no memories and they don't go live.
Yeah. So I mean, the news it broke on Monday. Surveillance came out. I mean, this guy, Lil Ronnie, I've been knowing him since he was a kid throwing parties. I was working at the Parks Mall. Like, we was always cool. He was never really in no beef. He was never violent.
He was a real player type, real cool, laid back guy. Yeah, it was never about any confrontation, none of that.
Yeah. So I mean, your name comes up because you've been speaking about this for years.
Yeah.
So when you seen that, like, what was one of your first, initial thoughts?
When I first seen it, I put myself because I know his character, I know his personality. So I know he's not on the gangster shit, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that shocked me because I know out of his little clique, out of his little group, out of all the rappers in the city, he ain't on the gangster shit. So I initially empathized with him from a father standpoint. I couldn't see past nothing else, but man, that nigga died with his baby. And his baby died with him.
Yeah, that shit fucked
shit,
up.
I was speechless. Yeah, I was speechless. So I was speechless.
And it's documented too. I mean, I know Go Yayo, great friend. But you are also in the news because you've been trying to combat this whole drill movement that's been going on for years.
Yeah. Well, he's associated with Hood Fame and Go Yayo them. Now them on the gangster shit. I always have been. Even though you ain't on the gangster shit, you're guilty by association. So you might as well be on the gangster. If you hanging with the gangster niggas on the gangster shit, you gotta be on gangster shit.
This nigga got on a hat that say,
this
nigga got on a hat that say, I think everybody playing. This nigga stupid. This nigga
and he's closely intertwined and connected to it. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, he go, yeah, your right hand man. Or his big brother, so to say. From my understanding, nigga, Chucky come with Lil Zach now. So they go way back. So you guilty by association. But when I saw the video, I said, man, them some kids that killed him. Them some babies.
Most definitely.
And come to find out, it's some babies. Some babies that come through my organization that I done work with. Knew them from the area. So knowing what I know, this is a long-standing situation between the ape gangs and the hood fame. Nigga, it's been a divide in this city since these niggas been in elementary school. Ape gang started a group of elementary kids. Hood fame out middle school kids. So these cliques that started when they clicked up in gang as kids. That's when I come about. So I've been their rival. I've been their opponent since they've been in school, huh? Most of these know me from the juvenile detention center, mid-level, JD Hall, the alternative school. Most of these know me from working with them in crossing their path through the juvenile system. So I've been having my thumb on this post for a minute. That was my fight with the Fort Worth Independent School District. My 40, go, boom. When I saw that video and it wasn't number kids in there with guns, and then I started following the rise of Go Yayo. So no, man, no. My niggas is near and dear to me. We made the news behind this. This is how I became in tour with the streets in this city, the Crip and Blood. Cause I'm saying these y'all kids in they gang. So you got Crips and Bloods in the same gang together. Most of the OG that was doing the doctor, these was y'all kids and y'all nephews that's just doing this shit. So that's how I started fighting with the street. So when I seen this, and I know we know who done the shooting. The name is coming up that's doing the shooting.
Yeah, they identified the shooters, but they haven't. I guess people in Fort Worth may know, but publicly they haven't released the name.
And this was a kid who everybody had on the internet. This was a kid that made the internet rapping. I cussed out his mama. This little key talk media, everybody be posting this, and he ain't gangster.
The shooter.
He was hanging with J-Dub, and he was hanging. So now he was murderous children. J-Dub was a serial killer. He had 2 funerals. So There's been a beef within our city. This ain't the first baby that done got killed behind what these niggas done. This ain't the first baby that done died in Fort Worth, Texas. This ain't the first father that done died with his baby. Just last year on the southwest side, they shot up some shit and two babies died at the car wash with their dad. It was just last year. This ain't new. But because he's a popular rapper, the same baby that's being accused of shooting went to juvie for shooting a 2-year-old in the Buttercups. This ain't the first time a baby done got shot. But because it's a rapper and he's a popular rapper and he's a well-liked rapper, now it's, oh man, this is sad. This ain't sad. This is normal. This ain't new. If you remember 7 years ago in Chicago, a man was getting into it with some niggas online. They beefing online. He go to the McDonald's drive-thru. They kill his baby in the drive-thru. It was all on social media. It wasn't no backlash, and they went online bragging about killing the baby. It wasn't no backlash for that. So this is the time Charleston come out and say, man, I keep telling y'all, I told y'all, this is where y'all become hypocritical. Because we have an obsession with entertainers and rappers and street niggas. We love them, but the common man and they baby can die every day, and we don't have this same level of emotional response or compassion. Our neighbor, our own cousins, our own brother, our own aunties. So I'm saying, man, yeah, it's sad. But as angry as y'all think y'all is, this happen all the time, homie. And I hear people say, women and children off limits. Those have never been the rules. Who told y'all that women and children are off limits in the streets? That ain't never been the case. You can go back to the roaring 20s when the Italian mafia first come into America during the Prohibition era. Women and children have always been the casualty because all they say, if we can't get you, we'll go get them. The cartel will go get them. So who told y'all that women and children are off limits? Remember we started gang banging, y'all? And they started doing drive-bys and you would go shoot up somebody's house not knowing who was in there. Children and women got shot in, people. We kicked in his door. We took his main honey. Kill both. I'm looking at rape. I'm looking at kidnap. It's in the lyrics. It's in the movies. So I just want to let people know there are no official rules. There is no real rule book to the streets. These rules are made up as they go along. There are no rules. The rule is it ain't no rule. It ain't no rules to do wrong. Man, children off limits. No, they're not. Cause I know some to get your kids if they can't get you. It's been done before. That was started the war between the Jamaicans and Dallas back in the day. When the Jamaicans went and killed the woman and the children. That's how the war broke off and started.
Let me ask you this. Does Fort Worth, does it get more dangerous after this, or does the authorities tighten up?
It's already been dangerous.
But do authorities tighten up? Because now this is worldwide news. You said it's a rapper now, so now it's a high profile case, and it's a kid. Do authorities tighten up, or does the streets get crazy this summer?
The authorities don't tighten up. They're desensitized to this. This don't move them because they see it more often than we do. We only see it when it's publicized. They see it when it don't get no attention. They've been watching this beef, homie. They don't watch all these kids grow up just like you. When they get the killers, it's hard for, homie, when they catch the killers and the killers are babies, it's hard for you to be outraged. We're in a legislative session in Texas right now. When we done that interview with that young lady who killed that kid who was trying to break into the house, homie, we propelled that lady into a national spotlight. She's now in Austin with a law that's being passed with her name on it that people who live in apartment complexes who rent property can no longer be evicted for protecting themselves with a gun. She got a law change because of her experience. Nobody's gonna do nothing about this. These young niggas already warring and killing.
The only reason they care is because of motherfucking.
I'm almost willing to believe this is what the police department wants.
It don't motherfucking. They don't care about no niggas.
But I know some people who work in the police department. I know some people that run the violent intervention prevention program out of Fort Worth, Texas. I know their spirits. I know their hearts, and I know this ain't what they want. But nigga, ain't nothing nobody can do because it just didn't start today. These seeds was sown when these was elementary school. How you gonna come uproot that shit? to the roots of this, man.
You said the city went against you when you were trying to go against the Fort Worth drill shit, and now you said you're not trying to make it about you, but you've been trying to warn people, and people were entertained with it for years, and then now everybody's upset because of shit that they helped.
But this is what I want to tell people, because it's Lil Ronnie, and Lil Ronnie is a well-liked individual, great personality, good spirited, good-natured, popular guy, well-liked and likable. So it's easy to hurt with him and for him. But it was a kid that died with Go Yayo in Houston. Lil Brandon. He was a kid. This ain't I'm saying, homie, they shot up a house, another kid was killed on the couch. Its children have been dying in this city for 12 years or longer due to the youth rap violence. I ain't gonna say but this little nigga was in elementary school.
So you claim you know who killed Ronnie allegedly? Is this not out there yet?
Yeah, we know who the police looking for.
Okay.
That's why they won't say his name. Yeah, homie, but all these little homie, they got me. Homie, listen. 4 years ago during the pandemic, they had the mass shooting at Wilbarger Park. 500-600 some people outside for Easter or Mother's Day, one of them. Old women, children. These same little group of had a shootout. Shot a 17-year-old girl whose mother had, how many kids been getting shot and killed in the city?
Why not say his name? Why do you think they're not saying his name?
Because
retaliation?
Let law enforcement do their job. I said his name on Facebook to the people that know. I said it last night. Got him fought to get this little kid out of jail before and to help this kid. The kid done been caught in school with a gun and a 15-year-old. So this kid really shouldn't even be on the street. He ain't no kid, he's young now. A little rapping young. A little rapping young homie, playing gangster. Was the weakest out of all the little kids we used to engage. Was the weakest. He just didn't have the parental supervision because his mama was a hoe mama. The little young rap his age. The hoe mama, the whole street mama that hip. Yeah.
That nigga said the hoe mama.
But homie, it's gonna be hard to be mad at these kids, even though they killed the 5-year-old.
This nigga got a shirt with a rat on it, nigga.
Right now, everybody is emotionally
This
responding.
nigga got a shirt with a rat on it, bro. This nigga crazy.
And by time spring break over with, and the kids get out of school for Memorial Day, and Memorial Day
if
parties
you want your pockets
and
to
festivities
swell,
kick off the summer,
yeah, what the fuck,
this too
bro?
shall pass. They'll forget about this. All this emotion, all this attention is geared toward this Fort Worth rapper and his 5-year-old. This will die down and go away just like everything else, and we'll go back to being normal, and this won't bother people no more. But it's gonna continue to happen, homie, because it's part of our culture now propagates a cycle of violence amongst young people. It propagates and promotes, homie. And not just propagates, promotes, it propels amongst our culture with young people.
What did you take away from the surveillance when you first saw it? The top left corner.
Nobody know what to do, homie. I heard people say what it should have been done. Nobody know what to do. You don't know what to do till you're in that situation.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. That's all I'm saying.
I wouldn't let you don't know what you would have done, because it's hard for any man, any woman to override their nature. When you as a man get ready to go pee, you don't sit down to pee, do you?
No.
Your nature, you stand up and pee. A woman, she go sit down. When you get hungry and you're not intentionally trying to fast and be on a diet, you don't go against your nature of being hungry, right? So one of nature's first rules are self-preservation. Yeah, you would dive in front of a bullet for your daughter. Yeah, you would catch a bullet for your mama. It's easy to say that. Bugatti, baby mama stood up during the shooting to go get her baby and died and got killed. That tragedy was just as sad as this tragedy. But some form or another, I bet you can connect the dots. CJ Casino and Go Yayo was just beefing. Come to the city. I'm on your block. Nigga, it was just 6 months ago. Nobody in the city stepped in and said, come on, man, let's woo, woo, woo. Where the big homies? No OG, no nothing. Somebody say, bring back the OGs. The OGs ain't never been shit. The OGs have always been the one to mislead the young over the young. That's why the young don't respect OGs.
Is it that, or is it the young niggas is getting too much money now to where they feel like they got the power?
Homie, the OGs have always fucked over the young. The OGs ain't never played it fair. Here, you hold the dope, you ain't gonna go to jail, you go to juvenile. The OG was the same big homie selling dope to little homie mama. Playing OG, cause we from the same hood, but I'm serving your mama though. I'm tricking with your mama. Then when you come work for me, I'm gonna have you selling my dope, but you're not gonna be eating like me. I'm gonna be giving you $20 off every 100. OG have never played pack for him. That's why they rebel and reject that OG shit.
Nah, let me give you this scenario. Let's say I'm a young, let's say I'm a CJ Casino. I got $40,000 in my pocket.
Yeah, that's my good friend, man. It's my partner, man. We spent a lot of days together before music, and then even after he got super popular.
Was Ronnie feared at all? From what you explained, it sounded like he was loved. But did he
was definitely loved.
Was he feared at all?
It wasn't no reason to fear. It was too much love. I mean, a lot of people. You know what, bro? A lot of people be scared of people that's love. You know, your channel is New Orleans based, and it's street stuff based. So it wasn't. I ain't never even seen no place to talk about forward stuff on your platform for real. But now you calling me about some forward stuff. It was crazy. I was like, I don't know, the world crazy, man. Something happened in forward that they hit the whole world, and it was bad. Like.
Is it me or do Fort Worth niggas sound like Louisiana niggas a little
There
bit?
is an arrest in the shooting deaths of a local rapper and his 5-year-old daughter.
Robinson is charged with capital murder. The search continues for Russell.
It's a lot of serious shit going on right now. What city you in right now, Mike?
Quaco.
I'm in Fort Worth.
How is things in Fort Worth right now?
I mean, everybody's sad, bro. Everybody heartbroken, bro. Like, that shook the city up for real. Like,
you were close to GS Lil Ronnie, right?
Yeah, that's my good friend, man. It's my partner, man. We spent a lot of days together before music, and then even after he got super popular, like we did songs together, we kicked it, like we did shows together, we kicked it without doing none of that. Like that's my boy. He didn't deserve that neither, like at all, bro. Dude's a good dude. I see people on the internet saying, "Oh, if you're in the streets and you know you this, that, and the third, you don't need to be moving with your daughter." Woo, woo. Man, dude was a good dude. He was everywhere. People loved him, bro. His name was G Money Lil Ronnie. Get Money Lil Ronnie. He got money. That's what he was known for, getting money. You know what I'm saying? He was known for getting money, taking care of people, being good to people, for real.
Keep asking where you been. Bitch, I've been moving that dope, hustling all at the stove.
Was he seeing real money off rap?
Yes, sir. This was like a historic era in Fort Worth, bro. And like, see, a lot of people don't know he the one who put Goyayo on. You heard Goyayo?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he was rapping before Goyayo, and he the one who got Goyayo out the streets. Well, I ain't say got my street. Like he the one who got him rapping, got him in the rap game. You know what I'm saying? And he was the one who was like the positive side to him. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get him to chill, trying to get him to take a deal. Like he was the angel on his back, man.
Been at the store with the phone. I took a trip with a crew. Fuck the room. I had my youngest pop up with a zoo.
He was the angel on Goyayo show that like a lot of people know Goyayo to be like fighting and beefing and getting into it with people and tripping and doing a lot of stuff, but he was the one that was the positive one. Like, man, chill out with all that. Just chill. He the one got him into rapping. He the one that talks fiction to him. He's the only person that Yayo listened to for real. Now Yayo not for this to nobody, because he's the only person that can almost tell Yayo something.
Did you hear anything at all that floated in the air, the news that about how Yayo doing it, and since he got the news, I'm saying?
He made a post. He made some heartfelt posts about it where I can tell, like, man, I know Yayo locked up right now, hurt, man. You ever got that call from jail that somebody died? Mm-hmm. The story and how it happened, bro. I know, bro, and that's super hurt. Like, not even being able to pull up or be right there. He'd have been right there with him for real. Like I said, he was a good dude. He was a rapper. He was really the start of the Fort Worth music scene. Remember how I told you I was having my first music video?
Right.
So right when he got into music videos after me, like, you know, Pine was like, he was struggling, and dude came and bought like 8 videos from him. He was kind of like the next one after him. He bought a whole bunch of videos from him. Then he got my camera, and him and Get Stacks Lil Zach was rapping. Get Stacks Lil Zach had got murdered, and Goyayo was there. Goyayo got shot. So he had started rapping and kind of because there was a group, Get Money Lil Ronnie, Get Stack Lil Zach was like a rap group, bro. They were shooting them videos that they got for Pint. And when Lil Zach had got murdered, Yayo was there, he had got shot. And he started rapping with Get Money Lil Ronnie, because that was his cousin that was rapping with him. And he used to call himself Baby Get Stacks. And he kind of took on, his big cousin role, like his moniker, like, that's Baby Get Stacks for real. So, like, they was running from there, like, they've been joining at the hip ever since, doing their thing, like, and dude always been a positive one in his corner, like, you know what I'm saying? He was right there every step of the way, but he put his all into Yayo, like, he kind of kicked back like the executive, like, he wasn't even full-time on no rapper time, he was more making sure Yayo, like, he played a big part in Yayo's success and wasn't really trying to be the rapper for real.
So how's it, I'm not sure if you know his situation, but how's it looking for Yayo right now as far as him coming home and things?
They say I got this information from the internet. I don't know, but it say he's gonna be released in a month.
And with Lil Ronnie being gone, bro, how does that look for him as far as his career and things?
Man, I really hope he turned his pain into passion, man. Like, I really hope he turned his pain into passion and get back on the music and just, put it all into the music. Hopefully he adopt the positivity that Ronnie had. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Ronnie was the one who was, like I said, the positive side, like, trying to be more on the positive side.
So yeah, that puts it back in my mind. Like if it didn't happen and Yayo about to get out of prison, where them boys was about to take this shit,
To the top for sure. To the top. Shout out to Hood Fame. Shout out your mind. Like my condolences to their family. But I ain't gonna lie, man. My boy up there with his mama. Him and his little girl, they up there with his mama because he had just lost his mama. Like I try to look at the positive in it. And him losing his mama, that hurt him real bad. So I know, like I said, the only way I could look at the positive, because it ain't nothing positive about it, but the most positive thing I can think about is, man, him and his baby up there with his mama, bro. And my heart go out to Hood Fame and Shaman and the rest of the family, his other daughter, like, bro, it's tragic. That's a bad situation.
I see you, Mike Fresh, baby. I see you, baby. My baby daddy fuck with you. Fucking talking about. Fucking talking about. Y'all said to my Mike Fresh, my baby daddy fuck with you, nigga.
And this a real family, bro. Like, this a lot of y'all entertainment, y'all looking at this stuff online and stuff, but it's a real family, bro. This really happened to somebody. They really gotta go through this. When next month comes and y'all ain't talking about this no more, y'all trying to find new content and stuff, they still finna be going through this. They still finna be hurting.
There's no history or track record of that type of violence or violence period where it's consistent, like back and forward like that, is it?
Man, it's been like that. They call it murder work. It's been like that since the 90s. Like this the gangbang capital of Texas. This one of the first places in Texas that California moved gangbanging to. Like we done lost a lot of good people. We done lost Channing, we lost Big King, we done lost Chuck, and we steady losing people. Fort Worth hurting. We done lost Buck Like Jordan. We lost Monty Wayne. But the list goes on. There's so many good people. DJ Woods. There's so many people in the city that we lost, bro. And like they're important to the city, important to the culture. You know what I'm saying?
And we was talking a second ago about the streets of Fort Worth and Dallas. What effects did that have on the streets of Fort Worth? Is things tighter right now? I know the police out there.
Yeah, the police is super hot. It's super hot, but I mean, it just got everybody talking, everybody making up stories, everybody just talking, confusing everybody. I don't know, like it hurt though. For the most part, everybody hurt, bro. Everybody hurt. Even people that was from opposite neighborhoods, this was a territorial city, so everybody don't like everybody. But even everybody seen him, and it was all good. Well, cool.
Was Ronnie feared at all? From what you're explaining, it sounded like he was loved. But
he was definitely loved.
Was he feared at all?
It wasn't no way. It was too much love. I mean, a lot of.
Would you rather be feared or loved?
He's scared of people that's loved.
Say, Mike, how did you get the news? You was looking at the news.
I seen it. But at the same time, I'd rather be feared. But at the same time, Ronnie was loved and feared because Ronnie had money, bro. Ronnie, they was putting bags on niggas. This is not the first time these niggas, bro. CJ Casino can say what he wanted to say. Lil Ronnie and Go Yayo been putting bags on niggas' head. Niggas been dying around them. Go Yayo been the one really running the shit. And you know you got Sauce Walker, and then you got Lil CJ Casino, then you got Casino Bugatti. You got Bugatti Casino. That's the casino gang. Then they got the little niggas that's under there. So
right. So that nigga fuck with Sauce Walker, you said?
Yeah. Nah, I think Sauce Walker fuck with fuck with Lil Ronnie. So
So that's crazy. Yeah, bro. So you saying like nigga, cause really nigga, that nigga Go Yayo was more with the street shit than that nigga Lil Ronnie, you saying, but Lil Ronnie nigga come from that, but Go Yayo was more with the wild shit, with the nigga whatever type shit. Because it sound like that nigga Lil Ronnie was keeping that nigga out the motherfucking street. You know what I'm saying? But like not out the street, but like, you know what I'm saying, trying to turn that nigga on.
he was positive, but at the same time, Lil Ronnie was on that shit too. Lil Ronnie didn't play nobody fucked with that nigga. Lil Ronnie was on that shit, bro.
Yeah, right.
But we just caught that nigga lacking at the same time because he ain't even have nothing to bust back with. He didn't have no strap or nothing. He was just with his daughter and that. You know what I mean? So he evidently didn't think nothing.
Hey,
Nothing was going
it reminded me a lot of the Dolph shit almost, bro, because the way this shit happened, like it seemed like, like it was like one way in, one way out type shit. Like whoever was motherfucking watching that shit, nigga, they definitely, nigga, like I think it was the people at the car wash, bro, personally, bro, because nigga, how else would them niggas know that nobody was in there and there was no threat and they could just walk up on them niggas like that, walk up on that nigga like that? They knew he was by himself, obviously, or with his man. I don't know if they knew his daughter was there or whatever, but they didn't give a fuck about that because they killed her too, obviously. You know what I'm saying? But they definitely, nigga, had they motherfucking agenda, nigga. So somebody knew that nigga was up there by and he was lacking. That shit crazy, bro.
Couple people I knew made a post about a shooting at the car wash, check on your people type of post. And then I seen some people say that it was him. Like I was seeing people say, no, not Chucky, that's his nickname. And my phone died right then when I seen that. Like literally the last thing I seen before my phone died was people like saying that it was him. I didn't even know that his baby girl was involved yet. I just seen that it was a shootout, check on your people. And I seen that some people saying that one of the people was him. And then my phone died and it was dead for hours. And I was tripping out. I ain't had no way to charge my phone at the time. And when I finally charged my phone, like the whole internet is filled with
Let's say this didn't happen, bro. Right? What was Ronnie going in? Like what was he working on anything that the world was about to see?
Yeah, man. He had his thing going on with Best Gambler in Texas. He used to shoot dice. That was his thing, man. He used to go around shooting dice. Best Gambler in Texas. He used to go state to state shooting dice. He was real cool with Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy used to take him on tour everywhere with him. Like, he just took him on tour recently. Like, he real tight with Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy loved them boys. You know what I'm saying? And, he was one of them, if you know things. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Like, everybody, especially the people that was part of the industry, everybody loved Chucky. Everybody rocking with Chucky, dog. Like, Chucky a real one. And they knew about the shooting dice thing and the gambling thing. Every time we see Chucky, we about to shoot something. We shooting dice.
Anybody else in the industry you jam with?
Yeah, everybody, especially the people that's out here, like every rapper, like I know you know, like Trap Boy Freddy, like Yella Beezy, Lil Ronnie, Mother L. Everybody down here that's an artist rock would do. Ziggy, that Gold, Montana, 700, all them. Like Texas had a big wave. Like this 2016, like when Pint, that era, with Yayo and Pint and Yella Beezy and all of them, like that era was big, bro. Like QC wanted to sign Yayo and them at the time. Everybody was tapped in to do it at the time. 50 Cent too.
Say, Mike, I had to ask, bro, when was the last time you saw him or talked to Ronnie?
Bro, it really was a couple days before that happened. We'd be chopping it up on Instagram. He would just tell me we need to get you in again. We always get in the lab, get in the studio and make a song. Like, I hope the streets learn from it. I hope the streets understand the severity of that situation and understand, like, that could have been anybody's kid. And everybody got to make it home to them kids. Go get your money and make it home to the kids. Stay out there bullshit. Like, this could be anybody. Everybody that won't be in the street, this the street. This was the street. This was the street like. This was the street do to people. This was the street do to your family. The street do to your kids. Like, the streets did to my brothers. Like, the streets did to my cousin. Man, rest in peace, Andrew Davis, Lil Druzy. He just got the rest in peace, Booney. Long live Booney, man. Rashada Richardson, he just got the on Tyler Lane, Bayou Classic Weekend. That's what the streets do.
Jaden Smith was born into a unique position in hip-hop, the son of a man who obtained the first Grammy for the culture before going on to become a megastar in the always insane world of Hollywood.
What young nigga with all that is going to go listen to an OG that got lesser than them? That's what I'm trying.
I used to watch my generation of niggas do that, homie. Listen to the dope fiend wine OG nigga, and they giving us good game, how to improve our game. Them was showing a young nigga how to cook the dope. My generation of young respected the OG niggas. We didn't know they were bullshit, and we had more than them. OG be riding our car. He be putting money, yeah, but he was a bullshit. And the OG ain't never packed first, like your big brother, homie. He'll give you the nickel because you don't know, you think the nickel more because the nickel bigger than the dime, and he take the dime. That's like your brother doing you, like that's how the OG was, homie. He have always been played on the little homie. Very few OGs really bred life into a young nigga, homie. Most of the OG niggas were 5, 6, 7 years older than us. They really didn't know nothing. So no, man, it ain't that the young homie. In order for you to correct something, you first have to establish a relationship. Nigga, OGs ain't got no relationship with these young niggas. Nigga built a relationship with these young in juvie, after school program, feeding them. I established some relationship with these young niggas. That's how I can be so bold to talk to them how I talk to them. Young niggas with them. But these were two young
You're gonna die, your little brother in the room trying to TikTok, he gonna die as if a plan, because a lot of niggas go out here, go to plan and hide and doing all that.
At this point, it's more than fair to say that Lil CJ Casino is taking things way too far with his relentless disrespect toward the deceased. Lil Ronnie and his daughter have tragically passed, and wherever they are now, they deserve peace. The wounds from their loss are still raw, not just for their family and close friends, but for fans across the nation who continue to grieve. Their loved ones are still grappling with unimaginable pain, struggling to find closure. Yet before they can even begin to heal, you choose to reignite the fire with petty and unnecessary diseases.
No flash. Water, man. I don't know if you don't stop. Set them off for that. Okay. Okay. Hey. Back at it again, man. Make these boy put them Cubans up, man. These this baguette party on my man. It's a whole baguette party on my neck, man. See what I'm saying? About 150 up. I ain't even got all my shit on, man. That's just for my neck, man. My wrist, it gets different. It gets spooky with the.
There's a time and place for everything, and this is neither the time nor the place. Let the dead rest and allow those mourning to find solace instead of adding to their suffering. The lingering question remains, why continue with these subliminal dices and indirect jabs at the dead? What's the purpose behind mocking someone who can no longer defend themselves?
Yeah, on the flip side, this is the hood, and you're gonna respect something. I don't give a damn what you're talking about. Got all that shooting up, we gonna do all that. Your mama gonna die, your sister gonna die, your little brother in the room trying to TikTok, he gonna die as if a plan, because a lot of niggas go out here, go to plan and hide and doing all that. On blood, go to plan and hide and doing all that extra shit. When your mama and your family and shit still in the hood, that ain't gonna go. Nigga, we gonna lay everybody down. Everybody got it down, give a damn what you talking about. We shooting up houses, we don't give a damn who the and that bitch get hit, we don't get down. Everybody get hit. Your granny on the dialysis machine, whatever. Everybody got that die, man. That's just how she go in the streets.
I don't know, man, but CJ Casino allegedly name coming up in the murder. Boy, you suck because your name just popped up. So, boy, it's over with. You should let the girl alone.
CJ can't go to South by Southwest no more. He can't troll this situation because the little girl died. He could have trolled the situation. And you know what I'm saying? Even if he had to do it, but you can't troll the situation because your name right
that
now.
Nigga Rainwater nigga head look like
kids out limit.
Like that nigga head look like
I got kids too that's fucked up. I had nothing to do with it.
Like nigga, that nigga
It's
got
painfully
stuck
obvious
nigga on his way
never had
out.
love for him.
When he's
You made that
born,
crystal clear long before his tragic passing, issuing warning after warning. You even specifically told him not to go to that car wash.
Took on my dead mama, you can't go to that car wash, boy. You see, man, there's been a lot of talk. But you haven't got touched. And your partner, he have got touched in the worst way on Blood Game, man. You niggas don't got not one dead op. There's not one killer that bang folk eat at the city. No, hey, he dangerous. Not one.
Yet he still showed up. And when he did, you didn't hesitate. You sent your people fully armed with weapons so deadly that survival wasn't even an option. They carried out the job with precision, and now here you are, sitting back satisfied. But the question remains, was that not enough for you? Even if you despised him, even if there was no love lost between you two, can you at least let him rest now? Can you allow his loved ones to grieve without constantly reopening their wounds? Meanwhile, major developments have unfolded in the case. The second suspect involved in Lil Ronnie's murder, the brutal double homicide in Forest Hill, has finally been taken into custody. 4 days, he had been moving like a ghost, hiding from authorities as if he were Osama bin Laden or Umar Mullah, but his time on the run has come to an end. The word on the streets is that he was the one who fired extra rounds, ensuring that both Lil Ronnie and his young daughter had no chance of surviving. It's sickening to think about 2 shooters carrying out such a ruthless hit, walking away with what? A few $1,000s? Did they really believe they could evade justice forever? And let's be honest, did they even get the chance to enjoy whatever payout they allegedly received? The rumors are swirling, pointing fingers at Lil CJ Casino as the one who funded this hit, though nothing has been confirmed yet. But at this point, we wait. We wait for the police to wrap up their investigations and bring the full truth to light. That being said, let's not pretend we don't already know how these things go. The streets have been talking, and, as always, the truth has a way of finding its way out. I hope the hitters even used the bag that allegedly Lil CJ Casino gave them hitters. If the countless online theories hold any truth. Right now, speculation is running wild, and many believe that Lil CJ Casino may have played an indirect role in orchestrating the hit. The way it all went down has the telltale signs of a murder-for-hire situation, a setup that echoes similar high-profile cases. It's eerily reminiscent of the case involving Lil Durk, who's been entangled in his own legal battles, fighting to keep himself out of jail. If these rumors hold weight, this could turn into something much bigger than street talk. But for now, all we can do
Can we
is
get
wait
some
and
motherfuckers
see how
in
the
here, though?
authorities handle the case.
God
Because
damn,
once
nigga.
the law starts connecting
Stay at
dots,
8 and
the
10
truth
people,
will
nigga.
eventually
Y'all
come to
niggas
light.
scared to come up in here?
At this
wrong with
point,
niggas, man?
the truth
Pull
remains uncertain. Everyone seems to have their own version of the story, spreading different narratives. Until the investigators conclude their work and present an official report, all we can rely on are the murmurs circulating in the streets. And you know how it is. When tragedy strikes, people
Don't
talk,
believe shit you heard
accusations
about
fly,
me. It's all
and
lies.
speculation runs rampant. Right now, a lot of fingers are being pointed at Lil CJ Casino, with rumors suggesting that he orchestrated the entire hit. Allegedly, he went as far as hiring gunmen to carry out the attack, sending a relentless hail of 20 to 30 bullets straight at Lil Ronnie and his young daughter.
Damn.
From what we've seen, the shooters have been laying low ever since the incident, on the run, out of sight. But one thing is clear. The sheer amount of gunfire that night was overwhelming. We're talking about 20 to 30 bullets sprayed in a matter of moments, a storm of lead tearing through the air. The little girl, just a child, was crying out in unbearable agony, suffering from the relentless impact of those bullets. Right now, no one knows for certain how many times she was hit, but let's do the math. If that many shots were fired in total, it's not far-fetched to assume she could have taken anywhere from 8 to 15 bullets, if not more.
Damn, bro.
That's an unimaginable number. To put it into perspective, even a single well-placed shot can take a grown man's life. Now, imagine a child enduring that level of violence. The damage, the pain, it's beyond comprehension. And trust me, I know what it's like to feel the sting of a bullet firsthand. I've taken one straight to the jaw, and to this day, I struggle to pronounce certain words because of it. The sensation of being shot, the searing heat, the burning pain as the bullet tears through flesh, it's something that never leaves you. And to think that a young child had to endure that level of suffering, it's beyond tragic. Getting hit by a bullet is an experience unlike any other, an intense, searing pain that feels like fire ripping through your flesh. It's a sudden, shocking sensation, followed by an unbearable burning that spreads with every heartbeat.
Oh, my
The pain
mama,
isn't just from
nigga.
initial impact, it's the damage left behind. Bullets tear through muscle, shatter bones, sever nerves, and rupture organs, leaving a person in excruciating agony. The severity of that pain depends on so many factors. The speed of the bullet, where it hits, how deep it goes, but one thing is certain. It is a level of suffering that no human should ever have to endure. Now imagine a 5-year-old child going through that kind of torment. A little girl, innocent and helpless, left crying in unimaginable pain as bullets pierced her tiny body. She didn't deserve this. No child does. Yet, in the midst of that horror, her father, Lil Ronnie, showed what it truly means to be a legend. He could have run, could have saved himself, but instead, he turned back. He ran toward danger, toward his daughter, driven by nothing but love and the instinct to protect her. And for that, he paid the ultimate price. Lil Ronnie lost his life not to some random act of violence, but to jealousy, envy, and hatred.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Awful lot of it. A lot of it. You hear me?
We've got breaking news in the shooting at a car wash that left 2 people dead. Family members are saying one of the victims is a child. It happened at Slappy's Car Wash on Forest Hill Drive, just north of I-20. Our Caroline Vandergriff is live now with what we're learning this afternoon. Caroline.
Karen, this is still an incredibly active scene with a lot of police here from multiple departments. The shooting happened behind the car wash, but this has been blocked off on all 4 sides. And just inside this police tape, what appears to be family and friends of the victim inside talking to police. There are a lot of bystanders out here as well who have come to the scene and gathered around. Now, we've been told by family, a man and his 5-year-old daughter were the ones who were shot and killed here earlier today. They tell us he's a pretty well-known rapper in this area. One witness said she heard the shot. She said it sounded like at least 20 to 30 rounds. We've, of course, seen a lot of emotion out here today as family and friends take in this news. They're hugging and comforting one another.
All we know is that he was doing the car, cleaning the car out, and somebody came through shooting and killed him and the baby. He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody. He didn't. Him and that baby.
We have reached out to...
See, that's why it bothers me, you know what I'm saying, when, you know, motherfuckers got heartless shit to say, knowing damn well, you know what I'm saying, they went through certain shit too. And nigga, it wasn't motherfucking all fun and games, nigga, when it happened to they motherfucking kid. You see what I'm saying?
Yo, baby deserved that shit. What the fuck? Hey, that 5-year-old baby did deserve that shit. If you look,
what type of shit is that, nigga? This is the type nigga y'all.
Hey, that 5-year-old baby did deserve that shit. If you looking at it through God's eyes.
Type of shit is that, nigga? Who says that type shit?
Hey, that 5-year-old baby did deserve that shit. If you looking at it through God's eyes.
Fat fuck. Yeah, man, that's crazy, bro. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. That's the kind of nigga y'all run behind and get behind and want to support, nigga. Y'all niggas, y'all. That's the type nigga y'all mother. Nigga, I don't see y'all niggas going and saying nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just crazy to me, bro.
To police multiple times to get confirmation of the victims and more information about what happened.
You feel me though, Bam, man? Am I lying, bro? Like that shit ain't kosher, man. Type of heartless shit is this nigga on, bro? But when your motherfucking kid got shot, nigga, you wasn't about that action, nigga. You wasn't about none of that shit, bro. You was trying to motherfucking get the fuck out of Dodge. I think you hopped on a plane, nigga. Matter of fact, nigga. So I'm just saying, bro, like, niggas don't motherfucking realize, nigga, you know what I'm saying, the impact of their words, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But like, nigga, some niggas don't give a fuck because all they care about is, now that's some selfish shit to say. nigga. That's some weird shit to say to me, nigga. It's the way I see it, nigga. But yeah, nigga, like, nigga, I guess I'm just motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? I can't make this shit up. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, at least I stand for something, nigga. These niggas just say anything they can to get a motherfucking like, to get a view, nigga. And that's why when that nigga said integrity, nigga, them niggas didn't even understand what he was talking about, bro. Because integrity, nigga, is something that a lot of these niggas don't understand, nigga. It's nigga not having morals, having a motherfucking code of ethics, nigga. You ain't gonna sell your soul for or sell out just for a motherfucking a piece of clout, nigga. You know what I'm saying? These niggas on them clouter team 5,000s, nigga. Yeah, bro. That shit ain't what's up, bro. Like, I hope it's worth it at the end of the day, nigga. Cause yeah, bro. You know, the same motherfucking lack of empathy you show, nigga, is the same lack of empathy gonna be shown towards you. Go ahead, what you say, man?
Facts, bro. But that's this shit right here. We can't do nothing about it. Can't nobody do nothing about it. We can't, we can't cry over spilled milk. But at the same time, when it's children in this stuff, and it's, you know what I mean, bro, it's sad, bro.
Yeah, man.
It's to me, it's the fact that the children is involved in it, bro. I mean, we already know Lil Ronnie. We know what kind of music he made. We know what kind of stuff he, you know what I mean? We know what kind of
Here
music
go my
Lil Ronnie
nigga
made.
Matthew Alex. What's good with it? That's my nigga. I miss my nigga in the chat, man. My bad, man. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Nah, I'm just saying though. We know what kind of niggas these was. They always talking about killing and shooting and all that other shit, you know. So
yeah, bro. Yeah, niggas talk about that shoot 'em up, bang bang shit, but nigga, when that shit come their way, you know what I'm saying? Like shit, it's just fucked up when the children get, you know what I'm saying, get hit or get, you know what I'm saying, taken out. Yeah, bro, like nigga, like we could deal with it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like when that nigga was talking about that gunpowder, nigga. Hey, nigga, like being shot, bro, ain't nothing to glorify, ain't nothing to motherfucking brag about, ain't nothing to laugh about, bro. Cause nigga, the feeling of motherfucking gunpowder in your motherfucking bloodstream, that shit burn your soul, bro. That shit feel like ether, nigga. I'm telling you, bro, that ain't nothing I wish on no man, bro. So, nigga, the pain that little girl had to feel on her way out this motherfucker, bro, that shit foul, bro. That shit sad. I mean, for anybody to feel that, nigga, let alone, nigga, a little girl.
And when you get hit, it took their life. When bro was talking about the shit, it could have took his, you know what I mean? He was just fortunate enough to live through it. But most times people
yeah,
they take it.
Get they top. Like right, get they top pop, nigga. Real shit. Most of the time, niggas don't live through that.
Get your noodles cooked real fast.
Right. Nigga, like I said, nigga, I know my fascination with guns is not common because my shells turn my enemies' brains into top ramen. Oodles or noodles. It's funny, but this shit is serious. The most laid back nigga can turn the most furious. Like, this shit can happen in a blink of a motherfucking eye. Like, you never know when your motherfucking day gonna come, man. Hopefully, nigga, you know what I'm saying? You right, nigga. That's why I try to motherfucking pray every day, nigga, and try to just stay out of stupid situations and not, but you never know, nigga. Anything can happen, nigga. You can motherfucking walk that tightrope and still motherfucking get hit by a lightning bolt, nigga. You never know, nigga. So, nigga, it's like, bro, like, why would you motherfucking want to say shit to bring to bring unnecessary negativity or that type of energy your way, bro? That's why I be looking at some niggas like, bro, like they must really not been through nothing. Cause nigga, the niggas that done been through something, nigga, don't bring unnecessary bullshit they way, bro. They try to motherfucking steer clear of fuck shit. They don't go towards it. Niggas that go towards it, niggas that ain't been through it.
Nah, traumatic niggas, bro. Niggas going away. Niggas trying to get away from that stuff. That's your last. You know, that's your last resort.
That's what I'm saying. That should be your last resort. Violence should never be the first motherfucking. I mean, nigga. I mean, don't get me wrong, nigga. We could do that, but it's like, nigga, that should never be the first option if you a motherfucking real one, nigga. And if you actually been through some shit like that, nigga, that's not no shit you trying to keep reliving, nigga. Nigga, we know what comes with that, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you hitting that motherfucking like button, man. You dig? My nigga Frost in the building, nigga. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. I appreciate all y'all niggas pulling up, keeping the chat cracking, writing your comments, sharing this shit out, airing this shit out. I mean, I need all that. Cause nigga, one thing we gonna do here, niggas, we gonna build this shit on solidarity, nigga. We gonna have, I don't give a fuck, nigga, about these niggas buying a whole bunch of motherfucking subscribers or selling their soul to get subscribers and shit. Nigga, I'm gonna build my shit on motherfucking reality, nigga, and on real motherfuckers. So nigga, it's gonna take a little bit longer, nigga, but we gonna be lasting. We gonna last a lot longer, nigga, because our shit gonna be built on motherfucking solidarity, nigga, not motherfucking fragile, nigga, fragile ass shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I'm gonna build my motherfucking house on motherfucking on brick, not quicksand, nigga. You dig me? This shit gonna be on cement, nigga. You dig me? Not motherfucking you know, some soft shit, nigga. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, bro, like, you gotta either be, you either solid or you motherfucking you either solid or you fragile. One of the two. It ain't no in between, nigga. So nigga, I'd rather be around some solid motherfuckers, bro. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, really, we ain't running away from no trouble, but we ain't running towards it. You dig me? Like, nigga, when a nigga Bandman pull up, I'm trying to give him some game on life that he could use. You know what I'm saying? And I definitely ain't trying to talk to the nigga like he my son, even though he might be young enough to be that nigga or whatever. Nigga, I'm gonna treat that nigga with respect, because at the end of the day, nigga, he out there getting it just like me, nigga. He out there living. He might be younger than me, nigga, but nigga, that nigga out here, nigga, we in this shit together, nigga. You dig me? Motherfuckers like to motherfucking place themselves above certain people, and that shit ain't cool. You gotta motherfucking understand, nigga, like we all in this shit together, my nigga. This shit ain't motherfucking, nigga, unless you're somewhere, nigga, out in out in the motherfucking outer space, nigga, or something, nigga. Then nigga, you in this shit with us. Ain't no reason for niggas to be acting like they holier than thou. You know what I'm saying, nigga? We all in this shit together, bro. But yeah, man, I'm just calling it like I see it, bro. Like, and I hope niggas is vibing with it, nigga, because yeah,
it ain't no reason.
I ain't on no fake shit with none of these niggas. Oh shit, what's cracking with it?
Hey, my mic good now.
Damn, your mic fucked up. But hold on, let me take care of that. I can see a lot of niggas just don't be wanting you on your on the panel and shit, so they be motherfucking not telling you they can fix that shit. But all they gotta do is motherfucking adjust your shit. Now let me see, nigga. Say something.
Say something.
Now watch this. Now say something.
Say something.
You see how fast I fixed that? So when niggas be saying they don't want, when niggas be motherfucking kicking you off the panel and shit because your mic ain't right, they just don't want you up there, bro. Because they could have fixed that shit just with a couple of motherfucking ticks. See what I'm saying?
Hey, and that's the cold part. It's easier said than done. Hey, shout out Traumatic. Shout out Little Bandman. Hey, Little Bandman, can I borrow 10? Cuz nah, I'm just fucking with you though. Hey, but anyways, yeah. Man, it's a lot of cold shit going on in this world, homie. And you know, I stay tuned in, tapped in. You know what I'm saying? I always keep my ear to the motherfucking streets from Long Beach to where I'm at in Fall River. You know what I'm saying? Nationwide with it. And shout out Traumatic for motherfucking persevering through the storms. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't never folded, man. That's a great thing. That's a beautiful thing. And hey. And here's the cold part. It ain't about the money, because if you got the money, you can't persevere through a storm.
what's the point of having the money? But you know, I already know, man. Shout out though. That's it.
Appreciate
Nothing more,
it, my
nothing less.
nigga. Straight up.
Hey,
Hey,
dead
man,
ass,
I
man.
appreciate that.
Hey, when I see a
Yeah, man. I
motherfucker go
mean,
through the storm, yeah, and they persevere through that storm, I'm like, yeah, cuz started like a motherfucker. Yeah, it ain't no, and nobody could sway a motherfucker's opinion to go left or go right. You know what I'm saying? It's not about that. You know what I'm saying? It's maturation. Hey, because you know what I'm saying? We mature through adversity. We mature. But I'm gonna cut the camera off real quick and let y'all dialogue. And you know what I'm saying? I don't want to switch the topic. You know what I'm saying?
oh,
But
you
I'm
good,
here.
man. I appreciate you pulling up and talking your shit. But yeah, man, like I said, man, like you know what I'm saying, like what he just said, bro. Perseverance, nigga. I got a track called Perseverance, nigga. Might as well. I might play it in a second. But nigga, perseverance, nigga, is motherfucking nigga is weathering the storm, nigga. And hey, bro, every day might not be the best day, nigga. You might have the motherfucking whole world against you, nigga. But it's me against the world. I'm gonna stand tall because nigga, I motherfucking stand on something, nigga. I don't fall for anything, nigga. So if I gotta stand alone, I'm gonna stand alone and still be solid. I ain't gonna motherfucking switch up for these fuck niggas and these get along, get along gang niggas. I'm just saying, bro, like no point intended. But shit, hey, I know why these niggas motherfucking nigga, you know what I'm saying, don't like me or got an issue with me. Cause nigga, it's never been like I did anything to these niggas. It's just motherfucking the fact is, nigga, I ain't them. And I ain't never tried to be. And see, the difference is, nigga, is this, nigga. I know why they don't like me, nigga. But let me play this real quick. Let y'all niggas know why they don't like me, nigga.
They don't like you because you did more with less. They don't like you because God chose you. Even though your story was difficult, even though you went through some things and everything didn't go right, they don't like you because the favor of God is on your life. They don't like you because you don't sit up in their face. You're not in their crowds and you don't get with the cliques. They don't like you because you do your own thing and you move by your own rhythm and you're not controllable. They don't like you because you're the one that comes from the bottom to the top and you're not a complainer, you're a doer. They don't like you because they couldn't manipulate you. The witchcraft didn't work and God literally always lift you out of every situation. Witchcraft didn't work and God literally always lift you out of every situation. The witchcraft didn't work and God literally always lift you out of every situation. Yeah, the weapon may form, but it shall not prosper. And I'm one of God's chosen elect. You're one of God's chosen elect. They don't like you because you're God's best.
You get it? You know what I'm saying? They don't like niggas that, you know what I'm saying, stand on their own 10 and ain't motherfucking doing you know what I'm saying, the roundabout shit and playing these motherfucking you know what I'm saying, these games, nigga, to get where they trying to motherfucking get. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be what it's gonna be. We gonna make it there, or nigga, we not. But nigga, I ain't gonna motherfucking sell my soul in the process, nigga. And selling your soul don't always mean, nigga, motherfucking signing a contract or, you know what I'm saying, doing some weird shit or no, actually it does mean doing some weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these niggas will motherfucking wear a dress or motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, humiliate themselves for a check and do shit that they wouldn't motherfucking necessarily be okay with. But I understand sacrifice, nigga, but you should never have to sacrifice your morals or who you are as a person for another motherfucker who don't really motherfucking have no say-so anyway, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, let's be real, nigga. Like, shit, bro. You dig?
Never sacrifice your
Like, that's
morals and
all I'm
nothing
saying.
you believe in, man.
That part.
That's real life. That's really what they want you to do.
Right. You know what I'm saying? You can pull these niggas cards all day, nigga, when you got your motherfucking shit, right? When you in a line with yourself, nigga, you know what's not. So it's like, nigga, I always understood, nigga, if I motherfucking know how I move, nigga, I can respect how another motherfucker move. But if if he's not in alignment with the way I move, then nigga, we gonna end up, nigga, outside of each other. Like it basically, nigga, if I'm going in and he's going out, nigga, nigga, we ain't motherfucking aligned, nigga. We on the outside of each other. He on the outside looking in, or I'm on the inside looking out. It's one of the two, nigga. But goddamn, if we moving together, nigga, shit, nigga, hey, we work better, nigga, as a motherfucking unit than the motherfucking go against each other, nigga. But we could do that. But I'm always good by being alone, nigga, because even if I had to be alone, nigga, I'm gonna be better off with, nigga, a solid 10, nigga, than a motherfucking fragile 100. I'd rather have a solid 10 soldiers than motherfucking 100 motherfucking fake ones, if that makes sense. Nigga, we gonna get further, man. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these niggas is disloyal to the motherfucker.
You disloyal, fool ass bitch made punk.
Yeah, man, but shit, nigga, you know, if that makes sense, nigga, you know what I'm saying? If it gotta make sense, man. It gotta make sense, my nigga.
Haven't provided any kind of details or a timeline as to when we could expect an update. But again, family here telling us it's a man and his 5-year-old daughter who just celebrated her birthday yesterday. Live in Forest Hill, I'm Caroline Vandergriff, CBS News, Texas.
Heartbreaking. So many questions yet to be answered. Caroline, thank you very much.
Because he did wrong, but because others couldn't stand to see him shine. They say real legends never die. And in this case, that couldn't be truer. Lil Ronnie's name will live on. Not just as a rapper, but as a father who gave everything, even his last breath, trying to save his little girl. As for the hitters, imagine you get a bag, get job done, and all you do, you be on a run forever. I'm thinking how that fun. I'm trying to make sense of what doesn't make sense. The first suspect was caught just a day after the incident, or at most within a few days. That was quick, but the bigger question remains, who was really behind it? I can only hope that Lil CJ Casino wasn't actually involved in any of this because, truth be told, his behavior after Lil Ronnie's death has raised a lot of eyebrows. Only God knows the truth, but the way he's been acting, it's hard not to question things. Since Lil Ronnie was killed, Lil CJ Casino has been moving like a man with no worries, smiling, flashing his jewelry, throwing subliminal messages in his videos. Some might say it's just him living his life, but others see it differently. The way he's been taunted. You really thought you were special. It's unsettling, to say the least. I just hope and pray he had nothing to do with putting money on Lil Ronnie's head. Because if he did, that would mean this wasn't just some street beef. It was a calculated move, a life taken for a price. And if that's the case, then justice needs to be served. Let's hope he didn't put bag on Lil Ronnie's head. The tragic part of this whole situation is that even if you hated Lil Ronnie because of his success, his wealth, or whatever else you might have resented him for, okay, fine. But the real question is, why the hell did they have to go after his daughter? A child who had nothing to do with any of the drama. She was completely innocent, just an innocent bystander caught in the crossfire of all this hatred. That's the part that doesn't sit right with anyone. No one can understand why they would target her. Lil CJ Casino may very well end up getting what he's asking for, because the way he's been moving, it's almost like he's self-snitching. The man is doing too much, and it's like he's putting. A target on his own back. His actions, constantly taunting, flexing, sending out subliminal shots. It's like he's just digging himself deeper into a hole. If he really is involved, it's only a matter of time before the truth comes out.
That drip on. Stop playing with him, dude. Stop playing. Yeah, sir. I see what the fuck poppin', nigga.
Damn, how much you cash on this?
2. Yeah, look. So you gonna get niggas get up, man.
Don't go against the grain no more, nigga.
Go against the grain no more, nigga. King of the murder, nigga. Stop it.
As for the second suspect, this person has been hiding out like a ghost, almost like some Osama bin Laden or Umar Mullah type situation. For days, they've been on the run, and it's been rumored that this person was one of the shooters who pumped more bullets into that poor girl. Ronnie's blood is hunting him down, and it's clear the streets are looking for answers. The thing is, no one really knows how they caught him yet. The police haven't released any details on the capture. Was it a dice game, a strip club, a soul food restaurant, or was he trying to escape? Maybe heading south toward Mexico after Lil CJ Casino's money ran out? We can only guess at this point, but what matters is that he's behind bars. The whole thing unfolded so fast, though, and it makes you wonder, did the hitmen even get paid? Everything happened so quickly, it's almost like they were just hired to do the job and then dipped out before they could collect. Who knows? Maybe Lil CJ Casino didn't even pay them in full, or maybe he's the one who's been financing this entire thing. But until the police drop their report, we can't know for sure. All we can do is wait and hope that justice is done, knowing at least one of them is off the streets. After all, these are theories and rumors, and we hope that Lil CJ Casino did real drop the bag anyway. The baddie the way Lil CJ Casino flashing to mock the dead Lil Ronnie and his daughter looks very suspicious. Second suspect arrested for Forest Hill double murder. Both suspects wanted for the murders of North Texas rapper G-Dollar Lil Ronnie and his 5-year-old daughter in Forest Hill have now been captured. 21-year-old Jacoby Russell and 24-year-old Adonis Robinson are in jail.
Stupid ass niggas.
Forest Hill, Texas. Both suspects wanted for the murders of North Texas rapper G-Dollar Lil Ronnie.
See, he was
and his
vacuuming
5-year-old
out his
daughter
whip.
in Forest Hill have been captured.
Hey, I said it before and I say it again, bro. Sometimes it's just a coincidence.
Yeah.
But nigga, notice how motherfucking a lot of times, nigga, when there's these psyops or shit being ran, these niggas is always wearing purple. I'm telling you, bro. Purple is a sacrificial color, nigga. Purple, red, and black, nigga. You motherfuckers like love to say conspiracy, but I'm telling you, conspiracy is just a word to motherfucking dismiss the spirit. I'm telling you, bro. Why you think it's called conspiracy, nigga? Conspiracy, spiritual, spiracy, spiritual. Nigga, it's a reason why these motherfucking words is fed into our minds, bro. Because they want you to dismiss what the fuck you seeing. Now, I'm just saying, man, just pay attention. I ain't saying, nigga, it's always that. But if you look at a lot of these murders, and a lot of times when they show these niggas on the news, the people crying or whatever, or just people in the motherfucking court, going through the court proceedings, they always wearing purple. Go back and watch Megan Thee Stallion when she was motherfucking going at Tory Lanez, nigga. She was always wearing purple. And what is purple, man? Purple is the color of motherfucking what? The Joker. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying this is this particular situation, but just notice, man, I'm telling you, bro, and I can show you a whole lot of times, man, where it's been murders and different motherfucking situations where they always got somebody wearing purple. I'm telling you, bro, that shit is not a coincidence. I don't believe in coincidences.
Jacoby Russell in custody. Well, we know. Forest Hill police confirm Russell was taken into custody on Friday. Online jail records show him being held at the Tarrant County Jail on charges of capital murder and assault of a pregnant woman. Well, we don't know. Police have not revealed how they tracked down Russell or where he was arrested. Adonis Robinson captured in Livingston. Police ID suspects in rapper shooting. Forest Hill police said they've identified the 2 people suspected in a double shooting that left a North Texas rapper.
See, look, that nigga was vacuuming out his whip. He had his motherfucking, you know, he was in the shit, nigga, probably in the back, nigga, getting out, you know what I'm saying, getting the weed crumbs or whatever he had, the Swisher crumbs from out the motherfucking seat. You know, he vacuuming in between that seat. You know what I'm saying? And guess who pulls up? You know what I'm saying? Now, I never want to motherfucking put this on her, but also the baby mom, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that she intentionally set that nigga up, but did she tell anybody that she was on her way to motherfucking meet up with Lil Ronnie? I'm not trying to implicate her or none of that. I'm just saying it's something to think about. Now, you know what I'm saying? Somehow somebody got the drop on him, but who knew that he was at that gas station? Well, of course she had to know because she was meeting up with him. So somebody tipped off somebody that he was at that gas station. I mean, not the gas station, but he was at that car wash, because the way they pulled up, nigga, they had to know. Yeah, bro. So I'm just saying, bro, like, nigga, you gotta look at shit like that. Like, nigga, did she tell somebody that she was going to meet up with her baby dad? Oh, I'm about to go drop off my daughter, because I definitely don't think that she did it. Of course, she wouldn't want her kid to get killed. None of that. I'm just saying, did she accidentally tell somebody, or I'm just saying, bro, that's something to think about because somebody got that information, nigga, and motherfucking moved on it. But I'm thinking more so it was the person in the the person at the car wash. You know what I'm saying? It was two vehicles that pulled out and almost hit each other at that motherfucking car wash, man. So somebody tipped off somebody. Fucked up shit, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Something ain't right.
This
bro.
is right. And this is why I like to motherfucking I'll wait. Instead of being the first one on the story, I'll sacrifice some motherfucking likes or some motherfucking views just to motherfucking be accountable for what a nigga motherfucking putting out there. I want all the facts. I don't want to just be the first one because a lot of these niggas, they do that, bro. TMZ or whoever, they want to be the first one with the story and they end up putting out some shit that ain't even motherfucking true. So I like to wait, you know what I'm saying, a couple of days or a few days to niggas gather most of the facts and know what really happened before I come out here, you know what I'm saying, reporting on some shit. Because even though, nigga, we just looked at as bloggers, we still got our responsibility to the motherfucking shit we put out here or the shit we motherfucking putting on these YouTube streets, bro. A lot of niggas don't think about that shit. If you in it for the motherfucking information or you just in it for, you know what I'm saying, the notoriety, nigga, you know what I'm saying? I want to be motherfucking factual, nigga, when I present some information. You know what I'm saying? I take pride in that shit. But I don't know, bro. Some motherfuckers don't.
Can you hear me? Jermaine, can you hear me?
Say?
Okay.
Yeah.
You can hear me? Okay. I'm just making sure. Okay, for sure.
You had something you want to say or something?
Nah, I was just making sure my mic and everything is good on here.
Yeah, you good. Every now and then it cuts in and out and shit, but I don't know why that is. I don't know if it's just your earpiece or what. But I can hear you.
Probably it's probably just his phone, bro. It's an Android. I understand shit.
You good though? I can hear you.
I don't know why I'm doing that shit.
And his 5-year-old daughter dead. The Texas Rangers and Fort Worth police captured Robinson on Thursday in Livingston, Texas, which is about 75 miles northeast of Houston. We assisted on the arrest efforts, the Fort Worth Police Department said. Forest Hill Police said they also recovered the vehicle the suspects used during the murders, but would not reveal where it was found. Investigators haven't said what led them to the Houston area where Robinson was found. The motive for the deadly shooting remains unclear. Police also have not said how the suspects knew Sibley, but said the music industry is part of the investigation.
Wow, the music
Robinson
industry
has a violent criminal history and is a registered sex offender.
Whoa!
What they're saying.
I didn't know. I heard that, but I didn't know.
Family members told that Sibley was an aspiring rapper who went by the name Lil Ronnie or G Dollar Lil Ronnie. He was a rapper. He didn't bother nobody. He didn't target nobody. He was a family man, and he was going around rapping. Okay, why would you target him? Said Stella Houston, the victim's aunt. He lived in Crowley, but made a stop in Forest Hill on Monday to see his daughter. Family spokesperson Bishop Rodney McIntosh said the young girl had just been dropped off to meet her father at the car wash minutes before the deadly gunfire. The mother wants everyone to know she's heartbroken and she is grieving, he said. On behalf of the mother, I would ask them to do the right thing and come forward. Sibley also leaves behind a 12-year-old daughter who has now lost a father and younger sister. This tragic story brings several important lessons and reflections. This tragic case of Lil Ronnie and his daughter's untimely deaths offers several poignant lessons that we should all reflect on.
See, look
First
at this
lesson,
nigga right here.
the consequences of
This nigga right here, bro, he definitely a suspect to me, nigga. Not a suspect as in doing the hit, but somebody that's letting them know this nigga right here. Look at this nigga, bro. The way he's standing outside of this car, bro, look like he keeping an eye on something. Now, notice how he got the hoodie over so niggas can't see his head. He in the motherfucking whip with the tinted windows. The way he backed in, You know what I'm saying? Like to me, nigga, and this motherfucker out here, nigga, the way he backed in right here, this nigga's a lookout vehicle, bro. Look, he's on the outside to where he can see all the way into that driveway. He can see everybody coming in and everybody leaving out, right? Because if you look at the motherfucking diameter of the motherfucking car wash, nigga, it's one way in and one way out. On the other side, you got to go through the car wash to motherfucking get out. So this motherfucker right here got the perfect view of anybody that's coming in. And then this motherfucker right here got the perfect view of what Ronnie doing. So I think him is in cahoots. Dude right here on this side, he motherfucking looking out, making sure ain't nobody coming in. He told him, nigga, hey, right now's the time, nigga. He let that nigga know, bro. That's why the motherfuckers was able to park the car and then get up and then run and approach this nigga.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute your mic real quick.
2 days. So I didn't want to
mute your mic real quick, bro. Yeah. So yeah, man, these niggas I think was in cahoots, bro. I'm just saying my hunch, bro, because the two niggas, one, he outside right here, nigga, vacuuming it. He don't even look like he really doing nothing right here, bro. He look like he faking the funk, like he trying to make it look like he vacuuming out some shit or something, but really he keeping an eye on cuz. And this motherfucker right here, he in his car. It looked like his window is slightly cracked. He keeping an eye out. So I think dude is he looking over at this car like, nigga, they in cahoots right here, bro. I think they definitely in cahoots, bro. Because if them niggas was coming out there with they straps out, nigga, this nigga would have broke too. He knew it wasn't coming for him. So he hella relaxed, nigga. Cause the way they came around that corner, bro, like, look, bro, this nigga didn't see that shit coming, bro. He probably wasn't even paying attention. You feel me? So, I mean, bro, like, this shit was a setup, nigga. I could smell a setup, nigga, from the jump, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, little Ronnie, man, and his girl, bro. I mean, his daughter, bro. But, yeah, this was definitely a setup, bro. Like, nigga, I think that these niggas would have definitely motherfucking, yeah, right. You would have been out, right? Look at even what Frost is saying, bro. Like, nigga, you would have motherfucking got the fuck up out of there. You wouldn't have waited around unless you knew it wasn't no threat to you, bro. So what was y'all waiting there for, nigga? Hey, maybe them niggas motherfucking let them know. Hey, bro, like, look, we'll cut you in a little bit, nigga. We'll shoot you a little bit of change, man. Just let us know where he at and keep him there. Make sure he don't leave, or let us know if he leaving. Cause this is definitely a lookout car. Why would he be parked at the last space on the outside? And there's a wall right here, nigga, that's making sure he can't see past that motherfucking wall. That wall is blocking all vision unless he's on the outside of it. And this car is parked in the perfect position to be on the outside looking in, nigga. You see what I'm saying? They got two cars stationary, nigga, and this car at the end right here is on the other outside looking in. So this car and the car at the end are in perfect position to see cars coming in and cars coming out. And this motherfucker's in the middle. So he got that nigga, they had eyes on every motherfucking direction. If this nigga ran this way, these niggas could have motherfucking boxed him in. If that nigga ran this, if that nigga tried to pull out, these niggas could have motherfucking boxed him in. That nigga had no chance, bro. He had no chance, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that shit's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just looking at it from all angles.
Of violence, at its core, never resolves anything. It often spirals into a cycle.
Damn, bro. Like, you see cuz running up, right? So when Buddy hopped out and popped out, damn, he was already letting off.
Tearing apart.
Look, see, he was on the outside of the car. Here come little Ronnie. They both ran up on this side. So, nigga, the first thing he did, they was already spraying that car to fuck up, bro. I'm thinking, nigga, they had probably already let off on that car like a good 6 times. So the only thing that was motherfucking preventing him from getting chopped down was that car, bro. So he probably seen like, fuck, let me motherfucking run to get these bullets away from my car, bro. And so if them niggas didn't know these niggas, they would have just sprayed all them niggas up. They waited and got behind this nigga and sprayed. They wasn't trying to hit homie right here. Homie right here, nigga. He got back in the car, nigga. But like he ran over towards these niggas.
Are not only the individuals.
This nigga running towards this nigga. He running past them niggas. This nigga hopped back in the car, bro. Nigga, what type of nigga does that, bro? See, they didn't motherfucking keep running up. They knew that this nigga was boxed in because nigga, he had nowhere to go. He had no motherfucking where to go. It'd be different if they kept running behind that nigga. They knew that this nigga had nowhere to go, bro. And so only thing he trying to do is get them bullets away from his motherfucking kid. Or maybe nigga, he already seen his kid was motherfucking slumped. Because nigga, your motherfucking best bet would be to hop in that car, nigga, and especially if your kid in there and try to nigga. I mean, you don't have much of a chance, but you have more of a chance, nigga, of running one of them niggas over and trying to get the fuck up out of there, nigga, than running the opposite direction. Yeah. The only thing I could think, thing I could think, nigga, is he was trying to motherfucking get them niggas to stop shoot at him instead of shooting at the car. So I'm thinking his kid wasn't motherfucking. His kid was in there, but he didn't know his kid had got hit yet. I'm thinking he sacrificed himself. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. That's what I'm thinking happened, bro. I'm thinking, nigga, because them niggas pulled up. These niggas was both. They stopped right here, bro. Because right here they got a wall. They know that nigga got one way out. It ain't like he can get past that fence and hop over that big ass fence, nigga. So they just had full range to shoot at that nigga. Why wouldn't they run back up to this car and why wouldn't they run up so they can get a closer shot? The niggas motherfucking already knew he couldn't get past that fence, so they just stood there, nigga, just chopped his ass down, bro.
Involved, but their families.
Damn, and then nigga, he ran this way, nigga, to motherfucking nigga get more motherfucking to have some type of saying so he can have what do you call it? So he can have like, you know what I'm saying, something to hide behind. Cause nigga, you trying to get out that pathway of them bullets, bro. He didn't even tag this car, so which lets me know, nigga, them niggas was in cahoots right there, bro.
Friends and communities. Lil Ronnie and his young daughter are no longer here, and their families will never recover.
He ran this way. You see this nigga ran, he got to that fence, and then he ran around this way. They knew this nigga was trapped in, bro. So, nigga, that nigga had nowhere to go. That's why these niggas didn't follow him, nigga. Instead of running, they would have ran up right here, nigga, and tatted that nigga up. But they knew this nigga had nowhere to go, bro. So they gonna stand right here, nigga, and stay on the outside, nigga. Because, nigga, that nigga had nowhere to go. Just keep spraying that nigga the fuck up.
It's a painful reminder
he all
of
the way
price
over on
violence
this
that
side
extracts
now,
on
nigga,
so
when he
many
gets
lives.
slumped.
Second lesson.
See, look,
the
and
dangers
then
of
they
street politics.
motherfucker ran up on him. They knew he was right over here trying to hop the fence. So they ran up on that nigga and got a close shot and tagged his ass up.
Especially those
and look,
fueled
they got him right here. Because when he realized he couldn't jump that fence, then nigga, they triangulated around that nigga. You see the nigga right here and another nigga right on this side. Nigga, he is trying to hide behind there, but he couldn't, nigga, because nigga, he had a shooter right here and a shooter on the other side. That nigga was doomed, bro. He had nowhere to go, bro. Absolutely nowhere to go. His best bet would have been trying to run through that gate instead of trying to hop it, nigga. Nigga, my big ass nigga would have ran through that bitch, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. I'm running through the whole gate.
Man, traumatic. He tried to jump the gate, and when he tried to jump the gate, the niggas just pulled. They just ended up pulling up and whacking. Like
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like nigga, like I would have tried to nigga run through that gate, nigga. Fuck hopping it, nigga. Just run through that bitch, nigga. Hey, but nigga, hey, man, he was in a situation, nigga, where he had to think fast, nigga, and yeah, his adrenaline, nigga. Probably, nigga, this nigga, hey, he thought, nigga, he could hop that fence until he got to that fence and realized, goddamn, ain't no way in hell I'm about to hop over this motherfucker. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. So when they got this nigga, he tried to hide behind there, but it was too late because a nigga was coming by this way and a nigga was on this side. So he didn't have nowhere to go, bro. He was boxed in, bro. These niggas right here was just looking out, making sure there was nobody else was coming, bro. And I'm thinking that this car at the end was the person working at the car wash. You know, whoever ran the car wash, bro.
By ego, hate, or
Look,
jealousy.
they almost hit each other coming out. These niggas almost hit each other coming out, nigga. Which lets me know, nigga, them niggas was just trying to get the fuck up out of there, nigga. Not because they was afraid for their life, but because, nigga, they didn't want no motherfucking questions asked, nigga.
Have a way of escalating far.
And look, this nigga didn't even have no motherfucking license plate on his shit. So he was definitely in on that shit. He ain't had no license plate to be read or nothing. This car right here had a license plate on the front of it, but you never even know. That motherfucker could have been covered up because I can't even see no
Far
letter.
beyond their origins. Diss tracks, subliminal messages, and online taunts might seem harmless.
Man, I'm telling you, I'm surgical with this shit, bro. They slumped that nigga right there, bro. Ronnie had no chance, bro.
But they can easily spark real-life violence, as seen in this case. There's a line between street talk and real action, and unfortunately, some people can't tell the difference.
But he put up a fight though, nigga. He tried to get the fuck up out of there, bro.
Third lesson: the innocence of children, no matter.
You said what?
He tried to get out of there. That nigga tried, but bro, he tried, but he wasn't successful, my nigga. That shit, you know, you can only get so far.
Right, bro. After you've been pumped full of lead too, because this is at that point his adrenaline was probably keeping him running. He didn't even, nigga. He was already, nigga, tagged up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, bro. He had nowhere to go, bro. He was basically, nigga, in a lose-lose situation, bro. And that's crazy, bro. Because, yeah, I ain't gonna even put that on his baby mom, bro. Like, but nigga, for them niggas to know where he was like that, bro. That's crazy, bro. Like, nigga, who the fuck would have known that, nigga? That's why I think, nigga, the person at the car wash, nigga, had the motherfucking drop. Just like, nigga, they could have motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, when Dolph got hit up, nigga, them niggas knew he came to Makita's. And I think somebody told that nigga, hey, man, stay away from this car wash. Nigga, you better not go there. He probably was thinking, nigga, I could get up in there, get out. And, nigga, hey, nigga probably would have talked this shit after that. Like, yeah, nigga, I went to that car wash, nigga, and just washed my car today. Bitch ass, nigga, ain't nothing happened. Fuck, niggas. Yeah, man, but, yeah, obviously something happened.
Plenty of people been to that car wash, traumatic. That car wash ain't no, ghetto car wash. Them niggas just pulled that skit. They been watching him for a little minute, like they said. They had been watching, bro. And when they just disguised it, you know, what's the move on them?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I think they said TJ Casino was telling that nigga, you better not go to that car wash. I don't know, something like that, bro. Like telling that nigga, like, you know, stay out that hood or whatever, stay out that area. But yeah, man, yeah, bro. I don't know, bro. That shit crazy, bro. It's fucked up though, bro. Cause I think at the end of the day, bro, I'm still trying to figure out if they knew that his daughter was in that car. Because, nigga, that's the savage act right there, bro. Like, did they mean to kill the little girl or they just didn't give a fuck? I mean, well, basically, if they meant to kill her, nigga, they didn't give a fuck. But, nigga, did they mean to kill her or was it an accident? They were just trying to get him and she was a motherfucking bystander. Because that's crazy, bro. Yeah, bro. And that lets you know too, bro. Like, you know, in situations like that, motherfuckers really ain't thinking. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, and that's why I was saying, like, in situations like this, you probably ain't thinking too clearly. You probably just trying to get the fuck up out of here. Your adrenaline pumping and shit. So, nigga, he probably wasn't like, you know, but that's why in the military and shit, they teach you to motherfucking, like, stay calm. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, look for an exit. Look for, you know, but at the end of the day, he had nowhere to go, nigga. He was boxed in, nigga. So, yeah, bro, that shit crazy, bro.
It's sad, bro.
Yeah.
That's the way people move, and they just don't have consideration for kids like that. Shit sad, man.
Yeah, they ain't give a fuck. And if them niggas motherfucking feel like that, they feel like nigga shit, get his kid out the way too. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, these niggas don't care, man. They be like, hey, bro, like nigga, kill his whole bloodline off, nigga. They don't give a fuck. Niggas are savages.
Yeah, you
what personal vendettas or grudges exist. There's
You said what?
I said, yeah, you a savage at that point. You don't give a fuck. You just
That's some savage shit. That's some straight savage shit, nigga. Yeah, I'm gonna let this shit play.
absolutely no justification for harming innocent children. The death of a 5-year-old girl highlights the cruel and heartless nature of the attackers. She had nothing to do with any conflict, yet she paid the ultimate price. This is a tragic reminder that there are limits, no matter what. Fourth lesson, the streets talk, but justice takes time. The streets are always talking. Rumors spread fast, and theories flourish. But justice isn't about speculation. It's about facts and truth. Investigations take time, and while the public might point fingers, the truth doesn't always align with what people believe. Jumping to conclusions based on hearsay only contributes to confusion and misinformation. We need patience as law enforcement does its work.
I hate them AI voices.
Fifth
dude.
lesson, self-snitching and reckless behavior in the digital age, where every move is recorded and scrutinized. Flaunting wealth, making cryptic statements, or celebrating after a tragedy can make someone appear guilty, even if they're not directly involved. The behavior of individuals like Lil CJ Casino, who taunted and mocked the deceased, raises serious questions. Whether involved or not, his actions have made people view him with suspicion. Words and actions have consequences, especially in the court of public opinion. Sixth lesson, the temporary nature of dirty money. If the rumors of hitmen being paid are true, the short-lived nature of their freedom proves that crime doesn't pay in the long run. Even if criminals think they've escaped with a quick payout, the constant fear of capture and eventual arrest makes the money not worth the cost. The price of taking a life, whether figuratively or literally, is too high. Seventh lesson, the importance of family and community support in times of tragedy. The strength of family and community becomes even more vital. Lil Ronnie's family is now left grappling with an unimaginable loss, while his daughter's mother mourns the senseless death of her child. The pain they feel can't be undone, but the support of those around them is crucial. This tragedy serves as a reminder to cherish those we love, to protect the innocent, and to provide comfort to those left behind. Ultimately, this story is a cautionary tale, a harsh reminder of the impact of violence, the dangers of street feuds, and the urgent need for accountability and justice. In a world where streets can speak louder than reason, it's important to understand that actions have consequences, some far worse than others. Let this be a lesson for everyone. Peace, love, and justice are worth far more than the price of hatred, violence, and pride. Let the dead rest, and let those who mourn find a path toward healing. Ultimately, this story is a cautionary tale about the impact of violence, the dangers of ongoing street feuds, and the need for accountability and justice.
Ross, man, that's real shit,
I thought it was important to give an update of this case and tragedy incident, which led to the death of beloved talented rapper and Young Rich,
That's real shit,
smart,
bro.
intelligent rapper who rose from nothing to something big. Leaves a void in the hearts of so many who knew them. Lil Ronnie, aka Hood Fame Killuminate, wasn't just known for his music, but also for his work ethic and hustle. He had the ability to turn opportunities into success, to make money, and to shine in a way that brought him admiration, while, unfortunately, also breeding envy and jealousy. The hustle that made him a money machine also made him a target. It's tragic that he and his young daughter had their lives taken so brutally. Lil Ronnie's legacy wasn't just in his music or his financial success. It was in the positive impact he had on his community. He created opportunities, lifted up his friends, and helped build something meaningful for those around him. It's so sad that his life was stolen so violently, and even more painful that his daughter, an innocent child, was taken with him.
Cameras
For those who were
everywhere,
close
right?
to them,
See, that's what lets you know too.
the grief is unimaginable. I
They
can only
know the
imagine how
motherfucker working
hard
at that car wash
friends, teachers,
because
and
nigga, they knew
everyone
the
in the
cameras
community
was
who
there,
saw
but did
her
they give a
as
fuck?
bright beautiful soul. The friend she had that picture with, dreaming about her loss. Those are the moments that really hit hard. It's clear that the sadness is not just for the loss of a person, but for the loss of potential, hope, and everything they could have been. The pain felt by their loved ones and the community is profound. The fact that people still mourn, still remember, and still talk about their memories shows just how deep an impact they had on the lives they touched. May they rest in peace, and may those who love them find the strength to carry on, remembering the good they brought into the world. And we hope Lil CJ Casino stopped this BS trolling, because people are till morning, and let's hope. He had nothing to do with all these going on at the moment, but let's hope so.
Niggas in Fort Worth that know you a bitch. Your shit nice too on the set. I know I gave you the idea with the change, gotta change the place. I fuss with that. I just want to see how long you gonna have it, bro. I know you go to show you go to the corner store, bro. You take that bitch off your neck.
Hey, nigga.
On the set.
Hey, bro.
Nigga, if you in the city,
Niggas
boy, I
was
know you
popping
ain't gonna
at
go
me,
to no
bro.
corner store without taking that.
I didn't even realize they was shooting at me, nigga, till like the motherfucking like 10th shot, bro.
Jose.
I'm sitting there, nigga, like looking like a stupid ass
bro.
Hey, bro. I'm sitting there looking stupid than a motherfucker, bro, because I had just came from the Ice Cube concert with my girl. So, nigga, my motherfucking ears was motherfucking like nigga ringing. Like you can't hear shit after standing by them big ass speakers and shit. But it was trippy because nigga, my birthday, nigga, it was like nigga, you know, so nigga, I ain't go front, nigga. We was off a couple of motherfucking Bart Simpsons and shit. You know what I'm saying? Feeling real good. And so the niggas that dumped at me, it was two niggas shooting, bro. And I didn't even realize they were shooting at me, nigga, until motherfucking like probably like the 8th or 9th shot, bro. And them niggas had to think this nigga crazy as fuck, cause I'm sitting there, nigga, with my hands open, like nigga, like Greek, like what, nigga? And I didn't realize until like the 8th shot, like these niggas bucking at me, bro, cause it sounded like firecrackers when they started shooting, bro. Like nigga. Yeah, bro, like, nigga, by the grace of God, nigga, you know what I'm saying? A nigga motherfucking didn't get hit, nigga, but I'm thinking, like, nigga, if I had started running or moving around, I probably would have ran into a bullet. By me staying in one place, them bitch-ass niggas that couldn't shoot, they probably motherfucking, nigga, didn't know how to shoot in the first place or was shooting nervous because, nigga, they didn't hit shit, but everything around me, nigga. And, nigga, the best thing to do, nigga, is really, nigga, stay in one spot because that limits your chance of motherfucking getting hit. If you running and zigzagging, nigga, you might run into a bullet, nigga, trying to dodge some shit, nigga. You dig? Like, yeah, bro. So, nigga, by the grace of God, nigga, made it out that situation, nigga. But yeah, man, them niggas was trying to off me, bro. But I'm thinking, like, goddamn, why the fuck did I stand there like that? And nigga, the reason is, nigga, because nigga, I didn't know that they was shooting until like the 8th or 9th shot, bro. And by then, nigga, I'm like, oh, they shooting at me. Plus, I'm high as fuck. Don't mind you. My bitch was telling me the whole night, oh, nah, don't worry about it. Because, nigga, I seen them niggas motherfucking on my trail, nigga, like before we even got to the spot. And I usually would motherfucking park on the side and then walk into the parking lot. It's just a long-ass parking lot where this shit happened. But, nigga, just because I had an intuition that these motherfuckers was following me, nigga, I pulled all the way in, nigga, and backed my car in, nigga. Cause I'm like, nigga, if some shit go down, nigga, I'm gonna motherfucking have my shit facing out so I can get the fuck up out of here. But I definitely wasn't even thinking that the niggas was gonna shoot at me. I'm thinking like these niggas, if anything, just gonna try to motherfucking high side or maybe try to, you know what I'm saying, hop out and box or something. But nah, them niggas was trying to put a nigga in the box, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like crazy
like,
ass
they
shit,
wasn't
bro.
playing no games. They wasn't playing no games with you type shit.
Wasn't playing no games, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it was over some stupid shit too, bro. That's how I knew this. I'm like, bro, the price of life is motherfucking cheap, bro. Because like you might nigga mean the world to somebody else, but nigga, it don't mean shit to a nigga that just don't give a fuck about you, nigga. Don't care about his own self. These niggas don't care about their own life, let alone care about yours. So I mean, shit, nigga, that shit let me know real quick, nigga. Hey, man, stop. Don't. Not that I ever did play with niggas, but that let me know, bro. Don't, nigga. These niggas don't play with niggas. It ain't cool, bro. Like acting like, you know, you the toughest nigga, or you, cause nigga. I was just really trying to nigga beat the nigga up, but this nigga, hey, was trying to box a nigga for real, not box a nigga, but put a nigga in a box for real. You know what I'm saying? And Yeah, bro, but that shit changed the nigga for the worse too, cause the nigga was like, bro, like I'm not playing with nobody no more, nigga. Like a nigga, hey, if a nigga kill you over some shit like that, nigga, hey, nigga, yeah, nigga, I'm not being too motherfucking cool with nobody, nigga. Like fuck that. Like nigga kill you over some motherfucking clippers, nigga. Some clippers, nigga. Like some stupid shit, bro. Like it's crazy, bro. Like, so I mean, if nigga kill you over some $20, $30 clippers, nigga definitely kill you over motherfucking 50 racks, 20 racks. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga do you in, bro, about some real bread. And that's why you know it was a motherfucking hit, because nigga, come on, bro. If them niggas was really trying to motherfucking get some, if it wasn't a hit, they'd be trying to rob the nigga. They wasn't trying to go through his car, trying to get up on a nigga and get that nigga for no money. They had already been paid. Because if you come in to rob a nigga, you trying to motherfucking nigga, hey, take his jewelry, take his, nah, they didn't want that nigga jewelry. They didn't want that nigga money in his pocket. They had already been paid. Nigga, somebody probably had already cashed him out or told him, nigga, hey, bro, get this nigga done and, you know, we got a check for you, nigga. So, yeah, bro, that's how you know that shit was motherfucking murder for hire, like it say. He had a bag on his head, nigga.
All right, look, let me tell y'all about this. I have completely no. Hold on, listen to me, because you might want to hear this too. Hey, listen to me, because you need to hear this too. I have completely no problems with these Mexicans, okay? I don't know them from a can of paint. They bought the casino chain. They had to be biggest fan. Hey, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? I can keep that chain in memory of J-Dub. I don't give a fuck about that chain. It got SI diamonds. What am I gonna do? What's on that CJ Casino? I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna sip some drink. I'm gonna goddamn me play the fucking 2K. I'm a 2K nigga. I don't like that. So I'm a 2K nigga. I'm gonna play that game, go to the studio. I'm a studio everyday type of nigga. Like, I don't have time. A lot of motherfuckers be feeling like, you don't be outside, you're not gonna get CJ at no club.
Got these two boys that killed that girl in Fort Worth, the 5-year-old, and killed her father. They got them down here in Livingston, Texas. We on the teacher. Yeah. That's Fort Worth. That's who we're looking for him. Yeah, they killed some folk Monday night. Oh. Yeah, a boy and his daughter. And his kid, 5-year-old kid. Yeah, she thought I had programmed that Monday night. I was talking to him, talking to that lady. Yeah. No, she thought I had filmed the girl. I told her no, I didn't film that.
You could have filmed that. You can't stop. They can't stop you from filming.
Yeah.
They cannot stop you from filming. This is open. What they say?
No, she thought I had filmed that girl.
But you could have. They can't stop you from filming. I know. Just like at the news.
Girl involved in you? Oh, yeah, she the one transferred. Yeah, she the one driving them. Yeah. They get them sick. They had a warrant out for her. I think it was like some point $1 million, man. Oh, yeah, they had a warrant. She's still in the stomach? No, they don't put her in the car.
Everybody feel the girl.
Yeah, they don't put her in the car. Yeah, they don't put her in the car.
Look, y'all know, let's get in this.
Livingston, Texas. We live in Livingston, y'all. They caught the people that killed the folks in Fort Worth in Livingston, Texas. We on film, y'all.
Arrested Adonis Robinson in Livingston, a city an hour north of Houston. Investigators used this video from a Forest Hill car wash to identify the suspects. It shows Ronnie Sibley, known by his rap name Little Ronnie, trying to get away while being shot at. Sibley's daughter, Ramani, was in the car and was also killed. Rob faces capital murder charges. Police are still looking for the second suspect, Jacoby Russell.
Fort Worth, Texas. Look at the Fort Worth press law. Way down here in Livingston, y'all. Look. Fort Worth, Texas. Fort Worth, Texas, y'all. Hey, to Fort Worth, Texas. Fort Worth, Texas, y'all. We live down here in Livingston, Texas, man. They got the people that killed that young girl and her father. They got them in Livingston, Texas. They got them in Livingston, Texas. They're at the Shell station. They got them. Fort Worth, Texas. We live, y'all. Got Fort Worth County down here in Livingston, Texas. They got them. They got them, y'all. They got them. They got them. They got them, y'all. They got them. Yeah, they got them. Fort Worth, Texas in the house, y'all. Look at all these laws at this store. Fort Worth, Texas. Fort Worth, Texas, y'all. We live in Fort Worth, Texas. They got him. They got him, y'all. They got him. Way down here in Livingston, Texas. They got him, y'all. They got the people that killed. They got these two boys. They killed this girl in Fort Worth, the 5-year-old. They killed her father. They got him down here in Livingston, Texas. We on the map.
Best gambling motherfucking 62 once again. But today we going purple on motherfucking purple, letting you know what city I might be in. Name your city, tag your city, name one of them in your city. I ain't broke. Houston, they know about me at 281 Studios, Tyler, Texas. Ask T. Jones, Beaumont, White House. Ask them about me, Little Pig. I will humble you, boy, literally. But where else? Longview. They know about me on Mobley Street. Well, you ain't even got to ask. But Abby's and motherfucking Galveston Tanks, they know about me, literally. Yo, name some place I ain't been to though. Literally, put your city in the motherfucking comments. Tag one of these thinkers even with me, and literally I'm gonna pull up and break one of them while I'm on drink. Purple and then top. Literally. Yes, sir. Best gambler in Texas with another PS. Hey, still ain't met a nigga that can beat me to this day. Literally, tag your opponent, tag your best gambler, whatever city and what state. We might pull up, get that flight one way. Come out here and get your motherfucking appointment. You see, this ain't nothing but opportunity. No, this ain't no prop money. This is opportunity when you see this shit. Literally, one night, couple bits, you can get this kind of shit. But all you gotta do is hit the DM and tap in and get your appointment. Every day when I say book your appointment, I don't do. We'll pull up to your apartment, your CNC, your hotel. We can make it a quick visit, but we're gonna make it private. Literally, we don't want no roaches in that fucker trying to make $1 into something. Literally, but book your appointment. Get at who you know that might know us, somebody you know that know us, and you can get verified. Literally, but best gambling in Texas. I'm talking about from dice, dominoes, spades, cards, deuces, goldfish. We'll kick a 6-year-old ass. Literally.
Like that tour bus is hard as a motherfucker. That nigga was getting some paper, nigga. He had his own tour bus, nigga. Or it might have been Sauce Walker's tour bus though, so. But nigga, either way, nigga, he was getting his bread, nigga, cause yeah, that shit ain't cheap. That shit is not cheap, bro. And how did both them niggas know to go out the opposite side? You see what I'm saying, bro?
Come to oh my dear mama, you can't go to that car wash, boy. You see, there's been a lot of talk, but you haven't got touched, and your partner, he haven't got touched.
Damn, man,
the worst way on blood game, man.
Yeah, bro, I'm on my iPhone now.
It's not one killer that bang folk eat at the city. No, hey, he dangerous. Not one. On blood, free all my little brothers, niggas. No, we been smacking shit. I got too many niggas up under my toes. That's why I don't pop out. I don't do none of this shit you niggas can do. Y'all don't have no real beef. All y'all niggas shit, some kid, petty, rap shit, man. Leave me up out of that, man. This shit real. On blood game, nigga. I gotta deal with a lot of shit right now, man. Like, you don't even understand. You ain't never been through this. You don't have the type of niggas around you to take you through this type of shit. The niggas on every nigga that's 4E is nowhere near gangster. You're not from the south side. You can't go to Agman. Why you try to try to walk off on Agman? Come to on my damn mama. You can't go to that car wash, boy. Yeah, them niggas didn't keep you up out of murder game. They just stopped playing. The south side was never accepting you, man. You are from Little Vegas. Keep pushing that shit. Stop saying for the South Side, man. Claim Little Vegas like how y'all came out. Y'all know the South Side was not accepting y'all. Nigga, I'm more respected on the South Side than you lame man. And that's a fact.
See?
That's how they just had you took it, them running out there goddamn
both.
dick and ball swinging on Blood Game, left that boy ass naked. He come out there, dick and ball swinging, and I know because Mad Max was Mad Max on Blood. He was pulling up. Yo, he told him about how that nigga came out that whole dick and ball swinging. He had to give him a shirt on Blood. Well, y'all would go hide somewhere, crawl up on a rock. Cause that rap shit is over with for y'all, man. Y'all doomed. Boy, there wasn't no car wreck either back then when you flipped a couple of times because you thought you was safe enough to go to a club in my city. Yeah, how the boy had you in the neck brace in the hospital. You all on Twitter thanking God that you still alive. But guess who have touched CJ?
Hey, but this right here, I mean, this an old video.
Them niggas in there ain't saying to me, they would have been came on
How old though?
and said it.
I'm not sure, but I know it's an old video.
We got into it. We didn't wait. You thought
So this is what I'm saying, right?
And that's where the beef started.
It's the old video, right? He telling the nigga don't go to that car wash. That's more of a reason that's why it remind me of the Dolph shit, because the nigga seen the nigga at Makita's months prior to that. So all they had to do, nigga, was know, hey, this nigga, he liable to go to this car wash. So nigga, hey, all they had to do is let the niggas at the car wash know, hey, bro.
But it's like they would have had to have pillies. They would have had to have real life pillies on the car wash already. You know what I mean? They would have had to have, you know what I'm saying? They had to have people really stashed at the car wash.
But see, look, maybe that day, nigga, maybe he knew the person that worked at the car wash, maybe, and he just said, like, if you ever see this nigga come through the car wash, nigga, let me know. See what I'm saying?
Right.
But the way it looked, bro, is that shit was just a setup, bro. Like, it just looked like, and sometimes shit just happened the way it happened, nigga. Like, sometimes nigga shit just go the way it go, man. So it could have just been wrong place at the right time. Right place at the wrong time. You never know. You did? Like, shit, nigga, it's no such thing as the perfect motherfucking death, but there is a such thing as the perfect murder. But nigga, in this case, nigga, them niggas got caught, nigga, already. So it's just a motherfucking senseless murder at that, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Stupid ass niggas.
Because it got dead on your motherfucking ass the first day. We didn't let this shit carry on Blood. Y'all seeing this internet shit that y'all been seeing for years, but it was smoke first day and no shots was fired at us. See what I'm saying? The shots was fired. See what I'm saying? No, down where these don't want to bump, they don't want to meet, they don't want to look us in our eyes, and that's a fact. Because on Blood, if there was any type of mutual and y'all really want to resolve something, you wouldn't be saying all this crazy shit. Yo, dead, and y'all really think these niggas want to meet up with us? What is wrong with y'all on Blood Game? Yeah, all this safe until it's time to meet up. When you done said all this, now you scared, you shaking in your boots on Blood Game. I'm knowing y'all gotta stop letting this internet shit fool y'all, because all this shit was clout. The interview was for clout because the music not selling. All this, that's why you calling out, man, like, and all this shit.
Niggas don't realize, nigga, what you say, nigga, don't have no expiration date, nigga. Unless nigga want to expire that shit. Nigga, you can say something, nigga, 2 years ago, nigga, and a nigga might remember everything you said, nigga. Some niggas will wait 2 or 3 years for the perfect chance to get your ass, nigga. There's niggas like that, bro. That's really petty, nigga. Petty Pendergrass ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Niggas will wait, nigga, years, months, even a motherfucking decade, nigga, just to motherfucking catch your ass slipping. Just because you done moved on with your life and forgot about it, this little nigga didn't forget about it, bruh. And he might be in the right place at the wrong time or the wrong place at the right time. And nigga be in that situation, nigga had a motherfucking drop on you, bro. Catch your ass lacking. And that shit, there you go. That's why I be saying, bro, like, niggas got to stop motherfucking thinking, nigga, that, you know, it's just fun and games, nigga, talking that shit, popping that shit. They capping and popping it, nigga. But some niggas ain't playing, bro. Some niggas will really get at you, bro. And that's just motherfucking facts. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's sad that we gotta motherfucking keep going through these type of situations for motherfuckers to get the point. But you know, it is what it is. It just is what it motherfucking is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause a lot of these niggas think they motherfucking special, nigga. But nigga, you not motherfucking special, nigga. You did?
Special. Who told you you was special?
That nigga's stupid for that.
Do not want to bump into nobody. Why you said all this disrespect? Nobody finna super disrespect a nigga, say shooting words and say I want to punch. You is cloud chasing gang and you not trying to see nobody in person ever in life.
I think clout chasing is the worst thing known to nigga them. Clout chasing, bro, like it's the worst, bro. You can't cash that shit in, nigga. There ain't no motherfucking insurance policies, nigga, with clout, nigga. You cannot motherfucking cash it in, nigga. What is clout gonna get you besides a couple of likes, a cup, and some new haters? That's all it's gonna get you, Pippin. Like, bro, that shit crazy, bro. Lil Ronnie is short nigga, man. I thought he was taller than that. Well, he just looks short, but he probably, yeah, a little short nigga. He ain't that short though. He probably like 5'8", 5'6", 5'8", 5'7" or something, so 5'9" maybe. But shit, yeah, bro. Look at Courtney in the car, nigga. Look at Courtney in the car, nigga.
You is cloud chasing gang and you not trying to see nobody in person ever in life.
Courtney, what you doing in the car, nigga? Hey, that's you. That's Courtney over there in the car. Oh man. Hey, Courtney been spotted, nigga, in the motherfucking passenger seat. What you doing right there? Oh shit. That's funny though. Hey, man, look at Courtney in the passenger seat. Nah.
I see it right there. Yeah.
Yeah,
man, that shit crazy.
Why she almost looked like she was smiling right there, bro? It almost looked like she was smiling instead of crying, bro. I swear to God, bro. Like, look at that girl face, nigga. Maybe I'm tripping. Am I tripping, nigga? Or do it look like she's smiling right there, bro? Maybe I'm bugging. But I swear, nigga, it looked like she was smiling right there, bro. Or maybe she crying and it just looked like that.
Yeah, she really crying right there, bro.
Yeah, it just looked like it for a second. I'm like, damn, nigga. But yeah, she in shock, nigga.
Yeah, bro.
Shock, bro.
She screaming basically, so that's why it looked like she kind of smiling type shit.
Yeah. Outlined and chalk. Hey man, let me ask you a question, man. Like, I know it ain't nothing to really think about, but would you want to be cremated? Would you want to be cremated, or you want to be if you passed?
Man, I ain't really worried too much. I would want to be buried with my body, still intact, but
nigga. I feel like that cremated shit, nigga. I don't know. That just like nigga, like I don't know. They be talking about my brother. We talked about this, right? He was like, well, you know, God could give you a new body if He resurrects you or whatever. But I'm like, nigga, you know, what if that nigga forget, nigga? Like, I'm just saying, bro. Like, you want a motherfucker like if you got a phone and the battery die, you could just charge up the phone, nigga. But if you ain't got the phone no more, nigga, I mean, goddamn. So I don't know. We had a whole talk about that shit.
Yeah.
March 3rd, 2 killed. February 21st, 2 killed. February 23rd, 1 killed. That's 5 murders, nigga. In the same motherfucking yeah. So that's just it's just a chain reaction, bro. You know what I'm saying? My enemies are my friends. My enemies is my friends, bro. Like
Real, yeah, it's real,
these
bro.
niggas, yeah, bro. These niggas be having ops and then like you know what I'm saying, like switching sides, and then the ops become their friends, and like this shit weird, bro. There go that purple again. The eerie silence, man. Damn, bro. Yeah, you could tell that was his baby too. They had the same nose, nigga. She definitely had that nigga nose and that nigga eyes, bro.
That
Yeah,
shit so you can tell that was his kid. That shit sad, bro.
yeah, yeah, bro. Yeah, man.
That wasn't
Crazy.
right. That shit ain't right.
Not at all, bro. Not at all, bro.
God gonna repay them people for what they did. Shit, that wasn't, that was an act of evil. That was some demonic shit.
Right.
I see that as some demonic shit, bro. I don't even see that as no real deal shit right there, bro. That's some demonic
Niggas
shit.
thought they was gonna go, and the fact is, these niggas would do some shit like that and go back to the hood like they did something. Like nigga, like how you gonna feel like you did, like bruh, like you felt like I don't know, bro. That shit crazy, bro. Like niggas like y'all don't stick to your biz, Mr. Nigga. You won't and murder innocent kids. Nah, one nigga's in my eye. That's Jason. Ain't no slugs gonna be wasted.
This shit sad, bro. This shit just it don't make sense to me. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. It don't make sense.
Yeah, bro. It's a lot of senseless shit. A lot of senseless shit. That's why I just froze the fit. Like let motherfuckers ponder on that. Cause it's the end of the day, bro. Like the shit foul, bro. Like, yeah, bro. The shit foul, bro. Nigga Trey talking about she deserved that shit. Stupid ass nigga. Type of
He a
nigga
weird,
says,
but you'd already know he's a weirdo.
yeah, bro.
I told you, nigga, when God called, answer the phone.
Hey, that 5-year-old baby did deserve that shit if you looking at it through God's eyes. Hey, that 5-year-old baby did deserve that shit if you looking at it through God's eyes.
Stupid.
I mean, just blatant, just weird, just weirdo, just a
Right. Who
weirdo. That's
says some
all I gotta say,
shit
bro.
like that? Who says some shit like that, bro?
That's what I
She
mean. Like,
was out. Homie, we can speculate anything. If he in the car vacuum, as I go to the car wash lot, nigga, I'm in my own zone. I'm in my own world. I'm not anticipating danger in this city when I'm vacuuming my car. So I'm not anticipating danger. So your guards is all the way down. The way they crept up on that wall, he didn't see them. They saw him. He heard bullets. Reaction.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm trying to say it looked like he was trying to bring
Get
the
away from
shooters.
them niggas. Shoot. I don't. Homie, you talking about extreme fear. Fear for your life. Your rational thinking, I got to get away from this car to get these bullets away from my baby. He might have already looked up and saw the baby was hit. The baby was hit first because they come out shooting. That's what got his attention. They didn't say, hey, pop, pop, pop. All he heard a shot. And man, you ain't got time to think. We're sitting here looking at in real time. So, man, I would. Yes, man, homie, you don't got time to think.
Yeah.
When you go in survival mode, to survive, flight or fight, life or death. Now, when he probably ran away, nigga probably think, man, I got to go back and get my baby. Probably caused him to stutter step. But nigga, initially, men getting out the way, homie. Getting out the way of them bullets that's gonna hurt. But this baby get hit first because they automatically shooting.
Yeah. And it looked like it was AKs, ARs. Wasn't no little shit either.
No.
Hell no,
So,
nigga. That shit looked like it might have been something with a switch on it though. Because nigga, all them bullets, nigga.
All them people in the parking lot, homie.
One of them cars need to get questioned too. It looked
all
like
them people, homie. All
Yeah,
them
that's
people
what I said.
everybody, everybody flee.
Honestly, both of them cars.
No,
because that
everybody
car
flee.
Outside definitely nigga was motherfucking.
Nobody give no aid. So yeah, nah, homie.
Nobody tried to hop out.
You know, I think that was a spontaneous act. I think somebody just so happened to see him at the car wash. The young they say that's responsible for the shooting. Granddaddy lived right around the corner from the car wash.
Exactly.
So I think that was a spontaneous act.
Yep. Somebody nigga who lived around
get
the
caught.
area.
What do you think? Death penalty?
They're too young to get the death penalty. They'll get life with parole. They're too young to get life without parole. They'll get life with parole.
So you're saying he's under 18?
Yeah, you're under 21. You gotta be 21 to get the death penalty.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta be 21.
Yeah, them niggas. Yeah,
he
they
under 21.
They some babies, bro.
Does that make you look at things? Well, I mean, it's been happening.
I know plenty. I know plenty grown right now killed the baby, and they still G to the streets and into the G. I know right now they were going to go shoot my nigga Joe Blow. They were gangbanging early 90s. They were teenagers. Riding through Meadowbrook to go kill Joe Blow. And they end up killing a little boy. Went and done like 20, almost 30 years on that murder. Yeah, G. They were going to go put in work during a drive-by shooting. So you gotta have to factor in how many casualties of these drive-by shooting gang nigga were it's plenty. So let's not act like this is new. So nah, homie, I know some niggas can kill some babies, some G.
Yeah.
And they respect it in the street.
Forest Hill's a decent area, huh?
Used to be. Forest Hill ain't been a decent area in 20 years.
Yeah, we used to play football over there at Everman. It used to be pretty like a suburb area.
Yeah, it used to be. But then you gotta think all the D-boy niggas coming from the south side, stop seeing when they get a little money and get with a girl with a nice job, nigga, that's where they go. So their kids grew up over there. But they originally from this, yeah, but nah, homie, it's some Forest Hill niggas that, Forest Hill been with the shit for a minute. But nigga, this city, Southwest side, Forest Hill, all the suburban areas have become violent crime areas, homie, because they tore down the projects, they tore down the Butler Housing Project, and these people have been dispersed out into the different areas of the city, homie. But the suburbs have always been one of the most rising violent communities in the black community, because who trying to play more gangster than the suburban kids?
Yeah.
The well-to-do kids. Who trying to be more gangster than them? Nobody. So, that area used to be a suburb. Nigga, now it's jumping.
What advice do you have for Yayo? He comes home in a month.
Yayo crash dummy, so he go crash out. Ain't no advice for Yayo. Yayo is a natural born crash dummy, and he go crash out. He go crash out.
I think this month gives him time to think. I gives it time to where he can't react off action. It gives him time to come up with a plan.
He go let the streets wire him up. Just like Dirk did. He go let the streets wire him up. Put a key in his back. You know, it's like they gonna be waiting on him to come home. But yeah, they go put a key in his back. Man, you got man, there's a lot of people done died in this city and intertwined with this rap shit. Shit had got bad. A lot of kids done died. A lot of young girls innocently done been shot. Some mothers done been killed. All the things that y'all say is off limits in the streets have.
Brother just agreed to everything that you actually agreed to. I'm gonna be hot. No, listen. He been putting me on that thing. He got me on DJ. He can't do this.
But before we finish the video, I would like to say most of these kids were good kids, but due to bad upbringings, bad decisions, just like some kids do, the influence of gang violence led them to lose their lives and leave big scars and pains in their parents' hearts. Poverty and surroundings, so they became products of their environment. Rest in peace to all the fallen on both sides. My condolences to all parents who lost the fallen soldiers in the trenches of Chicago and across America. God bless America. There have been many incidents where members of single family get killed or get wiped out due to gang violence. Examples, T. Roy, whose real name is James Johnson, and his two brothers, one older and one younger slutty, and HK in Parkway Garden, aka O Block. Other members are FBG Duck and his older brothers, like FBG Brick and his cousin. Shoulda Shells lost all his brothers, King Scooby Soldier to the street. Shoulda Shells, whose name is Cedric Doles, lost his mom at age of 12 and his father at 14, or vice versa. Ended up being raised by Black Mob Gang over East Chicago, Maniac Stone Hood on 74. Similar to KTS Vaughn, KTS Dre, and their father Big Vinny aka the Don himself. Lose their lives to the street. Father and his two children lost their lives in a gruesome way. It seemed that there is no winner in the street. Lil Durk decided to become Muslim now. Rapper Richway Tilla preaching peace on West Side Chicago too, after losing his beloved daughter Pink Adam to McDonald drive-by. FYBJ main preach peace now too. But it's strange though, because the ops still hunting them. Beside them declare in public, they don't want no guns, smoke no more. Streets have rules, and snitching is the worst thing you could do. This story should teach us something that no kingdom lasts forever. You live by the gun and die by the gun. No one is toughest in these streets. I have put together this piece of documentary for education purpose, to raise awareness, to reminding the youths and kids to stay away from the trouble. Many kids have been left fatherless. Many parents have left with deep scars of pain in their hearts, shed tears, regret, friends, neighbors feeling sympathy, blood is shed. And the circle continue, kill, get killed, sent to prison and get 100 years if that's the life you step in. Most of these people were good while they were kids, but due to bad upbringings, bad decisions, just like some kids do, the influence of gang violence led them to lose their lives and leave big scars and pains in their parents' hearts. Poverty, destitute, and gang surrounding areas, so they became products of their environment. I sent deepest sympathy to families of the fallen. Took a family, FBG Duck, Ode Perry, K.I. Modell, Lil B, EBT, the rest of all fallen STL soldiers. Rest in peace to All Week City, O Block soldiers too. Rest easy for all fallen on both sides, and I send my condolences to the families and friends who still mourns. Up to this day, about their loss of their beloved fallen. Rest in peace to all the fallen on both sides. My condolences to all parents who lost the fallen soldier.
No, I'm about to say it came out after the news, because when I was doing, I was just like messed up in the head, be honest. I just wanted to speak about peace on Lil Rodney, so I was like, I'm gonna just do a piece on Lil Rodney. So then when I'm going
nigga, you got niggas hitting me, nigga. You know they're my niggas.
Who?
Lil Rodney.
I didn't say nothing
They're
crazy.
my niggas. Niggas is mad. I don't know what
I
you
said
said.
something crazy?
Apparently, I didn't watch it.
No,
I didn't watch it, but I got kind of. I'm like, damn.
I was just analyzing
And I
the
gotta go to
shooting.
Texas in 2 weeks.
Oh,
And I said the Fort Worth is cracking. Nigga, I said that the niggas, any nigga, I said any nigga that get cracking with a baby right there's a bitch, nigga, on the dead homies, nigga. And if them niggas kicking with them niggas that did it to cuz, on the dead homies, them niggas hold.
We gonna turn this bitch up, though.
Nigga.
Yeah, go eat from this.
Niggas
I
hit
hope
me.
they didn't take it wrong.
They did. If so,
well, yeah, cuz y'all
feel me?
take
'Cause I
y'all
like,
go,
nah,
go
I'ma
back
talk
and
to
read
bro, and I'm
it.
like, nah,
no, my
bro.
thing was this. I said cuz was at that car wash with baby girl. When you having money and all that, bro, don't go to the hood car wash if you not finna be on deck. Like on deck, them niggas, it's a blind spot right there. Cause they just had a little clip. I watched the family thing. It's called Only the Family. They just had a clip saying, "Nigga, you know you can't go to that car wash." Nigga.
No, that was another car wash. But
Oh,
same shit.
all right, so I'm thinking that. I'm like, you already got threats on your life for this car wash.
That's not even. He wasn't even in the hood. He wasn't even in the hood.
Yeah,
he was in the city next to it.
I don't know what's going on,
Yeah.
but I see a clip
Yeah, nah, he
saying
wasn't.
you know you can't go to this car wash.
Yeah.
So now you attesting that, but you with your daughter, like that's first and foremost. That's like a nigga telling me, "Oh, nigga, you know you can't come on King and Crenshaw," but then I go. Like you get what I'm saying over there to the back. So I'm not gonna go with my daughter.
think that's what it was.
Yeah,
But
all
I
right,
seen
so
him-
that's
wait,
what I thought.
Wait, but I
And
seen
then-
them too though in the hood.
Them my niggas, nigga. They treated me, nigga, amazing. Every
Yeah.
time I landed in
Yeah.
Texas, them my dog.
And
Rest
they-
in peace to my nigga.
They
Lil Rodney.
connected to Yellow
Them my
Beezy and all that, but and Freddie, all that shit, they all together. So look, at the end of the day, I was watching it and I'm like, is he running to his baby? And then the bullet start flying. I didn't know what car was his when I was there. Then I seen the Challenger was his. So I'm like, all right.
He's running away.
He's running away, trying to get the bullets away from his baby.
We can't say that though.
Yes, we
No,
can.
he was. And
We
he blew
can't.
back.
He been shot.
And he blew
Tell a
back.
nigga who been shot before. The
And there's some niggas who run away because they scared.
Listen, if you know that they blowing in your daughter right here, you got to change the trajectory of the
Nah, you
bullet.
supposed to grab your daughter, man.
Yeah, but the bullets go
grab
through
your
you.
daughter
A
and
chop-
shoot her,
a
you
chop-
die.
a
Bullets
chop-
go through you.
Shoot her, you die.
A
Bullets
chop-
go through you.
Well,
Y'all both died with a chop.
Bullets go
The
through
bullets
you.
go flip
You
through
grab her and throw her away and shoot her like
You
this.
think this is a movie? Yeah,
Multiple
he's
shots.
crazy. He's crazy.
He thinks this is a movie.
He's crazy.
They're shooting at you with automatic
And
weapons.
that's
You
what I-
grab her and throw her.
And that's probably what they mad at.
That sounds
No,
ridiculous.
hold on. That's what they mad at.
Oh yeah, because you did say
Because
that.
I was debating what I would have did, and I said you can't say what you would have did next. I was just thinking out loud. I'm like, damn, you really can't say what you did. You could do in this.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Bro, this is a nigga last moment.
Yeah, like you get what I'm saying. I'm like, this is last moment, but I'm like, damn, cuz should have been a little bit more alert. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, I was on the niggas who did it, and it was a big rest in peace. It was big rest in peace to Lil Rodney. I don't agree with the situation.
Of course
What
not.
happened?
Yeah,
You get
yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
yeah.
a nigga mad because a nigga speaking on their dead homie, they got that. But at the end of the
Wait,
day, I
but
didn't say
like-
nothing foul.
Listen.
I'm not listen. Them my peoples. El Hood. El 6 so he'll get out.
You went soft though. You listen.
That's
bro.
what I said. I didn't know.
Listen, bro. Listen, bro. Because bro, you could have applied for in a lot of places. Like for example, there's people posting up videos where he's in niggas' hoods at their like corner store talking about bitch ass niggas. Y'all can't come outside of your own shit. So like,
I don't mean nothing.
hey, bro.
But no,
When you antagonizing niggas, you can't bring your daughter nowhere with you. Then feel me?
You can't do that.
So that
I
means
don't do
I
that.
can't take my kid nowhere.
You don't do that.
Because you're antagonizing.
You
So I
don't
mean
do
you
that.
can't take your kid
You don't
nowhere.
antagonize people.
I don't antagonize.
You don't know.
You go to a nigga hood talking about y'all can.
You're not going out that liquor store doing,
bro.
Unnecessary. Unnecessary BS. I'm not saying that he is.
You used to.
Oh, where?
Yeah, nigga. And I'm that nigga. If I'm finna go somewhere, yeah, I might choose where I'm going smartly, but I'm not just not gonna ride around with my kid because I got smoke. Well, what I'm supposed to do? Leave her in the house and never go nowhere.
You're not hearing what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying.
Of course. Yeah.
You're not taking that baby to the trenches when it's up. You used to do that. Yeah, all right. But if you,
I
it's
don't think that he was in the trenches with the baby.
No,
so
true.
what, they just had
I don't
trap
think that
low
was the
cuz? How they
trenches.
get low cuz?
Yeah, that's the question.
This is a small town. It's like an outside skirts.
This is a small
No,
place.
wait, regardless.
And like forest by forest or whatever it's called.
Oh, that's not for that was murder word?
No,
No,
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
no.
He wasn't
It's the
inside
outskirts.
it. No,
But still, bro.
outskirts.
But the outskirts,
shit
you
that
had a
out
little
there-
gangster shit going on
But
too.
that's how you know, yeah, a nigga. That's like nigga me going to Burbank thinking I'm cool, and I run into
That
some
ain't Burbank.
niggas.
That ain't Burbank.
You get what I'm saying?
That ain't Burbank. That's
It's
like
the
you go to
outskirts or
Hawthorne.
something.
That's like you go to Hawthorne. Yes, sir. That's like you running into
going to
Rico.
Culver City.
That's like you
You get me?
running
It's like going to Culver City.
You get your top
It's
lit in
like a-
Culver City.
You
What you
could,
mean?
of course,
You
of
could.
course.
But
it's a
I
safer
personally
area.
ain't never ran into a nigga in Culver City, and I frequent Culver City a lot.
Oh yeah,
A lot.
I definitely have.
A lot.
Yeah.
I haven't.
But here's the thing. The main point is, at the end of the day, someone dropped low on him. There's no way, if it's not in either of these people's hoods, someone had to set him up. There's no other way.
I don't
Someone
know.
dropped low on
But
him.
yeah,
period.
my thing is, it's just like when I'm with my kid, it's like, nigga, I'm not stopping at a car wash. I ain't gonna lie to you, not to do it yourself.
Yeah.
It's certain shit I'm not gonna do because I gotta be alert, and I done been shot up already. So it's just certain shit that I know I ain't gonna do. That's something I'm not gonna do. I haven't been to a do-it-yourself car wash, nigga.
He could have been lowered up too.
I don't know. Probably never.
Right. But
You get what I'm saying?
Right. But is it possible that he was lowered up? He could have been.
He blew back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He
blew back.
So it's like,
what niggas want to
They said when he
Yeah.
ran, you could see he pop, and he blew back and he fell and dropped his gun. So I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it's an unfortunate situation. Like I said, I caught myself analyzing the situation like what I would have did, and then I caught myself analyzing somebody's last moment and making decisions for him. And I'm like, you can't really say what the fuck to do in this situation.
No, you can't.
You get what I'm saying? Like, your kids right there, you're panicking.
Yeah,
you panicking. It don't matter which way the bull is. That baby right there, you don't know should you shoot. You don't know should you. It's like,
I'm trying to get away from my baby. I'm not about to grab her and throw her. That's how you get your baby. That's how you get your baby pop, bro.
That sounds ridiculous.
That sounds stupid.
That's on bang.
Yeah.
You ain't expecting a nigga to play ball on you with your baby.
With your kid, bro.
These niggas is cowards, bro.
In an outside town.
These niggas is
You
cowards.
give
It don't
no
matter.
instructions on shit, bro.
But this a sex offender. This a nigga that play
Yeah,
with.
of course.
This is a nigga that ain't right with himself already.
Yeah.
You know what
And
I
it
mean?
show by how
He
you
done
go.
fucked up.
It's rules in war. Why you think everything that's called a war crime?
Yeah.
There's rules in war. This is street war. There's still rules in war, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna get built out. I'll tell you that one.
Nah, but listen, I'm gonna say this though, bro.
Whoever I'm telling
that
you,
nigga gonna live a tortured life. It don't matter. I hope he don't never go to jail. I hope that nigga don't never go to jail. I hope that somebody just tortured this nigga on the street.
But that's too easy.
No,
like,
what you mean?
like him dying is too easy, bro. Go to jail.
No. I didn't say kill him.
He said,
I said torture, cuz. Let us put cuz in jail. Let cuz be in jail in our basement.
Yeah, right.
Cuz 3 times a day. Everything that the jail needs to do. I don't think so. Let us get cuz.
I think you guys should look at.
I'm gonna play tic-tac-toe on his booty. I'm gonna slice it with a blade. The tic-tac-toe.
Always
We gonna play
said
tictac-toe. Then I'm gonna splash the alcohol.
No, bro.
man,
Hey,
rest in
hey,
peace to
nigga,
my
Vigo.
nigga get money. Bro. My nigga Chuck.
I think that you guys should look into opening your own privatized prison. That might actually be a lucrative venture.
Yeah, like Michael Jordan.
You know what I mean?
Like Michael Jordan.
He's talking about having his own jail.
It's crazy.
Like Michael Jordan, man.
Now look, I'm not too familiar with like Dallas politics. I'm not too familiar with how active Fort Hills, or if it's not. I know it's not in Fort Worth. It's a far ways, like, you know what I'm saying.
It's an outside municipality.
Yeah, so he not in Little Vegas with his baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, and niggas still got to move around with their kids, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he had blick. Shit happens, bro. Rest in peace to my nigga.
Yeah, nigga not even thinking that.
He ain't do nothing wrong.
Get
Rest in
cracking
peace,
like
nothing.
that.
Okay.
I can't say that, but just rest in peace, my nigga.
I can't. I
You
don't
can't
think
say
he did
that.
nothing
You
wrong.
can't say that he did nothing wrong, cuz I don't know. I can't say that.
I can't say what I would do. I've never been in a
I can't
situation
say
where I've been like, you know,
He didn't do nothing wrong.
He didn't do nothing wrong.
He just, nigga, y'all pay attention and learn from this video. That's the only thing I can say about it, because I can't tell you what I would have did. Just pay attention and learn. When you with your kid, bro, don't take nothing for granted, cuz try not to be in those situations like that with your kid. If you know that you a nigga in these streets and got pieces and all that, and the nigga might corner you in, watch how you move. Like, if I go to a car wash, I'm gonna go to a car wash with my kid. Pull her out the car. We finna sit over here and I can see what's going on. I'm not finna have my head down inside of a car. I don't think I'm ever gonna do that, cuz I've just never been there.
And why are you washing your own car?
That's cool. Nigga, vacuum this shit out. Like,
Watch
that's
my own
good
car.
shit. Nigga,
But-
like your shit down real quick.
Listen,
You be saying that imaginary shit, bro. This is not a movie, dog.
Yeah. It's like a social thing. And,
Where?
Yeah.
Oh, people go there not to watch cars, but to just socialize.
Well, no, you're gonna wipe your shit down. You feel me?
Because it costs like $30 in like California to just take your car there and they clean it for you.
Shit, like you cost less than that.
But in the trenches, niggas like him, he get money. He might like his shit super clean, bro. His shit
They
might
pay
not
for, like,
even
the
need a
deep clean.
wash.
They in
He might
Texas,
not
they
even
care
need
about
a
their
wash.
cars a lot.
He might not even need a wash. He probably came through vacuum, wiped his inside down, had a little rag, wiped it outside down while he was waiting for his trap to pull up. Like, you know what I mean? And his trap dropped low.
This is how life happens,
That's
bro.
what
You
happened.
outside,
That is
bro,
what happened.
shit happens. Rest in peace to my
His
nigga.
trap dropped low.
Feel me?
His trap dropped low. That's how they know who them two people is.
Yep.
Because I'm trying to figure out how the fuck they find the car and them two people in a day.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
The people who did the shit.
Well, one person got caught, right?
Well, and I'm making a prediction right now. The assailants, if the assailants all
They
do get
wasn't skeezy up?
no, if the assailants do get apprehended, I guarantee you they're gonna claim that they didn't know the little girl was in the car.
I don't care, bro. Niggas got to die for that.
No,
bro.
I get that. They're gonna whether or not they
I
knew.
want the death penalty. Then you electrocute them niggas for like 12. Like,
I'm just saying they're
12
gonna
hours.
deny it. Whether I'm not saying they didn't do it or they did or didn't know, but they are going to deny that.
And I'll be real, bro. Listen, bro. If you go to if you go to Lil CJ's casinos like Instagram, the people have already started to where he had to kind of limit his posts. So the people have already started. Listen, bro, I'm for the full campaign, nigga. CJ Casino. If any platform and interview that bitch ass nigga, bro, you motherfuckers are. Listen, if a platform talks to that nigga, bro, I can't respect that platform no more, bro.
What?
That nigga has to be ostracized and blackballed from hip hop forever, bro. Any nigga involved in any way whatsoever, bro, with a 5-year-old girl losing her life, bro, we can't fuck with you forever, bro. A nigga like that, but listen, as far as I'm concerned, bro, any nigga who ever streams his music,
How are you?
you's a bitch ass nigga too.
How you put the MO CJ?
And he's the leader. and he's the one who had the extreme beef with Lil Ronnie and them. He's the one who called that hit, bro.
And them people is connected to Cuz?
Yes.
But yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trash.
You feel me?
trash.
Too much because I'll be
Yeah.
Bro, CJ Casino, bro. Listen, yo. As far
you know what I'm saying?
as far as like as
A maroon Challenger, also a vacuum, still laying in the front seat. Fort Worth and Mansfield police were on scene to help with crowd control. Raw emotions as loved ones rushed to the car wash. Cries were heard as people leaned on one another.
When is gonna stop? He didn't target nobody. He was a family man, and he was going around rapping. Okay, why would you target him? He didn't bother nobody. And a baby, his baby.
March 3rd, 2025, at approximately 10:49 a.m. Forest Hill police were dispatched to a shooting incident at a local car wash in the 6500 block of Forest Hill Drive. Upon arrival, officers discovered a 30-year-old male laying on the ground suffering multiple gunshot wounds. He'd later be identified as Chucky Smith, but more commonly known as the Texas rapper Get Money Lil Ronnie. Inside of his vehicle, officers made a horrific discovery. His 5-year-old daughter had been shot. Officers tried life-saving measures on both of them, but tragically, both of them would be pronounced dead at the scene. Preliminary investigation revealed 2 shooters wearing blue jeans and gray sweaters exited a white 4-door Kia. Ronnie's vehicle was parked within a bay at the car wash, and while he was vacuuming his interior, the shooters approached on foot and opened fire. Surveillance video would hit the internet showing they fired from close range as Ronnie took off running across the parking lot and away from his vehicle. Ronnie would keep running, making his way to a dumpster where the 2 shooters who appeared to be fleeing came back. Standing over Ronnie, one shooter would again open fire, dropping him to the ground. The second shooter would go behind the dumpster, off camera, and it can be assumed he also fired into Ronnie while he was on the ground. With both shooters running off, Ronnie would make one final attempt to run, but only last 5 seconds before collapsing. The same day of the shooting, police would announce a suspect had been identified, and an active capital murder warrant had been issued. 2 days later, police would identify both shooters to the public. 24-year-old Adonis Robinson is a convicted sex offender who was released from prison in August of 2024. He'd be convicted of sexual assault and failing to comply with sex offender registration. Apparently, he was 19 years old at the time of his arrest, while his victim was 55. According to a news article from 2019, a woman was jogging the trail when she passed a man wearing a hoodie pulled tight over.
The nigga raped a 55-year-old, bro. Like, bruh. That's the, I mean, come on, cuz that nigga wasn't right. That nigga was off from the gate, bro. What type of 19-year-old rape a 55-year-old, bro? Grape, I mean. Who does that? What type of shit is that? Hashtag type of shit is this? Come on, man.
Over his head. According to a news article from 2019, a woman was jogging the trail when she passed a man wearing a hoodie pulled tight over his head. She was attacked from behind as he threw her to the ground, hitting her and threatening to beat her unconscious if she didn't stop screaming. She continued to fight back and scream as he tried pulling down her jogging shorts.
Like, bro, how thirsty can you be? Bruh, these bras was giving away pussy when I was 19, bruh. Like, I mean, I don't understand. I don't get it. You that horny, my nigga? You 19 years old. You that horny. You that desperate. You that thirsty for some pussy. You trying to rape a 55-year-old woman, bro, that's old enough to be your grandma, bro? Like, what type of shit is you on, bro? Like, man, like these niggas, bro. I mean, bruh. I don't get it, bruh. I don't get it. Like, bruh, something ain't right, bro. Something ain't right, bro.
Someone nearby heard the screams and came to her aid as the suspect saw them and ran off. During the attack, the suspect dropped his phone charger, and DNA on the charger would trace back to Adonis. Surveillance video from a nearby cell phone store would show he bought the charger hours before the attack. 21-year-old Jacoby Russell has prior convictions for unlawfully carrying a weapon, assault of a pregnant person, and assault with bodily injury. Apparently in 2023, he beat his child's mother by striking, scratching, or dragging her with his hand. A plea deal would leave him on probation for 3 years, but only months later he'd be arrested for shooting a man. Another plea deal would spare him from prison, reducing his crime to a misdemeanor and sentencing him to a 1-year labor sentence, meaning once a week he had to work at the sheriff's office. He decided not to go and had a warrant out for his arrest at the time of the car wash shooting. It would seem the system failed its Texas citizens, as neither man should have been in society after one attempted a rape while the other beat his pregnant girlfriend and then shot a man. The internet would heat up when photos of Jacoby next to Texas rapper CJ Casino were found. This would make a connection that would leave fans spinning theories as to who was responsible for getting Ronnie killed. But instead of focusing on the hypotheticals, what we need to focus on is accountability. I can't say what made Ronnie a target. It could have been his affiliation to the rapper Go Yayo that got him killed. But he was at a car wash in the morning with his daughter when shooters opened fire. It's become normal for anyone involved in hip-hop, from rappers to producers to even DJs, to expect violence because it comes within the culture of hip-hop. So a 30-year-old father can be considered careless for even having his daughter in the back seat. Normalizing violence leaves men not having the ability to be fathers, as their lives are constantly in danger. And in this situation, I don't think the shooters knew that little girl was in the car, but the thought of what if didn't stop them. I can't think of anyone that isn't disgusted with this story. A 5-year-old girl being gunned down with her father. Her last moments in the back of a car while his were on the pavement. At the end of the day, killing is killing, and every day the wrong people get shot. But who's actually to blame? If the shooters were locked up back when one tried to rape a woman and the other shot a man, they wouldn't have had the ability to kill that little girl. If the so-called street code was real, the shooters would have got punished for targeting women in the past, but they didn't. Everyone can claim women and children are off limits, but the reality is the streets knows no limits. Any and anyone can fall victim, and whoever's left either seeks revenge, continuing the cycle, or attempts to pick up the pieces. As for the two shooters, on March 6th, 3 days after the shooting, cell phone video would emerge of multiple police vehicles at a Chevron gas station in Livingston, Texas. Livingston Police, Fort Worth Police, and Texas Rangers would place a man and woman into custody, with police having confirmed the man was none other than Adonis Robinson. It's unclear at this time if the female will face charges of accessory. On March 7th, Jacoby Russell would be arrested in Fort Worth, and the chase officially came to an end. With both men facing capital murder charges, under Texas law, they can face execution, which I can't imagine anyone protesting against. A GoFundMe for the mother of the little girl that was taken will be pinned in the comment section of this video for anyone wanting to donate. A picture posted to Ronnie's Instagram would show his daughter with another little girl, and the caption would read, "My baby girl couldn't stand the fact that her friend was sad. This morning her daddy couldn't make it to Donuts with Daddy, so we let her know it's okay to join us, and she can snap it up, and that changed her whole mood. My little Valentines, literally." A small act of kindness by Ronnie and his daughter would be returned after their tragic deaths, as that same little girl sent a video expressing how she misses her friend.
I missed you at school today, Armani.
Damn, bro. Damn, that shit's fucked up.
I love you.
That's bad.
Now, this
bro.
is one of the saddest.
You don't
deaths
even
within
understand,
hip-hop
bro. You know what I'm saying?
in recent times, right? To hear
I missed
that
you at school. You know what I'm
somebody's
saying?
daughter
She don't
got killed.
understand.
And I mean, there's been similar
that she's
situations.
never
We
gonna
had the
see
guy
her
in
again.
Chicago who allegedly pissed on someone's grave. They tried to kill him, and they only killed his little girl in the backseat. He ended up surviving, and I think he might have changed his life. I hope he did. But just the thought of you can't go to a car wash with your kid without the possibility of being gunned down is crazy. And at this time, we don't know a motive. So like I said, I'm not going to dive into the conspiracy theories, but I am going to break down accountability. Killing is killing. When you decide to kill somebody, you're responsible for every shot that comes out of that gun. A lot of these guns out here, the bullet isn't going to stop when it hits someone. It keeps going. The bullet isn't going to stop when it hits a car. It pushes through.
Especially the bullets.
This is how
we
innocent
having,
people
bro.
keep getting killed. They saw him in his
bro.
car. They opened fire. They ended up hitting the little girl. Probably had no idea she was there, but now nobody cares. Y'all made the decision to pull those triggers. Your decision caused the death of not only him.
I mean, bro, when
but
you got
5-year-old
hollow
girl.
points,
If the state of Texas
and
pushes for the death
these
penalty,
niggas be having
who the fuck in
exploding
all
cartridges.
actuality is going to say they don't
bro,
deserve
like
it? I would love
heavy
to know.
ammunition,
Who's going to
bro.
say,
That
yeah,
shit
no,
go
don't
through
fry
everything,
them.
bro. That shit
Nah,
go through
spare them.
shit.
They didn't know better. They weren't fully
Listen,
developed.
nigga, if you got a 50
No, none
cal,
of
nigga,
that.
that
Because
shit
if you look at their
if
history,
you got a motherfucking
one tried to rape a
you got a,
55-year-old woman, the other one's beating his pregnant girlfriend, and
if you got
shooting
a
people.
F&E, nigga, that shit go through engine
Accountability
block.
again. If the judicial system
You know
had
what
put them
I'm saying?
away, they would have never had the ability to do this. So again, there's a fine line between, you know, defund the police and give people bonds and don't be strict to where you let people off that should be in. I've been in prison. There are people that 100% should never be released and should never come home. And if you've been to prison, you know the people that I'm talking about. You've seen them. They just can't get right. They love stabbing. They love violence. They can't handle responsibility. They fold under pressure. They lash the fuck out. They're mentally unstable. Well, clearly, that's what we're dealing with in this situation. It's a terribly sad thing that happened. My condolences to the family. And like I said, I'm going to have the GoFundMe pinned in the comment section for anybody that wants to donate. But rest in peace to Ronnie. Rest in peace to his daughter. As a father, I can't.
You when you had that CPS case. Bitch, what the fuck? Bitch, you know how I am with kids. I would never hurt no fucking kid, bro. I would never agree with nobody hurting no fucking kid, bro. Like, are you cool? You know that. Like, you know that shit. So for you to bash me like that, you to do the game like that, my mama, you trifling in a hoe, bro. Because anybody know me? Anybody know me, bro. I've never harmed a kid a day in my life, bro. I never did nothing to no kids, bro. I don't agree with that nigga killing no kids. I asked him, how the fuck could you do some shit like that? How the fuck can you sleep doing shit like that? What the fuck? I was mad about that shit. The fuck I know. Y'all bashes, so y'all got questions. Ask them motherfucking questions. Ask fucking questions, and my mama gonna tell y'all what the fuck going on. Ask a question. Oh God, I will let you know. Y'all wanna know how the fuck? Y'all wanna know how we got caught? I will gladly tell y'all. Shit, they put a track on my car. I went to jail too. The fuck? They interrogated me too, like I was guilty because I had nothing to do with none of that. None of that. Nothing at all. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no, it had nothing to do with that. But to the way everybody that's bashing me, nigga, fuck y'all, because y'all don't know the truth. Y'all don't know the real. Because when the truth motherfucking come out, that I had nothing to do with none of that shit, you all gonna be looking pissed, looking dumb, stupid, goofy bitches. Like y'all telling me to go to hell and shit. Bitch, I'm out. Y'all, everybody who said I wasn't gonna get out, bitch, I'm out. I didn't take him. I didn't take him nowhere. I didn't take the nigga nowhere. The nigga was already out here. The nigga was already out here. I don't even know how he got out here. I didn't take that nigga nowhere. I didn't take that nigga nowhere. I didn't take him out.
She done lost her daughter, and now she got motherfucking bitches.
He was already out here. He told me to come out here. That's exactly what the fuck I did take out. I wasn't hiding that nigga or nothing. That nigga knew the chances he was taking, getting in this motherfucking car. I had nothing to do with none of that shit. I told him, I said, I feel like they following me. I feel like they following me. He told me, nah, ain't nobody following you good. Bitch, you trying to get in this car, you back out. That got shit to do with me. I'm glad they got your ass, because I'm scared. The whole time we're in the car ride, I'm scared. Bitch, what the fuck is you on? I'm asking him questions. Fuck you back on. Why you do that? How could you do that? How could the fuck could you kill a kid, bro? How could you do that? How could you kill that fucking kid? The nigga kept telling me he didn't know that baby was there. Bitch, are you okay? Are you cool, ho? How could you kill a kid?
Oh, so you trying to say that the nigga killed me? Bruh, this nigga crazy, bro. Shout out to my nigga Ratchet, bro. You trying to say this nigga motherfucking, from what it looked like she's saying anyway, is that this nigga done did some shit himself. But I don't know, bro. Hey, so maybe they did mean to kill the kid. Because nigga, if she talking about, damn, you hear that shit, bro? Nigga, they was blowing, nigga. Hey, look at that shit, bro. Like, look at how they motherfucking was parked, bro.
Hey,
like,
no, I'm tone bite, no, I'm tone bite, no, I'm tone bite. We back, Ratchet Gang.
Man.
We back with another one. We back with another banger. Let's get the likes up. Look, you might have forgot. Hell, they might have forgot. But you already know it's the king. Too loyal, no, I'm tone bite. Ratchet TV. Hey, y'all already know, man. Y'all already know. Get the likes up if you in the building. And if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Tap that notification bell.
From what it sounds like, bro, if what his baby mom is saying is true, she basically talking about like the nigga did some shit and involved the kid before too. Like, and she wasn't with it. She talking like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, nigga, how could you do that? How could you do that? How could you do something to a kid? So maybe it was intentional. If he had harmed somebody, and I'm just saying allegedly, if he had harmed somebody and somebody else's kid, you know what I'm saying? Like eye for an eye type shit. Maybe they did mean to get him and the kid too. Like, hey, bro, like nigga, cause what she just said, nigga, basically motherfucking like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, bro, either she talking too much or she got guilt on her heart. But from what she said, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I wasn't with that shit, nigga. I said, how could you do that to a kid? Something. Like, nigga, really, nigga, like, she talking a little bit too much. Because, nigga, like, honestly, nigga, you implicating yourself into some shit because, nigga, now you saying you knew about some shit that I mean, you know, not saying that, you know, she didn't do nothing wrong by motherfucking, of course, nigga, you know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna motherfucking rat out or tell on that nigga. But it's like, damn, nigga, now you making it sound like, nigga, you know what I'm saying, knew about some shit he was doing. You know what I'm saying? And you wasn't with it. And you talking about a kid was involved. So, you know what I'm saying? An eye for an eye type shit, bro. Like, damn. That's crazy, bro. This is crazy work right here, bro.
So you can get the drop whenever I drop. All right, so boom. Man. We got to talk Ratchet Gang. We got to chop it up. Look, man, right about now, we got to talk about that little Ronnie situation. We got to get into what the hell is going on today. It's like every 12 to 24 hours, we got a new story going on, allegedly. And everything I say is alleged, and it's all under the Fair Use Act, and you can see the Fair Use disclaimer in the description of this video in the description of all my videos. This is just for entertainment and educational purposes only. This is just to educate my people on what we've been covering over here. Like I said, it's all under the Fair Use Act, and you can see the Fair Use disclaimer in the description of this video, and everything I say is alleged. Allegedly, y'all. But look, man, right now, now we got the driver who was supposed to be in jail, out of jail, saying, hey, look, I was free. I didn't do nothing. I believe she probably snitched and told some stuff, but she ready to give the whole drop up. Look, I don't know what the hell is going on now. She's saying that this dude ended up down there. She didn't take him nowhere. Girl, look, we seen your car on the crime scene. I don't know what.
Well, I mean, that's why I said, bro, like, it kind of motherfucking coincide with the Nipsey shit and the Dolph shit. Well, more so, I mean, like, it kind of got bits and pieces of both because, you know, in the Nipsey shit, what happened, man? Remember the girl parked on the outside of the shit, right? And then, you know what I'm saying? Remember he like went and got his burger, whatever. And then she was parked on the outside as the getaway driver, right? And she claimed the same shit. She didn't know what that nigga had did. She didn't know Shitty Cuz was gonna do the murder or whatever. But nigga, in this case, bro, she definitely knew, nigga. Two of them niggas both had burners, nigga, and they hopped out, told her to park, nigga, and they ran over there and did what they did, nigga. She heard them shots. She knew what the fuck was going down. Not saying that she motherfucking was in on it, but damn, she was kind of like with the shit. She definitely motherfucking, I mean, knew what the fuck was going on. Ain't like, nigga, she had on motherfucking earplugs or something and didn't hear all the motherfucking shots and didn't see them niggas hopping out her motherfucking whip with all these motherfucking guns, nigga. She knew what the fuck they was going to do. But god damn, bro, from the sound of that shit, bro, it sound like, nigga, yeah, this some get back shit, bro. Like, it's
what at this point, I'm being serious, y'all. I have no idea what is going on no more. It is like Fort Worth PD don't understand, the family don't understand, the friends don't understand, the suspects don't understand, everybody around the suspects don't understand. Nobody knows what the hell is going on no more. This has just gotten to the point where this is one big shit show. I'm just gonna be real. That's what it is. We got
the nigga that hopped
we got
in his
the baby
car,
mama going live, snorting and sniffing with her family and friends,
like,
drinking and got pistols and all type of stuff laying around. Kids being in danger, dogs being in danger. They ain't crying. The world is crying, but they don't give a damn. They ready to turn up. They want smoke. They want blood. They want bloodshed. They want things
like,
to happen to other people.
Maybe
It's
dude
looking like
right
they don't
here
even
wasn't
want.
in on it. Maybe he was just there, nigga, vacuuming his car because the way he looking, like he really looked like he trying to motherfucking get out of there without getting shot. You know what I'm saying? At the taking a second look at it. But this nigga at the end right here was definitely a motherfucking lookout. And the motherfucker at the end right here, we don't even know if somebody was in that whip because they both tinted windows, bro. So, nigga, these motherfuckers can both be lookouts. And this motherfucker in the middle could have just been, nigga, there at the wrong time, nigga. And he just lucky to get out there with his life, nigga. But, nigga, he basically had he had what do you call it, a courtside view of all the action. You know what I'm saying? Like he's sitting right there, nigga, watching this shit go down. He seen a nigga run past his car, then he seen a nigga run to the fence, get hit, run back this way again, collapse. He seen all that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So goddamn. I don't know, bro. This shit is kind of this is kind of weird, bro. Like, but nigga, we know one thing, nigga. It was definitely a setup, but nigga, it could have been just motherfucking coincidence. But like I say, I don't believe in coincidence. Got me fucked up.
Justice through the police system. They just want smoke in the air, smoke in the streets. They just want more and more crash outs.
He looked like he wanted to back out, but then he like, so that's what I don't know, bro. Because it's like, okay, if he was just gonna dip, he could have dipped, nigga. But he kind of like thought about it. You know what I'm saying? It looked like he got in the car, hopped back out the car, started to back up, then like said stop, turned the other direction. Like, bruh, yeah, the way this nigga acting, he's scared as fuck. He's scared. He just trying to motherfucking like escape. He trying to get out of there. He on some survival shit. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that he got that hoodie on, you know what I'm saying, made him look like nigga he was motherfucking, but he probably nigga wasn't had nothing to do with that shit. But nigga, I mean, seeing a murder nigga up close and personal, nigga, you know, you gonna be a little shook up too, nigga, trying to get the fuck up out of there. So it's like, bro, like, and he knew, nigga, if he had to motherfucking go this way, he was gonna have to go. Basically, nigga, he'd be going into the shooter, so he probably had to rethink it. Like, oh shit, I don't want to go that way. That's where the shooters is at. Let me try to get out the other way. So, nigga, yeah, but he probably still would want to be motherfucking wanted for questioning. But at the end of the day, bro, yeah, I don't think this dude right here necessarily had anything to do with it. He was just in the wrong place at the wrong time
to happen. Then we got this girl going live.
But this car right here at the end definitely was in on it, because look at how this motherfucker took off at the same time this motherfucker leave. He knew right then, like he waited until them motherfuckers had cleared the area, had got homeboy to get the fuck up out of there.
I
Bro.
was saying basically, look, she had nothing to do with nothing. We got girls that snitching on her saying she did have something to do with something. She had a tracking device on her car. I don't know what this is. This is like a sick game that's being played. That's all I can say. Is one sick game being played by each and every one of these people. I feel like everybody is involved at this point. What do y'all think about this girl going live and basically saying she didn't have anything to do with it? Are y'all even buying it at this point after seeing the GoFundMe scam by the mama? I don't trust anybody in this situation. That's why I said this shit
remind me of dumb shit, bro. Because nigga, the Makita cookie bitch was doing the same type of shit, acting like she had nothing to do with it. Not saying the girl did. I'm just saying, like, I'm looking at the situation for what the fuck it is. Now, man, yeah, man, this is tricky, bro. This is tricky, bro. Nigga, we know two things. One thing for sure and two things for certain, nigga. It was definitely a setup. But nigga, the only motherfucking question is, nigga, who the fuck set the nigga up? And who the fuck gave the nigga the drop? The niggas the drop, matter of fact. Because them two motherfucking crash out artists, nigga, definitely motherfucking knew what was popping, and they didn't give a fuck. So nigga, was they real hungry? Was they thirsty? Did they already be told, like, nigga, hey bro, you get this shit done, nigga, you gonna be, you know, we gonna cash you out? Because come on, bro, like, they had to motherfucking get cashed out, because I'm pretty sure, nigga, you know what I'm saying, they knew they had to get the fuck out of Dodge, and they made a motherfucking run for it. But nigga, as we see, it was too motherfucking late. These niggas got caught at the gas station by Fort Worth police, bro. And them motherfuckers, nigga, is all the way in where they get caught at, nigga. They definitely wasn't in Fort Worth, nigga. They in a whole nother motherfucking county, nigga.
In the same breath, they raising money, and it went from $3,000 to $65,000 now. The next thing you know, there's gonna be at $80,000 and $100K. She finna pocket a lot for Ronnie dying. Some people want to support it. Me personally, I wouldn't put my money into it. It's looking like one big scheme and one big scam. Then you got them accusing the wrong girl of being involved in this situation, which I actually interviewed that girl. Now, when I interviewed the girl,
motherfucking saying the shit about the kid, nigga, is really fucking with me, bro. Because I'm looking at it like, damn, why would she even put that out there? Because nigga, we heard what she said, nigga, when she first motherfucker hopped on here, nigga. She talking about, oh, well, nigga, I told that nigga I ain't with the kid getting like, shouldn't you still be mourning? You should still be mourning your motherfucking kid and your dude getting smacked. But you already talking about prior shit that he did with him harming another kid. Like, you're fucking throwing dirt on this nigga legacy by doing that. And on top of that, nigga, you making motherfuckers that might have had remorse lose remorse for the nigga. Because they thinking like exactly how I'm thinking. Not that I am, but I'm like eye for an eye type shit. If you done took another nigga kid in another nigga life, like another nigga might try to take your kid in your life. So it's making it seem like she's making excuses. Like, why are you making excuses at a time like this? This shit's real weird, bro. This shit tricky, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Girl who was wrongly accused of being the getaway driver. She said she is suing the mama, and she.
Cause I was the same bitch that was helping you when you had that CPS case. Bitch, what the fuck? Bitch, you know how I am with kids. I would never hurt no fucking kid, bro. I would never agree with nobody hurting no fucking kid, bro. Like, are you cool? You know that. Like, you know that shit. So for you to bash me like that, you to do the game like that, my mama, you trifling in a hoe, bro. Cause anybody know me, bro. I never harmed a kid a day in my life, bro. I never did nothing to no kids, bro. I don't agree with that nigga killing no kids. I asked him, how the fuck could you do some shit like that?
see? I asked him, how the fuck would you do some shit like that? So she making it seem like the nigga had already did something to somebody else. I mean, this shit crazy, bro. Like, bro, it's like, it's justification. Like she, like nigga, shout out to TT, man. Justifying her anger type shit. Like, what the fuck going on, man? Shit crazy.
How the fuck can you sleep doing shit like that? What the fuck? I was mad about that shit. The fuck no. Y'all ask it, so y'all got questions? Ask them motherfucking questions. Ask fucking questions, and my mama tell y'all what the fuck going on. Ask a question. On God, I will let you know. Y'all want to know how the fuck? Y'all want to know how we got caught? I will gladly tell y'all. Shit, they put a track on my car. I went to jail too. The fuck? They interrogated.
Look at, she talking too much, bro. Now she talking about they put a tracker on her car. She talking about she is being followed. So now it's like you making excuses, nigga, for how this shit happened. So what are you saying, nigga? You got a tracker on your car now? If they put a tracker on your car, is there still a tracker on your car? Like, it's like you putting shit out there as excuses, as reasons. I'm just saying, bro, like, damn, nigga, I understand you going through it, but nigga, you should motherfucking be warning your kid. You talking too much. Like, I get it that you mad motherfuckers coming at you and shit, but social media should be the last of your motherfucking concern right now, nigga, when you mourning your motherfucking kid and the loss of your motherfucking baby dad, bro. Like, this shit is wild, bro. Like, why are you so concerned with what motherfuckers is saying and not more concerned with, you know what I'm saying, laying your motherfucking kid to rest and laying this dude to rest and letting him rest in peace? Like, this is wild, bro. Like, this is weird, bro. She making excuses after excuses, nigga. I'm just saying, bro, like, it just, I'm not trying to motherfucking incriminate her or nothing. I'm just saying it just look weird, bro. And I know if I'm seeing this, other motherfuckers done seen it. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, nigga, like, what are you making these excuses and these justifications for, bro? Like,
Got me too, like I was guilty because I had nothing to do with none of that. None of that. Nothing at all. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no, it had nothing to do with that. But to the way everybody that's bashing me, nigga, fuck y'all, because y'all don't know the truth. Y'all don't know the real. Because when the truth motherfucking come out that I had nothing to do with none of this shit, you all gonna be looking pissy, looking dumb, stupid, goofy bitches. Like y'all telling me to go to hell and shit. Bitch, I'm out. Y'all, everybody who said I wasn't gonna get out, bitch, I'm out. I didn't take him. I didn't take him nowhere. I didn't take the nigga nowhere. The nigga was already out here. The nigga was already out here. I don't even know how he got out here. I didn't take that nigga nowhere. I didn't take that nigga nowhere. I didn't take him out here. I did.
So you don't know how he got out there, but you're not asking any questions. Like, you're gonna drop your kid off to a nigga and not ask how he got there? Like, do you know where you dropping your kid off to? Like, come on, that something about this don't seem real, bro. Because it's like, you know how motherfucking nosy these broads is. You know how these bitches is. I know how my girl would be. She definitely ain't. I mean, my baby mom, if she gonna drop my daughter off, she definitely gonna be like, who you with? Who you rolling with? Or she gonna be trying to see you if I'm with another bitch or what, nigga? Like, she ain't just gonna, I mean, she gonna drop my kid off, but she gonna definitely motherfucking she gonna be in my business like, damn, nigga, who am I dropping my kid off to? Like, where y'all going? Like, cause, you know, a mother gonna wanna make sure her kid is safe. She want to know, at least, nigga, you ain't taking this kid to another bitch house, right? Right or wrong? Females want to know, nigga, where their kid going to. Like, nigga, tell me one female that drop her kid off and don't ask questions like, nigga, well, where you going? Like, okay, nigga, even if you trust the baby dad, you still gonna ask questions. Or I'm just saying, bro, she looked like the type of bride that definitely would get out and fight a bitch. And even if she don't care no more, she said that nigga's her heart, right? So if that's her heart, she would definitely give a fuck about what he's still doing, even if she ain't with that nigga. So if she's dropping her kid off to that nigga and not motherfucking knowing who he is with or how he got there, that don't add up to me. That don't add up at all. Point blank, nigga. Somebody here, nigga, just ain't making no motherfucking sense.
I didn't take him out here. He was already out here. He told me to come out here, and that's exactly what the fuck I did, came out here. I wasn't hiding that nigga or nothing. That nigga knew the chances he was taking, getting in this motherfucking car. I had nothing to do with none of that shit.
See? She talking about, nigga, the nigga knew what chances he was taking and shit. Like, bro, it's like, why are you saying all this? Like, yeah, man, something is weird, man. Something ain't right with that shit, bro. Like, I'm just saying, bro, like, it ain't doing you no favors by just making these excuses and talking. It just making you seem like, you know what I'm saying? Like you trying to cover up something, or you just trying to motherfucking look out for your own interests. Like you're not even thinking about how you making this nigga look. You done came out your face about this nigga hurting some or harming somebody kid. And this nigga just got killed with his kid. So it's like almost like you're justifying the shit. Then you sitting up here talking about, oh well, the nigga didn't know. Oh, he knew what chances he was taking and all this shit. Like, what is that? Why are you saying all this? This shit is weird. I'm just saying, bro. Like now I'm starting to motherfucking think like, damn, did you motherfucking have something? Did you fuck up? Is this guilt? Like I was telling nigga Lil Bam, man, just a minute ago, I was saying like, bro, some of these niggas, bro, they guilty conscience makes them come out they motherfucking face when you're not even motherfucking talking about them. You know what I'm saying? Like you could be just speaking on a motherfucking general situation. That's why I named my show, nigga, before it was generally speaking. Because nigga, I'm the general and I'm speaking. But that's not the only reason. Pun intended, nigga. The fact is, nigga, I'm making a general statement. So you shouldn't feel no type of way. When people personalize shit or take shit personally, that's because, nigga, literally they have a guilty conscience. So if you feel guilty, nigga, or you feel like something is motherfucking describing you, a lot of people have the nerve or motherfucking might have a tendency to defend it. You ever seen a bitch do that? You know what I'm saying? You won't even be talking about a specific female. You be talking about a whole nother experience. You know what I'm saying? Well, man, when females do this shit or do that, and then like, you know what I'm saying, she'll jump in and try to fucking defend all females like she gotta motherfucking be the spokeswoman or the spokesperson for all females that do that type shit. It's like, hold on, man, you acting like you motherfucking are on trial. Like, nigga, I didn't say shit about you, but the fact that you are defending yourself or defending the fucking matter makes it feel like you're guilty. Like you feel guilty. You have a guilty conscience, don't you? Because like I said, man, if the shoe fits, these your kicks. If it don't apply, let it fly. And a lot of these motherfuckers don't be letting it fly. They just be motherfucking jumping in front of the bullet. Nobody even said it was meant for you. I never heard nobody even saying nothing like that. But the fact that you jumping out your face with it makes it feel like, nigga, you feel guilty. And that's the thing, nigga. Man, bro. Man, oh, man. I'm telling you, bro, these niggas be motherfucking like thinking that they motherfucking sometimes the best thing to do is just to shut the fuck up. Because nigga, when you're already being suspected of something, the worst thing you could do is say too much. You could never say too little, but you could definitely say too much. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my nigga Dre Too Much. Hey, that shit rhyme. But nigga, for real though, bro, like you could definitely say too much and motherfucking be getting just throwing shit out there, trying to make yourself not look guilty is making you look more guilty. Like, I'm just saying, bro, like, what the fuck, nigga? Nobody asked you all that, bro. It's just crazy that you coming out your face with all this shit and then making excuses and reasons and justifications. You know what I'm saying? This shit wild, bro. Like, nigga, like, we see through that shit. Well, at least a nigga like me see through it. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, hey, that shit making you look like you trying to cover up something. And we all know, nigga, like, you know, females is like cats, nigga. When they shit, they cover it up. A dog might just shit, nigga, in the motherfucking open, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Lift up his leg and piss on a tree. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking cat gonna go in the bushes and, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, you trying to cover up shit with more shit. But bitch, this ain't the litter box.
I told him, I said, I feel like they following you. I feel like they following you. He told me, nah, ain't nobody following you good. Bitch, you trying to get
Who's following you? Who's following you? You feel like they following you? Who following you? Like, that leads to more questions. Who's following you? Now, she done said, I got a tracker on my car. Niggas is following me. This nigga knew he was taking chances. The nigga had hit somebody and his kid. I don't agree with it. Like, man, this bride done opened up a whole new line of questioning. Like, nigga, there's so many things that she done motherfucker added to the story that already wasn't even there. It's ridiculous, bro. And I know I can't be I'm the type of nigga that can break this shit down, but I know I ain't the only one to see this shit. If I'm seeing this shit, another motherfucker definitely seeing it. And then motherfucking people definitely seeing the shit.
in this car, you got Trump. That got shit to do with me.
Too much.
I'm glad they got your ass, because I'm scared. The whole time we're in the car ride, I'm scared. Bitch, what the fuck is you on? I'm asking him questions. Fuck you back on. Why you do that? How did you do that? How the fuck could you kill a kid, bro? How could you do that? How could you kill that fucking kid? The nigga kept telling me he didn't know that baby was there. Bitch, are you okay? Are you fool, ho? How could you kill a kid?
Well, look where they parked at, bro. He parked on the outside of the car wash, bro. Like, bruh. So the fact that this long ass driveway, you gotta come down. That lets you know, nigga, that motherfucker already knew where Cuz was. You know what I'm saying? He can't see through this wall. So he already knew where dude was positioned, nigga. So somebody back there had to tell him where he's positioned. And they both got out and ran the same way. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro.
Hey, no, I'm tone bite. We back, Ratchet Gang. We back with another one. We back with another banger. Let's get the likes up. Look, you might have forgot. Hell, they might have forgot. But you already know it's the king. Too loyal, no, I'm tone bite. Ratchet TV. Hey, y'all already know, man. Y'all already know. Get the likes up if you in the building. And if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Tap that notification bell.
Yeah, man, but tap in, tell a motherfucking friend, man. Look, man, I'm in this bitch for a minute, knee deep in it, man. Just talking my shit, man, and going over this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I mean.
So you can get the drop whenever I drop. Alright, so boom. Man. We gotta talk, Ratchet Gang. We gotta chop it up. Look, man. Right about now, we gotta talk about that little Ronnie situation. We gotta get into what the hell is going on today. It's like every 12 to 24 hours, we got a new story going on. Allegedly, and everything I say is alleged, and it's all under the Fair Use Act. And you can see the Fair Use disclaimer in the description of this video and in the description of all my videos. This is just for entertainment and educational purposes only. This is just to educate my people on what we've been covering over here. Like I said, it's all under the Fair Use Act, and you can see the Fair Use disclaimer in the description of this video. And everything I say is alleged. Allegedly, y'all. Well, look, man. Right now, now we got the driver who's supposed to be in jail, out of jail, saying, hey, look, I was free. I didn't do nothing. I believe she probably snitched and told some stuff, but she ready to give the whole drop up. Look, I don't know what the hell is going on now. She's saying that this dude ended up down there. She didn't take him nowhere. Girl, look, we seen your car on the crime scene. I don't know what at this point, I'm being serious, y'all. I have no idea what is going on no more. It is like Fort Worth PD don't understand. The family don't understand. The friends don't understand. The suspects don't understand. Everybody around the suspects don't understand. Nobody knows what the hell is going on no more. This has just gotten to the point where this is one big shit show. I'm just gonna be real. That's what it is. We got the baby mama going live, snorting and sniffing with her family and friends, drinking, and got pistols and all type of stuff laying around. Kids being in danger, dogs being in danger. They ain't crying. The world is crying, but they don't give a damn. They ready to turn up. They won't smoke. They won't. Blood, they want bloodshed, they want things that happen to other people. It's looking like they don't even want justice through the police system. They just want smoke in the air, smoke in the streets. They just want more and more crash outs to happen. Then we got this girl going live saying basically, look, she had nothing to do with nothing. We got girls that snitching on her saying she did have something to do with something. She had a tracking device on her car. I don't know what this is. This is like a sick game that's being played. That's all I can say is one sick game being played by each and every one of these people. I feel like everybody is involved at this point. What do y'all think about this girl going live and basically saying she didn't have anything to do with it? Are y'all even buying it at this point? After seeing the GoFundMe scam by the mama, I don't trust anybody in this situation. The mama say she don't need money. In the same breath, they raising money and it went from $3,000 to $65,000 now. The next thing you know, there's gonna be at $80,000 and $100K. She finna pocket a lot for Ronnie dying. Some people want to support it. Me personally, I wouldn't put my money into it. It's looking like one big scheme and one big scam. Then you got them accusing the wrong girl of being involved in this situation, which I actually interviewed that girl. Now, when I interviewed the girl who was wrongly accused of being the getaway driver, she said she is suing the mama and she is prosecuting her as well. She wants to go as high as she can to get some justice for what happened to her. Some people say I was wrong for letting the girl come on my platform and say that she was going to sue the mama and I'm aiding and abetting her. Well, I think that she should be able to get a lawsuit. You can't just wrongfully accuse somebody and put them in a murder investigation and think that that's just cool and get away with it just by saying I'm sorry and then deleting the post. Nah, that ain't how it works. Look, I don't know what that mama got going on. I don't know what anybody got going on. The suspects is all weird. This whole situation is weird. We got the footage coming out. They are actually saying, hey, he dead. We did it. Like, and what? We did it. So we all know that this was a payday. Now it's just time to find out what is in those text messages, what is in those call logs, what are the phone pings going to say, and who put this money play together? Because it's looking like they're funneling that money through this GoFundMe. All these anonymous people sending $5,000, $4,000, $4,800. We need to find out who these anonymous people are because it's looking like they're funneling money through that GoFundMe.
Like,
I could be wrong.
You know what I'm saying? Like it I ain't saying it's about. I mean, for one, you know what I'm saying? Like, money will never replace a life. Will never replace a broken heart. None of that shit. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, at least, you know what I'm saying, they can help out with the funeral expenses and, you know, any other pending, like, you know what I'm saying, bills or anything that's coming her way. But I mean, like, to say that this is a money play, bro, that's kind of harsh. I don't agree with that. But you know, some motherfuckers is hella thirsty and hungry, man, and you know, it's sad that motherfuckers will go to that extent just to get some bread, man, in their pockets and use, you know what I'm saying, people's empathy and sympathy, you know, against them. You know what I'm saying? And that shit happens all the motherfucking time. It's called like emotional extortment. You know what I'm saying? They extort niggas emotionally. You feel me? Like, and bro, like, you know, after you done been through enough situations, nigga, you know how to recognize it. When somebody using your motherfucking good-heartedness to extort you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna get too deep into that, but people, you know what I'm saying, definitely do that. There's some people that will motherfucking eat off or try to attempt to eat off people's emotional discomfort. You know what I'm saying? And that shit crazy to me.
Be wrong, and I'm always up for being wrong, but I'm gonna just leave that up for y'all to debate. What do y'all think? Are they funneling money through this GoFundMe? Are all of these people connected? Why was Lil Ronnie really taken out? And do you believe that there's more suspects involved? Because Mama also went on live and said, look, we already know that there's more suspects, and this ain't the end of it. More people are going down for this. Who do y'all think is involved? What do y'all think? Do y'all think the baby mama is involved? Do y'all think that some of the homeboys is involved? Do y'all think that these two suspects is it? That's it. It's over. Let me know in the chat. I want to know from everybody, what do y'all think is going on at this point, especially after watching this? Get in that comment section. Let me know. This your boy Big Ratchet. That's Ratchet Gang, and this is Ratchet TV, and it's looking like it's just gonna get more and more loose every day. I'm out, gang. Tone bite.
This is ridiculous. But the story is already out, so we can put our speculating. Don't know what's going on, so I'm going ahead and tell you. It's real simple. They probably robbed the dice game, man. They couldn't find him, and they bumped into Ronnie while he was in town for his little girl's birthday, and they did what they did, bro. It's simple as that, bro. Robbed dice game, they were looking for him, man. You know what I mean? All the rest of that y'all put to bed, bro. Ronnie wasn't up. He was doing shows, and then trying to live for his family and shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you know, she got caught in the crossfire. I seen the video. It did look like they was aiming at her, but they gonna hit the car when they hitting at him, man. It is, man. It's all up, bro. You need to find something better to live for, bro. On my soul, bro. You find something better to live for.
About the getaway driver. Take a listen real quick.
This the hoe that took them to do the shooting. This the hoe that they was in the car with, and fuck that hoe. And when I find out who this bitch is, when you get a jail, I'ma beat your stupid ass. Fuck everybody gonna beat your motherfucking ass. Everybody gonna whoop you, bitch. Here go this hoe. Y'all take a good look at this car. This hoe finna tell. This hoe finna tell. This hoe finna tell. This the bitch. That hoe finna tell. Hold on, go back to this bitch. Hold on, y'all lock the fucking phone. Is this mine? Yeah. Okay, this is Shamon's. Shamon here. Come on. Hey y'all. Hey y'all. I'm at the mess, but hey y'all. Hey y'all. Come on. Hey y'all. Hey y'all. Rest in peace, Jake. Rest in peace, Chuck. Jake and Chuck. I love all y'all on this live. I swear to God, I do from the bottom of my heart. I love all y'all. Because one thing about it, y'all didn't play about my motherfucking baby, baby.
Everybody who shared that shit, we love y'all from the bottom of our heart.
For real, for real.
Because if it wasn't for y'all, they bitch ass.
Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Now, Boosie had some strong words about what happened with Lil Ronnie. I want you to take a listen to what he had to say.
Y'all is tripping. The kids off limits, man. Them children off limits, man. You see your out with they children, with they little boy and they little girl, let them make it home, man. That ain't gangster, man. That ain't gangster, man. Them children off limits, man. Don't fuck up all shit. Come on, man. Them children off limits, man. This to all y'all, man. You might gotta have children to feel me, man. Come on, man. Catch you out of bound with it. Come on, man. Them children off limits, man. Real talk, man.
Children off limits, man.
You see it with they children, let them make it home, man. Come on, man. Them children can't take no bullets, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Boosie's right, man. Boosie's right. Like, you know, the children should be off limits. And I think it really, a lot of times it does take for a person to have a child to know that, but it shouldn't really take for you to have a child to know that. Like I knew that, like, come on now. Like, I knew that women and children are off limits since I was like 12. You know what I'm saying? Like that, you don't even need to be in a situation where you have children to know that that's not, you're not supposed to shoot the 5-year-old. She just turned 5 like a week before she passed. So it's absolutely disgusting that this is where people are with it. But I mean, we're living in a country where a lot of people are sick. Okay. Speaking of sick, there was a rapper by the name of Jada Youngin, right? I think he was gunned down a couple of years ago. I want to say like maybe 2022. I forgot, but I remember I did cover the story. Well, he did have, the mother of his child. She did have his baby. But I think he didn't really quite trust her. And come to find out, he had good reason to not trust her because apparently the mother of his child is said to have had an affair with his brother and his father. So his baby may not even be his, okay? It's come out. Now, a lot of y'all know who Jada Youngin is, okay? It says here in the court document, the affidavit of fact, right? It says here, Jada Youngin's brother, Kenyatta Scott Jr., who after being sworn did depose and state, this is what he said. He said, I have had a sexual affair with Jordan Brooks, that's Jada Youngin's BM. He said, I have had a sexual affair with Jordan Brooks, and he also attests that my father, Kenyatta Scott Sr., has also had a sexual affair with Jordan Brooks. It is possible that Jordan's child is fathered by numerous people. And my brother, Javorius Scott, always questioned the paternity of the minor child since he knew that she was sexually active with his family members. That's insane, man. Like, what do you think about something like that? Like, what are your thoughts on that? Gosh. I'm looking in the comments. Somebody in the comments said, ice to itch. I said, damn. Yo, me, how you sleeping with the man and his father and his brother? Damn. I mean, there's no loyalty out here, man. Like, real talk. Like, I guess people know, well, people don't know sometimes the kind of, I don't know. I don't even want to go into it. Listen. Kevin Hart has provided you with some information on what you should do with your talent, skills, and abilities, man. You know what I'm saying? He essentially letting you know, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Take a listen to what Kevin Hart had to say.
I'm going to tell you right now, talent caps out where it is when what you do is all you think you should do. In other words, like if I'm just doing stand-up comedy, and in doing stand-up comedy, I do the theaters and arenas, okay, I can't do that every year and that's it. It will flatline. It will die down at some point. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but at some point it will digress. So if you don't offload and you don't figure out, I'm tapping into this and I'm tapping into this, I'm tapping into that, this thing that's one source of energy that you have, it'll get a little dim. That light ain't gonna fucking flicker the same. So if they don't tap into each other and figure out the way to make each other a valuable resource and asset, it will tap out. We're assets to one another. Like, say what you want, me and The Rock are assets to one another, man. DJ and I will get on the phone. We talk now. Hey, man, it's time for us to do something. We got to figure out the next thing. I don't want to be the only source of energy. That's the only way that you continue to move forward. Writers, producers, I want to work with you. Kai, you're doing amazing shit in the streaming space, man. I got some shit to show you. I'm going to work with you. Like, you got to tap in. That's what people are afraid to do. And they're afraid to do it, especially in our culture, because we feel like there can only be one.
That's right. That's some good ass advice too, though, because that is the toughest thing, trying to convince this generation that there is another level, and what you're doing does have an expiration date if you know diversify your portfolio.
1,000.
I got a chopstick to my young nigga, tell him chip something for me. I put that chip on you, Scully. I'm in the Benz off muddy. Ride around with something pretty. Still in the field when it's ugly. Ride around with something pretty. Still in the field when it's ugly. I got that chopstick to my young nigga, tell him chip something for me. I put that chip on you, Scully. I'm in the Benz off muddy. Ride around with something pretty. Still in the field when it's ugly. Ride around with something pretty. Still in the field when it's ugly. We know they lying, they don't be sliding. Niggas be tucked, niggas be high. I'm known for jumping out with that fire. I'm trying to fry a nigga on J. Christ. Get the drop, then toss the alley-oop to him. Niggas got hang time. That's why I ain't never been for the gangland. Free the mainliners. Went down for like 3 blicks in a year. We share the same prayers. We share the same suckers that ain't still breathing because we can't find them. I seen the Cuban that he just posted telling them ain't diamonds. Shit ain't hitting nothing like mine. They rockin' fake diamonds. We be on gang timing. Pull up with gang shining. High as you from the beach that I'm from. You ain't even stayed by it. We be on gang timing. Pull up with gang shining. High as you from the beach that I'm from, you ain't even stayed. I got a chopstick to my young nigga, tell him chip something for me. I put that chip on you, Scully. I'm in the Benz off muddy. Ride around with something pretty. Still in the field when it's ugly. Ride around with something pretty. Still in the field when it's ugly. I got that chopstick to my young nigga, tell him chip something for me. I put that chip on you, Scully. I'm in the Benz off muddy. Ride around with something pretty. Still in the field when it's ugly. Ride around with something pretty. Still in the field when it's ugly. I got a squad with him. Better pray to God you don't slip, cause he got that mop with him. Nigga, swear to God, you a bitch. You never drop nothing. Nah, niggas ain't pop nothing. Far as body count, she ain't got nothing. We are op hunting with the top gunners. Logging in with the Pisces, shaving the prices. Told them to drop number. You call him Lil Baby Boo. I'm in the DM. I got the vibe number. Cybertruck on 4Gs. That's getting boring. I'm for the cop what? Cybertruck on 4Gs. That's getting boring. I'm for the cop mama. Batted back in them Europeans. You big. We finna lock summer. BBL from the back. I'm in it deep. Out in a pop rubber. Book a nigga for his penny. We in his denims like, what do you got for us? Give a fuck about a plaque. Niggas is platinum, long as the block. I got a chopstick.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Anything. I'm ready. Yeah. Spotted him. This one nigga right here, Cap. What's up, Cap? Yo, nigga, I've been, man. We should drive up there and hunt you down. Telling you, you're the fountain. Hey, let me get. What's the largest that Oakland Lane started coming in? I eat the high range. Thank you. Let me see one throw that back here. You gotta go to the bathroom on there? Sure. Man, you gotta give me a number and everything. It don't matter. We can do it. You know I am. You need to roll. Bro, that's what I mean. Poodles. I mean, it's cool to have the actors around you sometimes. You know, they attract the women, but you got to have. You already know this. We're gonna go to Liz down this way. You know what? For sure.
Nigga ain't even did shit, man. I really ain't. This is the first time I went to jail. I really ain't did shit, man. And that's on the Capitol. Real, you know what I mean? I see you peeking, you ain't speaking, though, you know what I mean? That nigga look like Chubbs, nigga. She too slim for me. She has no ass at all. I like him really chunky, you feel me? This got the damn near big, you know what I mean? And that's real, you know? Yeah.
That's how you feel.
Wait.
Use the other side.
Where you at? I'm over by the you know where that Starbucks at? Right there next to the Macy's, that little entrance. Yeah, where the Starbucks at?
Yeah. Andre Hick.
You up there already?
Yeah, man, that's you.
You by where? By Starbucks?
That's you, bro.
All right, I'm gonna come downstairs right now. All right. Let's go grab this nigga Yuck, man.
Yuck downstairs?
Nah, we about to go to the airport and grab him.
That's you, bro.
Yo, what's good? What's good with it?
Okay, we got to make sure we do something. Hey, man, shit.
A belt?
You know how I do it, man.
What you watching up here, gang?
Oh, this that nigga Mac Dre. This that ghetto celebrity.
This nigga sloppy as fuck.
One of the greatest nigga. Is before your time, probably. You know what I'm saying? But that nigga Mac Dre, one of the greatest.
No napkins. No. Kill my face.
Got hot sauce on his shirt and shit.
Yeah, we at the airport, man. The mouth.
Never get me, get straight up G, Casanova type thug. Literally speaking what you thought, ain't what it was. I'm rolling with thugs, holding more than 100 slugs.
With the next brother, oh yeah, we was back in the, the Nui, he got the Nui too, the 430 though. That ain't no punk down there. You know what I'm saying? He got them Ohio plates. He's doing something.
Look, this is the end right here. That's the out. That's when you leave.
He got the 430. That's that boom.
Yeah.
There ain't no day going there.
He coming in from, I think he coming in from LA.
850. Right.
That's Columbus, Nashville.
Los Angeles. That's the next thing jumping. He got to come from there or else he ain't coming.
850. No, he came because of the 905 on time, huh?
Jacob.
Where
He was coming from Burbank.
Burbank?
He's coming from Burbank? Yeah.
Los Angeles, right?
Yeah. Now they say Burbank.
Oh, there it is.
Burbank.
9 on time, huh?
Wait, what's the date?
How you get 820 then?
He said 820. The people said 820, but
that's 9 right there on time.
You don't know about Mac Dre, my nigga?
What time is it now?
Nah.
It's turn 9. Somewhere around here.
What's up with it?
One of the greatest niggas.
And he said he was coming in from Burbank, right? I said LA.
Like,
what's up with it, dog?
98, something like that.
Is that you, bro?
This B8. This B8.
Nah, man.
This board.
I think it was like 98. Yeah,
this B8.
98.
It's B8.
That's him right there?
Maybe after that.
This nigga's phone.
He
It's B8, blood.
He in here then. If his phone
We downstairs waiting for you.
Oh, this man nigga so yes, now,
why you didn't call the phone?
Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you waiting on arrival, Delta Airlines Flight 1583.
You say you been calling red. Where you at now? You hopped in the cab.
Hey, man, you don't know who Yuck Mouth is?
Bro, I don't know none of these niggas on here. I ain't gonna lie.
Downstairs in the lower lobby.
All right, go to Mac Dre house right now.
Yuck Mouth.
It's a loot over there for you right now.
I got 5 on.
Let me talk to that nigga. Hold on. This Dre.
He did.
Yeah, he said he came. Nigga. Say he was calling your phone.
Yeah, I know that. I know that song you just said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cut it. Where you at?
Nigga said he was calling your phone like crazy.
All right, so this is a done deal. This the airplane. The airport don't pertain to us right now. Let me talk to him. All right. All right. Hold on.
This is my nigga.
We
Yuck
boss,
Mouth.
it's nothing,
It's
nigga.
town
This
shit.
how we do it.
That's
nigga.
my nigga.
Like
With
the
the
train,
dream.
LA to Sac.
It's a
nigga, the
rap.
Close to the East
Man,
Coast.
show
we
that
always
man that
do
big
it real
regime
motherfucking
flagging,
big.
man.
Oh my
It's
God.
a rap,
It's
man.
Regime life, baby, at all
It's a
times. You
rap.
gotta rep this shit, baby. Let these niggas know what time it is, nigga.
Tell this
It's,
nigga what he getting
smoking
here, man.
big.
Hey, check this out, man. Come meet my nigga, man. This the nigga
We're
who's
not trying to get the real raw shit though. We trying to tell
check
him
it out,
we
man.
got real rap stars here, man. We got Yuck, Mac Drees, the nigga Kamikaze. We got the nigga the mob picking niggas back there, man. The stars right here. It don't get no better than this, man. Mob picking niggas back there, man. The stars right here. It don't get no better than this, man.
Yeah, man. You feel me? Regime life, rap a lot, mafia's finest, nigga. Yuck Mouth, the new breed of rap a lot about to tear shit up. All them old ass niggas, shut the fuck up and move over, you bitches. You know what time it is, nigga. And them open OG niggas, move the fuck over and give niggas they room to breathe, nigga. Cause you know these young breed niggas.
And now them, they did all that shit, and now them
Niggas like
niggas
Eat the
old.
Sneak. Regime niggas, we young niggas in the game and we ready to get this motherfucking paper, nigga.
That's crazy.
All y'all OG niggas better give us our props, nigga, and let us get our bread, nigga. We mashing on y'all niggas, shoot niggas, beat niggas up, rapping on
I
niggas.
play
whatever.
with knives, beams, all that shit, my
Regime
nigga.
life, nigga. What?
Play with all that shit. Beams, knives, it's a rap.
It's a rap. Genie bottles, fire with
Yeah,
the
man, you
afro and the
stupid.
blue blackers.
Niggas was bad, talk about all this shit.
Yeah,
Come on,
they
man.
knew they
All
time. They
bad.
knew that. They knew they was in the beginning though. This like this is like
It's
some
crazy
old
how
shit. I can tell
by
this
the
shit
time
old.
come.
Let it be known. It's nothing.
I can tell by their clothes that's some old shit.
Man, we shitting
Look
on
at
them,
what
my
they
nigga
wearing and
investing in
shit.
and everything. You see these in the Rob report, you know. First Oakland nigga with it, you feel me? Young fly Cali niggas, you know what I'm saying? We do that shit. New York niggas ain't the only niggas with ice and grills and Benzes and shit. And, you know what I'm saying? We do it real big out here, nigga. And this gangster nigga is real street, nigga. And any nigga know my background, know what the fuck I done been through, where I'm from, and who my peoples and all my family and who the mob is. So keep it real. Yuck Mouth, thugged out, nigga. I'm the real reason, nigga. Fuck that. I'm Steve Francis, the reason, the truth, and the answer, all in one, nigga.
That's Alan, baby. That's Alan. That's Steve. That's Alan.
No, I said no. The Steve is the reason.
Oh, okay.
I said, nigga, I'm the reason, the
Okay.
answer, and the truth, all
Okay,
in
let
one.
me see the genie. Let me dream a genie one
All
time.
in one.
You feel me?
Jay Diggies. Yeah, we shouting y'all on the reason.
Nigga say he don't know about Mac.
Yeah,
The mob.
That was the real mob, nigga.
The mob.
What's up, boo boo? Hold on.
My bitch gonna have to wait, put it on ice. You got business to handle, baby.
can do that.
Why don't you do that right quick? So we can get busted questions, just do that.
That nigga look like
We got linebackers and 4 pieces. It's a wrap. It's a wrap, man. Linebackers, 4 pieces. You feel me?
Yeah, I remember you know.
Gangsta,
they're coming through.
Linebackers.
Boo from Hypnotized Minds.
The linebackers.
Gangsta Boo from Hypnotized Minds.
I don't give a shit. That shit was funny as shit.
Oh, all the way. Hey, look.
What else is gonna be up, man? You know, partner right, hey, man. You know, from the town, all the 19, you know, 19, man. You wouldn't hit 20s though. You know what I'm talking about? Like that benzene, you know what I mean? We got all the benzene. Let me hit that one time, man. You know, we gonna stick and move. You know what I mean? Keep this shit in motion. You know what I'm talking about, though, man? T.I. motion, hey, man. You know all that shit, man. You know what I'm talking about, though? Believe that.
I fuck with it though. When I bring them out, they come and show down, man. You see the boy town got the big
coming together like butt cheeks, man. About to scream, man. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, though? All right. Believe that, though. Yeah. Signing off. What's your name, baby? It's BT Mac. You know what I mean? For the records understack. You know what I'm talking about, though? Yeah. AKA Where King Pimp. You know what I'm talking about, though?
Yeah. That's a rap, nigga. That's a rapper. Let's get up out of here, man. We up. We up. Do it, man. I'm tired of Everybody get their wheel on. Let's keep it moving. My nigga, you behind the scenes and shit. This little rap shit, but we gonna get deep into some real shit tomorrow in depth with your nigga Yucky. Huh? Niggas popping their collars, but we start off popping our chains. Let's keep it real, nigga.
Be happy though. You gotta be happy to be popping though, man. Be that, man.
So this car right here, dog.
About 50 grand.
Mob shit, man. That's how I move, man. Every day, motherfucking day. Hey, B-Town, my nigga right here. We up. We up. Come on, follow the next thing, man. Hey, come on, man. Let's do our thing. Oh yeah. Real shit, my nigga. Like I told you, my nigga.
Everybody in there off a pill and a half, nigga. Niggas got their dead spices on. Everybody was on their pill, nigga. Everybody on. I guarantee you, nigga. All them niggas is dizzy, nigga. San Quentin, nigga.
From the city to the town, it's been like that, man. Huh?
Yeah. Hey, you can come down for me.
That right there, that's a nigga who went out on the top of his motherfucking game. You feel what I'm saying? Motherfuckers can live for 100 years, you know what I mean? And never go out on the top of their game like that nigga went out. You know what I'm saying? You can live to be 200 and go out a sucker. You know what I mean? That nigga spent his time on earth and went out at the top of his motherfucking game.
Sis, I'm in the watch out. I'm in the watch out. UBC clap. I'm in the watch out. UBC clap. Clap, man. I'm here. UBC clap. UBC clap. UBC clap. Now go. Listen up. I'm about to get dope. Call me Mr. Freddy, but I'm more like Mr. Rover. Rover smoker, no, some fucking chauffeur. Yo, my hobo, so I can talk to super soul. Use the both on the block. I go and I eat MCs like some food from stove. These dudes are jokers. Hocus, no focus. Underground like Hocus. Getting stock like Hocus, Hocus. Abracadabra. Nigga put the whistle on the 7-7. Nigga back up pistol when he ain't scared to blast it. It's official, you can catch me in the traffic. In the bins, on the rims, that spin. Checking chins, fuck friends, stack in. Slack in, I'm back in, I'm smacking. The speed is slapping, get your hands slapping. Mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Tell you what I'm gonna do. Have you ever had a bitch from Hawaii, man? Let me show you something, man. That's Hawaii right there, man. That is fun. Have you ever had a bitch from Hawaii, man? No, Hawaii is where we at, man. And theaters is what it is. You punk rock PZ.
This is life as a rap star, right? www.rapstar.com, you did. You know what I mean? It only go down. Godzilla, they go down. You did.
Chipped up, diamonds in my mouth. Collar flipped up on my Levi Strauss. When I leave thy house, boy, I'm always dipped up. Me and dipped up, the boy gets whipped up. Double shot Grey Goose, dirty martini. I'm out Google with the lamp, I'm the genie. Can't do the chingy, but I fizzle with it on me. I can't handle them, send drizzle on them. Man, I'm too bad, going off too bad. The rappers are like that shit that you had. Don't fuck push it, hot not push it. You got that long in your hush, I push it. Push it real good, I feel good. You know, pass the back so I can unfeel wood. I make hits, not pop flies, and wear more ice than my shoes with black eyes.
Little homie get drunk too, man. And we like rubbing on bitches, boo. No bitches ain't gonna have me to myself. I gotta get lazy a little bit. 2.5. 4. Put it down with that.
That nigga
right. Whoa, that's a whole nigga.
You ready? All right, I go. Bro, not your average ordinary Joe. This is no Belle Biv DeVoe. Man, I'm more like 12 hips of snow. I'm dope, boy. I hit your girlfriend hood.
Once again, this is what it is, right? But a whole other lab, whole different mode, whole different atmosphere, whole different environment. You feel me? As you can see by my attire, it's rough in here right now. It's rough in here. Real bread and water. You don't see no drugs, too many drugs in that lane now. Going to war, It's rough in here. Yeah, it's rough. You can't hang with the roughness. You might want to turn it off right now. Turn the channel. Yeah. Woo, you hear that? You hear that? Woo! Woo! It's rough in here, man. Parental guidance is advised on this one, man. Put the stamp on that. You know what You know what that woo sound is? That's me on the beat ass. On the beat ass. I got problems with the beat, man. This is what it is. I'm on the streets, man. We out here on the streets, man. Going rip down and shit. Gonna roll up this God's gift to purple. These other niggas got that granddaddy, right? We got that God's gift. That's that legal shit too. Yeah. You know? And look what it say. Can you get a good focus on that? Read it. Yep. I just so happened to bump into my nigga down here doing this. The same thing. Feel me? Wow. Pull up in something like that. Go get your weed from the store. The legit way. Quit thugging out. Quit driving your buckets to the turf and getting your weed. Grab something legit and buy your weed from the store. You know what I mean? Like real boss. I don't know it. Yeah. All the time.
When I do it, they say I'm tripping. You can look on my face and I feel it.
That nigga said, first, you do like this. Put a look on your face like you smelled some piss.
Black Jesus went through rosaritas, senoritas, eating carnitas. I was rocking my Adidas sneakers. Told the waitress, give me fajitas. Ego teachers. I got to see all this belt, man. I got to take that shit to the fingertips. I said, no, man. And the stats got the box maneuver. Hey, they got a,
Man, Drake was ahead of his time, nigga. Like, a lot of the styles you see now,
listen, man, I
that
got to
nigga
send them
started
somewhere to
that
make
shit,
get some
man.
training or something, man. I tell them motherfuckers to stop, they won't stop it. Hey.
On the side, shout paper all the time. Came from a struggle, now my pockets are full.
I want to make this on the law one. I've been gone since 91. Didn't come home to November 28th. Yeah, I'm the nigga that one nigga was talking about. November 28th. Yeah, I'm the nigga that one nigga was talking about on the song when he fought the law and the law won.
They acting up, they naughty in here. I think we gon' have to do it out in here. Equipped though, it's a party in here. And I'm leaving with somebody in here. They acting up, they naughty in here. I think we gon' have to do it out in here. Equipped though, it's a party in here. And I'm leaving with somebody in here.
I'm at the club, chipped up, diamonds in my mouth. Collar flipped up on my Levi Strauss. When I leave thy house, boy, I'm always dipped up. Being equipped though at the bar getting ripped up. Double shot, Drake, Goose, dirty martini. I'm out before the lamp, I'm the genie. Can't do the genie, but I still wiggle on them. Can't handle them, sick drizzle on them. Man, I'm too bad, going off too bad. The rapper's delight, not the shit that you had. Don't funk push it, hot not push it. Got thing long in your head, I push it real good. I feel good. So pass it back so I can unfeel wood. I make hits, not pop flies, and wear more ice than boxers with black eyes. I can't change anything. I tried that shit so much. Till I pop, I do everything till I pop. I'm gonna do Prince song over pop life, because everything I do it till I pop. I'm on the block, stacked up, got bumps to kill. Burping out my 7-hole, finding feel, no time to chill. I'm on the grind for real. What you want, what you need, trying to find some pills will come. Jerry nigga to say something. Yeah, Dre, they got 50 cents, but they ain't got me. What you want to do and what it's going to be. What's up? This is out to the whole world, man. I fuck with the chosen few, man. You know, I run with a tight-knit bunch, man. And for this Bay thing, I fuck with the professionals, the rappers that keep it real, you know what I'm saying? Top flight makers. When we go otherwhere, we got to compete with the big boys. So niggas like Equipto and, you know, Yug and Andre Nicotine and all them top professional motherfuckers, they got record sales to back up the shit that they talking. That's the niggas I fuck with, man. It's the big leagues here, you feel me? The majors, the pros. Whoa.
Let me welcome y'all to the Crest Side, man. Take a look around, man, and see how we do it, man. You know what I'm talking about? Just in case you ain't know, it's Diggs in the building, man, and this is my home, man.
That's Jay Diggs, nigga, when he was, hey, man, that nigga been around for a minute. If you watch that nigga Trey A shit, nigga, he got that nigga, oh, shit.
Yeah, 2005, you know what I mean? This Independence Day. Repping for my nigga Mac Dre. We at the Crest Park doing it way hard, you feel what I'm saying? It's going down. All my niggas out there. Johnny motherfucking Cash over there.
Okay. I guess I played too much, but that's okay because they can't fake it. My bad. I thought that shit wasn't no trick. Cause I mean, you know, that nigga ain't here. He ain't here no more. But yeah. Excuse my French. First, you do like this. Put a look on your face like you smell some.
Kids lived out there. I had an uncle that stayed in Paramount. I had an uncle that still stayed in South Central, you feel me? So, you know, I go out there to my grandma's crib in LA for like 3 to 6 months out the year. She'll try to get me in the little schools around the area. You know what I'm saying? I'll see my relatives, my cousins, everybody out there for a little while till they kind of get enough of me, you feel me? And then send me back to my mom and my other grandma. That's in San Bernardino. And that's where I got to spend most of my time. My mom working in Pomona and shit like that, you feel me? Shit like that.
Did you ever get kicked out of school?
Yeah, shit, I got kicked out of school. I went to a school in Pomona called Fremont Middle School. You know, I didn't even get to stay in that month for like a full month. I had got into a little riot. At first, so look, it was I was hanging out with some dudes at the school, and a Mexican dude had walked by, and one of the black dudes that was next to me, I didn't even really know him, you feel me? I kind of like had just met him at the school, and he had said something to the Mexican while the Mexican was walking off, like F your hood type shit, you feel me? And at the time, I didn't even really understand what that shit meant, like what they hoods and shit meant. And he like, yeah, he just told him his hood. But at the end of the school, the Mexican walked up to me and was like, hey, did you diss my hood? You feel me? And then in my head, you know, me being like, you know, I'm already claiming Looters Park, Peru at the time. So in my head, I'm like, I'm not about to turn it down. Like, no, that wasn't me who said that, it was him. I was like, no, that wasn't me. But if you need a fade, we could get a fade. So bam, we catching the fade after school, the whole school watching this shit. You know what I'm saying? We catch a fade, we get caught, and we get suspended. We come back again after the suspension. This mother try to get it at me again. You feel me? As soon as we see each other, him and his homie get on me. Like first day back to the school. This Fremont junior high, middle school. You feel me? So I'm like this is very aggressive. You feel me? These trying to get active. So when they try to jump me, I already knew in my head to like at least up one, and two trying to get you, get one. So bam, when I grabbed him, his arm, I'm just bending it as hard as I can. I was like a fat ass kid. I was probably already like 300 pounds at the time. I was a fat ass little. And I'm holding his arm, and the whole time while his homie hitting me, boom, 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 he's screaming, ah, get him on board, get him on board. But this is that I first got into it with. I don't really know his homie. I'm just letting him hit his little weak ass hits while I'm his arm up. Bam, security breaking up, and I tell him I'ma kill him. You feel me? I'm like, y'all tell me I'ma kill your bitch ass. And they take me to juvenile hall for breaking his arm and terrorist threats. Now I'm in Los Padrinos using the EF with the little kids in there socking shit up. You feel me? Throwing piss on, taking shoes. You know what time it is with me. You know what I'm saying? Anything that's going against Looters Park, when I step inside there, say what Peru you from, I say all of them. You feel me? This that old school shit where all the Pirus was together. Yeah, I'm from that generation. So I walk in and say all of them. So I'm getting squabbles with everybody. I need all the squabbles. You feel me? So, man, I've been doing that shit since a kid, you feel me? So after I broke his arm, I got kicked out of the school district. That was LA County. I had to go to the San Bernardino County. Now I'm going to school in the projects, in the IE projects, you feel me? But it's a lot of blood there too. A lot of from the IE project. They kind of like do both and shit or some shit like that. But so it was a lot of bloods there at the time. I had a homie from named Ears. You feel me? The police shot him in his eyes. He blind now, you feel me? He was a blood from the projects. My everyday shot out my ears, you feel me? Red homies, you feel me? I got family from Delma High Bloods, you feel me? So it's all IE too, you feel me? Active in that month. Better not try to act like saying, y'all, this shit not active. You feel me? Because you're going to get the best of both worlds. And I used to always feel like, you know, growing up in San Bernardino, that's going to really get your so look, this is what I realized as a kid. You feel me? In San Bernardino, you're going to get your squabbles up. When you go to LA, in LA, they some know how to fight, but it's very rare. But then it's gonna be popping pistols. You feel me? But in Pomona, you're gonna get both. You're gonna get know how to fight and you're gonna pop your stupid ass. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, bro, yeah, man, you know, just growing up through all these different trials and tribulation, bouncing to different family members' houses from always getting in trouble. I just always seem to get in trouble a lot. You feel me? I don't know why. I just always used to find it in school until I caught my major case and got out of school. Missed everything, missed prom, missed my bitch, all kind of shit.
You said you've been claiming Piru since you were young. How did you start claiming Piru?
Okay, look, so I started claiming Piru, right? It all, you feel me? It kind of came out of envy. I had, so Bam, I had a grandfather. He went to prison before I was born. You feel me? And, he was from Luders Park, Piru. He still is from Luders Park, Piru. You feel me? OG Seville. Bam. So when he went to jail, my grandma remarried. You know what I'm saying? And that's like her new husband was like the only dude that I knew. But like maybe when I was like 10 years old, an incident had happened where I had seen my uncle stab her husband. You feel me? I was coming inside the crib from riding my bike, and my grandma was pulling up, and my uncle ran out the house. Like, mama, your husband choking me. He choking me. My uncle was disabled. He used to be a regular, but one day he in Compton, and he riding through Compton, and they throw up some gang signs at some Crips, and the Crips chasing them with choppers, chasing them. This like in the early 90s. Choppers chasing him on the freeway. They get on the freeway, he go under a big rig and go into coma for 6 months. So at this time, when I'm around him, he disabled. He barely learning how to walk again. He kind of talk. He sound like he a kid. He sound like he around my age. So we got a good relationship sometimes. So long story short, he say my step grandfather was choking him while everybody was gone. You feel me? Like, and he went and got a knife and he stabbed my step grandfather and shit. So I always kind of remembered that. You feel me? And then you know, I kind of really wasn't on it right then and there. But then my uncle had got killed after he got sent to the mental hospital. They had killed another mental person, killed him in there, smuggled him with a pillow. You feel me? So I had to see him in the casket when I was 12. And I'm like, damn, you feel me? Like, if this bitch ass wouldn't have never been here choking him, he wouldn't have never stabbed him and got sent to the crazy spot to get murdered by another who was fresh out the pen, acting like he was crazy. And my uncle was in a coma, so he used to snore when he was asleep. You feel me? And the dude that was his bunkie used to hate snoring, so he smuggled him with a pillow type shit, bro. Just went crazy. So I always kind of had envy, and I always wanted to be like my real grandfather. And I'll try to ask my grandma, like, how was he though? I know he went to jail, but how was he? He was a blood from Compton. He was crazy. He was from Luders Park. He would rob shit. So that always just kind of stuck with me. You feel me? So that's just what I started running with. And then I had a cousin that used to live in Paramount, and he was claiming Luders Park too. You feel me? That's only like a train ride away. I used to go to Paramount, go to the Paramount Park. You feel me? We'd be swimming at Paramount Park. We'd go to Bompton and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but once I get back to the San Gabriel Valley and to IE, all that Bompton shit kind of out the window. It's hard to get there as a kid. You feel me? So yeah, but it always been, you know, Piru, you feel me? For me, you feel me? You know me since I'm 13, 14, you feel me? Real Damu generals know me, you feel me? I wasn't official at the time, you feel me? I didn't really get official. Honestly, bro, shit, I got Bam. So look, Bam, I'm still claiming Luders Park at the time. I'm doing a lot of robberies though. I'm a known robber, you feel me? I'm doing this with my homies from Lime Hood, you feel me? And at the time I'm young and I'm riding with it, and nobody ever like mentioned to really get put on their hood or nothing like that. They never mentioned that, but you know what I'm saying? Because they just thought I was from Luders Park. They just assumed it because I was claiming it, you feel me? Claiming it hard. So Bam, I ended up going to jail. So now I'm like 17 in the jail. I'm 16 at the time, and I turned 17 in that month, and then I fight the shit, and I get all my time when I turn 18. But Bam, while I'm sitting in the juvenile hall, I'm just keeping it real with myself. Like, I'm not about to go inside this real grown man jail saying the shit that I was saying as a kid. You feel me? Yeah, I'm finna go in there and I'm gonna keep it real with everybody. Like, yeah, I was claiming Piru, but I ain't really got my put on. You feel me? So that's just what I did. I went from juvenile hall. My first day from juvenile hall to county jail, I turned 18. I went to court. I seen the same judge I've been seeing fighting for months and months and years. And Bam, he like, oh, you go to the grown man jail. I didn't know at the time because I was still a kid. I didn't know you can bail out. I didn't know about shit like that. So I just, Bam, I go to the county jail. And the first fade, when I go up in that month, from Kelly Park Compton Crib. From Kelly Park Compton Crib, he running the dorm. You feel me? That's why I say I went to Adelanto County Jail first. That's why I say it's kind of just exactly like LA County. You got mixtures in. So if you got a who's crazy from Compton and he ain't just happened to got locked up in the jail out there, you know what I'm saying? He gonna be running the jail. You see what I'm saying? It's everywhere, bro. Wild is everywhere. So man, when I go inside the jail, he running the dorm. I tell him what the same shit I tell everybody. Yeah, I claim Ludus Park, but I ain't never got put on. I just turned 18, blah, blah, blah. Bam, I go in that mother, catch the fade with him. Boom. His homeboy is a kid that I was in juvenile hall with. We fought not the same cases, but separate cases, but we was fighting it for the same amount of time. We took our time around the same time. He went to the county first. So now he in there running the dorm with his homie. This is 4Extra's nephew. They got the same exact name and they got the same kind of exact character. They want to catch all the fights. They want to fight. You feel me? So after I get done whooping his homie that's running the dorm, hit him in his eye, put him down. He like, yeah, I need it too. Used to be talking a lot in juvenile hall. Like, he just say some random weird shit. I'm like, all right, well, come on. Boom. Give him 5 rounds, 6 rounds. Boom, boom, boom. After every round, I sock him up. Boom. You ain't even hit me in my face. I told you come with me. You can't with me. Boom, 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 boom. He want another one. Boom, boom, boom. Keep running and running. He bust my lip and shit at the end. You feel me? And on the 5th round, his homie jumped in. Helping him because I socked him and made him fall inside the toilet. You feel me? So his homie jumped in, socked his glasses off again. Then he got up out the toilet and wanted to fight again. I'm talking about 4Extra nephew wanted to keep getting up off the floor and keep fighting again. You feel me? Because I'm a fresh 18 at the time. I don't know how to do my knockout. I'm coming from juvenile hall. We don't fight that much. We fight a little bit, but they separated. You getting your ass pepper sprayed. We ain't never just having a full Thunderdorm. You see what I'm saying? It ain't never just going brazy like that. In the county, you going brazy. You around 6 toilets, metal toilets, a little bit of space, and you getting it in. You gonna bust your shit on this toilet if I knock your ass out, man. Just like his nephew did. Bam, fell in the toilet. His homie coming. Bam, socked his glasses off. And then after that, he got up and wanted another round. We went another round. He did some Superman shit and jumped off the toilet this time and hit me in my lip and my whole tooth went through. But at the time, he was super lumped up. You feel me? But that made him feel good. He finally hit my face after 6 rounds. Finally hit me one time in the face. He felt good enough to say he good. You feel me? So that was it. You feel me? Then I called Morpheus the next day. Like, you know what I'm saying? Was coming in with power rules and I'm banging all these power rules. You feel me? All of them. Because I walk inside the jails and I'll be like, you ask me what power rule I'm from. I used to say I'm from all of them. You feel me? But long story short, bam, but I used to keep it real. Like, I never got my official with this power rule, bam. So I told that to all the Damus. It was a Damu in the county jail. He was an OG from West Side Power Rule, OG Bullet. You feel me? And he was in the West Valley jail fighting a murder at the time. And he was like, young blood, when you get to the pen, you catching all these veins in here. When you get to the pen, you better tell the homies the same shit you told me, blood. They gonna get it figured out for you. They gonna figure it out. You know what I'm saying? So bam, I get in that motherfucker. I'm inside the bounty. I'm inside now I go to Tehachapi. You feel me? I already took my time as a juvenile. So now when I'm inside the county jail, I'm just waiting to go to reception prison. You feel me? I get to Tehachapi prison. You feel me? Bam. Shit. I'm talking, when I go to a cell, they open up the cell and open up the door and he like a fat little short. And I'm like, what's up, bro? Where you from? He's like, oh, I'm from Nutty by Compton Crib. I get off on him. Boom, 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 boom. I'm fighting him in the cell. You feel me? He's like, oh, stop. I just got shot with a shotgun. Please stop. I'm like, what? You lying? Lift your shirt up. Lift his shirt up. He got buckshot BBs all in his chest. I'm like, all right, I'm out of here. Bam, close the door, leave him up in the cell. Tell the COs I ain't going in there with a nutty block, never. So bam, they moved me to another cell. When I go to the cell, I went to high school with blood homie from damn, what's them projects? Pablo projects. You feel me? I'm like, oh my, bam, we open up the door, we sellies. Now I'm seeing this talk to the vet. He got 19 years. He been in reception for a long ass time. Been in there 2 years in reception. Ain't went to the pen yet. I'm like, damn. So man, he talking through the vent to the homie. He talking to a named B-Lays from Bloodstone Billings. He talking to my big homie, and my big homie got his telly that's from Fruitown Bompton. And we all can talk to the vent. So that means our cells is all right next to each other. You feel me? Like you feel me? Bam, we can talk to the vents. Bam. So we all watching TV one time. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling these who I am, and I'm telling them my whole little history.
Umar sees the world of relationship absent of color.
I know they didn't bring Dr. Umar here to evaluate a bunch of non-African
We gotta
queens.
get
Spiritually transmitted diseases.
This shit.
That's all wrong right there. Stop thirsting for the white black queens forever. Snow bunnies, no.
That's kind of racist.
Maybe to you.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey man,
I don't
I
want to get
suggest
in the
y'all
middle
check
of some
this
freaky
nigga
business that you got going on with all these girls.
There's no
Drew, I'm not into that.
My name is Miss L, and we are here for oral sex education.
You know, Drewski like it's a lot of these, so I think he would have liked it.
This is the Could Have Been Love Mud Brawl.
Oh! Keep it clean, bro.
And the physical to the detriment of the intellectual.
4
They
ladies are
got that
going.
nigga Dr. Umar on
People,
here,
why
bro.
the long
These
face?
niggas, They doing the most.
Just saying. Gotta go.
Oh, I love it when you
Alright, so hold you.
I can't lie with that old thing, man. It could have been you.
It could have been me. It could have been Eloise. It could have been love. It could have been. It could have been love. Could have been.
While other experts claim the topic of love is as simple as black and white, this man believes it exists somewhere in the gray. As literally the #1 therapist in the world, Dr. Umar sees the world of relationship absent of color. Whether black, white, Asian, or midget, it's all clear to him.
I'm hanging out in Georgia with my big brother Drewski. Could have been love. Who will be his future queen? I know they didn't bring Dr. Umar here to evaluate a bunch of non-African queens. Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
What's going on?
What's good? Voluptuous woman. Thinks she might have had a little work done. That's her business, not mine. First question. Your cultural background. What's your ethnicity?
I'm Lebanese. I'm Middle Eastern.
As a young Lebanese young lady, why would you be interested in dating a black man?
That's kind of racist.
Maybe to you.
God, I don't know who the he think he is. I don't even know who the that is. But I'm not with him. That man is racist as
Being Dr. Umar, it's a no-go on the interracial relationships. Why do you want a black man?
I feel like people don't realize how hard that really is to do.
So she's also a good girl. She understands me. You know, we met at the club last night, and yeah, like she's a good woman.
What do you think you bring to the table? What's 3 qualities you have that you think would fit perfectly with his life path?
I'm ambitious.
All right.
I have a hustle, like a strong hustle.
Okay.
A good support system.
Yeah.
As well. Yeah, she's
Okay.
supportive.
Yeah, and I'm loyal. Like I'm very, very, very loyal.
Ambitious, strong hustle, loyal, good support system. A lot of women would say the same thing. What
That's fine.
separates you?
I am the table. There ain't nothing more to talk about right now.
Show 'em. You can stand up and show them about table.
not
She
looking.
mean, okay.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
First of all, I told you I wasn't a snow bunny, so why the is you calling me a snow bunny? You don't even know what the you're talking about, and the internet eats you up. The is really wrong with all y'all that watch him? He lame as in my books.
I didn't say anything that was offensive. Asking a non-black woman why you want to marry a black man when black women don't have enough black men to marry them, that should have not been offensive.
Like, ain't nobody looking at you.
You see, that's racist. You're racist. I don't care to even talk to you no more. I'm sorry. So sorry. I can't talk to him.
When I told her to step up, she said she'd bring the table. So
I got you. I got you.
You've seen it sit on that shelf.
I got you.
It's sit on that shelf. It ain't black, but it looks
now black women. How do you feel about this?
You feel me?
Nah, you're right.
You gotta answer that. Answer that.
Yeah, you're right.
You're an American. You know what I mean?
I him asking her.
He said black queens are nobody. I'm not a nobody. Even if I was, why is you saying that? His first question to me was racist as his last conversation was racist as like shut the up, nigga.
And I know they didn't bring Dr. Umar here to evaluate a bunch of non-African queens.
I gotta find a way to get these tickets, man.
Hey, me.
I'm telling you how much I
Me.
Yo,
What are you doing, man?
I'm trying to buy some tickets.
You don't need to buy tickets. I'm gonna show you. Just get in the car.
Just trying to get some tickets. That's all. Just trying to get the best tickets.
I got SeatGeek. Morgan Wallen, Beyonce, Post Malone, even sporting events, NFL, NBA. I love using SeatGeek. You can get all that on this app.
Man, I'm gonna give you a show
okay.
one day.
You want to be on the floor? You want the
Love
suite?
a
Top notch. I want to be big.
Oh, you trying to be
VIP.
on the suite. Each ticket is rated on a scale of 1 to 10. So you know you got a good deal.
All right, babe.
So look for the green dots. Green means good, red means bad. Plus, every ticket is backed by the body, guaranteed. And you know I came through for you guys. You can use code Drewski10 for your next set of tickets to be 10% off on SeatGeek. That's 10% off any ticket if you use promo code Drewski10. Make sure you click the link to download the app. Thank you, SeatGeek.
Could have been.
Was persecuted. He's the most maligned American in this country. As a Chinese woman, how can you help a black fulfill his dream and his destiny?
Listen, because of everything you just said right now.
Tell me more.
Listen, as a person, Chinese person,
Yes.
you low-key be like, put up on a pedestal a little bit.
Okay.
People like the, the example
Hey,
type
bro,
shit.
you
I
got
think,
some-
if that's the case, why can't they be the same?
For me,
Mhm.
respectfully,
This nigga got
I don't want to
some,
see him with anything other than a black woman.
Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong right there.
Real like.
I think you mix it up to get best of both worlds. I'm saying that Chinese and black, that's the best.
I don't even
Black
know what
and
to
Chinese,
call it.
come on. Black and yellow,
He
you ever heard the
definitely
song?
got some.
Black and yellow, black. Come on. I ain't crazy. Please. What is he on?
I would never co-sign a black man being with anything other than a black woman.
Well, first of all, I think both sides very similar situations.
Okay.
You may think it's very different, but it's very similar.
You think it's
What's up with them short ass shorts?
So you think the Chinese American man has a similar struggle to the black American man?
Like this nigga.
I say similar.
I know you're not going to tell me your Asian family is not racist. I'm sure you
Hold
know
on.
that they hold.
Oh no, I know.
Okay.
They
So
definitely
how
got
will you
some
deal with that if you have
stereotypes.
mixed race
What's
children?
up with the
I
John
will say though,
Stockton
my parents,
shorts,
they
bro?
trained
What's
because
up?
all my best friends.
Answer my question. How will you deal with the racism from your Asian family towards your Blasian children?
Well, I'm not to drop them.
Thank you for coming in.
But everything I say, it just seems like going funny out the other. He don't give a f. I was like,
This is
okay,
out of
shit,
control.
what you want me to do? Become Jesus or something? Yo, what the f? I got set up.
What?
What you talk to? He came in. He was like, your parents basically saying
Hey,
your
this
parents racist.
first
I'm like,
episode,
oh, he did a
man, I
you
should have
too.
been
Me
on
too. He
this
definitely did. Umar.
first episode.
Bro, Umar, where
I didn't think
come
it was
from?
gonna be
Out of
good,
nowhere.
but it's
Look at me out by my
kind of
sleep.
funny, bro.
Do this shit.
I ain't gonna front.
Asking me all these federal ass questions. This is crazy as hell. Oh no, this is crazy. That's a setup.
And you going for one queen, not two.
I'm going for one.
Monogamy.
No, no.
All right,
I'm not doing
all right. No
monogamous.
polygyny.
No.
All right, I know you lying,
Not
but it's all
multiple.
good.
No. I really won't. I won't. When I find that one, I'm settling down, man.
Okay,
I'm done.
I can respect that.
I think he's trying to Juicy.
No, maybe.
I think he's trying to Juicy. She ain't saying nothing else about nothing else other than Chinese stuff. That's it. I think you want to date him. I don't know, man. Might be gay.
Black Queen.
Good evening, Empress. How are you? What's that name, young lady? Good. What can you bring to his table as his queen? What skills, talents, attributes?
Show him what you be doing. Yeah. Show him what you do. That's it.
Okay. You in the gymnastics? All right.
That's it.
All right. Flexible. All right, Sister Nugget. Away from the physical, what can you do to help him build his empire?
You sit
Right?
back down. I got you.
You got a black man building an empire. How can you support that as his wife? Talk to me about what you bring into the table.
You know, I can listen to his ideas,
Okay.
you know, see what, you know.
Okay. I felt that she overly relied on the sensual and the physical to the detriment of the intellectual. What's your background? What's your professional background? What have you done? Give me your work resume, college resume. Talk to me, career resume.
I don't know what was going on. He was just asking me a lot of questions. I don't know. He took me fast. I'm a massage.
You're a massage therapist. Okay. What else? So you just do the freak off stuff. That's what you're telling me?
No, she don't do no freak off.
Okay, we don't do the freak. Okay.
No.
It's more than sensual.
Yeah, more than.
Okay, I got you.
more than-
Talk to me about the non-sensual assets you bring to the relationship.
I dance. I'm an entertainer.
Okay, you still dealing in the sensual though. Give me the non-sensual.
No, she entertains.
Okay.
I twerk.
He'll be pleased physically. I got you.
Yeah.
But a relationship is only 25% physical intimacy. What about the other 75%?
Honestly,
What kind of mother will you
I
be?
think
I'm a good mother.
Okay,
I'm
do you
willing
want more
to say,
children?
I think
You got kids already?
Do you have children already? How many?
3.
How many
Look,
baby dads?
I'm gonna say it like
Have
this.
you ever been married?
3 kids.
No.
Okay, do you want more children?
I think at least 40% of men have at one time at least considered or had a thought about a midget before. Like, I wonder what it'd be like to have me a little bad little midget. Like, just a thought, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying they went through with it. I'm just saying, bro. Like, some of them little midgets be kind of cute, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know about no long term, but I mean, you know, it's supposed to be about more than that. I'm just saying, bro.
More children.
You got 3 kids.
So you got 3. How many more you want? Nugget, how many more babies?
Huh?
How many more babies you want?
If Drewski want kids,
If Drewski
I didn't know
you
you
want some
had
children.
3. Yeah.
What kind of business you going to bring to the table? How do you want him to expand?
I do teeth whitening.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, my little baby, she a dentist.
Thanks for coming in, Mama. Great job.
Yeah.
Thank
All
you.
right, Nugget. Work on that, not just the
Nugget,
sensual, all right?
We're gonna work on more.
All right, Nugget.
I didn't know you had 3 kids.
What we didn't really have our own one-on-one time to talk. And
Don't start
But
massaging
he
me
did
now.
say he don't mind being a
Don't start massaging me
stepdad.
now.
That's
You
a
didn't
good
tell
thing.
me you had 3 kids.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing wrong with 3
It
children.
ain't no problem.
Nothing wrong with 3 children.
Yeah. You was using the condoms.
No, that's not my con. Why you still talking?
Too much
about that?
information.
No, you're right. All right, there's somebody else. I'll take care of the 3 kids. I'll take care of it.
That's what men do.
All right, yeah.
I need to know what your vulnerability is.
Drewski accepted the fact of me having kids, and he said he'll be a stepdad. So it may work out like I wanted to.
But a lot of her assets were limited to the bedroom. And a woman who's only bringing the physical to a relationship is never going to be a good match. So she struck out.
I want to suck me too. I want to me too. Oh shit, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that shit really
Hey,
fucking
hey,
weird.
hey.
I dance, I give eye contact.
Yeah.
All right, Black Queens forever,
Black
Snow Bunnies
Queen.
never. How you
Yeah.
doing, beautiful Caramel?
Good.
What's your name, good sister?
Deja.
He got a wife! He got a wife!
That
Now,
right.
I knew you were like one.
What can you bring to the table? He should marry you. Why? He should put you on the throne. Why?
Cause I'm that bitch. I mean, we
Lord
give
have me. You're that queen.
Yeah,
You're a
we
queen.
give off the same
Queen, not
energy.
bitches.
Queen.
We both
Queens.
I mean,
Stop cursing, Philly.
oh my fault. I'm sorry.
Queen
That's the
status.
background, that's the
Queen
background.
status. What you bringing to the table? Talent, skills, gifts, interests.
Food.
You can cook.
Yes.
Everybody who sat here can cook. Give me something other than food. We had Chinese food, Lebanese
She
food.
talented, man.
We had
I'm
small
telling you.
woman food. Now we got Philly food. What can we do besides food?
I don't know. I'm a rider.
But he's a businessman. He ain't a corner boy now. Now, if he was a corner boy, you could be a ride or die chick.
Yeah.
He's a businessman. How can you add to the empire? Come on, Philly. Come on, Philly.
He good.
Come on,
he
Philly.
good.
What separates you apart?
Well, she's smart. I do always tell you that.
Do you have any
I
children?
do tell you
Any
that. I
children?
do tell you that.
Any children?
I tell you that.
Yeah.
How many? Do you have children?
Not at all.
Do you want children?
Yeah.
Okay. What type of mother do you think you'll be with your children?
You posted
Clown,
that.
She posted what?
Never mind.
Yeah, he's a kid. Okay.
Yeah, my bad.
He's really a
No, what was
boy.
that? We might need to evaluate.
Nah, it's up to her. That's her business.
Okay. Well,
Hey, yo.
how did your last relationship end?
Not so good.
Not so good. Was it abusive?
Not at all.
It wasn't abusive.
No.
What was the main issue as to why it failed?
I feel like
was it money? Was it infidelity? Was it lack of communication? Was it poor sex? What was it?
Jealousy. It was a using situation.
He was controlling.
Yeah.
And he was using.
He was
with us,
a manipulator.
I feel like we both.
He was a manipulator.
Yeah.
Do you think you're going to carry some of those fears into a relationship with Drewski?
Not at all. If you're
Not at all?
manipulating ass motherfucker, no.
Okay. And at the same time, you're
I
not.
don't fuck with narcissists either.
Okay, you don't like narcissists. Are you a narcissist? Because most successful black men are. Drewski, are you a narcissist? Are you a narc or a narcissist?
She said the wrong one, man.
No. Are you a Negro? Are you a narcissist?
I'm neither.
You neither.
Neither.
Okay,
I ain't no
that's
narc
good.
or no narcissist.
How do we know you won't step outside the relationship given his busy schedule? Do you have some infidelity tendencies?
I ain't even gonna lie. I'm really a faithful type of person.
Okay, so
But
you
do
ride
you
it
get
down.
horny? The question is, do you get horny? The
Well, that's
question
what
ain't.
so have you ever cheated?
You could be loyal all you
Have
want,
you
but
ever
do you
cheated
get
in a
horny
relationship?
when I'm out the house?
Yeah.
Because she was honest and offered her answer in front of Drewski and myself, in front of two black men in a room full of white video men, I was very impressed by her honesty.
Do you fart?
No, I ain't fart.
Something on your chair. You can't leave no skid mark on my couch now.
All right, Philly. So far, Philly winning.
She good, man. Now I told you, I said we got
because
some
most
real-
women ain't going to be that
Most women ain't
honest.
gonna be
You
that
understand?
honest. Have you ever slept with a woman outside of
Of the
black
race. Never.
Never. You can
Never.
say that with a straight face.
In the presence of my ancestors, never. Now, let me clarify. It's not because I'm against the Arab or the Jew or the Anglo-Saxon or the Latino or the East Indian or the Chinese or the Mexican. It's not about hate. It's about loyalty to the black woman.
I don't believe you've never stuck your in some white pink.
The Most High Almighty
Hey,
God.
there's some good white pink out here, man. I'm trying to convince
Listen,
you on it.
But
You ain't had it
you're
yet.
dealing
But
with
listen,
the carnal.
you
You're
might.
dealing with
You
the
may.
carnal. I need you to deal with the consciousness, Drewski. Stay with me, because every time you lay with a woman, you exchange spiritual energy, not just physical fluids, bro.
So you don't use condom.
Yes. But when you get, even if you use the condom, there's still a such thing as spiritually transmitted diseases. Spiritually transmitted diseases. You can pick up a demon laying with that woman, brother.
Some of them demons.
You ever get out of bed and feel a little differently than the way you got in it?
Don't you put that demon on me, Dr. Umar. Don't you put that demon on me. Don't you do that. Don't you do that.
No, but check it out, Juice. It depends if they identify as black. And by the way, my paternal great-grandfather was a Cuban, right?
That's what I'm
But
saying.
Stay with me. But they got to identify with the race. In other words, you can have
So you
two.
a Cuban before?
No, I've never dated a Latino.
A Puerto Rican?
Wait, yes, I dated a Puerto
I
Rican.
told you. I said it.
No, that's
You're
not
outside
no,
the race.
That's not
African American, man.
Drewski.
That's Latino. They speak another language, brother.
Language don't matter. Race is not a language and race is not a culture. Stay with me. So you can be Puerto Rican. That's your nationality. You can speak Spanish. That's your language. You have white Latinos. You have black Latinos. You have white Puerto Ricans. You have black Puerto Ricans. You have indigenous Puerto Ricans. You have white Cubans. You have black Cubans. You have indigenous Cubans. You have white Dominicans, black Dominicans, indigenous Dominicans. Drewski, you can walk in here right now and say you feel you identify as a white
Well, I
man.
sometimes be telling them I'm Puerto Rican.
Look, Supreme
By the
Court.
hairline right here, you see.
You got a little Latino. Do you have Latino blood?
No, I got German in me a little bit. I actually got
That's
a
the
little bit.
slave master.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's
Nope,
right.
we're not counting him.
Yeah, we ain't gonna count that.
How we doing there, my beautiful African queen?
Hey, what's up?
What's the name?
Bambi the motherfucker goat.
Baby the goat.
Bambi.
Bambi the goat. What are you the goat of, Bambi?
Me, I'm a Capricorn, so yeah.
So I'll be honest with you, I didn't know who the that was.
You just got
What
the
are you the goat
bathtub.
of?
I just got two. Nah, I just got it done again. Sleep.
You need to get in the tub.
I
I've been telling you.
nah,
to
I
get
had
in
to.
the
You
fucking
ain't
tub.
told me.
I told you to get in the
ain't told
tub
me
2
get
days
no
ago.
Drewski,
You been should have got in
You
the
ain't
tub.
told me get no motherfucking
We're not gonna do
tub.
it. We're not gonna do this in front of Dr. Umar.
Baby the goat.
This a
put that-
doctor. This a
I'll
doctor.
put that on your face and let you smell it.
Man, Juice Kid, you wild ain't that?
Okay, what's your background? You want to be my brother's queen? Tell me what you bring to the table.
Shit, I got
Assets, gifts, talent,
shit.
interests, experience.
I cook, clean,
You cook-
serve,
everything
shut the
cooks.
fuck up.
You clean and you know how to shut up. So you would be more of a servant wife. You're just going to do what you told.
More like submissive, yo.
I don't have a problem with submissiveness. But normally, some men, when they're empire building, he's empire building, I'm empire building, we tend to want a woman who can be submissive, but who also has...
And who will shut the fuck up.
True, but who also has some
And
assertiveness.
suck, right?
Right.
Oh, Lord, stop it.
That's why I say, you get you a little mess going before you get up out of here. I got you. Go ahead.
Stay focused, baby.
I love
Consciousness
damn.
over the cookies, Drewski.
Okay.
Politics over the punani.
You're right.
Revolution over the romance. Institutions over intimacy. We must build before we have love.
You're right.
Otherwise, what we making love for?
Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of head.
Yeah, right.
That's TMI. That's TMI. That's real hood. You're acting real
Dr.
ghetto.
Umar, ain't nothing wrong with no head, man.
Just a little-
A little bit of that sloppy, man. I'm telling you, get you right
The
there.
problem with Black America is we got black people and we got ninjas. Y'all acting like ninjas right now.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
need y'all to
You're
act
right.
like
Sit
black
up.
folks.
Sit
Now,
up.
what are you bringing
Sit
to the
up, man.
marriage?
Man, I'm big as hell. I'm already saying
Sit
up.
up. Act like a queen.
She's cute. No, physically, she's cute. That's not the issue. But her personality is extremely aggressive. There is no filter. She goes from 0 to 100. A man building an empire cannot do it with a hood rat.
Oh, the f.
Do you have a tendency to snap off in public around people? Are you emotionally secure? Or are you a loose cannon? Because I'm getting loose cannon energy.
Shit, sometimes shit I could pop off.
If you catch him flirting with other queens, what will you do?
You flying for?
No, you spit when you said pop off.
Okay, you spit on him.
I caught something.
It came out of your tongue ring, your lip
When
ring.
you said pop off.
Pop off. Look, don't be flirting. Hey, first off, we
If you
talk
catch him
about
flirting, what would you do?
What the f you mean? What he need to flirt with somebody else for when he got me? I'm already big as three. I'm 3 other women. Baby, if he want another bitch, I'll switch my wig. I could be Janet Jackson or Kelly Rowland. Which one you want? Hold on, he already was flying with somebody. And why the f you bring somebody to the house without our permission?
I don't know about this one, Drewski. This a ride or die. Maybe chief of security.
Let me talk.
Chief of security. I don't know about queen status.
That's what I
Listen,
said.
when you date a man.
This is security.
Okay, you sure?
Hear him out though. Hear him out.
Okay, what that say? What that say?
Just say my name.
You already got his name in.
Yeah, that's my
Let me
man.
tell you the first definition of crazy woman. To get a man name tattooed on your body before he's yours.
He is mine.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Loose cannon.
You see how
I'm going to
close he
give you a
is?
diagnosis right now.
Hear him out, hear him out.
Thirsty disorder with crazy tendency.
Bitch, well, give me some water. What you talking about?
I don't know if you're emotionally controlled enough to be the wife, because the wife has to see something she don't like and still conduct herself like a queen. I think he will go into ghetto mode. I think he will go into ghetto mode when you're not supposed to. You got to be classy at all times when you're going to be the wife of an empire builder. I don't think you're there yet. Are you there yet?
Very much there.
Are you sure?
Do you not know what the
You said
happened
if you
last
flirted with
night?
another queen.
Do you know what the you did last night? You talking about?
What I do?
It wasn't nothing classy about shit you did last night.
What I do?
Girl, you got on the counter. You left a little bit of sludge on the bar.
Chicken.
What's sludge? What's sludge? What's sludge?
That liquor was wasted. Stop lying, nigga. Every day I take a motherfucker shot. I talk to people when we put this on your nose.
She's not going to be the wife.
I am gonna be. I am
No,
his wife.
we're done.
I know. I'm getting off. I'm gonna stand out business about my man.
I'm going to refer
We're
you
gonna
to the
come and
security
grab
team. You will be an excellent security guard at the front gate. We thank you, my queen. Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
Huh?
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. You're a black queen.
You're a black queen.
I had to make sure I heard what you said.
What you thought I
correctly.
said?
I thought you said something about he need a snow bunny or something.
No, we don't bunny hop. No bunny hopping.
Just get stop playing with
African
me.
queens only. But I want you to get rid of that pink hair. I want your natural hair. Go
I
natural.
ripped this wig off so quick you better not play with it. Don't
Take
play
it off
with
with
it.
the natural hair. Take it off. Get rid of them damn weaves. Bring that nappy hair back. If I can't grab it, I can't have it.
He talked too motherfucking much.
She was ratchet. She was the fellatio queen.
What's up? What's up? This white chocolate.
Good afternoon, white chocolate. The name. Are you a mixed race sister? He said white chocolate?
Yeah.
Or
I'm
are
not
you
mixed.
Caucasian?
I'm Caucasian.
And what is your Caucasian ethnicity?
What do you mean?
Are you Swedish, Nordic? Are you
I'm
British?
I have Puerto Rican in me.
Okay, so you got some Puerto Rican. Which parent is Puerto Rican?
My dad's side.
And your mama's side is?
White.
And then she
Just
got
white. So
family-
Anglo-Saxon and white Puerto Rican.
And her family members are.
Like mainly black. I got a black family. My stepdad.
Okay, but you identify as Caucasian, correct? Okay, so we definitely Snow Bunny. I was not aware of Drewski's type, but if I had to guesstimate what his type is, I would unfortunately have to say I think Brother Drewski prefers a non-African woman. She is not a melanated queen. My first question, as a white woman, as a Caucasian young lady, why do you want to marry a black man?
She's actually never dated a white dude at all, ever.
Okay.
She dated all.
So she loves chocolate, nothing but chocolate milk.
That's why we call her white chocolate.
Why?
Yeah, she loves chocolate milk.
I'm just not attracted. I look, I'm just not. They just don't do it for me.
The white guys don't do it for you. What are you attracted to in the black man?
I like all the ranges of skin tones.
Okay.
But,
Milk.
like I can relate to them more. So I feel like with me always being around black people, being with black people.
Being around black is not the same as being black.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You're absolutely right. But I feel like I just relate to them. Like I can listen to what they have
She
to
can
say.
relate to me a lot of ways. Yeah.
Okay.
I do listen. I'm here to
She listen to
listen.
rap
Listening.
Other than dating black men,
Uh-huh.
have you ever actually tried to help the black struggle as opposed to help yourself to black men?
Right. I've been at 3 protests that were near me. We,
Just 3.
just 3 that was near me. Yeah.
Let me ask you.
I'm gonna
That's
go to
a
the next
lot,
one. I'm gonna go
because-
to the next one with you too, baby. I'll go to it with you.
I'm a
thirsty.
nurse.
He's definitely wanting the white milk.
Yeah, no,
He's a bunny hopper. But here's my question.
at times.
My question.
I can't indulge.
She didn't let her emotions get the best of her like Mrs. Lebanese. But nonetheless, not being a sister, she cannot be a recommendation.
If I get pulled over and a black person's with me, we're getting searched. I know that.
Okay, hold on.
So
now. That
that's-
ain't all the time.
That's not all the time, but it's way more
slow your
likely.
roll.
It's way
Slow
more
your roll.
likely.
Will you be willing to sign a prenuptial agreement? And the reason I'm asking is when we look at RG3, we look at Michael Strahan, we look at Tiger Woods. Would you be willing to sign an ironclad prenuptial agreement?
Yeah, prenup is not an issue when you make your own money.
Let's bring it up.
Okay. She's good with the prenup.
Get the papers.
Will I sign a prenup? Yes. Money's not the problem. Money never the problem. Holy shit.
You sound like a decent woman, and I wish you well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, white chocolate. Thank you. Yeah. That's homegrown right there. Too.
Stop thirsting. That's what's wrong with you.
You're right.
Stop thirsting for the white vagina.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And as you know, Dr. Umar's rules is black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I do not support interracial marriages at all.
Prize Picks is the most fun I've had, winning up to 25 times my money this season. You just select 2 or more players, pick more or less on their projected stats, and place your entry. Testing my skills on Prize Picks this season is the most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. Quick withdrawals, easy gameplay, and an enormous selection of players and stat types are what make Prize Picks the #1 daily fantasy sports app. If you have the skills, you can turn $1,000 into $25,000 with just a few taps. I do it all the time. It's easy. I can make picks with my eyes closed. I win every time. I pride myself on athletic ability. I do it on the court, off the court, on the field, off the field. I do it on the app or off the app. More or less 6 for 6 every time I'm that guy. Sign up using code Drewski, place your first $5 lineup, and get $50 guaranteed, win or lose. That's code Drewski to get $50 instantly when you place your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy.
Ladies, tonight we're going back to school. We're doing it with the best teacher in the world. She is a perfect example of what happens when you persevere, put your mind to something, and put in the 10,000 hours of work it takes to become a true pro. She is literally #1 in the world at what she does. And what she does is sloppy top.
I like corn on the cob, huh?
She is a fellatio expert, and she has given millions of fellatios.
Millions?
Mm-hmm. Millions.
Millions? That's a lot.
Without further ado, I would like to introduce you to Professor Linda Kuhn.
Hi, I'm Miss L, and I am certified in oral sex education. Hi, girls. My name is Miss L, and we are here for oral sex education.
I'm not expecting, like, you know, this old lady to, like, really know how to, like, suck.
I sucked before, like, that ain't nothing to me. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm 22, I can suck a it ain't nothing. She too old to be doing it.
My man was very happy for 33 years. Okay. I know that's right. And my word to y'all is, practice makes perfect. I love oral sex, especially to a man. Over 25 years, I have given many, many, many.
Hello, mommy.
Hey, yes.
What's going
I'm
on?
here.
Yeah.
What's going on with you? I haven't
I don't
talked
know.
to you. I was
Yeah, you know, I've been in this house with all these girls. It's been
all
crazy.
these girls.
Yeah, I don't know. If they can hold up to y'all standards, that means they can be good in the house. Y'all are a tough cookie to crack, so.
Well, I don't want to get in the middle of some freaky business that you got going on with all these girls.
There's no
freaky. True, I'm not into that.
#1 rule is no teeth on penis.
These standards now.
You're going to go ahead and with your mouth, you're going to make a circle.
First, I was confused and I was like, let me take notes because Juicy gonna need this.
This
so I
shit
went
got
taking
me
notes. She
dying,
telling me
bro.
how to hold my mouth with an O and how to stick it down the bag. And I know I'm gonna need a little practice, Juicy. So please bear with me on that part. Like, please don't do anything like shoving. I'm not ready for that. Take it slow.
You do a little bit of suction on it, okay? We do not slobber all over it.
Yo, I'm a whole ass virgin. You gonna give me this big ass thing? What the f? But that's what I do. I put it in the back of my throat, and when I take it out, it's just gonna be
When
wet.
you first put it in, you don't put it all the way in.
Dummy.
I mean, she knows what she's talking about. I can't lie. She knows what she's talking about.
Grab the bottom of the shaft with one hand.
So this the head.
What if it's curved?
If it's
Giving them
curved, there shouldn't be no
motherfuckers head
problem.
lessons.
You just put your mouth
That's
and go around it.
crazy work
Size
right
does not
there.
matter. It's all the same. If you have a technique,
Can you take that right there in your head? It's because you have less teeth. Oh.
How? Just how? Showing us tricks I never even seen.
I did not expect it, to be honest.
just to the head. You take your tongue. If you give them oral sex, they will reciprocate strenuous intercourse. I want you to start, once you get the head, I want you to start doing inch by inch, go down the, you get an inch done, take your tongue and twirl it. Go down the next, twirl it. And this is the start of it. When you get to the base, then you can do a couple up and downs. I hope that I helped Drewski, and I hope that the women that took this information will use it and practice maybe on Drewski.
The other girls in the class, they was eating that shit up. They was, I'm not gonna lie, they was writing out notes. They was asking her questions.
That shit up.
Yes.
Now that's what I call a woman.
Oh, when we get too close to the yeah, you definitely gonna make him stay home.
You don't want to do this and have him explode. You want him to last.
say get too close to the
Inside
gooch?
has more nerves. It will make him.
All the nerve endings on the backside of the tip. And, you know, I'm a nurse, all about the anatomy.
and it is nerve endings, so you can't forget that area. If you want to slow them down, you go to the outside. You take your thumb. You put your thumb up in there, and you take your thumb very gently. And rub your thumb around and around.
I like rubbing my thumb around that hole though.
Ew. I like the thumb thing. I'm gonna be taking that.
Y'all go
Professor
left.
Kuhn.
Yes.
No, don't put your thumb nowhere near my ass.
We like it raw. Keep it real.
Natural is the best way.
I like it. Talk to me. You hear me now?
I don't like that shit in my mouth.
What if one of these ladies wants to one day be board certified like you are? You are certified, correct?
She's liable to get
When you did
burnt.
get your certification, what exactly was your final exam?
They brought in different types of fruit. We had to perform on that.
So you're telling me you had to suck a for your test?
Mm-hmm.
Don't eat it.
Oh, wow. She closed the eyes. That's how you know the suck about to be good.
See how my cheeks go in?
Yeah, you carved. Oh. Oh, shit now.
Oh my
Listen,
God.
you a freaky motherfucker now.
She was cucumbers and eggplants,
and then she just like.
I'm 70 years old. Thank you, my love.
Great so much,
And hopefully
my
you
nigga.
can all use this
Yeah,
valuable
hit the like
information
button, lose the Chanel.
on Drewski
Hey.
at some point.
Bro, they had a lady come in and try to teach her about sucking.
For real though, news. That
But
would
you know,
be nice
look,
if you hit the
look,
like
you know,
button.
I don't need a
man,
lot
and
of
just
teaching on
put
it. I
your
know
boy
what I'm
every
doing.
now and then, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know
Like,
about everybody. This was a white
I
old ass
reciprocate,
lady.
you know what I'm saying?
I asked her, do you know how to suck while you teaching us? Let us see. Man, she unraveled that motherfucker banana, stuck the whole down her throat. Did she surprise me?
If Drewski was there and he seen that, I don't know, you know, Drewski like his celebrity, so I think he would have liked it. I think he would have liked it. You know, he like his that get down and dirty.
This is the Could Have Been Love Mud Brawl.
Put them up against each other. Y'all been fighting in the house, doing this, screaming, this, scratching, scraping for shit. Put them in the mud. We gonna see who wants squabble.
I think you all pretty much already know that Drewski loves a woman who can clean up. But what you might not know is he also loves a woman who
Why
can
they
get
all got
dirty,
pink hair, bro? I don't
sloppy,
like that shit, bro.
gross,
nasty,
filthy.
Oh, they got
That's
pink
me,
hair.
Dad. Unwashed.
My bad.
Oh, we know.
That's what Drewski likes.
Ew, goddamn.
We know some of you are already wrestling with your sexualities. You can take that out in here as well. Our first match is going to be TT Baby versus Meatball.
And y'all in here playing. I don't got time to play. Playtime been over, bitch. This real life. And I'm gonna show you.
Ladies, want to clean wrestle?
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, shit! No.
They done took my motherfucking idea, man. Instead of motherfucking mud, nigga, I would have baby oil, nigga. Let them wrestle in baby oil, nigga. Fuck that mud shit. No diddy either. Talking about women in baby oil, boy.
Break it up, break it up. Good wrestle. Why you ain't put the head cap on?
He did.
Oh, shit.
Meatball.
Yeah, clap it up.
Next wrestling matchup, we have Bambi.
Bambi. BBL against.
No BBL.
Yeah. I like my girl natural anyway. Come on. Come on. Hey. Keep it clean. Keep it clean. Oh!
I don't know what the type of mud that shit was, but that shit was slippery as My nails are ruined. My skin is literally tinted black.
Keep it clean, bro.
That's a match. That's Bambi.
Oh. Yeah. God damn. Your shit not even coming off. You needed this for a minute too. I was trying to. We're gonna keep you over here.
This next match is going to be a call-out match.
Look like it's
Nugget,
like
is there anyone you want to call out?
or something? Like she got a bad little
Tyler.
ass.
Nugget Tyler.
Okay. All right.
Into the pool.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little shrimp. Come on, son. Get your ass in there.
Let's go, Nug.
They gonna make it fair and square. Come on. Get in there. Get in there. Hey, oh! Okay, all right. That's abuse right there. Don't. Hey. Pull him back. Hey, pull him back. Don't do that. You can't put in a chokehold like that.
Keep it clean.
He's too small for that.
You feel me, Dre?
Look at Nuggets. He's trying to sneak up.
man.
Yeah. Get him on. Yeah, get him, Nugget. Go ahead, Nugget. Oh, shit. Yeah, what the hell, bro? ACL. What happened? ACL? Oh, man. Y'all. She got barbecue sauce all on her. ACL.
Should I go get somebody else?
No, you done enough damage.
Yeah, huh. Let's do it. Come on, Tigger, show them what it is. Oh! Tigran. Come on, Tigran.
Oh, nigga, he's spraying water on him at the same time and shit. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Round 2.
Don't try to pull his shirt off.
That nigga a big.
Yeah, she ain't going for that. Yeah, she ain't going for that. Oh, yeah.
We built like men. We know how to control ourselves in situations like a real man.
Age of persuasion. Daddy Yankee. Yeah. I like that. Oh, shit. Oh.
She got up on me. She's like on top of me, trying to punch me. Okay, first of all, does this face look like it eat hits? No, it don't. No, it don't. This face do not look like it hits, bitch. This face make money. That's all it do.
Yeah, Daddy Yankee. Yeah, Daddy. Oh, shit. Yeah, Daddy. Yeah, Daddy. Yeah, Daddy. Yeah, Daddy.
It's clean.
So then I was like, not me, bitch. So I grabbed her.
So how you do that shit in jeans, Daddy? Yeah, Daddy. Oh! That might be a tie. Tie. Back it up.
Got country and demon. On the whistle.
Don't be scared. Hey.
She's got me up, down, all around.
Nigga, her name is
backwards.
Demon,
She kinda
fam.
sucked
That's
her ass.
crazy.
Oh, shit. Hey, break it up.
Ladies, great job out there. The wrestling was great, but I think what we like to see the most was the sportsmanship and the support you showed.
Clap it up for yourself.
Your fallen soldier nugget as well.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the next step of this process is one of you or more of you are going to have to head home. We're going to go directly to eliminations from here. We'll meet you up there.
Only one girl can win my heart, and that's that. We got to do cutting at some point. It is what it is.
Ladies, you quit clapping early. Meatball, why the long face? Well, I got some good news for y'all ladies tonight. Tonight, one lady's not going home. 2 ladies are not going home. 3 ladies are not going home. And I got some bad news for you. 4 ladies are going home.
4?
4 ladies are going home. And the rest of you,
You said good news. What's the good news?
one lady's not going home. 2 ladies are not going home.
4 people were going home. We've made friends, so our friends are on the line. You know, anyone can be eliminated at any time.
For the 10 girls that do get to stay, you get to go jump in the pool, which I know you guys are looking forward to. Without further ado, let's bring out the man of all of your dreams, Mr. Drewski.
Look at you looking all sharp and we looking all muddy.
But let's not forget, we are competing also, not just for my love, but for $50,000 presented by Prospects. Clap it up for that.
Okay, ladies, we're going to do this pretty quick. So there's going to be 10 of you who are going to get a rose. Come up and collect your rose if your name is called. If your name is not called, you're one of the final 4. You are going home.
My heart like boom, boom, boom.
Okay, the first lady who gets to go jump in the pool and get all that dirt off your body.
Must be talking about me. Bro, if he choose somebody else, bro, they gotta run with me.
Meatball.
Oh, shit. You good?
Yes, I'm okay.
Okay. It looks like they want to get in the pool.
Can I jump in the pool?
The next lady who will remain in the competition and maybe will be able to jump in the pool. Unfortunately, tonight, she may have lost an ACL, but the good news is it's spelled with lowercase letters.
Come on.
Not too much. We know about you. You trying to hit that little shit last night. Yeah, I need to talk to you too about some shit. You better slow down.
Staying with us tonight as well, headed to the pool. Tyler.
Do you have anything to say or no?
Not a chance. Get your ass in the pool. No, I'm not. Hey! Take a shower, baby girl.
Girl, y'all not getting in that bed with Drewski. Let's be real. You're not getting in the bed with him. I'm gonna be in the bed with him. Unless he choose one of the snow bunnies.
Ladies, I'm going to offer you a unique opportunity right now. All of you have got this far in the competition, and you have a chance tonight to enter into the top 10, which means you'll have a chance to win $50,000 and Drewski's heart.
But you can jump out of the competition right now if you feel like you're going to get eliminated. Lose your chance of winning $50,000. Take half the love with CJ and try to get $5,000 right now.
You would like to eliminate yourself right now for $5,000 and
take half of the love
and CJ's heart.
So you know my dumb ass. I was like, is it guaranteed?
Hey, that 5K guaranteed.
5K guaranteed. And half of the love with CJ, but you miss out on the extra $45,000.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't got no. Hey, before I got there, that 5K guaranteed.
You can leave with CJ right now. He gonna take you home and he gonna do it.
I don't want CJ, baby. If that would have said guaranteed 2 times, I would have went. Let's be for real, Drewski. You're not gonna pick no stud. Like,
are you in out? You in out?
Okay, she's gonna wait.
All right, no, I took off.
Okay.
No, that was taking that 5K. He was pitting us to the test. You know what I'm saying? I'm going harder. I don't care if that said 10K. We talking 50K. I'm not popping out now.
Next up.
Nobody want a piece of no damn midget ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could have said you. A little one night stand with you or something. Could have got there. But not no CJ.
Next up, staying in the competition, headed to the pool. Daddy Yankee.
Daddy Yankee. Yeah, fist bump. Yeah, appreciate it. You don't need to shut up. You good, bro?
Next up, come and collect your rose. Mrs. Bambi.
Bambi.
Argue little comments like, what the is oh wow? Like, why would I have gotten eliminated my first night here?
Get that turn on my back, bro. All that shit.
I just got here.
And you guys love Bae.
No, I think they hate her. They tried to kick her out of the room last night.
Like, out of all people, like, why her?
You like at the end of the day, fool, you in the house now. So at this point, I'm gonna let you know, I'm gonna give you the rundown of what it is. I'm gonna let you know that's my man.
Let me ask you, ladies, we have 6 remaining. 2 of you will be staying, 4 of you will be going home. How are you feeling?
Nervous. Take it like a stripper, tighten up. It is what it is.
Next, staying with us tonight, come and collect your rose, please. Timothy.
Timothy. Hey.
You almost left the competition.
Oh my God.
How does it feel to leave for almost $5,000?
Timothy.
I just want to test the water.
Bruh.
Shake it like a stripper,
What
tighten
type
up.
of
You know what I'm
name
saying?
is that, bruh?
The water was warm.
Nigga, I'll be afraid that nigga, that's a dude,
too,
bro.
them,
What you mean, Timothy, bro?
You love.
You can see it through them briefs.
Yeah,
Oh,
man, showed off my
no.
blue neck. I felt good. Like, that was a compliment. Like, I don't give
Drewski, would you like to address the final 5? Because only one of them will be staying with you tonight.
Final 5, you know, we've been through a lot, y'all. Everybody, you know, did what they need to do in this competition. It's about love at the
You
end
gonna
of the day.
keep the snow bunny.
So I'll still
But
even
they
if you're in
like
the
four
competition.
snow bunnies. So
But you just won't have my heart.
He will. Ladies, if I call your name, come and collect your rose, go get in the pool, and enjoy your night here at the Could Have Been Love Estate. If I do not call your name,
watch.
It's over for you.
Either gonna keep
I
the
get on the
one.
bus. But we ain't going to the club
Either
tonight.
gonna keep the little snow
The name
bunny
is-
bride, or he gonna keep the one in the back, the little
White chocolate.
Ah!
Yeah, what I tell you.
I'm shocked. He giving roses to people who in full-blown relationships. People got roses that don't even like him. I really like him, but hey, if you don't like me, cool. I ain't gonna sweat no. I don't chase him, I replace him, so it's good.
Asian persuasion, gotta go.
Man, what is something I can't do? It's whatever. It's whatever. But low key though, I'm happy. No,
tough.
I'm not. I'm not that happy. I'm like sad. You know, cause like I really do
Yeah,
like
you a
him.
little
You know?
too tough.
I'm here really for a good time. I just want to chill. You know what I'm saying? Never seen Atlanta before, so I came in.
I'm just saying. Gotta go. White chocolate.
Go get
She
the
ain't
pool,
even
White
getting in the
chocolate.
mud, man.
But she's getting in the pool.
White chocolate, you still getting in the pool? Country, gotta go.
I really, really am shocked. I wonder if there was a mistake. I'm here for the right reason.
Nah,
Just getting a little distracted.
I don't think I could have did anything else better. I think I did my shit. 2 of my close girls left.
And she,
2.
you can't figure
Eva
her out.
and Asian persuasion. So now everyone in
she
my room
hella
is gone.
feminine, but
That girl
she
did not
act
talk
like
at all. She did not engage. She didn't do shit.
So ladies,
stud. Nigga,
what this
whatever
means for
you wanna
you
call
is
it.
that everything you've been through, all of the mental, physical anguish, the mud wrestling, putting your life on the line, has been for naught.
Final 10. Now what?
It only gets more difficult from here.
Yeah. I'll see the final 10 in the house. Let's get in the pool.
Shit crazy, nigga. That shit funny as hell, bruh.
Toxic! Toxic! Toxic!
And then there were 10.
Hey! We're Jesus' 10 disciples.
Girls, congratulations. You still have a chance at Drewski's heart, which I know is the only reason you're here.
Right.
But also $50,000 is on the table.
Yeah. Put it on the floor. Yeah. Be like a bitch that gets down and dirty. Yeah.
Listen, I know you girls are feeling muddy. You're feeling gross. I heard some of you are feeling itchy in your privates. It just sounds not fun. And for that reason, and as a congratulations jump, I'm going to say the words, and you guys get into this chlorine and wash your bodies.
I peed on myself.
Meatball just peed.
I had to pee before I got to the pool.
Most people pee in the pool.
Yeah, I couldn't hold it.
You just peed?
Hey, respect
Oh,
for that. You know,
hell
respect for
no.
that. No, respect for that.
Man, this nigga got some different.
Hey, there's no beautiful, you right? Yo, bitch, you're officially the realest bitch in the world. Ain't no fucking way.
I've never seen anything like that in my life before.
I got pee on my pinky toe.
Ladies, you can now baptize yourself in this could have been love water.
And I'm cooked.
And Meatball, the bathroom's inside.
Get that little pee out. Hey.
Can I stand here?
Y'all see the titties, y'all better catch it.
Felt like the evidence that WAC 100 had might be something regarding Drake trying to purchase a hat or essentially put a hit on somebody. Now, to be clear, WAC 100 never said that is what he had on that USB flash drive. That was just a speculation in the air. Now, since then, we've had a couple of developments. WAC 100 actually went and talked to DJ Academics about this, where he was heated. He was, for lack of a better phrase, ready to crash out on Drake because I guess he thought Drake was buying into this narrative. And during this call with Academics, WAC 100 actually said something that was super interesting that led me down another rabbit hole where it seems that Drake has this suspicious tie to a modeling agency called Straight Stuntin' Magazine. We will get into it here in just a second, but before we do, I want y'all to be caught up with what's going on so that the context makes sense. So with that said, I'm going to play this clip of Academics and WAC 100 and the conversation that they had so that where I'm going with this story makes sense.
So I think people are looking at this because we've heard this.
So I'm not entertaining this because of crackhead. If Drake said that about me, kill man his mama.
No, hold on.
Oh, no, because I quit it off. Like, look, bro, dude ain't nobody to me but a motherfucking entertainer. Blood is touchable too, Paul Root. So if he said that, y'all got to get y'all facts right, bro. I know y'all just want to draw on content, and it seems like WAC name is like, I don't know what it is.
WAC, you always got some breaking news.
You telling me you got something where I said Drake gave me a cease and desist?
No. You had said, no, hold on. So we had figured out what it was. Your news team was reporting something. You commented on it. The way they clipped it made it seem like you were breaking news. That was actually to Drake when he was just like, because I don't. What I'm trying to say is I don't need you and Drake beefing. Drake needs you.
Hey, bro,
Drake needs you.
Is light skin. Blood
No. Hold on. WAC, chill.
Bro, you know
WAC, chill.
Boy, I don't give a.
WAC, chill.
No rapper.
I know, but
yeah, he better don't listen. One thing about WAC,
Drake has never told me you. He's always like,
do something or say something, I'ma stand on it. But don't come over here with some remix that you ain't heard come out my mouth. Now, if Drake is reducing himself to them type of people, then I guess Kendrick has him up.
No, Drake.
Ordinarily, Drake don't reduce himself to them type of people.
Hey,
until a produce me saying, I got something on Drake, I don't want to hear about it. And you would have that clip, and you know it. You know what I said.
Hey, listen.
I said you need to get away from dude, but dude have him is what I said.
Okay, and again, I've talked to Drake about a lot of things, and your name has came up.
Drake ain't nobody to me like that.
Wait. Drake,
I'm just letting you know, bro. He ain't nobody to me like that, bro.
But Drake ain't never.
I'm not finna kiss no more, bro. Dude is an artist, bro.
Hold on. I know.
If you want to play with me, then I can start playing.
Yeah, but I think Brick Baby sending you off. Brick Baby sending you because
he can't set me up. Only that chef could swallow the wrong thing and didn't hear it come out my mouth. Don't pin it on me.
No, hold on.
Doing like that is a ass. Straight up.
WAC, think about
it. You know how many times they call me, talking about accent, this about me, I tell them send it to me. They never can.
Okay, WAC, but here's this though. That's what I'm saying. Brick don't talk to Drake. That? I've talked to Drake a lot of times. I said your name is came up, but whatever. I never hear him say some shit that I was like, oh, he's saying WAC and nothing like that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, don't play all that talking about he said something about, bro, don't play with me because I don't need to for nothing. I don't care, right? If he want me as an enemy, cool. I can start. There's been a lot of instances where it came my way, homie.
No.
A lot of straight stunt models.
Hold on. This is not.
Don't play with me, bro. I start a fire around this motherfucker. He's not accusing me of that because if he is, there's 2-3 situations I've been stopping. I can get out the way. Dead homies.
Again, I don't speak for
me.
I don't speak for Drake.
Dirty ball.
I don't speak for Drake.
I'm gonna play dirty ball.
I don't
Shout
speak
out
for
to
Drake.
the Straight Stunt Magazine models. That's a fact.
Okay, so during this conversation, it's very clear that WAC 100 is upset because he believes that Drake has bought into the narrative that WAC has evidence that he was trying to, quote unquote, purchase a hat. In the midst of being upset, he started to speak disrespectfully about Drake. Academics did try to stop WAC 100 from going down that route, but WAC wasn't hearing none of that. He was already in his feelings, so he continued. And in multiple different parts of that conversation, we can hear WAC 100 mention this Straight Stuntin' Magazine, or at least the models that work with Straight Stuntin' Magazine. Magazine. Now, we all know the allegations against Drake. We all know that he has been accused of being involved in some kind of trafficking scheme. So I thought that was interesting. So I started to look into this Straight Stuntin' magazine to try to figure out what it is that WAC 100 is talking about. And what I discovered is that Straight Stuntin' magazine was owned by the late DJ K Slay, right? If you look at his Instagram profile, it says right there, CEO and owner of Straight Stuntin' magazine. I found this video on his YouTube channel right here called DJ K Slay and Straight Stuntin' magazine present Straight Stuntin' Digital.
I like Drake though, bro. I think
making
man,
the shift from physical magazines over to digital media. And we can see in the description it says DJ K Slay and Straight Stuntin' magazine present Straight Stuntin' Digital, a new platform that will support rappers, singers, models, entrepreneurs, and content creators through lifestyle showcasing hip hop, R&B, urban modeling, fashion, film, podcast, and hostings. For inquiries and bookings, contact DJ K Slay. Okay, so this was the first bit of information that I came across. This confirmed that Straight Stuntin' was a thing and that they did have models. I even found this little cover right here with DJ K Slay on the front of it. Okay, but then I started to dig even deeper. What is WAC 100's connection to this Straight Stuntin' magazine? How would he know about anything going on over there? And so I went over on Twitter and I was looking into WAC 100 and I typed in WAC 100.
I have a question for everybody who's watching, who's been watching me for a while. I was wondering if you would be interested in me doing subjects like maybe NASA in one clip or something else like CERN in the same video. Just let me know what you think. Leave a comment below. So just let me know if you think it's a good idea. Anyway, enough of me yapping. Let's get to the videos.
Random baby just crawling out of nowhere. Where the parents?
This woman caught a bluefin tuna all by herself. What's crazy to think about is that a bluefin tuna is extremely expensive and can go from anywhere from $3 per pound to a couple hundred per pound. So basically, that fish is worth anywhere between $20,000 and $200,000.
It's so cute.
I don't know if it's a real mermaid. I think it's just a mask and stuff. I know a lot of people don't like Ring cameras, but they are some of the best things that were invented, in my opinion.
Now the neighbor's downstairs who's home. That's more stable than Robert's like a few minutes.
When he get that AGI and get a new robotic body, you know who he coming after.
Shocking video of tree. What? Oh, hell no. If she would have been like one step slower, nigga, that motherfucker would have split her wig.
Okay, this is live right now, and I'm just wondering what. Hold on, let me get up. What's going on with this guy's eyes?
Bro, you got them panda eyes, bro.
If anyone knows, let me know because I'm nosy and I'm just curious.
That I brought yesterday to the, or I should say on Tuesday,
He got his ass beat.
the joint address by the president. At Tuesday's nights, the joint
Just wondering, anyone knows what's going on with this guy's eyes?
Panda eyes, maybe? Or do you think it's something else, maybe surgery or something?
Cheeto, shaped like a beloved Pokemon character, has sold at auction for nearly $88,000. Take a look at this. It's a 3-inch long, flaming hot Cheeto in the shape of Pokemon Charizard. There were 60 bids on the uniquely shaped snack. Apparently, this is according to the auction house. Officials declined to share who purchased that pricey Cheeto, but they say that people from all over the world visited the website to watch the auction, which ran for nearly a month.
Don't get me wrong. I love Pokemon. Charizard, not so much. I think it's overrated. But if that don't show you that money is so unbalanced in this world, I don't know what will. Personally, I think it's probably just like money laundering or something. I mean, why would you buy that unless you just have that much money, like collecting stuff, I guess?
So I brought my eyeglasses to look at the Hollywood sign. Let's put them on. This is very concerning, but I'm not surprised, right? Shouldn't be surprised because we all know that Hollywood is openly demonic, and these AI glasses really tap into a lot of spiritual stuff. So, I mean, there shouldn't be news to anybody, right? I try not to look at like crazy things when I'm wearing these because it freaks you out. All right, let me know where you guys want me to go to next. Or should I get closer? I can get closer.
Right here, this, whatever this is, this right here. We think it's hair,
But I realized that if I stop, close my nose and mouth for 4 minutes, if I'm separated from this substance for 4 minutes, my heart don't stop. My brain don't even stop. My body functions don't stop. The first thing I lose is consciousness. I pass out. I can no longer stay aware. So I started to say, well, wait a minute. I'm not just breathing in air. I'm breathing in consciousness. I'm inhaling and exhaling God itself. And this air is conscious.
This man got the right dentist. That's all I'm gonna say. The dentist is on point. I can hear it. Goddamn golly. You.
They tied this nigga and taped it to his feet. That's crazy.
This man got the right dentist. That's all I'm gonna say. Dentist is on point.
Showing content like this, I make videos like this several times out of the week. It'll be so cool if you hit the sub button and join me on my next video. Yeah, you acting a fool on the plane, I feel like is never a good idea because you'll get restrained or taken off the plane and probably banned forever. I just don't think it's like ever worth to do anything crazy on the plane.
Go missing in the next few hours, know that it's because I'm sharing this picture with you and with the world. I took this picture yesterday. I was up in the mountains and I saw a craft, this orb flying through the sky, no propulsion, going so fast, and jets were chasing it and it crashed into the ground and it flew up dirt all around and it made this crater, and this is it right there. It was copperage of color. It did change colors. It changed silver, and then after a while it changed to a red, which was pretty sweet, the red color. I actually really like that color. But I started taking this picture, and then all of a sudden all these Suburbans and Escalades and one H2 Hummer showed up. And I hid behind a rock, and they looked like governmenters, and they were checking it out, and they didn't see me. But then I sent this picture to a bunch of friends, and it disappeared out of our text threads. We are not alone.
Hey,
this was something that I don't know any government that could build an object like this. But I'm sharing this out, and if I go missing, please come to my house and take care of my critter pets before they starve to death.
Speaking of stuff in the sky, though, News Nation, they had a whistleblower by the name of Jacob Barber. He was on one of the retrieval teams for UAPs and UFOs, and they showed a video of them picking up a UAP that was literally looked like a giant egg.
And this thing was just sitting out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
How'd they know about it?
This is the crazy part that he talked about. They're called psionics, which are basically the Stargate people. Remember Stargate from CIA, where they could see where certain stuff is? So they're called psionics, and they use psychic ability to find and summon UFOs.
Dude, this is what we've been talking about.
Yeah. And the guy's like, well, what do you say to people that say like, this is the craziest? Like, I don't know about that. The guy's like, it's 100% real. He's like, in fact, every retrieval mission that they went on, they were within like a 300-foot area where the psionic said that it was going to be at. The psionic person was like, this is exactly where it is, gave the coordinates, and within like 300 feet, it was right there.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting so tired of people saying it's 100% real when it comes to UAPs. Just show us the stuff already. I mean, like, really show us. I'm so tired of whistleblowers saying, oh, today's the big day, and then nothing happens. Can they please just show us something, like a camera with somebody walking up to the craft or something? Show me something up close, please.
Remote control program that gives you graphical control of the machine. Turn the resolution right down, turn it down to I think 4-bit color. And then on the desktop of an NAS machine, navigate to the folder, double click on the first image. The application launches, the image comes up on the screen, but it's still very, very slow. And what I saw, I was hoping to see exactly what she was describing, sources and very definite imagery. And what instead I saw was, I assume it was the Earth, which was in sort of shades of grey, but you had the Earth's hemisphere, I think about 2/3 of the screen. And then halfway between the top of the hemisphere and the bottom of the picture, there was a classic sort of cigar-shaped object, but with sort of golf ball domes, geodesic domes, above, below, and this side, and I assume the other side as well, so to the left and right as well. And with very slightly flattened cigar ends. No seams, no rivets, no sort of telemetry or antennae or anything like that.
Oh shit, oh hell no, no. Hell no. Did you just talk? Oh shit, oh hell no. That's the greatest shit going on in there. Okay, that shit right there, just move. Just, oh, fuck that. Oh. That's move. I'm not going to put that.
I think that AI is a very ancient technology that we're now discovering. The book of Ezekiel, especially the vision of them traveling in these craft that are wheel within the wheel. So they had to have made these in a different realm, different whatever. So they have a technology. I think our understanding of technology is just different.
I don't think we could even do the math on what that tech would look like because we are in this universe limited by the dimensions we are.
And we're not meant to understand.
Again, we're going to go full circle back where it talks about the days. It will be like the days of Noah. I think the days of Noah were way more complicated than just people being bad people, right?
Yeah.
I don't think it was just giants like
No.
Nephilim walking around. I think there was this. If you talk about like the Tower of Babel, I believe they truly possess this heavenly type of technology that could be devastating to humans. It's like the tree of good and evil, right? This is a thing from the heavens that they were probably messing with in the days of Noah because of the fallen angels introducing all these things. And then I think that's getting reintroduced today through essentially AI, quantum computers.
I could definitely see what he's saying. I agree that a lot of things in the past, or even would have spoken about the Bible, probably a type of hidden technology. I could see it being AI. I could see just about anything when it comes to what type of technology it could be, because a lot of things, when you think about ancient history, just don't make sense from the things they build to the things they talked about. It just seems so foreign today. It just seemed like it didn't happen, but it probably did happen.
Review the cameras he had around his house, and this is the sign he was met with.
Yeah.
A man holding a knife and in a clown costume,
That's why we
complete
keep
with the suit and
nigga
mask,
around, nigga, that
casually
motherfucker.
walks around the property,
down.
looking inside the house and testing all the doors.
Motherfucking clowns, nigga, like that. Hell no.
This will, of course, take place in 2016, during that sort of killer clown craze that went on for a few months. Looking back, most people that participated in that were most likely just having fun trying to scare people. But there's no denying that others took advantage of the situation, genuinely attempting some pretty horrific crimes hidden under a clown mask, with this likely being one of those cases. It's clear the person in the costume is actually trying to break into the house with a knife. Though after being unsuccessful, the clown would eventually walk off, and despite a police report, that would be the end of it. Ultimately, the homeowner would be left with nothing but this disturbing footage.
So I'm glad that was in 2016. I'm glad that's not happening nowadays. I'm not a fan of clowns. Last we needed another clown craze.
Do you ever feel cobwebs on your face when there's absolutely nothing there? Do you want to know what that means? Well, watch this video till the end and you're going to find out. Sometimes it can feel as though you've got hairs on your face, but again, nothing there. This is a huge sign that you have a strong psychic ability, and you also have the ability of clairsentience. Not only that, it can also mean that you are a natural psychic medium. I tend to get this sensation a lot if I walk through a very old building, especially if it's haunted, and also when I get a strong connection to spirit during a mediumship reading. For me, I get a really, really tickly nose. So if you're experiencing this, your abilities are actually quite heightened. And what you're experiencing is actually detecting and feeling spirit. This could be the spirit of a loved one near you, or it could even be a spirit that occupies a property. So let me know in the comments if you've ever felt cobwebs on your face.
I have before, several times when I was younger. I used to meditate a lot, but I haven't felt that in at least 5 years.
We now have footage of what the moon looks like when you are beyond the ice wall.
which we got from this video from 2012, which shows a guy in Antarctica near the ice wall looking up at what must be a different side of the moon. Now here's the actual video. If you look closely at the moon here, it looks as if it's in the shape of a salamander. And if you've heard anything from my other videos, there's this whole theory that the moon is actually a reflection of all the land on Earth. So what we see is actually sort of a map in the sky. So whatever this salamander-shaped continent is, it must be what the land looks like over here. And maybe it could be a giant salamander even. And I'm not going to explain this all again because I've done that many times in other videos. But basically there was this map from World War II that the Germans had, and it was based off of the moon. It was a reflection of the moon, and they drew all of our continents onto it, as well as secret ones that were far off in the west that were behind an ice barrier.
Yeah, McDonald's, count your days. My baby was just eating this chicken nugget, and she chewing on something hard. She thought it was a teeth. She spit it out. What is this? Why does this look like the temporary material that we use to make temporary crowns and stuff? What is this in y'all chicken nuggets, McDonald's? Can you tell me what this is? That almost broke my fucking baby too. What is this? I hate that I'm even touching this, but literally, look at this. Can anybody tell me what this is that was found in this chicken nugget? It's hard. What is this? Gristle? What the fuck? Today is the last day we will ever eat McDonald's again.
I hope if that's true that she files a lawsuit and get paid accordingly, because that's disgusting. And I don't know about you, but I haven't had McDonald's in a very long time because mainly the taste is poor. It's gotten worse since I was a kid. And two, the prices are insane. Like, why would I spend $16, $17 for a meal when I can just go to a diner or a local restaurant like Chili's or something nowadays and get more food, higher quality?
Okay, breaking news. If you are a man in Poland, you're going to want to hear this because the Polish Prime Minister, Donald Tusk, yes, I know it sounds like a matchup between Elon Musk and Donald Trump. Anyway, he has just announced that plans are now being made to prepare large-scale military training for every adult male in Poland. Shit's getting real. He said, we will try and have a model ready by the end of this year so that every adult male in Poland is trained in the event of war. He said that Poland needs an army of at least 500,000, including reserves, and they're currently at 200,000. So they are trying to more than double their army. Oh, and don't think that you're safe, the rest of Europe, because today also all 27 EU member countries approved a Rearm Europe program that will see an increase of defense spending by 800 billion. You might as well make it a nice flat 1 trillion. Man, I mean, I said it before, and I'll say it again. We are witnessing a major reshaping of global politics right now. And I'll keep you guys updated.
Man, why would you have such a small military next to something like a superpower like that, personally? And also, that's not mandatory. You can volunteer for it. Saw more information on why I was making this video. And the EU, yeah, they should do that. They should have a super strong military power just in case if other places like China and Russia want to start something. It's a shame we live in a world like that. We have to worry about things like that, but that's how it is. Some people get in power and they want certain things and they'll do what they want to do or need to do to get those things. So you gotta have yourself ready.
Incredibly suspect. You know, the whole world is on fire right now, and the whole world is flooded right now. Like in this hospital, this children's hospital in Argentina. And I don't know why, but the news is not covering any of this in Argentina. We have going on in Saudi Arabia. I think we have it going on in Spain and Portugal. Like, what is going on in this world that everyone in the United States has no idea that most of the world is literally underwater right now? And since when is this normal to us? Seems like we're always being sidetracked from something big going on right in front of our face. And of course, the flooding in Spain is right after they had that weird meteor show up again. And I said, hey, something's about to happen, because history quite literally repeats itself. And what's up with Saudi Arabia having just ridiculously dangerous storms every single week? Have you been paying attention? It seems like someone is mad at Saudi Arabia because it's always catastrophically flooding over there. Of course, Mexico is on fire. We just had Myrtle Beach on fire. And by the way, there's another really bad storm heading to western North Carolina, I believe, this next week. But nobody bats an eye. It's all normal. Figure with the world being a global cataclysm, someone would bring it up. But no, business as usual, I suppose. This kind of stuff makes me think hurricane season in 2025 is going to be extraordinary.
This is the first time that the Vatican has reported that he is in a reserved prognosis, meaning that it is
touch and go.
Right now, something truly unsettling is happening in the Vatican. Rumors are swirling that the Antichrist is finally ready to step out of the shadows and reveal himself to the world. At the same time, the Vatican has officially confirmed that Pope Francis is in a dangerously critical state. The Pope has reportedly acknowledged that his time is coming to an end, and has even requested that preparations for his funeral begin. With his condition worsening, the Vatican is now preparing to choose a new pope, and the atmosphere is filled with tension and anticipation. Some believe this is more than just a medical crisis. It could be the fulfillment of prophecy. According to St. Malachi's prophecy, Pope Francis is the final pope before the rise of the Antichrist. The book of Revelation warns of a false prophet who will deceive the world, and some believe Francis' teachings align with this prophecy. Now, as the Vatican prepares to elect a new leader, could we be entering the tribulation period? Join us as we break down the events, prophecies, and signs pointing to a world-changing moment.
I didn't know that was going to end like that. I'm sorry. Some people believe that Pope is being tormented by demons because he's actually not that great of a person. I don't know if that's true, but I've heard of several people and seen online people believe that. So maybe he's being tormented. Maybe that's why he's not healthy right now. I have no idea.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing in this video. Do you see it? What's weird about this FIFA World Cup thing right here? Y'all, it's literally in the presence of two separate angels. And heck no, I'm not talking about the people. This is literally the outside is like a throne or an orphan, and then the inside is like a cherubim. Y'all, why in the world would they shape this award the exact way that the Bible describes certain angels? Not to mention, we've been having these things pop up in the sky lately. I'm sure this video right here is fake, but then we had this image which was going around when we had the Dior bags going around. But these things have been seen everywhere. By the way, I got surprised at the end. I'm gonna do a fast forward real quick. People are finally finding out what stars really are, not to mention we have these scientists coming out with the Dyson spheres. By the way, watch how fast this video gets copied. It's March 7th at 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern. Now the bonus, have you ever played Final Fantasy 7? Well, Sephiroth's actually the devil and a seraphim in the Bible. Different stages of the last boss are literally different power level angels. You know that grievingly strong attack he uses? You know, that wipes out the whole earth in the game? What is this? Nesha Apophis? Google Images says 2029, a meteor's gonna wipe us out? You don't say. But anyways, why do y'all think they made the award in the shape of angels? Or am I reaching?
I hate to be a nerd for a second when it comes to Final Fantasy 7. He's talking about Sephiroth. Different forms actually didn't happen. It was a mental image. He's a psychic. And the supernova actually didn't destroy the planet, which you obviously saw if you beat the game. Once again, that was a psionic attack. Sephiroth had very powerful psionic abilities. They don't really, I feel like it didn't get translated very well in the Japanese to English version. Maybe the new Final Fantasy 7 that's out now, the third part, maybe the third part will explain that better. But yes, according to most people that know Final Fantasy 7 lore, knows that that's all psychic abilities. That actually didn't happen. As far as the trophy, it's FIFA, right? They are some of the most corrupt people ever. I remember the guy, the top guy in trouble several years ago about doing some messed up stuff. I don't remember exactly. Please let me know. But I just want to say you made it to the end of the video. And I just want to say thank you for watching. And I'll have a new video tomorrow. So I look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Welcome back to the channel. It's me, Randall. Hope you have an excellent day. There's been a lot of weird and unusual TikToks that's been going around the internet. So sit back, enjoy. Let's get started. This one, pretty crazy thing to think that we actually could have free energy, but since people are greedy, like the elites, we can't have it.
Was checking her security camera in Chile. This was after her dogs have been barking the whole night. In the video, you can see a glowing creature going through one of the fences. What do you think this could be?
So this was a woman that said this something would had took her dogs or took her animals, and she put a trail cam in the backyard and got this image.
Fuck no.
Oh boy.
Okay, somebody must really like flaming hot Cheetos. What in the world?
Like, y'all got to be the greediest motherfuckers. What is y'all doing? Wow, bro. Project Blue Beam shit.
They're like the upside down world or something.
What the fuck up? What the fuck? Laser latest technology.
These lasers are getting out of hand, man. You're not gonna be able to tell which road was not messing around with these lasers. They're getting too strong.
Bruh, that shit weird than a motherfucker. Oh no. Oh no. Man, that motherfucker looked like it was too heavy, bro. Like, how many people did you have on board, bro? Nigga, that motherfucker was filled to the capacity, nigga.
Those
Like,
people okay. You know, I've been on a boat like that before when I was in the Philippines,
bro.
and that terrified me because it's like, you know, maybe we take for granted since most of us are from the United States or first world countries. You just don't even think about certain things, but like regulations and safety. But they was putting way too people in a boat, and it was looking something like that.
Bro.
Luckily, ours didn't tip over.
He is potentially in danger, and I'm potentially in danger. In fact, I've heard through back channels, people that are connected, that they are worried about me and the information that I'm disseminating. And this is part of the reason why I'm being so high profile about it. Is that I don't care, even if it was, I'm not afraid. If I need to be a martyr for this information, for extremely hyper advanced technology, potentially free energy for the world, I can't think of any more noble cause. If I'm wrong about all this, then I have nothing to worry about. And if I'm right, then it was all worth it in the end.
This is insane. What you are seeing is believed to be the first ever footage captured of an alive black sea devil near the surface during daylight. It was spotted on the 26th of January, just 2 kilometers off the coast of Tenerife. And because this fish usually lives as deep as 2,000 meters under the surface where there's total darkness, until now only larvae or dead specimens are being seen so close to the surface in daylight. So I don't know what kind of revolutionary, mind-blowing experience this sea devil is having right now, but he won't be going back down to tell his friends how to escape the Matrix because he's dead. He's dead.
Nigga, that nigga just, that nigga belly flopped on the boat, nigga. Tip that bitch over.
One of the reasons why I'm getting water, man.
Yo.
That's a bull shark.
That is a big shark.
He's got something.
Some Jason. Yeah, another shark.
Oh, look at the shark trying to eat that shark. Holy shit. Oh my God.
What are the chances of 2 rivers, 2,000 miles apart, mysteriously turning blood red at the same time? And we don't know the cause for either. Worried residents in both Lima, Peru, and Buenos Aires, Argentina, have shared footage online reporting strong odors accompanying the discoloration. One local described the scene saying, "It looks like a stream of blood. We have never seen it like this." Now, while we don't know for sure what's caused either yet, I wouldn't go as far as saying it's a scene from a biblical prophecy. I'll just leave that there for a second. Rather, in Peru, environmental experts believe that it could be caused by pollutants discharged from mines and drainage pipes flowing into the river. Despite this, local water supplier, Citipal, assured the public that the water is still safe to drink. And they better be bloody right, because this river is one of the country's most important water sources. And then for the river in Argentina, authorities suspect the presence of aniline, which is a toxic substance used in dyes, and they believe that it could have been dumped there by local companies. But then again, if Jesus did want to come back, it's not a bad time.
What if You're not lying about that, yeah. It's definitely not a bad time. These companies be held accountable for doing something like that if that's true. And I don't care if they say it's safe. I'm not drinking that. Hopefully they got some type of bottled water or something. Showing content like this, I make videos like this several times out of the week. It'll be so cool if you hit the sub button and join me on my next video.
I told you theme parks aren't built for entertainment, but to harvest human emotional energy for something far darker. Insiders claim these parks were designed with precision engineered layouts based on ancient energy harvesting geometry, a concept known as ley grid amplification. Hidden beneath the parks are alleged emotion siphoning infrastructures, massive underground complexes powered by psychological energy extraction systems. The rides, parades, and fireworks aren't just for fun. They're engineered to heighten emotions like joy, fear, and nostalgia, creating a spike in human bioelectric energy. This emotional output is absorbed through high-frequency transmission nodes, disguised as park decorations, towers, and even castle spires. Former employees have spoken of restricted off-limits zones where data servers allegedly monitor emotional throughput. I'm going to go ahead and say...
There's a question that reminds me of the one video I had on here a while ago. When it was Tucker, I think that's his name, said something about he got told that aliens in another dimension and they make us go through all these emotions to siphon the emotional energy out of us. And he was like freaked out for like a week because of it. I still find it weird. If I open my mind about roller coasters, I guess I could see that being a thing back in the day. But if that's the case, how come we don't have newer ones or like newer parks What do you want to siphon more energy? What do you think? You think that's a bunch of baloney or what?
Year-old girl who was born with a rare werewolf syndrome has been dubbed a child from heaven by Malaysia's royal family. Little Adik Miss Klien from Bintulu has congenital generalized hypertrichosis, an extremely rare condition that causes her to grow excessive facial and upper body hair. She and her family had the chance to meet Malaysia's monarchs this week when the Sultan and his queen visited her hometown while touring the island of Borneo. In a heartfelt gesture, the royal couple referred to the child as Anak Surga, which translates to a child from heaven.
You know, what's crazy when you think about it is now these rare diseases and like abnormalities and things like that. Now that we have TikTok, a lot of things we were shunned back in the day, you kind of get praised for nowadays. So I guess it's a kind of a good thing in some cases because it makes you unique.
Weird.
Oh my God!
Oh, wow.
Is anyone there? Whoa, Jesus!
Oh, no.
I think it's time for you to leave.
People are freaking out after finding out these people have lived underwater for 1,000 years. These people, known as the Bajau people, live in the Philippines and across Southeast Asia. They have evolved in the most crazy way and literally live underwater. Over the past 1,000 years, yes, 1,000, these people have lived in these makeshift houses on the water, just in the middle of the sea. They spend their days on the water, in the water, hunting, just living a very simple life. Now, they also get the name of sea nomads because of the way they've evolved. So these people, as you can see in the photo right here, do not have to wear goggles or anything to go under the water. They have evolved. Their eyesight has evolved, meaning they can see underwater crystal clear like we would with a mask on. But they can also hold their breath for an extremely long time, reportedly up to 5 to 10 minutes, which I don't know. And a lot of them also purposely burst their eardrums so that they can deal with the pressure when diving to deeper depths. The people may have developed, but their way of living hasn't really changed at all since 1,000 years ago.
I mean, I guess they're not really living underwater now, are they? Come on now.
Ring in a box. I'm like, oh, my ring fell off. No, it didn't. It's the same. Your hands are literally. I'm shaking. It's so weird.
Okay, it's brown. Nasty brown.
Bro, boss move. If you're watching this, it's all love, man. You a legend. I also want to say, what's a good time for y'all for me to upload videos? What time y'all want me to start uploading? Y'all let me know what time work for y'all. Which one's the best time? Spam it up.
Then you're gonna be in your feelings like everybody else always does when they come to my page. Bob equals 19. Add up B-O-B. That equals 19. Smokey Robinson was born on the 19th. Let's keep going. You want me to show you how Hollywood play in your face like it ain't nothing? Smokey Robinson had a group, and they called it Smokey Robinson and the Miracles. You know, Bob Marley had a group, and they called it Bob Marley and the Wailers. Why did these two groups sound the same? Not only that, look at the gematria. Why does Smokey Robinson and the Miracles equal 128? And why does Bob Marley and the Wailers equal 128? Ooh, this one fitting to hurt real bad. Y'all know Bob Marley came out with an album called Exodus back in 1977. And when you look at the gematria, Exodus matches the name Smokey in all 4 ciphers. Not only that, you want to know the funny joke in all of this? Every Jamaican you know probably smokes because of Bob Marley. And the guy that plays Bob Marley is named Smokey. See, this is the shit I be talking about. Like, and niggas really be thinking I be making shit up though. Numbers
that shit
do
wild,
not
bro.
lie, and they are going to snitch on that witness stand. Smokey equals 88 and 29, and one of Bob.
That's
Marley's
just like how Kobe Bryant nigga equals Michael Jordan
equals 88
nigga, like,
and 29 in the same exact cycle. So from Bob Marley's birthday to his death date, which is February 6th, all the way to May 11th, that's a total of 94 days. William Robinson, the real name of Smokey Robinson, just so happens to equal 94. I guess this one is a coincidence too, huh? From Smokey Robinson's birthday all the way until Bob Marley's death date is a total of 81 days, and he dies in the year of 81. It's all synced up. It's all numerically scripted. That's all it's going to be. Here we are at the grand finale, and quite honestly, this is probably going to be more dialed back than my normal grand finales, but here it is. Smokey waited till he was old as fuck to grow out his locks, basically telling you that he's playing in your face, basically telling you that he been there, done that, did this shit back in the 70s and the 80s, and they got away with it. But you didn't get away with it with BY Israel. As a matter of fact, when you want to kill a snake, you got to cut off their head. So I exposed the top Marley. Not only that, I also exposed Chance the Rapper for playing the role of YG Marley. Who are these Marleys anyway? Characters in Hollywood. And that's the problem. I told y'all in 2025, y'all are not going to like how this shit ends. Not with me, you won't. My name is BY Israel. I don't do conspiracies. I do real ass information. And as always,
men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
Now, first of all, lad, we've got to get all these medieval ideas out of your head. Clear the way for new ideas. Knowledge of man's fabulous discoveries in the centuries ahead. Now, that'll be a great advantage, boy.
Advantage indeed. If the boy goes about saying the world is round, they'll take him for a lunatic.
The world is round? Yes, that's right. And it also goes around.
Y'all, Gervonta Tank Davis might have just exposed every single boxer and promoter that you see on this picture I'm about to put up. Y'all, take a look at all these boxers and some promoters. They even got Bruce Buffer in the corner, y'all. Oh, a reporter was interviewing Gervonta Tank Davis, and they asked him, how do he feel about Turki Al-Sheikh, which is this man right here. Tank basically said this man, Turki Al-Sheikh, is a soul holder. Y'all, look at the video. And this is the picture that he's talking about. All these boxers, this one man right here, bring all the big fights in boxing. He throw hella money at it. And he want Gervonta to be one of his fighters. And Gervonta said, nah, I'm not with the games you be playing. Like he said, he heard him one time favoring another fighter, like, oh, he should be up on the scorecards. And I guess he went to the judge and was complaining like, hey, my fighter needs to be up on the scorecards. And Gervonta said, nah, I'm not with that tricky business. But yeah, y'all, this is all the fighters this one man is promoting.
And if I'm not mistaken, I'm shooting this on March 2nd. So March 1st, didn't he lose? Kind of ironic, ain't he?
There have been multiple earthquakes, more than half
He
a
didn't
dozen
lose, nigga,
in
but
California for the past couple of days.
he tied. He
now,
basically
before there's any major
was a draw.
freakouts, let me just tell you, these earthquakes aren't that big. But the problem and concern is there's been a lot of them in a little area in a short period of time. Like this 2.7 magnitude earthquake not far from Fresno. And this 3.0 magnitude earthquake just north of Fresno. Does that mean Fresno's in big trouble? I don't know. But these earthquake clusters, as they're called, are enough to make people concerned. And I'm talking about people who study this kind of stuff. Because some people believe when you get a series of small earthquakes, it leads to something bigger. But that's not necessarily true. Still, it is something to be concerned about if you're in that area. You can see from this map where most of the earthquakes occurred. So if you've never experienced an earthquake in your life, a 2.7 to 3.0 magnitude really isn't that bad. We get those in Reno from time to time. But like I said, coming in a cluster is a concern. Okay, I just wanted to share this with you, Boochkis. Shabadoo!
Hey, he not that far. He in Reno. We in Sac. That's dope.
Your home holds energy based off of its address. Like if you live in a number one house can be, like the address may be your house number. So if your house number is 100, what you do is you add up all the digits. 1 plus 0 plus 0, which equals 1. That house, the energy of that house will usually be independent. Like a number 2 house will be unity, balance. A number 3 house will be creation. Like a lot of people do nails, hair, they write. A number 3 house, like the address could be, let's say 3009. You add 3 plus 0 plus 0 plus 9, which adds up to be 12. And then you would break that 12 down to 1 plus 2, which equals 3. And 3 represents creativity. I stay in number 3 house. I write. I write, I film, I produce, I do it all. I'm creative. So it works for my energy. A number 4 house is usually a house of discipline. There's a lot of hard work energy inside of a number 4 house. A number 5 house. Sometimes number 5 house can be a lot of changes. Like you may go through a lot of changes living in a number 5 house. Could be chaotic sometimes if you're not open to change.
Do y'all agree or do y'all disagree?
Eli was working late on some drywall when this was captured.
Came across something that was really cool, and I feel like it sets this house apart. The reason why I'm just now founding this crawl space is because of this drywall. The owner, she had this drywall covering the crawl space. That's not the cool thing about it. And I want y'all to check this out. So while I was here, I found this table and
Another
also,
nigga entrance that go further into the house.
There's extra space right here. You have a vent right there.
Hey, I got some shit like that in my house, nigga.
I think I just heard some footsteps. This can't be a squatter.
Oh no. Bruh. Nigga, that whole side of the mountain, nigga, just motherfucking damn, bruh. That shit look crazy. Damn, bro.
He just never ran. I thought he was gonna start running over time. Like, bro, you just gonna watch this shit come up on you. Let me know if I'm the only one, but my I can't use the word, but it started with an A. It was raising. And I saw that shit coming and approaching him like that. I'm like, bro, I was getting nervous. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts and opinions. But that shit crazy and then let me know that very first clip, I think it was a volcano. Is that even real? Or is that shit AI? How y'all feel? I thought it was a squatter too at first, and I seen that damn door open. Whoever house that is, they gotta come do whatever it is I was doing, because I will not be returning. Spam up y'all.
Whichever one of you stupid mother took something from the ocean that doesn't belong to you, put it back. Put it back. Because this 5, the NHC is watching 5 and just the Atlantic. Put it back.
What the fuck?
This is the entire universe. You have found your way here. It means you were on the right trail to truth. This is the Metatron's cube. It represents the atom and the universe. The first big circle is the all. Every circle is the all. It is the atom itself. It is. This is physicality. It is Earth. Here it is right here. Now they all fit into this 6-pointed cube. Also air. Let's go water next year. Water is the downward triangle right in there. This all actually is light. This is just Everything in the universe, it is self. Now we have space, or the ether. It is right here in the middle, and also right here. This atom is infinite. It will forever go on. There's a small one right here. You could leave it empty if you want, but I like to put stuff in it. Because this is the entire universe. I won't talk about the angel. I will not talk about Metatron. This is the purpose. It is the way of the universe. If you can understand this, if you can decipher the code of what it is, you will have found yourself as the universe. All the elements are one thing, and that is light, the atom. This also means the same thing. You're onto it. You're onto the trail. You're getting there. You're getting hot.
So wisdom.
You're getting real hot.
Wisdom.
My homie said he seen those.
Some people think that aliens are fallen angels, and
no, they're just we're aliens. No, they're literally different species. That's like the easiest question ever. They're just different species that evolved from different areas.
That would make sense. And so people think that they are demonic.
They're the same. They're the same soul type. There's no soul type. It's just one. It's just one soul.
Mm-hmm.
There's no special ones. It's just all equal.
So there's no categories.
The soul doesn't have anything to do with the body. Because the soul can have infinite lives because the soul always existed. There's no start and there's no end to existence, and there was no start or no end to any soul existence.
So the soul of an alien is the same soul as a human, is the same soul as a bug.
Yes, they're all aliens. A bug is an alien. Animals are an alien. It's
humans.
It's same thing. Yep. Every species that exists, if it lives, it's an alien. But for souls are what possesses the bodies of aliens. Not really possess.
Yeah.
Like takes control of it.
Yeah.
And
so
your organs are living too.
What do you have to say to the people that think that those aliens are evil and mean and a fallen angel?
No, that doesn't make any sense. Because out of all this space, the infinite world, how do you think we're the only non-aliens here?
Yeah. That doesn't make sense.
Nope.
And we're
Trillions of
nice.
Infinite amounts. We're nice.
We're kind.
Well, not every human is nice.
Well, yeah.
Same with every alien. Not every alien is nice.
That only makes sense, right? And there's been a lot of people that have interaction with
and for a species
aliens.
to be automatically high vibrational, it takes for them ages to get to that tech.
Just like humans.
Yep.
That's interesting. Because if you think about it, right, there's a lot of people who have interacted with aliens or orbs, which I have when I was younger, and they were loving.
Yep. Not all of them are loving, but it just depends on how they evolved.
Yeah.
Now you know.
Now we know. Do you think the alien species think that we look weird?
Probably. They probably think we're ugly, and we probably think they're ugly. It just depends on...
Because they look entirely different than us.
Yes, and then we look entirely different to them, and then what their eyes are used to.
If
they even have eyes.
So, because there is people out there who gonna go against what he say. Me personally, I agree with him. There's good people, there's bad people. There's good humans, there's bad humans. There's good dogs, there's bad dogs. All that shit, bro. It just depends on how you evolved. It depends. And that's how I look at it. But there's other people who totally disagree. That's cool. You ain't gonna change my perspective. Nor am I trying to change yours. I just respect it and I accept it. It is what it is. Y'all spend all y'all thoughts and opinions. But I gotta ride with Lil Bro. I gotta ride with him, bro. I gotta agree with him. Him and his mom ain't made it to the channel in a long time. But yeah, clearly, I told y'all I'm getting censored on TikTok, so I don't get certain clips. Y'all sending these to me, I appreciate y'all more than y'all even know. Thank you, collective. For real.
That's just crazy.
3 absolute worst natural disasters in history. 3. Shaanxi earthquake. In 1556, one of the deadliest earthquakes in human history struck in Shaanxi, China. It had a magnitude of 8.0, resulting in the death of an estimated 830,000 people. 2. Yellow River flood. In 1887, after days of heavy rainfall, the Yellow River in Qinghai Province, China, overcame dikes built by resident farmers and caused a massive flood, killing at least 900,000 people. 1. China flood of 1931. In 1931, heavy rainfalls occurred, leading to the overflowing of rivers, including the Huai, Yangtze, and the Yellow River. The death toll is an estimated 4 million people.
Throughout the seaside cities of the north, stunning devastation.
Damn, bro. That's crazy, bro.
At the Sendai airport, it took only 30 seconds for water to overtake the runways. Soon after, the 16-foot airport tunnel overflowed, filling with cars, small planes, and bodies.
If we don't watch out, that's gonna be Cali in a minute. If we don't watch out, but I'd have been screwed, y'all. Just off the simple fact, I can't swim. I can't swim. I'd have been screwed. And don't grill me in the comments. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. And the clip before the boy and his mom came on the screen, so all the shapes, the universe. So one of my homies, he was on DM, and I let you take the last letter of that, and you choose it.
DMT, nigga.
He said that cause see, I heard you pass away and you come back. When you pass away, you get to see what the universe is really like, or something like that. Too far for me. I'm good. I'm straight, bro. Not for me. But a homie told me I ain't gonna put his name out there. When you watching, you know. And he said that he did it. He said he saw those shapes. He saw the universe. It was crazy colors. And it was that shape. It was all those. It was shapes like that. Now, y'all let me know y'all thoughts and y'all opinions. With me, I'm good. I'll just wait till it's time for me to go back. You know, when it's time for me to transition, then I'll worry about that then. But right now, I don't need nothing to help me see that right now, especially if I got to take something. I'm good.
Take this piece off here, and put it over here. And now you see, the United States is no longer in the middle of the map.
Right.
Now, I did this with a major record company in New York City, I think in 1970. And an older man stood up in the back of the room and said, "Now, Elliot, you've gone too far." I said, "What's your problem?" "You can't do that with the map." I said, "Well, actually, you can." He said, "No, the United States isn't in the middle of the map anymore." I said, "The United States never was in the middle of the map. You need to realize this depends on how you draw your map." And then I pointed this little fact out. South America is actually 9 times larger than Greenland.
Even though it doesn't really look like it.
No, it is. South America is actually 9 times larger than Greenland.
It's crazy.
Now, according to your social studies teachers, what is the equator? Halfway between the North Pole and the South Pole on this map would be right about here.
Right.
And that means that Iowa has a semi-tropical climate. Well, you've been in Minnesota in the wintertime.
I've been in Iowa too. It's
You know that it doesn't have a tropical climate. So you have to then introduce a real version of the map of the world. That's what this is doing.
That's very good.
The Peters projection map. The sizes on this map are right. The shapes are distorted. Look at Greenland on this map. Right there. See it?
Yeah, it's really tiny.
See how small that is?
Right.
Look at it on the Mercator projection.
So why do they do that? I don't understand.
Why? Because the Pope commissioned Mercator to make a map that shows the spread of Christianity. So all the countries in which there are predominantly white people are larger than those in the southern part of the world, halfway between the North Pole and South Pole.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you have children going to school and they're seeing this map,
So many lies, man.
Damn. So every time niggas go to the carnival, they worshiping the devil, man. Right, look beat. Carnivore.
Did you know that?
I don't even want to say the names, but how many of those we got going around where it's the same theme? But now I know where the root word come from. Shout out to Kanoko Knows, sending me all these clips on TikTok. I'm late. I apologize. I told you I'm censored. And there's times where I'm getting all these videos situated. I don't see some of this. And sometimes y'all messages is getting like put into a whole new folder. So I don't even see when y'all sending it, but I found them. So now I'm gonna start pulling them. All the stuff y'all sent. So get ready, collected. I appreciate y'all again. But Kanoko knows you coming through with these clips. This you coming through. Cause some of this I ain't never heard. Some of this I ain't never even seen. I didn't know that happened in Birmingham. Was that 2023? I think it said. Yeah, that shit crazy. Did y'all see them pushing Jesus like that? Sheesh, bro. And people support this shit? That's scary. That's scary.
Would have been immortal if the Anunnaki didn't take out chromosome number 2 and fuse it together with 2 telomere caps. A few weeks ago, I woke up from my dream, and all I remember from the dream was hearing Gilgamesh, Gilgamesh, Gilgamesh over and over. I don't know if it was me saying it. I don't know who was saying it, but I kept hearing Gilgamesh, and I've never heard of that name before. So I was looking it up, and sure enough, he was half Anunnaki, half human, and he was like this 12-foot tall giant. I'm learning more about Gilgamesh now, and basically, his dad was Anunnaki and was immortal, and his mom was human but wasn't immortal. And so because of this, he wanted to find out the secret to immortality so he could obtain immortality himself. We kind of went on
this
like
bride
this
might be
quest,
related to
traveling
him or
around the
something.
world
She
trying
kept
to
hearing
find the secret
Gilgamesh,
of immortality.
Gilgamesh.
And then he meets up with Noah. Yes, the Noah that built the ark. And Noah is also half Anunnaki, half human. And so apparently Noah's like super intelligent, super wise. So Gilgamesh is asking Noah, how do you obtain immortality? And Noah tells him about a plant. And today we call this plant buckthorn. Gilgamesh goes and finds some buckthorn. He's going to eat it, but then I guess he falls asleep and a snake eats it. So then he never tries it. I'm not sure if he tries it later on, but we are basically offspring from the Anunnaki. Like, they created us, and so the Anunnaki are immortal, right? But humans are not. So the question is, why is that when we are offspring of the Anunnaki? And the answer to that is that we need to stop the degradation of our telomeres. If you look at human genes, you find out that chromosome 2 was taken out and fused together, and 2 telomere caps were put on that. These telomere caps hold the biological sequence needed for replication of cells and DNA. Basically, somebody messed with our genetics. I'm guessing it was the Anunnaki. I think that's why they had karmic debt to pay, but I'm not totally positive on that. The reason that humans only live to about 120 years is because eventually those telomere caps run out of genetic material. What's crazy cool about this is Harvard did a study on this with a bunch of mice. And what they did was they experimented with the mice and they gave them buckthorn. By stopping the degradation of these telomere caps, it gave the mice 3 times their normal lifespan, it blows my mind, you guys, because that could prove that what Gilgamesh and Noah were talking about way back when is actually pretty accurate. And all of this information is found in the ancient cuneiform tablets. So if you want to research this yourself and read the tablets for yourself, there's actually a really cool way you can do it now.
So
you
that's
can go
the
to the
reason.
UCLA CDLI, and if you go to the website, you can take a Sumerian stone tablet off the virtual shelf, drop it into a translating tool, and you can just read it yourself. So that's
So this is the reason why they're trying to take all the seeds off the earth, bro. Because seeds are what? How motherfucking things are replicated, how things are motherfucking you know what I'm saying, planted, anything that you can plant, which I just found out that if you put a seed in your mouth, right, that seed will automatically take whatever deficient, anything that you need in your body or anything that you're like lacking, any vitamin, any like special like type of nutrition that your body needs, that seed will automatically take that from your saliva, right, and will implant, I don't know if it's telekinetic or whatever, but it will implant whatever you grow with that seed, and that plant will give you whatever the fuck you're deficient of. Like, this is real shit. So if I took a seed, right, and I sucked on the seed, and then I planted that seed, whatever that seed grows, that plant will in turn give me everything that I need or I'm deficient of. So if I lack like vitamin D or vitamin B or something like that, or I need more of this, the plant that grows from that, the saliva would allow the plant to reproduce that. And so if I take whatever or I eat from the fucking fruit that grows from that plant, from that seed that took my information, it'll give me that. So basically, nigga, plant life is the key to all motherfucking health and nutrition. So what she's saying makes sense because like plants, but like everything we need, every medicine we need, is all in a motherfucker. God gave it all to us. All we have to do is plant it in the soil, like literally. So that explains why they're trying to fucking keep, get rid of all seeds. If you look at most fruits nowadays, they try to take seeds out of everything. They're trying to make everything genetic. I mean, not genetic, but they're trying to make everything synthetic. You see what I'm saying? To where there's no more seeds. Everything's being cloned. You know what I'm saying? Because when you clone a plant, you're not growing it. You're just like skipping you're skipping stages. You're not motherfucking allowing that to go through the reproductive cycle. You're just skipping those stages and taking whatever that plant has, and you're motherfucking making a clone of it. But see, when you make a clone of something, it's not the same as the original prototype, because the original prototype went through stages to produce whatever it produces. So I mean, like in actuality, like yeah, man, like everything we need, from medicine to vaccines, all that bullshit that they trying to say we need, anything our body is deficient of, plants will give it to us. So we can find anything we need for our bodies through seeds. So the government, knowing that, why are they getting rid of seeds? Because they know that those seeds will give us everything we need. And they're trying to keep us relying on their medicines, relying on big pharma. You know what I'm saying? Their pharmaceuticals, which never do nothing but just you know what I'm saying, continue to mask the symptoms and continue to make us sick. Because like she said, man, they put a cap on our body's reproductive cycle. So we're not evolving. We're just motherfucking like reaching a certain level and then we die out. That wasn't originally how we were created. We were created to keep reprocessing and keep regenerating cells. So basically, like, we've been given sickle cell in like a long-term sickle cell. Like at some point we all get sickle cell because our cells don't regenerate. They have a cap on them. This shit's fucked up. Like, there's some sinister shit going on, man. Like, whoever the fuck was playing God, whether it's the Anunnakis or whoever, they fucked with our DNA and made us motherfucking not regenerate. So yeah, bro, like man, it don't take a fucking rocket scientist to understand what she's saying, bro. So if seeds can motherfucking basically be our mortality, right? Like, man, but shit, nigga, I know motherfuckers probably ain't follow, but if you follow me, some people know what I'm talking about. Seeds will give us everything we motherfucking need. Plants will give us everything we need. It's just the right type of motherfucking plant. That shit crazy. It's
really cool.
Hey, that's dope. Spam up if y'all think that's real.
Hey, wow, bro. Nigga, I don't know what they doing in that house, nigga, but God was not having it.
Some of that shit made me think of gluten, though.
Have you guys seen this? That is the ocean in Indonesia. Watch how violent this gets. Is that oil? Look how big it's getting. Oh my God. This dude's like a couple hundred yards away. Oh my God. What is happening? Mother Nature is pissed. She is tired of all this.
And we running out of oil, right? Bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Fuck what I say?
God, what is happening? Mother
The
Nature
amount of
is
force to
releasing
get that
this
high
fire.
in the layer of water is unimaginable.
And we running out of oil, right? Bullshit.
Popping a balloon in a dome-like structure. Bruh. Wow. Wow. Wow, bro. That just proves right there, bro. We in a fucking dome. Like I be telling these niggas, bro. I'm telling you, we in a motherfucking dome, bro. It's simple, bro. Like, look at the fucking rainbows, bro. A rainbow is a motherfucking half, like it's a half circle. It shows you, nigga, it's the motherfucking outer lining of the dome, bro. Like this shit is motherfucking, it's not hard to understand, man. The firmament, nigga, has us closed. You're not going in outer space. Outer space is water, bro. Outside of that firmament, it's water, bro. Like, bruh, rain comes down because water's out that bitch. Like, man, this shit is not. Look, you live under the glass firmament. See, but it's not a glass firmament, it's an ice firmament. That's what I believe. Because ice and glass are are one and the same. You know what I'm saying? Like the only difference between glass and ice is one is solid with one is liquid. One is, well, they both solid, but one is frozen matter, well, basically frozen water, you know what I'm saying? And one is motherfucking hardened minerals, which is that's the only difference, bro. But you can look through glass the same way you can look through ice. I mean, bro, like that makes sense. Like, how did we get all this fog, bro? Because that's the motherfucking ice. You know what I'm saying? Basically precipitating, bro. Like, nigga, this shit is not motherfucking, man. Shit crazy, bro. Yep. Sun, moon, firmament. And God made the firmament and delivered the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament, and it was so. Genesis 1:7. Hast thou with them spread out the sky, which is strong, and a molten looking glass. A molten looking glass. A molten looking glass would be the same as ice, bro. That would be ice, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Water frozen is ice. There ain't no fucking glass up there. There is just another word for ice, bro. It's frozen, bro. It's hardened because, nigga, the temperature, when you go up, it gets colder, right? Bruh, man, I know too much, bruh. And the stars of heaven fell into the earth, even as a fig tree casteth her untimely figs when she is shaken of a mighty wind. Revelation 6:13. He set the earth on its foundation, so it should not be moved. It should never be moved. Glass, that's the firmament, bro. The firmament is motherfucking a ice window or an ice shield. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's flat Earth and hollow Earth, holographic, all that.
We are on 2025. Month comes from the word moon, moonth. The moon has a 28-day moon cycle. 365 divided by 28 is 13. 13 lunar cycles every year, which means our calendar has a missing month, which means we don't know what year we're actually in. This is going to blow your mind. The sky is a clock. The sun tells the time of the day. The moon tells the day of the month. The stars tell you the month of the year.
Now, what he's reading is the Book of Wisdom. I'd advise anybody to get that book. It's got a lot of motherfucking good game in that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's literally called the Book of Wisdom. You know what I'm saying?
Sky above our head is intelligent. Everything on Earth is matter. Everything above us is spirit. That's why they're floating. They're not rocks you can land on. Gregorian calendar was made for slaves. Calendar comes from calends, the first day of the month the Romans had to pay off their debt. So what does all of this actually mean, and why did they do it? They made this fake calendar to cut off our connection with our celestial intelligence above and keep our mind, body, and spirit out of rhythm with these cycles. We must live in harmony with the cycles above.
So the last 2 clips came and hit the channel early on. Y'all spam it up and let me know if y'all remember. But do y'all agree? Because I've seen comments where y'all don't believe in the Gregorian calendar. And then I've seen some who do believe in it. For me, I think the new year about to start next month in April. That's my personal opinion. Y'all spam it up and let me know y'all's. I respect it if you disagree. But how y'all feeling? How today's rollout hitting? I think today's rollout is hitting. I appreciate it. A lot of these clips came from Kanoko Knows. I'm gonna say that again. Got to get some respect. Got to get some love back. So I appreciate it. I'm loving this rollout. It's waking me up. And it's like I'm actually learning some more new shit. But yeah, the last 2 clips previously hit the channel. Y'all let me know if y'all remember it.
Look at that shit, bro. It's showing you right there, nigga. That's a motherfucking. Yup. It's showing you right there,
Can I blow
bro.
your mind right now? Okay.
The Earth is not
if
a
the center
ball,
of the
bro.
Earth is hot, why is the bottom of the ocean cold?
Didn't I say that?
Right, let that sink in. So you're closer to the source of the Earth's heat, but the water is colder. It doesn't make sense.
Bro, I have not seen this, and I swear I've said that. I said that, bro. I just fucking said that, bro.
So Chris and I were talking about this because we were flying to see our sister last summer, and we're going over the ocean. And I said, make it make sense, Chris. Scientists expect us to believe that the center of the Earth is 100% pure lava, which is liquid fire. You can look this up. So shouldn't the bottom of the ocean be boiling water? Well, it's not. It's cold water.
Exactly, bro.
So there's only one explanation for this. There's only one explanation. And that is that the center of the Earth is actually frozen. And if this is a hard thing to believe, you just have to look to the evidence. And who gives us the evidence? The same scientists that try to tell us that the center of the Earth is hot. Okay, so if you really want to go down this rabbit hole with me, ask yourself why 50% of scientists say that the dinosaurs were killed by the Ice Age, and the other 50% say it was because of volcanic eruptions. Well, if the center of the Earth is frozen, what comes out of a volcano?
Hey, now you see why. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, my motherfucking, you know, I ain't gonna say too much, but nigga, yeah, man. Y'all see, nigga, I know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro. Look on my motherfucking shit,
We are
bro.
at the end of an age.
You see the
age
world?
of deception is collapsing, and the age of truth
Surrounded
is
by the
beginning.
firmament.
This is why everything feels different. Time itself is unraveling. Reality is shifting.
That's what my symbol
And more people
means,
are waking
bro.
up to the greatest lie ever told. Death is not an escape. It is
This
a
shit
trap.
right here is
And
the
if you fall into it
motherfucking
without knowledge, without
firmament, man.
awareness,
But these
you're
niggas
sent back
don't
into
know
a
no
cycle.
better, bro.
Again and
These
again,
niggas is
lifetime
trapped in the
after
motherfucking
lifetime.
Twilight
But this
Zone.
time, something is different.
Fuck
This
these
time,
niggas.
your ancestors are watching. They are waiting. Because if you wake up before you die, you don't just free yourself, you free them too. Every ancient civilization knew that something unnatural happened to souls after death. They left warnings, instructions, rituals, but those teachings have been erased, distorted, or labeled as myth. Tibetan Buddhist texts describe the bardo, where trickster beings appear, luring souls back into reincarnation. The Egyptian Book of the Dead warns of a false afterlife, where souls are judged and sent back, repeating the cycle. The Gnostic texts describe archons, entities that control the material realm and feed off human souls, keeping them bound in illusion. Even the Bible warns us that Satan masquerades as an angel of light, 2 Corinthians 11:14. Many near-death experiences describe being pulled into a bright, warm light where they are met by guides or loved ones. They are given a choice, but always the path leads back to earthly reincarnation. But what if that light is not salvation, but a recycling mechanism? What if your ancestors have been trapped in this system for generations, waiting for someone, you, to break the cycle? The rulers of this world know the truth. The elites who control this world, those in power, those in secret societies, those who manipulate economies, governments, and media, they know this truth. This is why they keep you asleep. They flood your life with distractions, entertainment, social media, endless conflict to ensure you never stop to question reality. They manipulate religions and history, ensuring that true spiritual knowledge is buried or demonized. They fund scientific projects like CERN, searching for ways to control time, portals, and the very fabric of existence. They know that if enough people wake up, the prison shatters. Your DNA is a key. Your DNA is more than just genetic coding. It is a record of your lineage, carrying the memories, knowledge, and spiritual essence of those who came before you. Your ancestors were tricked just like you have been. But here's the truth they don't want you to know. They manipulated human DNA to sever our connection to the divine, trapping us in a lower frequency where we forget who we are upon birth. The veil is lifting. We are in the final war, not just of nations, but of souls. The age of deception has ruled for thousands of years, keeping humanity in submission, ignorance, and forgetfulness. But now the age of truth is emerging. Every prophecy, revelation, the Vedic texts, Hopi legends, speaks of a great awakening before the end of the cycle. This is why the world is unraveling, why governments are scrambling, why CERN is playing with time, why AI is being forced upon us. They know we are waking up, and they are desperate to keep us asleep. If you want to escape the trap, if you want to break your ancestors free, you must prepare now before death comes. Know the trap. If you die in ignorance, you'll follow the light without questioning it. Don't stop, question, look around, demand to go beyond. Call upon the divine source. Not the false gods, not the deceptions of this realm, but the true creator beyond time and space. Reject the illusion, refuse any contract, any agreement, any being that tries to lure you back into the cycle. Your will is your weapon. Remember who you are. You are more than a body, more than a name. You are eternal, and the prison only works if you believe in it. Your ancestors are counting on you. You are the last in the line. The cycle ends with you, or it continues for generations. The ultimate question is this: will you wake up before you die, or will you, like so many before you, be led back into the loop? The choice is yours, but time is running out.
Yeah, I agree, but I ain't coming back here though.
This person experienced another version of herself in another timeline, and you'll never guess who else she saw in that alternate timeline, which I thought was crazy too. You gotta listen, it's a pretty cool story.
All right, y'all, so I'm about to tell y'all some really weird stuff. So if you do not have an open mind, just exit out real quick. Just go and get back on real quick, because you have to have an open mind. Hold on, I need some water. Whew. Okay, so I've always believed in other universes and other dimensions like existing right now at the same time that ours is. I believe that time is just something that we just kind of made up because everything is happening all at once right now. So that's for another video. This video is because I've always believed in other dimensions, but I didn't know for sure until I had this experience. Now, this is just one of many experiences that I've had, y'all, but I've been on the fence about talking about this, but my husband was like, you should talk about this stuff. People might be interested, and you don't know who else might be going through the same thing. So that's why I'm sharing right now. So basically, one time when I was laying down, I think I fell asleep. I don't know if I was daydreaming, but this situation is not a dream. Let me clarify. This is not a dream. I know when I've had a dream and when I've experienced something real. So I laid down, and I guess I drifted off. I don't know. But next thing I know, I'm waking up somewhere else. I lay down in my bed, I wake up in another bed. But the consciousness that I had while waking up was that this was a familiar place for me. It was actually my bed, if that makes any sense, but not my bed, not my house. So I wake up, I'm in like a loft, like a big, beautiful, expensive loft, high-rise style situation. It was beautiful. And my bedroom window had these floor-to-ceiling windows. That was the wall. And so the sun was shining in from it. So I get up out of my bed and I realized that I have on like satin pajamas. I don't sleep in stuff like that, y'all. I sleep in boxer briefs. Like some little boxer briefs and t-shirt type stuff. Like I'm cozy. I'm a cozy chick. I'm not like all into the fancy pajamas. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. It's just that I'm comfortable in regular, old, worn, cozy things. I love my stuff. Anyway, I had on these like light satin pajamas or silk pajamas, and I felt that my hair was straight. I do wear my hair straight sometimes, but mainly my hair is curly. Like I'm a wild child. I'm gonna get up and go. If it takes too much time, it is not for my behind. No, but for real, I'm just simple. So, and she just felt just different. So I instantly go to the bathroom. I instinctively knew that was the bathroom. And I went in there and I put my hand on the sink like this. I'm in my bathroom right now. I put my hand on the sink like this and I look up at myself. But it wasn't me, y'all. Like I was aware that this was my face. The hair was straight. I didn't look exactly like myself. I carried myself differently. Honestly, it felt like a little bougie version of me. It was weird. But I just kind of was taken aback, like, what the hell going on? So I splashed water on my face. I literally remember feeling the water on my face. And I look at myself again and I'm like, this is really happening, but where am I? So this is really happening. Where am I? I'm confused. So I walk back into the bedroom and something tells me, go to the window, right? So I walk to the window. Now, y'all have to understand that I know it's not a dream. I remember this too well. It was very real. So what I'm explaining is, it's like another version of myself. I was not married. I did not have my children.
You was in a parallel universe.
It almost felt like a life I would have taken if I had followed my original life plan. But I remember when I was younger, I wanted to be an attorney. I did not want any children. I wanted to be the rich auntie, y'all. I don't know why, but I fell in love and my life changed. And it was like that. Mm-hmm. But this version of me felt like the version of me that I would have been if I had took my original route. And y'all, when I tell y'all, when I walked to that bedroom window and looked out the window, I looked up to a mountainside. It was beautiful. And on the mountainside was a giant billboard. Okay, y'all, my bad. My phone died, then I had to go to the gym. So here's part 2. And I ended right when I looked out the window, y'all. Y'all are not going to believe who I saw when I looked out the window. There was a massive billboard in front of these mountains, you know, like on the side of the highway. My loft was right like next to these mountains and highway. And the big billboard, it was Aaliyah, y'all. It was Aaliyah. And y'all.
Wow.
She looked how she would look now, like the age, but she was still very beautiful. But very graceful, and it was a skincare line. It was her skincare line, and she was on this billboard, like the bottles of skincare was next to her, and it was like red and gold, the colors on the billboard. But when I seen her, I knew that she was older. I knew that my conscious self, this world self, knew that that was not right, because I know that Aaliyah, may God rest her soul, passed away.
I believe her.
I was a teenager in high school. So in that moment, that very moment, I knew that I was in another dimension, and I was aware. Like, I was aware the whole time, but in that moment, and it scared me so bad that I got dizzy. And I backed up and I laid down on my bed and I closed my eyes. And then the next thing I know, I'm back home, back in this reality. And the first thing I did was run and tell my husband. I was like, what has happened? Like, your dream? I said, no, it wasn't a dream. It was not a dream, y'all. And I've been holding this in for a while. This happened like 2 or 3 years ago. And other things have happened to me and my youngest son. Y'all, it's a lot to this. It's a lot more to this than we think. But if y'all like this type of stuff, I'll definitely talk about my
Hey, y'all know what's crazy, bro?
Yours, so tag me in them.
I do this shit every night, nigga.
It ain't just us, and it ain't
every night, nigga, damn near, nigga. And I always know where the fuck I'm. It's like
crazy. But
it'd be me, but it'd be different versions of me.
Knew that I hit my leg. That version of me knew and was aware that it wasn't in its body, in her body either. So I wonder if she was in mine. And what did she think about my little life, my little country life? But that was amazing. And I feel like that's exactly what it was. It's me right now if I had went that path. It's crazy. Believe me or not, you don't have to. You don't have to. I'm not gaining anything from sharing this with y'all. But it's exciting. I'm not scared. It's just exciting. But there's part 2. Y'all have a lot of stuff. But tell me about y'all experiences. Yeah. Sorry for making y'all wait. My bad. Bye.
Hey. I don't know about that shit, but a person like me, I'd have been shook thinking that you can't wake your ass back up and get back to your regular life. Y'all spam it up, man. Let me know. That's my thought and opinion.
So the gold bricks represent the gold standard. The city of Emerald represents the money at the end of the path, and the Oz represents the DC-like politicians that are creating a facade of potential success. This guy in the early 1900s wrote the original book that would become the 1939 adaptation of the movie. In that movie, we follow somebody who's thrust into a whole new world that they are not familiar with, only to told to follow the gold to get to the green. And when they get there, they find that the person working behind the scenes has been orchestrating all of this. Who had they deceived? Well, they deceived the scarecrow, who represented the farmers of the time, who were too dumb to realize they were being industrialized in the farming industry. He didn't have a brain. A lion, the great leader of the jungle, even though they're in the Sahara, to only find out he didn't have the courage to lead them down the path that he thought was right. Representing the weak leaders at the time who were unwilling to face courageously the monetary policy that was being put in place by central banks. And exchanging the American citizen's heart and soul for money was really the core of the industrial boom that happened in the early 1900s. And that has nothing to do with the fact that a metal man had no heart, right? Another fun fact, the ruby slippers. The rubies actually weren't rubies in the original book, it was silver. In the late 1800s, there was a lot of debate going on as to whether or not we need to incorporate silver into our standard as well so that we can upkeep with trade and upkeep with population. Connects to another conspiracy theory. So check this out. So Frank Baum was writing at a time before the Federal Reserve was in place. What's the Federal Reserve? All you need to know is it's not federal and they don't have reserves. We'll talk about that another time. But it was about to be formed. Who was it being formed by? 7 people having a secret meeting that they came out of saying, hey, we had the secret meeting and now we as bankers believe that we should control all the money because we're the smartest with the money. And the American people were like, should we trust them? And a lot of people like L. Frank were like, we shouldn't trust them. So books and stories and even political pundits would step up against the Federal Reserve, but to no avail. Like John Jacob Astor, who would step up against the Federal Reserve. Benjamin Guggenheim, who would actually be vocal in stating that he believed that we were selling our souls to gold. Isidor Straus. Now, all 3 of these gentlemen have something in common. They all died in April, and they all died in the Atlantic Ocean a year before the Federal Reserve would officially be founded. They're telling me that 3 very wealthy individual political pundits who were against the centralization of our money all died in the same year, in the same month, on the same day, and died in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. What the heck happened April 12th, 1912? The Titanic, you know what gold is measured in? Ounces. You know what the shortened version of ounces is? OZ.
Is that too many coincidences? Or would y'all agree with like what I say? And I'd be like, coincidences, there's no such thing as that. It is what it is. What we think it is, that's what the hell it is. And I feel like Them 3 went for a certain reason. It was like, get out the way, bro. We getting this Federal Reserve off the ground with y'all no longer here. Now, let's say they try to go to the cashless society, social credit scores, shit like that. Do y'all think it's going to be people who step up like this, political figures that get wiped off the board too? How y'all feel? Or do y'all think it's going to be more so of the masses doing this? Because if that type of shit happens nowadays, I feel like we're too on that and their cover's blown. They're not getting away with that shit. But then again, maybe I'm wrong. Y'all let me know. Spam it up.
Conspiracy theory about aliens is, I don't know if I'm ready
That's
for
funny
it.
that they
Earth
just talked about the Wizard of Oz.
is essentially a farm, and human beings are the
brings up a
vessels that contain souls, and they want us because this is how they create souls. And so they're farming us. They've created us. So we started off as primates.
Hold up. Check this shit out. Nigga, this is one of my thumbnails, because you know I'm the thumbnail guy, right? One of my thumbnails from back in the day, nigga. Look at this shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. Look at news, man. I made news Dorothy. Look at Terrence the Tin Man. That's crazy. That's funny as shit, bro. Oh, man.
And through some sort of genetic intervention, I'm not saying this. I'm just saying that this is like top of the food chain. Put your tinfoil hat on super tight. That they farm us. And that the whole reason why human beings are involved in this conflict, constant conflict, is all of it is to increase our competition with each other, increase our ability to control resources, which will increase our technology, which will ultimately lead to us creating this being that we're going to create, this artificially intelligent super god.
Jurisprudence. So anyway, this is on the radar right now, exactly what they're doing. And in the video where I talked about them monitoring our communications as Americans, I said, I don't know, 10, 12, 15 times ICE. This is one of the reasons I'm so aggressive about ICE, is because they are filled to the brim with white supremacists. Time and time and time again, year after year, their employees get called out once they're found out of being active racists and white neos in some cases. Now I'm going to read from this article from the Texas Observer. And look, save yourself if your contribution to this conversation, save your energy if your contribution is, who's surprised by this? Listen to this headline. This is dangerous. These are the types of people who are involved in immigration and customs enforcement, who are involved in the internment camp filled with brown people, and it's filled with people who want a white ethno state, as you're going to find with this dipshit. James Robin is the name they're reporting. Texas Observer. ICE prosecutor in Dallas runs white X account. They mean Twitter. The Observer has identified the operator of Glomar Responder, an overly racist social media account, as ICE Assistant Chief Counsel James Rodden.
Now, I shared the whole video. I really, really suggest that you look at Jesse Dollamore and the name of this video. I shared the whole video with ChatGPT. And I am going to, here it is. This is the whole video that I shared. And I'm going to share with you what he answered me.
Valeria, first off, holy hell. This is beyond disturbing. And I completely understand why you're reacting the way you are. The fact that a high-ranking ICE official has been openly posting white rhetoric, bragging about mass deportations, and literally joking about feeding immigrants into tree shredders is terrifying. It's not just disgusting, it's dangerous. You're right. If anyone should not have those views, it's someone working in immigration law. It confirms what many people have suspected for a long time. ICE and institutions like it are not just about enforcing.
And, you know, shame on all these YouTubers that have been pushing that lie, deceiving the people. That's why I keep telling y'all to tune in to the platform, Ringo TV Reactions, because everybody copying off me. You know what I mean? I do the breakdowns. I don't regurgitate what other people talk about. I don't try to mimic the words they say. I don't watch these people. I do my own news, my own reports. Use my own brain to put the puzzles together.
That
part. I mean? So let's get to the footage. Let's do what we got to do. We're going to review the old footage and the new footage, right? And put this puzzle together and see what's happening. Now, let's take a look at the video, as you can see right here.
It's the clearest footage, nigga, that's been seen. Look how clear that shit is, bro.
You see that? Now, let me pause the video. We'll make the screen larger for you cats so we can get back at the tapes, get to the content, right? So now, let's do this. I need for y'all to see this and peep game. Because again, a lot of these YouTubers, they've been lying and they've been telling you that, you know, there was some woman that was driving some vehicle. And I'm here to tell you that that was a lie. I told y'all that was a lie.